interview at the break.
Yeah. They're all doing. It's just so that everyone knows where
Post
they're going.
Neil's thing. After Neil, you give to Beth, you give your mic to Beth, I'll give mine to you. Yeah. It's a drawing a video, isn't it?
Yeah, so
And then
You're coming. Oh, no, Bella. At the wheel then. Sorry. No, I meant I saw B and it's Beth. It's Bella. So I'll give mine to you, yeah. And then if you give yours to Bella.
I'll just give one to Neil, then we'll sort out during Neil's and advert break. What do you want to do at the beginning? Hey, welcome to Youth Pride Live. See, we're so glad here. United Change.
Yeah, you know, it's changed. You use those words.
can someone show me? Sure.
Between each of our
Can someone show me what it looks like?
to United for Change, our Youth for Christ 30-hour online fundraiser. We are absolutely delighted that you have joined us. And I'm assuming you're staying with us for the whole 30 hours, just like we're going to be. And we are your hosts.
Yes, so we're going to do a quick little introduction and say hello to some people. Let's start with you, Mystery Man. Why don't you give us your name? Tell us what you do.
Mystery
My
Man.
name is Jon, and I'm like a musical evangelist at British Youth for Christ. So
Lovely.
I do some singing, do some rapping, and tell kids about Jesus if they decide to listen, which they do. Go on. Who are you?
Hello everybody. My name is Bella. So I'm based in the Scotland team, and I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that really. I'm in team relational, I'm in team courageous, so a mix of things, which is really great.
Love it. My name is Sean. I am the senior leader of Courageous, and a joy to be here for United for Change. 30-hour live stream.
Can't
Laura,
wait.
can you believe it?
I
We're going to
cannot.
be, I don't know how we're going to be in 30 hours time,
Oh, delirious.
but it's going to be wonderful.
It is.
Who are you?
I am Laura. My role at Youth for Christ is the Senior Lead of Ministry and Research, which sounds very serious. I'm very nosy and get to find stuff out, which suits my skill set absolutely perfectly.
And I am Neil, and I am the National Director of Youth for Christ, and I get to wear an awesome T-shirt just like this to remind me who I actually work for.
Amazing. My name is Bethan. My official title is Senior Deputy Lead of Innovation, but if you're not sure what that means, essentially I get to line manage a wonderful bunch of people, and together we create resources for communities, schools and churches to do youth work.
And my name is Hannah, one of the wonderful people, as Beth said, that she gets to line manage. I'm also part of the innovation team. I get to write a resource called Rock Solid, which I absolutely love doing, and in amongst getting involved in anything the team has planned.
So, Hannah, your job basically is to make Beth's life a joy.
That's how am I doing?
Oh.
Averagely.
Oh wow, we can deal with that.
A good start.
That'll go really well over the 30 hours. It's going to be wonderful. Sean, what is a highlight you're looking forward to in the next 30 hours?
Well, we have something coming up called Spin the Wheel.
Oh, yes.
And that's going to be happening frequently throughout the 30-hour live stream. We're super excited about it. But it also means that the wonderful hosts here are going to be put through their paces of certain challenges.
Yes.
And you'll find out a little bit more about that later, but that's probably my highlight.
Interesting. Hannah, what is one of your highlights that you're looking forward to?
I love that you came to me, and that was the one I was going to say. I think I'm also looking forward to, there's a quiz at one point, looking forward to that. I love a good quiz. And Oreo truffles sounds good as well, which I think Beth's like, we're all going to steal everyone else's highlight.
Beth makes good Oreo truffles as well,
Yes,
so if
she
you
does.
are around,
As
they
the
are
nation will
exceptional.
learn.
Yes, indeed. John, I'm going to pass you my mic. Oh, yep, good.
Yeah.
What's your highlight? What's you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to, I don't know if I'm looking forward to it or if it's just like I'm curious as to what's going to happen.
Yes.
Is me and you are presenting
Oh, gosh, yes.
from 12 till 6 a.m.
It's going to be a journey.
So we're going to be awake pretty much the whole time.
Yeah.
So if you want to come hang out with us then, just to see whatever kind of anarchy is going to take place, I think it's going to be interesting.
Something's
anyway.
going to happen, isn't it?
I don't know what it's going to be.
It's going to be emotional. One way or another,
One
it's going
way.
to be emotional.
Or another.
Neil.
Well, I heard you're actually going to be ordering pizza at some point. In the
Joe,
middle of
if it gets
I
tough,
didn't know
that's
that.
like no. Well, I've got some
Didn't know that.
sweets. If the sweets don't do it for me, I'm like my cling is my
I don't know
pizza.
who's open at 2 a.m. in Brierley Hill, but let's see how you get on. I am really looking forward to hearing what the centres are doing and seeing their craziness and hearing their stories.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
It's going to be awesome. Well, we've got loads of things happening across the 30 hours, and John in a short while is going to tell you about a few of those happening today, which we're excited for you to tune into. But before then, Laura, it'd probably be good to talk a little bit about who we are, what we do.
It would be. Who do you think is best qualified to do
I
that?
think it would probably be Neil.
Yeah.
That's questionable.
Well, we're going to leave you to it.
We are gonna leave
you
you
can
to it.
fill these guys in a little bit on who you are. So we will be back in a while.
All right, so 30 hours. This is so good. And just to give you context as to why we're doing this, why we're trying to do 30 hours to raise funds, to tell you more about who Youth for Christ is and the difference we get to make. So at 16 years of age, that's when I walked into the back of a church. That's when I heard the gospel for the first time. And that's when I made a decision to follow Jesus. And that was a Youth for Christ event. And we are so committed to reaching out to every young person we possibly can to tell them about Jesus. We just desperately want every young person to hear the good news of Jesus and the way he can change lives. Last year, we reached out to 1.6 million young people across Britain. And that's huge and that's incredible. but we have a dream to reach 33%. That's 2.5 million by 2029. That's almost 1 in every 4 young people in Britain. We as Youth for Christ want to be able to reach out to and share Jesus. And that's why we're running this event, because we need your help. We need you to get alongside us. And we need you to be able to give if you're willing to do so that we can share the good news of Jesus with as many young people as possible. And the Bible says the harvest is plentiful, but the workers are few. Right now, we are seeing across this nation many young people turning up to churches and wanting to know what this faith thing is all about. I visited a church recently, walking down the steps, the Youth for Christ workers talking to the vicar, and I asked, what are you guys talking about? And they said, we're just talking about how many young people we baptized just over the weekend. I said, well, tell me more. And they said, well, these were young people that came to our mission, and we invite them to hear a little bit more. And so they turned up in volume to kind of find out more about Christianity. And loads and loads of young people from that night made decisions to follow Jesus, and many have been baptized since that point. So there's something happening right across this nation, something so exciting happening across this nation where God is moving, and we as Youth for Christ and the local church need to be ready to tell them the good news about who Jesus is. And that's why we're committed to doing what we're doing. So we'd love to show you right now a video that tells you just a bit more about what we do and why we do it.
Right now, millions of young people in Britain don't know Jesus. At Youth for Christ, we want to change that.
We do that through our evangelistic activities and events.
And through our 60 local Youth for Christ ministries.
We want to partner with and support churches to help them reach young people in their community.
Because we believe Jesus changes young people's lives.
But how can they hear about Jesus unless someone tells them?
We believe that the Bible and Holy Spirit can open people's hearts and minds.
We are simply the messenger.
And last year, we took that message to 1.6 million young people.
As a result, thousands have come to follow Jesus.
That's fantastic, but that's not enough.
We have a bigger vision. 2.5 million young people in just a few years.
That's 33%, or 1 in 3 of all young people in Britain. But we won't stop there.
And not until we reach every young person in Britain.
Because they matter.
But we can't do this alone.
Will you stand in the gap for this generation?
Make a difference in their lives.
Give.
Act.
Pray.
Will you stand in the gap for them?
So over the next 30 hours,
30
we have
hours.
30 hours. We have some very exciting things happening. We have a 30-hour fundraising bicycle ride from Dudley to Disney that we are going to be doing here in our studio. We also have lots of games. We've got a spin the wheel. We've got a fantastic quiz. We have got Taskmaster. We have got, what else have we got, Hannah?
You're really testing my memory now. Lots of things, loads and loads of things. A quiz, like we said, Oreo truffles. We've got like crafts. We've got kids' bedtime story. There's going to be like a kids and family hour that we'd love for you to get involved in as well. So much stuff. So we would love for you to just kind of prepare to be with us for the time, to dip in and out of maybe the bits that you are most excited about. But we are really glad that you've joined us, and we are so excited about what is ahead. Just to let you know a little bit more about kind of the structure of Youth for Christ. So we are one national centre, and we're live streaming now from close to our national centre, so in the Midlands. But we're also made up of around 60 centres as well, where they are based in their local community, doing on-the-ground local work, doing amazing work. And we are going to see and hear from them as well throughout the live stream. So we're going to be kind of going across to them on Zoom and chatting with them about how they're getting on with their own little fundraisers, that not little, with their big fundraisers that they are doing as well. So just a bit more about kind of how it's going to run and how it's going to be structured. We'd also like to let them know it's a little live chat, isn't there? We might get a bit lonely during this live stream. We would love for you to...
We need friends.
We need friends. We would love for you to chat to us, engage with us. Speak for yourself. No, me too. We would love for you to chat with us, engage with us. Let's get a bit of a community going. We can see the live chat in front of us as well. So if you want to start saying hi in the chat, start kind of letting us know maybe where you're watching from. We'd love to kind of give some shout outs to kind of make it clear where people are watching from as well, because we'd love for this to reach far and wide and share this with people as well. Maybe people don't know about it yet. So yeah, engage with the live chat. We'd love to hear from you. Yes. We are going to welcome the lovely Beth on to join us. Beth. You don't have a microphone. Excellent.
Hello. So you might have noticed I've come in with a lovely fashionable tote bag, but this isn't just for fashion. No. Now, 30 hours is a long time. There's only a few of us hosts, and we need to make it to the end of this 30 hours in one piece with our sanity intact. So each of us as hosts has prepped our own sort of care package, or survival kit probably is a better word in my opinion. And so in here, I have got my own personal little care package survival kit. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a look at each host's package, see what they've brought, maybe see if we've brought some similar things or some different things. So any other hosts in the room, if you'd like to come and join us now, we're going to kind of have a little look one at a time. But Bella, you're already here. You've already got a microphone. So I wonder, can you just talk us through maybe some things?
Yes.
There's already a few things I can see.
I know. I'm so excited for this. Okay, so first off, we have a squidgy llama. This is my friend. He makes many appearances. Yeah, stressed llama. A little bit stressed. It's also good if someone irritates you, you can throw it at them, like multi-purpose.
Can you just show him a little bit further to the screen?
Oh yeah, because not everyone
this
is my llama. And he's
I'm a
really
little bit
nice
concerned.
and squidgy.
I'm hosting with Bella over the next 6 hours, and now I'm scared this is going to get thrown in my head multiple times.
Oh, sorry, I just showed you his bum. Sorry, llama. So here he is. I've also got a fine apple. So this is, yeah, I know. I love this. I know he looks like a pineapple, but he's a fine apple.
What is a fine apple?
So name? You've put me on the spot now. The fine apple. Okay. I feel like let's not overcomplicate.
We call it Mr. Fine Apple.
Mr. Fine Apple. And he says, it's fine, you're fine, everything's fine. So I feel like when you haven't had a lot of sleep and when you're feeling tired, I can just have a bit of interaction with my fine apple and he can tell me everything is okay.
So if someone tunes in and you're just staring at this little crochet pineapple.
Again, I will show you. Here he is. Fine apple. So yes, and then I've also got. Sorry, this is quite big. I've got some Dettol. We've got to keep clean, guys.
We do.
So yeah, I like clean hands. That's what I'm about. I've also got some lip gloss. Oh no, this is my eye thingy majiggy. I know that would be a disaster. So I've got a lip gloss. And then I've also got some perfume. So I think perfume's good because we want to be smelling good. We might be tired.
Under the heat of the lights.
Yeah.
Just, making sure that you're fresh.
We might be tired, but we want to be smelling good. So that's what I've got in there.
Love
a Ferrero Rocher, bit of chocolate.
Ooh, nice. Just a cheeky little Ferrero Rocher.
Yeah, just the one.
Oh, I appreciate that. Very much. And you brought in a nice little tin.
I
don't
know.
know if everyone can see because we've got.
I know. Oh yeah.
Hidden behind. So she's
Here's
brought
my
in a
tin,
lovely little
everybody.
care package
Very nice.
tin.
Thank you.
Oh, I like that.
I know.
You know what? I haven't prepped anyone for this, but at the end, I also want to know from some of our hosts if you could steal an item. We're not going to steal.
Oh yeah.
If you could steal an item, what you would steal. So just keep your eyes peeled for what you think you would steal. John, why don't you go next? Because you're clinging onto your stuff.
Everyone's bought actual packages. I thought it was just bring stuff. So my first one, they're just going on to the. My first one actually. And this one might be. I'm bringing my car key, and the reason is we get a good few hours where we get to go away, and I'll just go hang out with my wife and basically use her as some kind of therapy, as in after all the 30 hours of this horrificness they'll be going out. I bought some aftershave as well.
He is a bit smelly.
Because I'm smelly. I don't know why everyone's laughing. I bought some aftershave because we're going to get smelly up in here. I also bought some Listerine, some mouthwash, because you know how it's going to get. I love coffee. I love black coffee as well. So when I'm drinking my black coffee, I want to make sure you guys aren't totally hurt and destroyed on the inside because my breath stinks horrible. Yeah. And then also the last one. Mine are involved with scent.
Yeah, 75% of yours are anti-odor things.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, at least we all know. It's either saying
you're telling us you're very smelly.
I either stink or smell awesome. They're the two options. And they're my things. And if I could steal a thing, I want your llama.
Oh, okay.
I already want the
He
llama.
already has decided.
I've already decided.
that
I
you
don't
want
need
the
to see
llama.
more things.
Oh, very nice. Well, thank you guys. Sean,
I've got a bit of a confession to make.
come here. If
Yes.
you've got a confession, you
It's
need to
a slight
solemnly
confession.
apologise to everyone.
Yeah, I need to apologise to everyone. So basically, I didn't bring a package like Jon, which is slightly worrying because it's the two males that haven't done that, which probably speaks about our organisation skills. So what I've done is I've stolen a snare box.
Yeah, show us. Would you like me
So
to
this
hold
is
it for
not
you?
your own personal item.
Do you want me to hold it while you get items out of it?
We can put it here.
Yeah.
This is my snare box. Do you like it?
I mean, it's not your snare box,
Well,
though, is it?
no. it'd be
You just
stealing
said
if
you
I
stole it.
I don't know whose snare box it is. I do apologise. Are you watching this? This is your snare box. Thank you for letting me have it. Let's see what's in here. So I've got colouring book
Yes.
and pens.
I've
Just
heard
for a little moment.
Are you into colouring, Sean?
Yeah.
So what does this look like for you? What's your normal?
Have
normal?
you done any of your colouring?
Not yet. This
Oh.
I.
I'd like to see
It's a
some
new
of his
hobby I
colouring.
picked up
Sean, yeah.
recently. Yeah, I've picked up this hobby recently of colouring, and that's why I've got the pens. The pens are very nice. I think we should move on.
No. So at the end of all this fundraise, by the way,
Yeah.
we're going to go through these care packages again and see what was useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sean, your challenge is to
Yes.
complete one of these to show
Yes.
off at
Okay.
the end of the fundraiser tomorrow
Great.
night.
No, I'm really
Yeah.
excited about
You
that.
have to
'cause
have
I-
done at least one.
I love colouring.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing. I'm going to put them down here, okay? Second thing, these are my favourite thing. I've got my granddad slippers.
Are these actually?
These
they
are my
actually
slippers.
your slippers. Okay, great. I was like, is he just?
These
picked
are
up some
actually
random
my slippers.
I think my granddad
I
did
asked for
have some of
these.
those.
Yeah, I asked for these for Christmas.
Yeah.
My wife got me them, and I adore them. They're memory foam inside. They're very comfortable. And I wear them. When we get delivery, I do open the door in them, and I always get funky looks from the delivery man. I've got my deodorant. Roll on.
Anti-odor.
Yes,
Yep.
that's another one. I have Frutella.
Ooh.
Not just one, but three. 3 packs of Frutella.
It got a good look
That's
from
gonna-
them.
yeah.
If you are watching,
One
I'd love
per
to know
hour.
what your favourite sweet would be if you was here. What would your favourite sweet be for yours if you was doing a care
Okay.
package? Is there anything else? There is. 3 more things, guys. I'm so sorry. I've got so much. Red Bull.
That's,
Yeah, I know.
That's huge.
I have gone caffeine. It is
That's
it's
the biggest
massive
Red Bull I've ever seen.
It's
Wow.
huge. I won't drink it all at once, but it is there to get me through the 30 hours.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
Combined with that, I'm going to be interesting. I've got my coffee kit.
I do
Yeah,
like that.
more caffeine. It's an AeroPress, so I can make my own coffee.
I respect that.
Yes, thank you.
okay.
Hannah. That's,
I respect that more
another
than the
thing.
Red Bull.
Yeah, and then my final thing, I think, yes, in my snare box, thank you, Trusted Snare Box, is a little breakfast cereal bar for tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. I will eat this, probably on live.
And do
So
you
if you
feel
wanna
that's enough sustenance for you at 6 a.m.?
I think it'll help me get through slightly. So if you want to come back at 6 a.m.,
Aw.
I will be here with this, eating away.
I mean, if that doesn't get people to tune in at 6 a.m., I don't know what will, Sean. I don't know what will.
Wow.
Okay, let's pivot this way with your lovely non-snare or stolen
That is
bag.
lovely.
Laura, do you want me to hold the microphone for you, or are you okay? I feel like you've got a lot of unzipping and handling to do. Okay.
Why, thank you. So this is a little bag that had lots of really, really nice shower products in that my husband and children have all used. I'm not bitter about that. I love to share. And so in my care package, I like to eat quite healthily, but then when I hit rock bottom, that's it, I'm gone. So it's pizza, which has already been mentioned, and sweets. I love sweets. So I've got some fizzy worms.
Oh, that's a good
So
shout.
yeah. So I've got 2 packets of these and 2 packets of strawberry laces with me. So they're going to get eaten. I am happy to share those, by the way.
Thank you.
I will reject it.
If anyone wants my
Oh.
gallon of Red Bull at any
don't
point
like
as well, you can
sweets.
have some of
gosh,
that.
get a straw. Get a straw and join in. I have brought, this is really dirty looking at it now, but it's hand cream.
Ah.
I find when I get really tired, I just dry out like a shriveled prune. Like I go, yeah. So I shrivel in.
So at 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm going to be shrivelly. So I've got some hand cream for my hands. It's particularly my knuckles, by the way. So that will be happening. I have also decanted some into a small macaron tub for later on. I've also, stick with the theme because I shrivel, lip balm.
Oh, yeah.
This actually I think is going to be my golden item. It even is one that's got fun smell stuff in it. Ooh, wowzers.
What smell is it? Hang on, without knowing. I'm trying to guess.
It's almost like industrial.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah, it's like
Very nice.
it's the kind where you put it on and it stings, and then you feel really good about it stinging. Do you ever
What's it supposed to smell like?
I think it's just meant to smell like antiseptic.
Oh, I was trying to get like a smell like a banana. I was trying to get
No,
something.
it's just like smells like healing. I've brought my really comfy jumper, like my comfy. So tonight, when it's Jon and me 12 till 6, it's gonna be comfy jumper time. So my comfy jumper's in there. I have brought my phone charger, which I feel is very important. Yep. And then finally, I realise I haven't brought a lot that's fun. I'm more concerned about shrivelling. Yeah, shrivelling under the lights. By 6:08, have you ever seen Little Mermaid? Those little weed things. Yeah, at the bottom. I feel like that'll be that. Anyway, my earplugs, my other one. I'm not really assuming that I'm going to get sleep, but just if there's a moment, I've just bought some earplugs just in case.
like
so
that.
yeah, those are mine. If I have not shriveled by 6 a.m., I've succeeded.
Excellent.
So basically, tune back in at 6 a.m. to check if Laura has shriveled and to watch Sean eat a Frosties cereal bar.
What excitement.
What excitement.
Excitement.
Top-notch content.
Can we do a Steely thing?
Oh, yeah.
That you mentioned, where we...
Yeah, but
do you not want to see what everyone's got? We don't even see what we've got
if
yet.
it's really good in my care package?
Okay,
that
fair
Right, go on, Hannah.
I'm jumping ahead of the
Go
gun,
and
guys.
show
I'm
yours
excited.
off in case there is something that Sean wants out of yours.
I've already looked at yours. I've not told you
Would you
this,
like
but
someone
I've
to
had a
hold
little
your
look
bag?
How dare you?
And I'm
Did
already-
you see anything good?
Yeah, I'm stealing one of yours.
Okay. I mean, we're not actually stealing
No,
them, just
no,
to
we
say.
are.
Okay.
We're stealing.
No.
We
Do you
are.
want me to hold your bag?
It's
I can
happening.
put it on the
You
table.
okay? Okay.
I think what people should want to steal is how jazzy my
It
bag
is
is.
very
It is a
nice.
jazzy
I
bag.
thought, let's bring joy, bring a jazzy bag.
This is really good.
So similar lines to you, I've
Yeah.
also brought my slippers.
Very nice.
They're pretty comfortable. They've got a little bit of a platform on them. Sometimes I fall over in them, which is quite fun. And that's how I broke my ankle. Not in these slippers.
Oh, gosh.
But that's how I broke my foot once, was just slipping over.
Tune
so
in
that
at
could be
6
fun.
a.m. to see Hannah trip over.
Yeah! Woohoo! I have also brought, what's the most fun thing? Let's go the food and drink first. An emergency tinned coffee.
Nice.
It is vanilla.
Iced
Pretty.
vanilla
It's all
latte.
right. It's okay. Other brands are available. This is probably what I'm most excited about. I've brought my favourite chocolate.
Yes.
Which is this what you wanted to do?
Yes.
Yeah. Because it's 50-50 between dark chocolate and milk chocolate,
Lovely.
but it's just
Ooh.
deliciously
That
in
sounds
between.
divine.
Yeah.
Cocoa.
No, not as in split, as in it's just
Yeah,
50%.
I got that,
Oh,
but
okay.
that sounded
Okay,
divine.
sorry.
I knew what you meant.
Excellent. Sorry, my brain's tired already. This bodes well. I've also brought, optimistically like you, my book in a book pouch.
Nice
so
book pouch.
Yeah, Beth.
What are you reading?
Beth bought me this.
Yeah.
I'm reading a book about Catherine of Aragon. Laura lent it to me. She absolutely loves the Tudors. If you'd like to get her on that topic, she won't stop. So yeah, and also I'm near the end. So you know when you're near the end and like
You want to get through and
yeah.
then
So if I come on to host at some point and
Yeah.
my brain's not really here, it's because I'm thinking about Henry VIII and Catherine of Aragon. That's
And
what's
Sean
happening.
is going to steal that.
Yes.
Yes, big time.
Yeah.
And then finally, somewhat optimistically as well, a little cushion for
Oh, that's
a
lovely.
little
Love
bit of
that.
sleep.
Ah.
But we'll see what
I
happens.
like
Or
that.
just sitting in comfort.
Okay.
So yeah. How about you, Beth?
Yeah, I've just got mine, and then we can talk about what we just steal. But Laura, can you
Okay.
hold my bag? Because everyone else brought things that have like structure, and I brought a tote bag which just flops
Well,
everywhere.
to be fair, I stole mine, so,
So
you
yeah,
are
you
one.
stole
You
yours.
are one step ahead.
So firstly, makeup bag. Just got to make sure that I'm
Yeah.
fresh. Just got like lip balm,
put any
everything in
on
there.
Joking.
Oh.
Next up, I have phone charger like Laura.
Solid.
You want your phone charged, and I need
definitely
to know
meant
what
to
I'm
bring mine.
doing. I also, like Hannah, was optimistic and
Oh.
also brought
Ooh,
my
you
book
also have a
pouch
nice
with
book
my
pouch.
book in. I'm not sure I'm actually going to get round to reading it.
Can you get
but
colouring book
optimistic.
pouches?
Do you know, maybe we can make you one.
That would be great.
That'd be lovely, wouldn't it?
That would
In
be
craft
great.
hour.
That is lovely.
And then, because I've got self-control,
Ooh.
Easter has been and gone, but I've still got mini eggs.
Ah, nice.
Because I've been holding on to this for a special moment, and this
Yes.
might be the moment.
Might steal them.
So mini eggs, and then 3 forms of hydration or beverage, because you've got to have water so you're hydrated,
Solid.
and then Diet Coke for flavour, because I just like it, and then for when I need some energy, I've got a Monster. So I'm a 3 beverage person in my my kit, and then also when you stand up, your feet get tired. So I've brought my trusty Crocs
Oh,
with
that's
me.
a great shout.
Because they're a bit more hard wearing than my slippers, and also they bring me joy because on one of them I've got a flying squirrel holding an umbrella, and the other one's got a ferret in a tutu. So they also bring
Fancy
me
ferret.
joy. So that's mine. Oh, and I also forgot one final thing, if I can get him out. A tiny tiny flamingo. I don't know if you can see how tiny he is.
That's very
So
tiny.
that when I get deliriously tired tomorrow, I can hide him around the set and just see if anyone can find him. So that's basically what was in my package.
Okay.
So now we've seen everything.
What are we stealing?
Yeah, what would you steal?
What are we stealing? Sean, you actually
Back off.
You're going for Hannah's chocolate.
Well, I'm stealing the AeroPress then.
Oh, it's getting
Yeah.
it's getting
vicious
vicious.
here.
You can have it back. I'm fine. That's a truce.
Okay.
That's a
Lines
I'm not risking my coffee for your
have been
chocolate. It's just
drawn.
not happening.
No.
It's too far. You went over a line. And the thing is, with things like chocolate, it's a genuinely stealable item. So that's everybody gets a bit twitchy because it could just go missing.
A couple of pieces just broken off.
Yeah, just a bite mark and some slobber.
It's in my pocket. It might melt.
Okay, Hannah, what are you going for?
Or the AeroPress.
It's actually the AeroPress.
Yeah, I actually love coffee.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, you do.
It's a
yeah.
common conversation of ours.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Coffee fan.
Me. She's not even here to defend herself. I think I'd take the pineapple.
She said it's not up for grabs, but I did think about
But
that.
everything's up for grabs. It's hypothetical stealing, but I don't want Mr. Pineapple to tell me I'm fine.
What if you took it and left a ransom note?
That says everything is not
She's
fine.
not even in the room. She's like, yeah, everything is no longer fine.
Everything is no longer fine because Pineapple's gone missing.
She's left him up here.
Oh, no, can we just hide it on the shelf?
Put him on the shelf.
Put him on the shelf and just see if she notices. Yeah,
He's
okay,
going to be our little
amazing.
mascot of the fundraiser.
amazing.
Pineapple. It's fine. You're fine.
Everything is fine. That will be our
Everything
mantra.
is fine.
Everything is fine.
What are you stealing?
Well, so the one thing when I left the house this morning that I looked at longingly was my book in my book pouch. And I didn't bring it because I thought there is no way.
Battle of the book pouches.
And so, of course, because Hannah has a book on Catherine of Aragon that I haven't read yet,
Yeah,
it
is your
Hannah's,
book.
It
You
is
lent
Hannah's
it out
book.
before you even read it
So it will be
yourself.
Hannah's book.
You're getting thieved
in
from
the
a
book
lot
pouch.
in this
Book pouch.
hypothetical scenario.
Clearly, I have made good choices.
You have made great choices. Well done. Congratulations.
Well, here we go. Let's hope that we all picked decent survival kits / care packages. But in our final hour of the fundraise, between 9 and 10 p.m. tomorrow, we're going to be reviewing the packages and seeing what has come in useful. Has Hannah eaten a whole bar of chocolate at 7 in the morning?
Yes. Sean eaten the bar of chocolate. Who
How's
even
Sean
knows?
colouring come
Yes.
along? Is he, going to sell it on eBay for £1,000? Like, we don't know.
Artiste.
But yeah, we're going to find out tomorrow when we come back and we review all of those.
Can we do a live bidding war for my colouring book to go towards the fundraiser? I think
Oh,
that's what we should do.
maybe. Sean's
I can do a
professionally
colouring
coloured thing.
and maybe come back at 6 in the morning whilst I'm having my cereal bar. And if anyone
And I'm
wants to
shriveled
bid
like this.
to go towards United, you're shriveled. We'll swap over, and then we can give towards helping young people.
That sounds
And
wonderful.
there we go.
What a dream.
Well, you've got a task to do between now and 6 a.m.
We do, most certainly.
Hey, guys. So there is a lot of fundraising going on, right?
Yes.
So could somebody talk us through what as national are we doing
Yes.
in order to raise money?
Yes. So, Dudley to Disney, ladies and gentlemen. We have many wonderful people literally in this building right now.
Literally.
Cycling on bikes, and we are going to cover the mileage from Dudley all the way through to Disney.
And there are actually a lot of Disney fans.
There's so many Disney fans.
Which
One of the-
Disney,
yeah, two.
just to be precise?
Disney. Disneyland Paris.
There we go.
Beth, you're an avid Disney fan, aren't you?
I do love a bit of Disney.
It's too much
yeah.
sometimes.
A little bit too much.
She has a tone of voice. You don't necessarily know what she's talking about in the office. You can't hear, but you hear the tone of voice. You know it's Disney.
Yes.
It's that degree.
Okay.
She doesn't know the magic of Disney. She's never been.
Don't
My
start,
wife's
I
the
will be
same.
bored.
My wife is
And
exactly the
Hannah
same.
likes
She
Disney
absolutely
World
adores it.
as well.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, big Disney
what can I
fans.
say?
So we have loads of people, including some of us that's going to be involved in that, cycling these miles together, and we would love you to consider giving towards this as we raise money to help young people across this nation. We actually are going to go live. So we have the wonderful Jon and Bella, who are currently with some of our wonderful avid cyclists, as you can see. And we actually have Neil on the bike.
Yeah,
Look at that.
we do.
Nice.
John, everyone here.
John, over to you. Take us away. Let us know what's going on.
Amazing, thank you. Well, first of all, I'm going to put in a bid for that colouring book, and I'm going to put in a bid of £2. So already, your colouring book, that's the first bid
I
on how
love
much
it.
it is. It's going to go up over the day. Don't worry, it won't end up selling for £2, but that's fine. But yes, we're here for our fundraiser, the Dudley to Disney fundraiser. We're excited. How are you feeling, Bella? You okay? I know, it's going to be an absolute banger. I'm feeling pretty good about it. This is actually our second. There's 3 different sets that you're going to see throughout the day, as well as going to the different shows. So we're pretty excited about this. I don't think your microphone's actually on, Bella.
Oh dear, can you hear me me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, that's it. Great.
Amazing. So what we're going to do is these guys are cycling 438 miles. Is that right,
Yeah,
Bella?
438 miles. That's a lot of miles, isn't it, John?
It is a lot of
miles.
miles.
Have you ever cycled that many?
I don't even think I've cycled 3 miles in my
Yeah,
life, so
me either.
I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff like that today. We're going to actually chat to the two guys behind us. So obviously, we've met Neil already. Hi, Neil. But we don't want to hear from you, Neil. This person who is cycling, what is your name, my friend?
My name's Stacey.
Stacey. So Stacey works for us at British Youth for Christ as well. Stacey, what is it that you do with us at British Youth for Christ?
So I'm business lead / PA. So I'm PA to Neil, National Director, and I'm PA to Leslie, Operations Director.
Amazing. There you go. And do you know how many miles you've cycled yet? How is that put like
I've
that?
done 7.5 kilometres. I don't know what that is in miles.
I don't know. We're going to have to figure that out, aren't we? We're going to have to... So how long... You've been with British Youth for Christ for a while. How many years have you been with British Youth for Christ now?
17.
17 years. Have you had a single highlight? Has there been a moment where you've gone, that's amazing, or that's not great, or, well, not the not great, we just want the good things. Tell us a single moment that's been great, and then I'll ask you about if there's any ministry thing that's happened that you're like, if there was one thing people at home could give to, that's the thing that they, do you know what I mean? That British Youth for Christ are doing that's excellent.
I feel like when you've been there for 17 years, it's really hard to highlight one thing. Can I go on to the ministry thing instead then? Because I can't think. So for me, I just love the Heat and Eat resource. If you don't already know it, go and check it out. But for me, it's providing a meal for kids that wouldn't normally get a hot meal at home, and that's what I'm passionate about. That's what gets me out of bed in the morning. So.
Amazing, yeah. So Heat and Eat is one of our ministries that aims to feed young people in deprived communities, but not only that, it actually explores a little bit of Jesus with young people around food. So the aim is that they eat together, they pray together, and they share together, which is based off of Acts 2 within the Bible. So if that's something that you're interested in, your donations will go directly to that. We have got some aims of donations over the next kind of 30 hours as well.
Yeah, we do.
So if you guys, if you gave £30, every £30, say £30, Bella.
£30.
£30 could help a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. What's the second one, Bella?
Every £50.
£50.
£50, and every £50 could provide resources to a youth leader that will inspire and equip them to run an after-school program.
Nice, amazing. And some of those things could include something like Heat and Eat, what Stacey was just talking about. Every £65, say £65, Bella.
£65
could support 15 churches with the resources to guide and provide the youth ministry outreach in their local community. We wouldn't work for British Youth for Christ. We wouldn't be cycling like absolute ninnies for the next 30 hours. I wouldn't be going 30 hours without sleep if I didn't believe in the mission of British Youth for Christ. If I didn't believe in the importance of sharing Jesus with young people across Britain. Honestly, for me and for all of us, there is nothing better that you could be giving your money to. So if you are there now and you're like, you know what, I'm feeling a little bit stirred, I want to give some money to this thing, there are lots of ways that you can be doing that. We'll talk more about that later, but 100% you can be joining us, and it's amazing. And hopefully we get to Disney.
Yeah, that would be so good. Neil, are you excited to get to Disney? Are you ready? Are you raring to go? Are you excited? Are you excited for the journey? Are you excited to get to Disney?
This?
Yeah.
No. Not at all.
And what are you watching, Neil?
I'm actually watching. I'm watching you guys, but you're slightly delayed, so this is very confusing to me as to what's happening. But that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's so fun. We love that.
Amazing. So if you want to know more about British Youth for Christ, we've actually got a video that's going to be going to now. That's right, isn't it, Bella?
We do. Yes, we have a spoken word by our very own John Jackal, which you are going to watch right now, which is all about the strategy for Youth for Christ.
Let me set the scene for you. It's 1944, and the world as we know it is about to be in a time of post-war. Buildings have crumbled and millions have lost their lives, and humanity as we know it had to fight to survive. And in a time where I'm sure hope for many had been lost, God was stirring up a movement, inspired by the cross. People started praying and asking what's next for the coming generations. Then God spoke and gave the same vision to multiple nations. From Chicago to Britain, God was speaking despite the distance. He wanted young lives changed by Jesus and called Youth for Christ into existence. Many years have gone by and we've shared Christ with millions of broken souls. We've gone to clubs, pubs, churches, even sharing Christ in broken homes. Now at one point, YFC was the abbreviation, but you can't abbreviate salvation. There's power in Jesus' name and Youth for Christ is blatant. Throughout the nation we stood and we proclaimed, it's Jesus, we'll shout his name and we're not ashamed. All that time, with 75 years of profound, incredible moments, we couldn't help but feel maybe we'd lost our focus. As we planned our programs and did our activities, we couldn't see the fruit in many of our ministries. We needed to hit return and rewrite the sentence. Jesus at the center, not just in hashtags and mentions. If we wanted to get this right, we needed time of reflection, 40 days of prayer to ask God for a new direction. We needed to relearn because we hadn't been in his presence. We needed to pray not just for provision, but Youth for Christ needed repentance. Surrender all and bow down because God, you called this mission. It's not about our careers, our ideas and worldly wisdoms. And after all that time, what did God say? Well, this is what we feel like is his word for Youth for Christ today. Go and love the local. Support my church. Go back to being a missional movement from which you were birthed. Take heed, Youth for Christ. Give me your heart. Pray and then go like you did at the start. The past was good, the present is better, but the best is yet to come. Go out into Britain, I'll give you favor. Share with Britain Jesus Christ, my son.
It catches my eye because has like all of these wonderful colours on it.
They were really pretty and I've never seen pictures like them before.
Like I couldn't imagine it being a Bible, it looks way better.
The waves are just bigger and it looks like it's an action shot. It just looks like it's actually happening.
I like how it's displayed and easy to read and how it has loads of chapters and verses.
The rainbow is kind of just there and you're like, I want to read this.
When they're in Key Stage 2, when they're getting to Year 3, and they can then use those Bibles so every time they have collective worship, if they do that in their schools, or RE lessons.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got there the chance that you give a child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use these books and this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE.
So we have already decided as a school that when we're doing like our RE lessons and collective worship from next year, so from September, that we will start using those.
How can we make a Bible that works for everybody? That's the big question. How can we make something that is quite inaccessible, accessible for a whole family to do together.
We really want to gather your thoughts. Everything that you say is going to have impact.
Lots of pictures, bright, by front cover, with when reading it, it's not like a tricky font to read.
If you've got like every 1 or 2 pages something you can do, you'll think, oh, I can't wait to get to the next page.
Having loads of like family comments and pictures and like that it would be something that everybody could enjoy.
It's just good for the time we spend to be something we can all take something away from. The verse in our head or something that we're going to do that day.
There's space on it, inside it, on the back of it, on the front of it, to write down things, to draw things, to make notes, to engage in the Bible together and have a space that would be uniquely yours.
An opportunity for the parents to engage with their young person in the Bible is just a whole new thing and something that's actually really exciting.
There's a real lack of things for families to do together. There's the children's and there's the youth and there's the adults, but a Bible is a great idea.
This resource is going to be really helpful to explore the biblical stories and how they impact the way we live out our lives today.
It is a Bible that invites the whole family to participate. It's a Bible that stays open in the middle of your living room or your bedroom, and it invites the whole family not just to read scripture but to actively engage in it no matter where you are in your faith.
Da, 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 and we are back, and we have got a glorious wheel behind us. The wheel of dreams, some might say. But this wheel is going to be a friend or a foe over the next 30 hours.
Of dreams and both nightmares also.
It could be, yes.
Needs a bit of both.
Oh, yes, indeed. Every single hour, this wheel is going to make its way onto the screen, and it may or may not be accompanied by more jazz hands, but every single hour the hosts are going to spin this glorious wheel, and it's going to land on a particular challenge that they either have to do then and there or that will last the entire rest of the hour, depending. So it could be magical, it could be miserable, we'll see. So
should we have a little run through what we've got this time
yes,
then?
Let's
Okay,
see.
Start up here at the top. We have stand on one leg. This is an hour-long situation, everybody.
You can only swap once.
You can only swap
in
once.
an hour?
That's ridiculous.
Yep, great. We have Christmas hour. It may be May, but no, it's Christmas. So we're going to use Christmas supplies to decorate the
Only
space.
7 months till Christmas.
Does that person have to like be Christmassy as well? Like
Yeah, so
say
they got a
Merry
ho, ho, ho,
Christmas,
everything.
Go,
Yeah.
hey, look, it's snowing outside.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Elf and
Yeah.
the Grinch.
I don't like the Grinch.
Grinch is awesome.
Play catch hour. If anyone's ever watched that Friends episode where they're just playing catch the whole hour, Beth hasn't. But try and count how many catches you make. If you drop it, start again. Shame,
wow.
shame. If you're the dropper, that is bad.
Wait, so are you like throwing it to each other, or are you like doing like your own? And
No,
seeing who-
throwing it
okay.
between the hosts.
I feel like spatial
For an
coordination
hour.
at 3 a.m. for someone
Yeah,
is going to be
I
wildly
hope that
off.
happens in the middle of the night. That would be great. We have weird word hour. So I have written down some weird words.
Veruca.
Plantagenet.
That may or may not be in that.
It's
No,
a
it's
weird
not
word.
in
I'm trying to
there.
think of a weird one.
But choose a weird word from the hat. There's options, don't worry. From the bowl, it's actually a bowl. You have to slip this into the next hour without the other host or the viewers in the chat noticing.
And then do you reveal at the next
And then
wheel?
we'll reveal what the word was and see if people in the chat got it right.
I like that one.
This or that hour, I've written down some this or that questions, so read out the quickfire, this or that questions to the other host. Just helps us get to know each other a bit better.
Nice,
Fun.
nice.
Mind your manners hour. Guys, we should all be polite in this world.
We should.
So you must start a lot of your sentences with please. Please may you do this. And
Please.
thank you. Thank everyone for everything. No matter
everyone
how
for
small it is,
everything.
just thank you for holding that microphone so beautifully, Beth. You're doing a great
You're
job.
welcome. You're very
Yeah,
talented.
exactly.
Thanks.
So what a pleasant hour that will be.
Aww.
Not pleasant would be eat a spoonful of cold beans. Is what it says on the tin.
think
And then I
that's
realised that was a pun.
I think that's divisive.
I actually kind of like cold beans.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
I think some people like it and some don't.
The texture of cold beans.
Like, I believe, so Laura, who's also hosting, she sometimes just munches on cold beans while she's like making food for her kids.
Well, I'm very much hoping we don't land on that one. And then finally, draw a portrait of the other host. So 2 of us will do this using your non-dominant hand, though.
Oh, left for me.
Are you a lefty or a righty?
Sean loves colouring.
Maybe it should be one of us versus Sean. Then that sounds good.
Yes,
Excellent.
that'd be amazing.
Draw a portrait of the other host, and then we'll get the lovely viewers to decide who did it best.
Oh, that'd be glorious.
Anyone that you
Thank you, viewers.
Yeah, thank you so much. We're not on Mind Your Manners.
Oh, sorry.
You don't have to do it now. Forget you. No. Which one would you? Are you like? I'd love it to be that.
I think I would like the weird word hour.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
like
fun.
being able. I'm a big lover of vocabulary. That's a word.
Oh, that is a word. That's a word.
I'm a big lover of vocabulary.
It is a word.
So for me, the idea of trying to cleverly and sneakily put in certain words, almost like almost like a hosting joust of the mouth. That is what would be amazing.
Yeah.
Joust, vocal joust.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I've never heard it quite described like this.
You don't want?
I don't want to stand on a leg for an hour because that
that's
doesn't.
gonna be-
I actually have we checked if that's possible? Have you not Googled it?
Are you allowed to like lean on something?
Yeah.
Oh.
Let's say You can like
That's me
hop and then
leaning.
and also it doesn't say that you can't be sat down at some point. You just need to keep.
It's true.
Oh, so like you do like one leg.
Oh,
sit down,
what? So
get
just
up.
one foot on the floor at all times?
Yeah, stand on.
Oh.
Let's say it does say stand, but let's say you can sit, but just when you get up, you've got to be.
Okay.
Let's make this.
What about you, Hannah? Which one don't you
I
want?
really don't want the spoonful of cold beans. I really don't want that. I'm with you. I kind of want weird word hour.
People on the chat, what do you
Yeah.
want and not want? While Beth
Ooh.
is telling us hers.
Excellent. Because we can see your comments now.
Yes.
Personally, I want to see Sean try and do a
Yes.
portrait. So I'd quite
He
like
is a
it to be
well-known
on the draw
artist.
portrait of the other host. Because, I mean, it seems like Sean's already going to be selling off some colouring. So why not also sell off a portrait of a host? So I feel like there's double the takings here.
Excellent.
The one I wouldn't want to do, mostly because I just don't trust myself to be coordinated enough to stand on one leg. I might have brought a tiny plastic flamingo with me, but I don't have the vibes of a flamingo. So much less graceful.
Yeah, excellent. Shall we spin it? Now.
Yes.
Now. What we have done before is you have been known, when we've been at youth events.
What is going on?
You've been known to do a certain chant.
Oh, yeah.
Haven't you? Yeah, I'm putting you on the spot here.
I love
Why don't
it.
you lead us in a rousing chant of spin the wheel.
Amazing.
And I will then spin it.
So we're all going to go, spin the wheel. Not yet. Also, I want you to be doing it in chat as well. I want you messaging in chat. Spin the wheel. Also, have you put the thing you want to do, you don't want to do? Put that down as well. I might shout you out because I love shouting people out. Right, we're going to spin the wheel. You ready? It goes. Spin the wheel. Go.
I did it not too hard.
It's not quite as dramatic as it felt.
Okay, this or that hour. Not too bad, not too bad.
Okay.
So this is actually quite good, I think, for us to have near the start. Thank you very much, because I think this helps us get to know each other a bit better. So shall I be the person?
What are we doing? What is
so
this or that?
I'm going to say like, or meow. I don't want to. So meow meow or woof woof.
I'm with you.
And then you have to say which one, and people in the chat can comment.
People
along
can
as well.
join in.
Absolutely.
Make sure you're sharing on the chat as well. Also, as all this is happening, there'll be ways to give around the screen, I'm told.
yeah.
So different banners. So if you want to be giving, make sure you're giving. Also, if you want to share this with other people, share it with people if you think they'll be interested. Also, write down the this or that answers. Hannah, take it away.
So you guys need to do quick fire and say what your ones of these
I'm
are.
ready.
Okay. Pepsi or Coke?
Coke.
Pepsi or Coke?
That wasn't quick, John.
Sorry, Coke.
I'm a Pepsi gal. Ketchup or mayo?
Ketchup.
Ketchup.
Yep, excellent. Correct choice.
I'm not very
doing
quick.
so well.
I've got people in my ear at the same time. It's confusing me.
Netflix or Disney Plus?
Disney Plus.
Netflix.
Okay,
Take that.
First one where you've been different. City or countryside?
Countryside.
City every time, baby.
Outside or inside?
Outside.
Yeah, outside, I reckon.
Yeah. Summer or winter?
Summer.
Sorry, what?
Summer or winter?
Autumn.
No, summer or winter?
Summer.
Summer, yes, summer.
I don't know why I'm lunging.
Spring or autumn is next. I know you love autumn.
Spring
yes, I love
has
spring.
sprung.
Lunging with
Autumn is the
enthusiasm.
death of summer, and it is
No,
sad.
it's beautiful.
Really, really early or a little bit late.
A little bit late.
I actually prefer being early, personally.
Yeah, but really, really early.
Yeah, but I'm going early. I'm going
You're
early.
so
Oh, I don't know if this is a
You're so
preference.
keen.
It's just what I am in life.
Yeah. Books or films?
Books.
Films, always. Who wants to read?
Snacking or main meals?
Snacking.
Main meals.
Yeah, I like main meals. Who likes? I don't really like snacking.
I love a
much.
snack.
Phone call or text?
Text.
Always phone call. I constantly phone
Yeah,
call.
you are always on
I'm
the phone,
always on the.
actually.
My work days consist of I've rang that
Yeah,
person.
well, oh, John's
now
on the
I've got to
phone
ring.
again.
John's on the phone. We
Yeah.
know he's working.
Whereas-
if I'm not on the phone, everyone's like, "Why aren't
Also,
you working?"
Some of the walls of our office, we can hear that John is on the phone.
Yeah, we can.
Very
Yeah.
much so.
I'm not going to lie though. I'm the person who goes, if this call can be an email
Yes. Or text.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why are you calling me?
You know
if
what
I'm not
I-
expecting your call, I'm not answering.
You know what I say to that? Is everything's a phone call, and it gets done quicker. You're having week-long conversations about one thing that can be sorted in about 3 minutes. Yes, you are.
Okay, next one.
Because I voice note people. I voice note people.
Oh,
yeah, you
voice
are
note's
a,
good.
I'm a voice
Okay.
noter.
You are
I'm
a voice noter, and they are a podcast.
I'll accept the voice note.
Okay, attend a party or host a party?
Attend.
Oh, attend.
I like
Attend.
to host. Chips or onion rings?
Chips.
Oh, chips.
Roller coasters or water slides?
Roller coasters. What's the right pitch?
Water slides.
Wrong. Quiet. Starting to get my opinions in here. Last two. Quiet weekend or busy weekend?
Busy. If it's fun plans, then busy.
I don't know. Busy.
Okay. Time travel to the past or to the future?
Future.
Future.
Actually, that's a lie. No, past.
Past.
I regret my choice. Past.
No, your first choice is final. And thus brings us to the end of this or that.
Wow. A round of applause in the
Yes,
chat. Put
so
those
good.
emojis up. Well done. That was a lot. Is there more this or that later on? Because that said hour. We get more of this or that?
There can be.
There can be.
Yeah, we'll make it work.
Yeah, I think we'll do it.
Maybe people can comment ones in the chat that they'd like us to
Sure.
include, and then we'll
Amazing.
include them. I'll write some more.
So,
Fine.
so do I need to take this off now?
Yeah, are you taking it off?
Take what off?
This or that, because
Yeah, but we'll
replace
do that.
them, don't
Yeah,
we?
we are. Yes, they will get replaced with. Oh, you did that very ceremoniously.
Very ceremoniously, because we've done this
Um,
one. It's going to get a new one.
We will. We will get a new one. But what have we got coming up next, John?
Well, first, I'm sure everyone would love to know about how we've kind of been doing so far with the fundraiser. So if you're not sure and you're just tuning in, over the next 30 hours, the aim is we're going to be raising money for British Youth for Christ, which shares Jesus with young people, taking it relevantly to the people of Britain. We're really excited to be doing this. We're in literally, is it our first hour? Still only the first hour, and it feels like it's going to be a long day. But we've got an update for you. So far, everybody, we have raised a total of... Can I get some drum rolls or something? We've raised a total of £990.
Excellent.
How amazing is that?
Excellent.
And that's like within the first hour, so we've got a lot going on. If you are like, how can I give? What can I do? Well, there's going to be banners across the screen. You can go and figure that out. Also, there are 3 aims. So there's £35 if you're looking at an amount to give, £35 we'd love, £50 or even £65. So if you can give any of those amounts, that would be amazing and incredible and contribute towards a young person receiving a life-changing message. We're going to give you these updates about every hour, so stay tuned. We've got lots going on. And I think now we've actually got something different going on, haven't we? What is it we've got now?
We are going to welcome Laura up, who is going to come and interview someone who's been involved in our fundraiser so far.
Why, thank you, everybody. Right, if it helps for me, eat a spoonful cold of beans, it's going to be excellent. As I said, it's just a snack, so I'm actually super excited about the thought of just snacking at 3 in the morning. So I'm hoping that one stays on for a little while. Anyway, I am indeed going to introduce you to someone. So Matt, would you mind joining me? I'm going to introduce you to Matt and tell you a little bit about Matt. Now, firstly, Matt, can you explain why you're wearing your clothes? This isn't how I usually see your dress. Like
Yeah.
this isn't normally the vibe.
I'm feeling a bit self-conscious actually. Dressed
You
in
look
lycra.
great. You look great.
Thank you.
All green and glowy and stuff.
Yeah, one of the fundraising activities is we're cycling from Dudley to Disney
Indeed
Paris,
we are, yep.
and I'm contributing
Yes.
to that. In fact, I need to get downstairs very soon to get on the bike.
Yes.
That's why I'm here.
That is right. And tell me, why are you doing that? What is your role with Youth for Christ, Matt?
I'm on the board of trustees.
You lead the board, don't you? You're the chair of the board. You are.
I do, yes.
Yes. Wow.
So,
and how long have you done that for?
Year and a half.
Wow. And how's that been?
It's been interesting.
Interesting.
To use
Good times.
Chinese phrase.
Everyone loves interesting. And Matt, why is it that you chose to be the chair of the board? Why is it that you said yes to that position?
Partly I was asked.
Well, good start. Strong. Yep.
I'm passionate about the work of Youth for Christ. I mean, firsthand, I know what a difference it can make when a young person finds Jesus. It can literally put their life on a different and healthy direction. And I've seen that not only in my own life, but also lots of other young people. And I am passionate about the work of Youth for Christ in introducing Jesus to young people.
Wow. And for you, is there anything like that Youth for Christ do, either in terms of in centres or at national, any ministries that you feel particularly passionate about or particularly strongly about that we do?
Well, one thing I've seen the impact of firsthand in my local church is Youth for Christ going into schools and just engaging with young people and explaining that the basics of the Christian faith, and seeing some of those people excited, coming to our youth group at church and starting to experience transformation, finding peace, finding freedom from anxiety. It's huge.
Yeah, wow. And for you, stepping into the role of chair of the board, what would be your hope for Youth for Christ going forward? So in a few years from now, looking ahead, what is it that you would hope to kind of have collectively done and achieved? Beyond every young person in Britain knowing Jesus. I mean, that's the given, isn't it? That's what we want. That's what we're aiming for. But beyond that, what would you hope for?
Well, I mean, partly realising our strategy, which is empowering local churches, youth workers to be able to effectively present the gospel and engage young people in their areas, to see us well-resourced, growing in our impact. And ultimately, our goal is to see a third of young people receiving the good news of Jesus in a way that's relevant. I would love to see that realised. That's not going to happen if we just continue business as usual. We're going to have to make some significant changes. We're going to need to see a lot more resources coming in. So that's my hope and prayer.
Yeah, so on that then, if people are watching the live stream, I often can watch things like this and really be entertained, but not bother actually giving anything to the cause, even if I believe in it. It's just, oh, my card's over there and I've got to get them. How would you encourage people? What would you say to people who are maybe watching this but aren't really intending to give or not necessarily on their radar?
Well, I'm dressed in sportswear, looking a bit... So I'm thinking of a phrase, famous phrase of Nike, just do it.
Yeah, wow. Yeah.
JDI.
Great. JDI, just do it. Amazing. And so if you are kind of watching this and you're just kind of wondering about whether you will give or not, we would really encourage you. If you give £30, that can really help a young person in need. It can provide essential mentoring and support. If you were to give £50, that provides resources to a youth leader who will assist them, and that could be in their community, that could be in their school, it could be with the young people that come into their church youth group. And so if you are looking at giving, please do pick up your phone, open your bank app, go for that, or give us a call on 0121 502 9620, or you can go to www.yfc.co.uk/donate. And whilst you're doing that in faith, I would love you to watch this story from National Youth for Christ.
Hi, my name is Nick and I work for Youth for Christ, and I lead the team that oversees our regional work. Our Youth for Christ centres are dotted up and down the country, and every week I hear fantastic stories about how young people are being reached with the good news of Jesus. And so we are so passionate about seeing more Youth for Christ centres being started up. Check out this story from a new centre in Wales.
Hey, my name is Grace, and I get to serve as the Centre Director of Bangor Youth for Christ here in beautiful North Wales. We are a brand new center, less than 6 months old, which means that I'm the first employee and smack dab in the middle of some of the most exciting times of vision setting and growth and planning and dreaming and seeing what God might do with this work that he started here in North Wales. During these early days, I've been spending lots of time with other charity workers, with local council workers, getting to know our local churches to see what they've already done and how we can join hands in some of their work and how we can innovate to reach young people in this area. We've had a few wins already, which has been so exciting. I've had the opportunity to go into a few schools and teach some classes in RE and some other opportunities, including today where I was able to go into 2 separate schools and speak to somewhere over 500 students about Easter and about the sacrifice that Jesus made for them and the real truth that Easter offers for them. So we're having some really exciting times and building momentum towards some projects that we're going to be launching in the autumn. And so we would just ask you to be praying for us, that we would have favor in this environment, in this area, that we would have the nearness of the Lord just so present in our lives and so real as we engage with these young people and share the love of Jesus here in North Wales.
We are so excited about how things are shaping up with Bangor Youth for Christ. Grace, in a really short time, has driven things forward and is already making a difference to the lives of young people. And we have now other opportunities in South Wales where churches are beginning to come forward and say, we would like a Youth for Christ centre in our community. And so your support will enable our team to be able to provide resources, advice and assistance to be able to do exactly that. So thank you so much, because your support really does help to bring the gospel to young people across the nation.
Welcome back. We are back in the studio. Now, if you have had your eyes peeled on our social media, you will have seen that we said that we are going to try and break a Guinness World Record live on this live stream. Now, we wonder, have you ever tried to break a world record? Maybe put it in the chat. And if you've never tried to break a world record, maybe say which one that you would have an attempt at doing. Now, I have the privilege of knowing someone who has an actual Guinness World Record. Now, they're not here with us today, but they have pre-recorded a video in which they're going to say what their Guinness World Record is in and what their challenge is going to be to some of our hosts today who are going to try and beat their record. So we're going to see a video from them right now.
Hi, my name's Catherine Ratcliffe and I hold the Guinness World Record for eating the most Smarties or M&Ms with chopsticks in 1 minute. My record's 65 M&Ms and I challenge you to have a go. Good luck.
So there we have it. The record is 65 Smarties / M&Ms, either brand is fine, to eat 65 in 1 minute with chopsticks. And we thought, which 2 people are going to be the most spectacular with the chopstick skills? And we thought, of course, it's going to be Bella and Jon. So Bella and Jon, if you can please join me. So, and if you could take a pair of chopsticks each. We're going to do this live on air and we're going to see if you guys can do it. So we're going to go one at a time because I can only count one set of Smarties at a time. So you're each going to have your own personal bowl. But Jon, we'll go with you first in a moment. We're going to have someone off the screen who's going to be setting up the timer for this. Now, a couple of rules for you guys. One arm must be behind the back. Okay, one arm behind the back, other one. Now, have a little practice. See your tactics. Okay, don't eat too many, Jon. Are you going to... Jon's pretty rapid at this. Okay.
I actually can't use chopsticks, so I think we know who's going to be the winner.
Do we? Okay.
But I'm going to try.
You know, trying is the best thing that you can do. Yeah, and just remember what Mr. Fineapple would say. Everything's going to be fine. So one arm has to be behind the back while you're doing this. We're going to do it one at a time. Now, also, we'd like to know, right? Bella says she's not very good at chopsticks. Jon's done all right so far. In the chat as well, could you just put how many you actually think that Bella and Jon are going to be able to do? Is it a humble 2? Is it a magnificent 66 to break the world record? We don't know. But Jon, we're going to start off with you first. If you want to pivot around a little bit so people will be able to see you, I'm going to be counting how many you have got. And our host Hannah is just off camera with the timer, so we know the 60 seconds. I'm going to count you in, and I'm going to say 3, 3, 2, 1, go. And then at that point, you can try and eat more than 65 in a minute. That's more than 1 a second overall, okay? Just to put it into context. He knows maths, everyone. Okay, so ready in 3, 2, 1, go. 1. That was technically before the count, that was fine. 2, 3, 4, 5. He's trying it. 6. We've got the llama on. Is that the llama? 7. 8. You know, is this 1 a second? I'm not sure, but he's pretty good. Okay. Da, da. I feel like some background music. 9. Da, 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 10. Da, 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 11. 12. Okay, he's doing pretty well. 13. And he's also getting free chocolate here as well. Pretty much a bonus if you ask me. 14. You're a quarter of the way there. 15. Frustration. 16? I think I've lost where I was at. 16. No, you missed it. Okay, come on. Come on, that sneaky one's getting away. Sneaky one's getting away. Sneaky one's getting away. 17. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. You got 20. However, I would like to say you did have one before I said go. So technically 19, okay? Jon, how would you summarize your feelings about that attempt for me, please?
I want VAR. I want VAR.
You want VAR?
Because I reckon I got that in as you counted down, so I think you're the cheat.
But do you know what's okay about this? Even if you did get it in, you haven't broken the world record, so we don't need to split hairs over
but
this.
It is, you know what? It is a PB.
But do you know what your consolation prize is?
More Smarties?
A bowl full of Smarties.
Whoa.
Yay! A bowl full of Smarties. Okay, Bella, how are you feeling about this?
Honestly, I'm not that confident.
No.
There's some games that I'm like, I'm going to destroy you, but this is not one of them.
This is not a destroying game.
No, it isn't. But, you know, you've got to give it a go, so I'm going to give it my best shot.
Do you think you can get more than Jon?
No. Probably not.
That was a very solid no.
I know, because I think you've got to be real. Like, there's some games that I will, as I said, I'll push it out the park. Push it out the park. Let's go.
Push it out the park. That's a new phrase. Get all your ducks in a basket and your eggs in a row.
Yeah, there is some, but this one might not be one of them. But I'm going to try it. Someone's got to, so here I am.
You might find that you've got a superstar skill right now. Okay, here we go. Okay, Bella. Now, don't do what Jon did. Wait till I've said go. Okay? We like the rules in this house. Ooh, okay. Okay, get ready. Take your pose. 3, 2, 1, go. She's currently trying to get the...
12, that's really impressive.
Yeah, someone online has said they think you can get 12. So far, you've not got any, but there's someone who thinks you could do 12, which is nice.
What's the technique?
Scoop, like a spoon? I don't know.
Okay, so there's not... Oh,
Welcome to Bella learning how to use chopsticks, everyone.
like that. Pincers like this. See, when I'm in Wagamama's...
Bella, you don't have time. You don't have time. Someone's banked on you getting 12 here, Bella. I feel like... Welcome to our live stream. That's not the rules. She's gone rogue. These don't count. You need to at least get 1. I believe in you, Bella. You've got 9 seconds, Bella. Someone said you could get 12. They believed in you. They believed in you. 3, 2, 1. Done. Whoever said that Bella was going to get 12, what I love about you is your enthusiastic encouragement of her skills.
Oh, no, that's really kind.
That is very kind.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Like, that means a lot, but I didn't.
No, you didn't. But like Jon, you can get a consolation prize. So there you go. You can take your Smarties with you. And we've got a spare set of chopsticks as well that are knocking around here as well. So that was our wonderful Guinness World Record for all of you guys. And we are going to move on to our next thing now. So...
Amazing. Sorry, the amount of M&Ms threw me off. I was literally still just swilling and figuring out what it is. What was it? Were they Smarties?
Yeah, they were Smarties.
Sorry, I thought they were M&Ms. I'm here to update you about what's going on during the day. Can I get a ooh?
Ooh!
Oh, you are a great hype woman.
Oh, thank you. But you know what? I'm going to leave you these guys because I think you and them can have a little chat about
You're
what's
leaving
coming
me.
up.
Fine. Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Jon Jackal. I'm here. Thank you. I'm here to tell you what's going on. So what have we got? We have got a bedtime story at 6:15. If you have little ones or just you yourself love coming and listening to someone give you a bedtime story, that's going to be happening with our good friend Beth Lawler. So stick around for that. There's like all kinds of stuff. We got books there. There's also these little teddy bears. It's going to look awesome. There's children. If you have children, make sure you come and watch it. We've got the quiz. That's at the story times at 6:15. We've got a quiz at 9:15. If you fancy yourself as someone who's a bit of a whiz kid, someone who's a little bit of a clever person, who thinks they're good at quizzes and can smash it, at 9:15, that's what's going to be going on. Put down in the chat if you are going to be coming to any of these things. Then at 8:20, everybody, we have got Taskmaster. So if you think you are the master of tasks, make sure you come and have a look and watch the stream. That's at 8:20. There is so much stuff going to be going on over the next 30 hours. It's going to be amazing. We've got some rap music coming on later, so if you love some rap stuff, we've got rap from artists like 678 Nate and Still Shady. It's going to be amazing. Underground's going to be showcased. There's so much stuff going on. It is absolutely action-packed. But first, I think we're passing over to the lovely Laura to discuss who we are and what we do.
I think you're staying with me. Do you remember that? Yeah, that's great. Lovely. Hello. So Jon and I both work for Youth for Christ. All of the guys here do. And we are so super passionate about Youth for Christ and what we do as a mission. We are about seeing young people's lives changed by Jesus through the local church. We love the local church. We are passionate about the local church. And we're really passionate about the local church taking its place in local communities, getting to know the young people outside of its walls, outside of its buildings, and seeing young people's lives changed because Jesus has impacted them through the work that your local church do. And so we live to serve our centres and serve our churches and serve our serve churches through our centres so that young people will come to know Jesus for the first time.
Absolutely.
But you might not know much about who we are, which will be understandable. And so we thought we could give you a bit of information on who we are. So I'll tell you a little bit about National. As National Youth for Christ, we create resources to support and love the local church, and we work with young people in urban environments to tell young people about Jesus and who Jesus is. And you will actually hear some of the stories of some of those urban works that we do as we go through this next period of time, and at this next 30 hours, some of those stories will come up. So one of the things we do is that we love to equip churches to work in communities. So we create resources like Underground. Do you want to tell a little bit about Underground, what we do that is very briefly?
Underground is a collective of artists that come together, share music, do gigs across Britain. So recently we've been in places like Warrington with Warrington Youth for Christ, sharing Jesus through events there. And then also through a YouTube channel. So the YouTube channel is YFC underscore ground is the actual tag. And what the aim of that is, basically a third of young people across Britain, their favourite style of music is rap. So this exists because there's lots of talented Christian rappers across Britain that want to share their faith in a relevant way to young people. So what they did was we created a YouTube channel that showcases their giftings and their talents, where also they share about their faith. And this exists as a way to share faith with young people online in a way that actually they can understand and familiarise and be like, yeah, I get that. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, and we love using music, don't we, to share Jesus, and that's what you do with your time.
That's all I do.
So, have you got a story? Could you tell us a story?
I actually went to start telling a story because I got excited when you were saying. So no, it's fine. You didn't interrupt.
Tell the story.
So I was in Warrington with Warrington Youth for Christ, and they've got an amazing ministry there where they share Jesus with young people in the whole town. I was there for a week. During that week, I saw a high school every single day, and over those 5 days, saw 7,000 young people across the week, which is amazing. What we were talking about when I go into schools, I talk about things like mental health from a Christian perspective. I talk about, who is Jesus? I talk about choices and consequences. My background and where I started doing youth work actually was working with young men who were at risk of or involved with gang culture, and actually speaking to them and going, how can you improve your life? How can you make better decisions for yourself? And kind of what's the answer of life? And for me, that is the Christian faith. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting confused. On the Monday, we went into the first school and I met a young girl called Nabila. I've changed her name, obviously, for security reasons, as in we don't want to out someone publicly. But Nabila, I met her on the first day, and she came up to me, and I share my story within a school, and I was saying, this is how God has changed my life. At the end of the lesson, Nabila comes down and says, I need to know Jesus. I want to know Jesus, that person that you were talking about. I need to pray to him. I need to speak to him. I need to be in relationship with him. And obviously, because I was in a school, I had to be sensitive to what was going on. And I was like, you know what? If you want to find out more, when you go home, what I want you to do is I want you to pray in your room by yourself. I want you to pray to God. And I believe he'll answer because God wants to speak to you. And also come to this gig. So I give her the flyer to the gig, a performance I was doing on the Friday night. And I'm praying for Nabila the whole week. I'm like, oh, Jesus, I just feel like I know this person's going to come into relationship with you. I get to the Friday. The gig happens. We have a party. It's loads of fun. Lots of young people make decisions to follow Jesus for the first time. But Nabila's still on my brain. Get to the end of the gig, and she actually comes up to me and goes, John, I came, I got here. And I was like, sick, good to see you, Nabila. And she was like, oh, I wasn't sure at first because my family, a lot of them are Muslim, but now we're going to come to church. And then I say to her, what did you do when you got home? Did you pray? And she said, yeah, I prayed. I said, what happened? She said, oh, I chatted with God and he met me. And I was like, amazing. I was like, well, what do you think that means? I was like, do you want to be in relationship? Do you want to be a Christian? She was like, nah. I said, would you want to be in relationship with God and follow some of his teachings and follow Jesus? She's like, yeah, I want to do that. And then ended up praying with her and giving her a Bible. It's amazing. And what's incredible is, with my job, is I get to see how British Youth for Christ and the local centres work together really, really well. Me going in and doing something that the local centres wouldn't be able to provide all the time, going and performing and sharing with young people. And then what's amazing about the centres is they have that constant relationship. So I'll come and go as a British Youth for Christ member, but actually the local teams then get to disciple and work with those young people and actually explore what does faith look like for my life every single day.
So I have a story that relates to that.
Go for it.
You'll be pleased to know, go to a church, and I volunteer on the youth team of that church, and our closest Youth for Christ centre is Faze Trust, and Faze run a drop-in on a Friday night, and the idea is with these young people that these are young people who would never on their own step in into a church. They wouldn't put a foot through the door, really. It wouldn't occur to them to. And so they open this drop-in for these young people on a Friday night, and they've run Alpha with some of these young people. I've got 2 stories. We've got time for 2 stories.
Well,
sure,
we've
they're
got
good stories.
30 hours.
We've got time for 2 stories. I'll go with one first and the second one second. And there was this group of young people that started coming to the drop-in on a Friday night, and they then they found out that we run a youth group on a Wednesday, which is really, really our heart is that unchurched young people really feel comfortable and can be in that space. And in that space, I help to lead the Year 9 crew. And so these young people from the drop-in on a Friday started coming on a Wednesday. And so they're sitting there, and it's been so wild, it's been amazing that these guys are in the crew that I help to lead. And so we're talking about questions about God, and they're kind of, first of all, you kind of saw them not really sure, but every week they keep coming back. And then a few weeks ago, we talked about, do you believe that, have you ever seen God do anything? And this group of young people from this drop-in were like, no, I don't believe that's true. But then one of the volunteers said, no, you said to me that God had done something. And he went, oh, well, does that count? And she said, yeah, tell the story. And he said, well, I was really ill the other day. I was thrown up and stuff. And then I prayed and I got better. So I guess God might listen to it. Yeah. And these, even last Wednesday, brought a new young, their mate came, and so these kids from the drop-in, they've come. These young people are hearing about Jesus for the first time, and that wouldn't have happened without the Youth for Christ Centre taking time. Equally, another brilliant story. These guys, Faze started, had a table at Youth Alpha alongside the young people at our church. And some of these, again, some of these young people are wild, came to Youth Alpha and sat around and had a chat. And then they decided they'd start coming to church. They'd try a Sunday at church, which was just the most fun. So they came, sat on the front row. And
sat on the front row.
Yeah.
Was that rowdy? Was that too much?
I think they deliberately sat. It was a provocative move on their part. They sat right at the front, and they went and were really interested. And were like, you know what? I'd come back again. So one of these kids went home and said to his dad, I went to church the other day and I really enjoyed it. And it turns out his dad had started coming to our church a few weeks before, but a different service. God is doing stuff. God is doing stuff in our nation through young people, through the local church. And so I think often it can feel like the spiritual climate in our nation can feel really difficult, but actually it's changing. God's doing stuff, and we as Youth for Christ want to be in a position where we can help the local church to see what God is already doing and help the local church to join in.
And you know, part of the reason I feel like that is happening as well is because now young people are given so many options in society. As a society, there are so many different things that you can pursue and you can be in terms of whether it be your gender, sexuality, all those different kinds of things. And what I'm noticing with young people is they get to explore everything. However, when you introduce God into the equation, for me and for the young people that I've seen, it answers all the questions and it brings them to a place of certainty and clarity about themselves. Now what's happening is life can be so confusing, but actually faith and relationship with Jesus gives a clarity and also a purpose and a relationship. And that's kind of what's happening, in that those young people are having significant encounters with God that actually change their lives around. I've seen young people from depression, out of depression, from suicidal thoughts, out of suicidal thoughts, and actually that's all because of God moving incredibly in their life.
And the incredible thing is that as you're sat here watching this live stream, God is doing stuff in the young people in your community. It's happening now. There was things coming out in the stats that came out in the Times about with 18 plus people coming back to church. The same is happening with young people. And so as you sit here watching this, there are young people in your community that are sat waiting to hear about the person of Jesus, waiting for someone to invite them into church, sit alongside them and love them. And so we would say, please, would you give and would you help resource us to resource the local church to meet with those young people in their community so that they can come to know the Jesus that they are looking for.
And if you feel moved or stirred and you're like, actually, I want to give, but what do I do? Or how does that work? Or what's an amount? There are 3 amounts that we're talking about today that we're like, actually, these are the things. If you can give, it will be amazing. The first one is £30. And £30 helps a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. What's the second one, Laura?
Second is 50. And £50 provides resources for a youth leader that will assist that local church to do schools work in their schools, community work, so work like underground. Another thing that we do is heat and eat. So if young people, there is a poverty kind of issue in your area, it provides a place where young people can have food and talk about Jesus. And it also gives you a resource to run that's about sharing Jesus with unchurched young people in their churches, either midweek or on a Sunday morning. So for £50, you can help a youth leader and assist them in outreach in their church.
And the final one that we kind of are looking at today, just for the record, you can give more than this if you want.
You can give more.
Is £65, or add a zero would be 650, but £65 could support 15 churches with the resources to guide and provide for youth ministry outreach in their local communities. And you know what? We speak to lots of churches, and lots of churches want to share Jesus with young people. They want to be out there in their communities, but they just don't feel equipped. They don't feel ready. They're like, oh, how do we do this? So what that money would help is it helps us come alongside local churches and help them reach young people in their areas. If you want to, there are 2 ways you can give. The first one is, I know it's all around the screen, but I'm going to say it anyway. The telephone number is 0121 502 9620. That's if you want to ring up and go and give some information there and give money that way. And the second one is the website, which is www.yfc.co.uk/donate.
And so I guess what we're really saying is that in this 30 hours, we are hoping that we are going to have a lot of fun. There's going to be silliness, there's going to be mess, there's going to be challenges, there'll be sweat, there'll be all kinds of chaos, both in this studio and from our national centres. And you will come to meet here from our first national centre in a moment. But really, all of this, the purpose is not entertainment, the purpose is not views or comments, the purpose is the church, young people in urban environments coming to know Jesus for the very first time, and you can help that happen. And so we have shared our stories, but we have another story from National Youth for Christ that we'd love you to see.
Right now, millions of young people in Britain don't know Jesus. At Youth for Christ, we want to change that.
We do that through our evangelistic activities and events.
And through our 60 local Youth for Christ ministries.
We want to partner with and support churches to help them reach young people in their community.
Because we believe Jesus changes young people's lives.
but how can they hear about Jesus unless someone tells them?
We believe that the Bible and Holy Spirit can open people's hearts and minds. We are simply the messenger.
And last year, we took that message to 1.6 million young people.
As a result, thousands have come to follow Jesus.
That's fantastic, but that's not enough.
We have a bigger vision. 2.5 million young people in just a few years.
That's 33%, or 1 in 3 of all young people in Britain. But we won't stop there.
And not until we reach every young person in Britain. Because they matter.
But we can't do this alone.
Will you stand in the gap for this generation?
Make a difference in their lives. Give.
Act.
Pray.
Will you stand in the gap for them?
Isn't that mental? It's like so good, the centres and what we've got going on across the nation with different stories and taking place. I'm so thankful for what God is doing right now, Jon, and super helpful just to hear some of the stories that you were just sharing then.
Yeah, it's incredible. God is moving really, really significantly. I've been doing youth work now within the nation for like 11 years or so. I know you've been doing it as well.
Yeah.
And it feels like now we're in a really pinnacle time in the nation, especially when the latest research, if you haven't seen it, very, very vague, but it's young people from the ages, I think, of over 18 to 24, increase of nearly 3 times more young people in church. But I think, are we going to go and chat to a local centre now?
We are in a moment going to chat to a local centre, yes, which is super, super helpful. There was a word that was given by one of our national team before we do that, Jon. It was just off the back of what you just said.
That's good.
And it was speaking about just how we feel like we've got an open door with young people right now.
Absolutely.
There's an open generation. Young people especially feel just more open to things of spirituality. And one of the national leaders of British Youth for Christ said these words that really struck me in one of our board meetings a few months ago. He said, there's an open door right now. My concern is that we can't allow the church to be sleeping. And it just feels like there's something there right now for us to be aware, awake, open, expectant, full of faith of what God is doing, even sometimes without our involvement, right?
100%.
Just seeing young people turn up to churches and asking questions about God. And I just want to encourage you to be praying for young people, to be praying for Gen Alpha, for Gen Z, that God would continue doing what he's doing. We're so thankful for what God is doing. You are right, though. We're going to go to a centre. So we have Dorset Youth for Christ with us. And I think we're going to invite Jake from Dorset Youth for Christ into this. And Jake is going to speak to us a little bit about Dorset Youth for Christ. But before that, we've got a little video. And this video is going to tell us a little bit about Dorset Youth for Christ, who they are, what they do.
I'm excited.
And then straight after that, Jake will come in. We'll have a conversation with him. We'll chat. So cue and check out this video.
Dorset Youth for Christ. We're rooted right in the heart of Dorset, and we bring hope and connection to young people in rural villages,
vibrant towns, and stunning coastlines. Wherever they are, we're here to make a difference.
Our dedicated team works tirelessly to engage with young people wherever they are, whether that's in rural youth centres, urban schools, or coastal communities. From delivering inspiring assemblies to running creative workshops, we're here to support and empower young people every step of the way.
At Dorset Youth for Christ, we believe that every young person deserves to feel valued and supported. We're about creating a safe space that every young person can hit their full potential.
Our initiative, like the Mission Week in February, our Resound events, mentoring and school life passes, provide opportunities for young people to connect, learn and grow. We're working with schools and churches across Dorset to share the good news relevantly to as many young people as we can.
Hi, so I'm Yvonne and I volunteer with Dorset Youth for Christ here in Sherborne, and I love to see the difference that Youth for Christ has made with some of our young people, and it's just great to be part of this mission field.
We're not just about events, we're about building relationships. Through our prayer emails, creation of the youth group database and the church partnership network, we're connecting young people to churches to get the support they need by creating a network of hope across Dorset. Together, we can make a difference. Join us in standing up for the next generation and taking the good news relevantly to every young person in Dorset.
Amazing. Are they with us? Amazing. Who have we got with us? Have we got Jake? I can't see them, but Jake, are you there, my friend?
Here, can you hear me, boys?
We can hear you. Jake, welcome, welcome, welcome. Dorset Youth for Christ representing. It is so good to have you with us, Jake.
Hey, it's so good to be on with you guys. You guys are doing a great job, by the way.
Oh, you're so
played,
kind.
honestly.
I was freaking out a little bit earlier after I ate like 20 M&Ms and then was trying to get back on the screen. You did lose me for about 10 minutes, but no, it's going great. But this is all about you, all about Dorset Youth for Christ. So Jake, why don't you tell us about Dorset Youth for Christ and then a little bit about you, if that's okay, and what some of the significant stuff you guys do. I mean, I love you guys. I've spent a week with you. It was my favourite week, pretty much. But anyway.
Amazing.
Tell us more about you and what Dorset do.
We need to get you back, John. Like, as soon as you come back, we'll get you back, man. So Dorset Youth for Christ, we're doing non-stop football. We're doing 30 hours. I don't know if you can hear them kicking a ball around or see them kicking a ball around in the background. But that's the lads there playing some football.
Amazing.
I nearly just... and then we've got a radio show that's happening. I'm going to just run over to there now. Can you guys see me?
We can't see you.
But we know
can.
The
Oh, the
viewers
stream can. So
see
we
you.
can't. So from what I understand is happening is you're now running to the radio station from the football to show us the radio station. Amazing, Jake. Loving it, mate. Show us what's going on.
Yeah, so we got a kind of like radio studio set up temporarily, and that's going for 30 hours as well.
That's incredible. And that's Resound Radio, isn't it?
Here's Sam.
Yeah. Go on, Sam. Oh, we can see it here. Brilliant.
Amazing. So that's the radio studio there. So we're kind of broadcasting out to the area and just trying to let people know about the cause, what we're doing at Dorset Youth for Christ, and the impact that we're trying to make.
Jake, you've got a. Oh, come on, look at that. This is so good. Jake, you've got a bib on. Are you on a certain team?
I am on the losing team.
The losing team. That's such a shame.
I've got the winning shirt on though.
Have you? What's that?
It's the best team in the world, mate. It's Arsenal.
Arsenal, Tom.
I don't know
That's
about that.
interesting. Yeah. Okay, quickly moving on. Jake, tell us a little bit about you. Tell us a little bit about what you do, your role at Dorset Youth for Christ. Share us a few things about that.
Yeah, so we are operating in different locations. We're in a number of schools around the district, and we're doing school life pastoring and mentoring with students and groups, and we're running alpha courses in schools, after school clubs. We're also we're running youth centres, so we make impact in a centre up in the north of Dorset, and we're connecting with kids off the estate, off the community, and we're doing a Heat and Eat project with them, and we're doing summer projects for them as well. And we've also got church partnerships. We do an event called Resound, which we kind of connect with about 60 different churches. We gather young people in, and we just want to get them to experience the Holy Spirit and encounter God for themselves. And
it's incredible, man. The Resound events are one of the most amazing youth events that I've been to. I get the privilege to go in lots of different ones, and actually what's happening with you guys at Resound is really, really significant. I couldn't believe how many young people you managed to cram into that church. How many young people do you usually get there, Jake, at the Resound events?
So it changes. We normally have around 300 to 400. We've had 500 or 600 in the past. The week that you came down, John, I think we managed to connect with 6,000 students across the week.
Yeah.
So
that's unreal.
It was incredible, and sharing Jesus was so amazing in that thing. How many schools are you guys in as Dorset Youth for Christ? Because what struck me when I was there was just the depth of relationship that you guys have with the schools and the trust that they give you. Can you talk a bit more about that?
Yeah, so I think, I could be wrong, and you might need to test me on this when Aaron's on the call later on, but I think we're in around 12 to 13 schools in total.
It's amazing.
There's only a small group of us, but our heart is to be in every school. We want to be making an impact. That's where the kids are, right? So that's where we want to be.
Yeah, exactly. And for you personally, if you had a prayer for the young people in Dorset, what would it be? So if there's something that people are watching and they're like, yeah, we're talking about funds, you guys as well are doing incredibly, but for the young people of Dorset, what prayer would you want for them, Jake?
Yeah, I mean, I think I think, to be honest with you, I would say we're praying for revival. That's what we need. We want church. We want kids to come to know the living God for themselves. We want an awakening, and the only thing that's going to do that, we've looked at it through history. We read about it in the Bible. It's when God encountered His people, and we really, that's what our prayer is that goes beyond the church, that goes beyond the walls of buildings, that extends into communities. It extends right across families and households and neighborhoods. So yeah, if I was to summarize, revival is what's on our heart. That's what we want to see. That's what we're praying for.
Jake, that's so good, and we're so inspired by what you do. And I know Jon brings back good news stories of just stuff that you're doing in Dorset, and so inspired with it and what you're doing. Hey Jake, we'd love you to stay on the call. We're going to come back to you in a moment, but we'd just love to transition to a little video from a young person that we know that you've sent to us. So we want to watch that, and then afterwards we'll come and we'll speak about how people can give. But let's watch this video of a young person at Dorset Youth for Christ.
Hi, I'm Emily, and I volunteer for Dorset Youth for Christ. Dorset Youth for Christ has helped in supporting me personally by giving me opportunities to meet other young people who believe and don't believe in God. Being involved in Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me to grow in faith and share my testimony with
Is
others.
it okay?
Also
Is it 12 and 13? I've completely guessed that. Up to 600.
Being with Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me learn that I am part of a much bigger family in love. I can share, as a young person, I went to Dorset Youth for Christ events. When I turned 19, I felt lost due to having nowhere to go. Dorset Youth for Christ had included me, then made me feel supported, wanted, and included when they asked me to be part of their team. Dorset Youth for Christ has encouraged and supported me in my journey by inviting inspirational Christian speakers to events they have held, also hearing about what they do in school and youth clubs is also helping me in my journey. My favourite thing about helping volunteer is seeing all the young people and how they smile, making friends, and doing all the events, seeing how they can get involved with it all. It has changed Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me change my faith due to help me find other people I can speak to about it all.
Wow. Wow. It's amazing to see and to hear young people, to hear the stories that young people themselves have gone through, to hear them talk from their own perspective about the effectiveness of the ministries that we're a part of and the work that's going, but also just how Jesus has changed their lives is so encouraging. Jake, so well done to all you guys and everyone at Dorset Youth for Christ. Remind us though, what is it that you are doing during this time? What is your fundraiser during this time? Tell us exactly what it is you're up to and doing. I know you've picked on it a little bit, but let's hear a bit more.
Yeah, so we're doing this thing called the Big Challenge, which is 30 hours of football and radio. So we're broadcasting out to the whole of Dorset on Hope FM, on our radio show, weekly radio show that we run called Resound Radio. And we're also going to be challenged by playing football for non-stop for the next 30 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so the pressure is on, but we're raising money and we want to make an impact, so we wanted to do something special.
Jake, that's so good. Jake, just before we cue people in terms of encouraging people to give towards Dorset Youth for Christ, I'm going to ask you a question in a moment. I'm going to pre you. How long have you been working for Youth for Christ, and what's your favourite thing that has happened so far since you've been working for? But as you're thinking about that, I'll give you thinking time. We, across these next 30 hours, as you can see right now, we've started with Dorset Youth for Christ. We're going to have lots of different centres coming in who are doing loads of fundraiser activities. We've got triathlons and darts and
mini golf.
There's loads of things happening, and Dorset Youth for Christ are the first to be with us, which is a great privilege. And you can give to each centre directly and also give to national as well. So on your screen, you'll see some things there in terms of how you can give to Dorset Youth for Christ. But Jake, just about you really quickly before we transition out of this. We're going to have you back later, which we're super excited about. But tell us about how long you've been working for Youth for Christ, and what's your favourite thing that God's doing in and through your ministry right now?
Amazing. I've only been with Youth for Christ for 3 years, so I feel like quite a baby when it comes to these things. I know that there's some long-standing people, but yeah, I've done it for 3 years. And what I'm most excited about is young people are turning to Christ. Like literally, we're not even putting like what we're doing is small in comparison to what God is doing behind the scenes. Like, I cannot explain to you. Like kids are rocking up to church, and kids are making decisions. Like they're committing themselves to Christ, and it's happening like without our strategy or without our intention. But God is on the move, and that's what I'm really excited about.
We love it. It's so good. Well, Dorset Youth for Christ are one of many centres that we get the privilege of seeing doing amazing work across this country. We've got around 60 centres, and on your screen right now, you'll see ways in how you can give specifically to Dorset Youth for Christ. So as you've been listening to Jake, as you've heard the story of the young people, you've seen a video a bit about what they do. If your heart has been inspired to want to give towards them as a specific Youth for Christ centre, then you can do so by that which way is on your screen. Jake, thank you so much for being with us. We're looking forward to having you back as well. We've got you back, I think, throughout the evening. We might even have you during the night at some point. You or some of your team.
The late show.
The late show. It's going to be fun. I think Jon and Laura are going to be hosting through the night, so they're going to be. You might have to help them keep you awake as they can help you keep you awake, Jake.
Oh, I'm sure we will. We will be. We'll send the cavalry in.
Yes, that's it. It's so good. Well, Jake, thank you for coming with us. We're looking forward to seeing you later. We hope the football goes so well, my friend.
Bless you guys. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Awesome.
See you guys soon.
Well,
Bye-bye.
we are just now going to cue to a little bit of an advert break. You can see some things that has got going on. We'll be back with you in around 5 minutes' time, and we're really excited to continue our program. We'll see you in a moment.
Youth for Christ and the Bible Society are working together in partnership to, I guess, reimagine what it might look like to have a Bible for young people that's really easy to use, but equally really easy for unchurched young people to pick up. Really encourages young people to share faith with their friends as well, and it be a Bible that they feel isn't intimidating or outdated, but something that is easy for them to navigate and that they want to engage with and pick up as well.
As a Christian, I believe that it's actually not only important to read the Bible, but to be able to share it.
What we've talked about a lot is like making it more engaging, so bits where you can write notes and questions about the passages you read.
We're thinking of adding more colour and having a chapter page with like a summary of the book, and we're adding maybe some drawings and some other bits and bobs.
It's been a really enjoyable process to work on a Bible that's so creative. I think that lots of young people don't pick up a Bible because they think it's boring. I've seen my role as graphic designer really to bring this book to life, to make it as interactive and as accessible as possible for young people. We've had loads of great creative ideas floating around, and so it's been a real challenge, but also lots of fun to bring all those ideas together and come up with this end product that we think will really reach young people.
so far talked very generally about what they think of the Bible and their habits, but now we're kind of going through the actual content of the Bible itself, seeing bits that they do like, bits they don't like, and show us, I guess, what they find helpful and what will help them engage more. We've asked the young people to be here because of who they are, so our hope is that the more honest they are, the more helpful we can be to helping them engage with the Bible in a new way. It's so important to ask young people what is helpful to them. They have their own ideas, thoughts, opinions, and they've actually already come up with some really interesting ideas, so yeah, it's great.
I am just so excited about Youth for Christ's involvement in the Good News Bible Project, because the Bible changes lives, doesn't it? It's God's message to young people, and so many young people today are biblically illiterate, and we've just got to change that narrative. We need young people to be engaged with Scripture in a way that just brings life to them, and that they get it and they want to immerse themselves in it. We had a young girl on our Gap Year project who actually didn't even know who Moses was. We've got to change that, because this is God's word, and God's word changes lives, and we need to get his word out to as many young people as possible, and that's why I'm excited that we're involved in this.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemore Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now, and we can't wait to see you.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Welcome back. We're back in the studio.
We didn't do the jazz hands.
Okay, ignore that. We're going to start again. So,
Hello, yeah, woo! Jazz
behind
hands.
us, we have
I
got.
don't know why I keep committing to the low jazz
I
hand.
kept lunging before as well in intense anticipation of my answers in this or that before as well.
Excellent.
But yeah, we've managed to
Speaking of
hear.
this or that.
Yes.
Sorry, carry on.
I was going to say, we managed to hear from Dorset, which is amazing.
Yeah.
And we are about to be less spiritual, but slightly
Fun.
silly.
We've got to
So-
intersperse a bit of fun and silliness into this live stream.
We
Keep
have
all
as
of
well.
us going.
Inspirational stories, a little bit of silliness.
Yeah.
Together it makes a buffet of watchable and
amuse bouche.
An amuse bouche.
Yeah.
I love little
bits
picky
you
bits,
like.
you know.
Picky tea, yeah. Maybe that should have been in this or that.
Oh, yeah, that's. Mhm. Anyway, if you've been watching for a little while, you'll have seen that when we last spun our fabulous wheel here, which sets challenges for the hosts for the next hour, that it ended up on this or that hour. And Hannah asked myself and another of our hosts, John, some this or that questions. However, Hannah did not answer any herself.
I mean, I let my opinion be known on some of them, but
you did let your
I
opinion
didn't
be known. You
officially.
actually told people their opinion was wrong at least once.
That doesn't sound like me. I would never do that.
yeah.
I never have strong opinions on things.
But we're going to hear your strong opinions.
Yeah, great.
Because
Let's do it.
I've got some this or that's for you. Now, some of these are new, but I might add in a few of the ones that you gave us as well.
Great.
This is don't overthink.
Okay.
First answers, okay?
Okay.
So you need to be.
I'm not going to look at you. I'm going to look at them as I say this.
Are we ready? And as well, if you're on the chat, maybe answer yourself. So the people in the chat, we
Tell
can
me
get to know you.
Tell me if you agree with me with the right answers.
Okay. If Hannah thinks your opinion is correct or not.
Yeah.
Okay, Hannah, are you ready?
Yes.
Are you going to lunge in anticipation?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, coffee or tea?
Coffee.
On a full English, beans or no beans?
You have to have beans. It brings everything together.
okay.
However, the beans can't touch the egg. That's the rule.
Do you ever I put them in like a little ramekin? Is that weird? Because they don't make everything else soggy.
I do a sossage barrier.
Oh yeah, the good old
so
sausage
you do
barrier.
a sausage barrier between your beans and your egg.
Yes, I feel you. Right.
Good.
We said no faffing. We faffed.
Yes.
Beach or poolside?
Poolside. I hate the beach. I know you like the beach. I really hate it. I hate sand.
But you like looking at the beach?
I like looking at
Okay.
it. I once went on holiday and I was sat by a pool, and from the pool I could see the beach. That was my ideal
The ideal.
situation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next one, Marmite or Nutella on toast?
I actually like neither. If I had to have one, Nutella. Do you like Marmite?
I like Marmite, yeah. Also, anyone else who
Tell us
likes
if you like
Marmite,
Marmite.
if you also like eggy bread, with your bread, put a bit of Marmite on it, then dip it in the egg mixture, Marmite eggy bread. It's divine, so please try it.
I don't
Anyway,
think so.
bus or train?
Oh, train if I have to, but my own car.
Okay, this wasn't on the list. Would you rather have lumpy mash or mixed veg?
So, Beth knows me pretty well, and she knows some of my food likes and dislikes.
I do.
I'm a bit funny about food textures, so when you're eating mash and then you get like a lump, grim, but also mixed veg when they're all mixed together, I don't like either. Oh, I've got to pick one.
Got to pick one.
Lumpy mash. As long as it's buttery.
Buttery
Before committing
lumpy
to the
mash.
lunch.
Okay, curly or straight hair?
I have straight hair, but as you can see right now, I endeavour to make it. It's kind of fallen out a bit now.
A
but
little bit of
let's
the
go
curl.
curly.
Okay, takeout or meal out?
Oh, meal out, but I also love takeout.
Okay,
Meal out,
strong.
meal out.
Yeah, I love a takeout. Lamps or the big light?
Oh, you got to put the little lamps on.
Yeah,
Like,
the big
you've got
light
some little-
is offensive.
Yeah.
Slippers or
that's true.
sandals?
Slippers. I brought my slippers with me, didn't I? They were delightful.
Okay, and then the quick round.
Okay.
Pepsi or Coke?
Pepsi.
Ketchup or mayo?
Ketchup.
Netflix or Disney Plus?
Disney Plus.
City
It
or
has Hamilton.
countryside?
Countryside.
Outside or inside? Hannah, it's meant to be quick.
Outdoors. Outside.
That's not
but somewhere still comfortable. I'm not in nature. I'm just looking. I'm adjacent to nature.
Like, what was it? We saw a thing a while ago that was saying there's a difference between outdoorsy people and outsidey people. So
Which one's
outdoorsy
which?
people are like
Hike.
want to go wild
No.
swimming, go on a hike, stargaze. Whereas outsidey people are like they like to sit in the garden
A
with a
pub
wine.
garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
So you're outsidey.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna place these down for now.
Okay,
But I feel like
great.
we've gotten to know you a little bit more. Should we
Excellent.
have a little look at the chat and see if anyone put theirs in this or that as well?
definitely.
We've got a little iPad we've got with the chat, so we're gonna have a little look.
Can people
as
still
well.
see us on the screen?
Yeah,
Let's make sure we're not-
yeah. They can see us leaning and lunging.
People
over
are
the top.
waving.
Oh, lots of
That's
waving
nice.
going on.
I don't think anyone's put their this or that's in, so we would like you to do that very much so.
But someone did say go team, which felt very encouraging.
Go team.
Go team.
Everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not.
Because the thing is, what you guys can't see is that there is a whole army of people helping to make
Yes.
this work behind
Very
the
much
scenes.
so.
But you just see our faces when they are in front of your screen.
What are we doing next? Are we doing the wheel next, or?
I believe we are.
I completely forgot. Yeah, we are spinning the wheel
Wow.
next. So the new one that has gone on the wheel is a shot of vinegar every 15 minutes. That's fun. We've decided it's a small shot. We need to be able to use our throat still and then
And
not
have
be burnt to
functioning
smithereens. So it's a little bit of vinegar every 15 minutes. I'll go through the rest.
Yeah, I was going to say go through because
there
some
might be
people
some
might have
new
joined
viewers.
since we announced this.
Absolutely.
So
So mind your manners hour. I'm quite excited about this one. It pays to be polite. We should all be nice and kind to each other. So start your sentences with please and end them with thank you.
Thank you, please.
Please and thank you, Beth. Eat a spoonful of cold beans.
Dinner.
There was debates on whether this was nice or not nice.
it's nearly 6 p.m. dinner.
Excellent. Draw a portrait of the other host using your non-dominant hand. That could be fun.
Yeah,
We
we've
might-
already said that we might invite Sean on for
Definitely
this.
inviting Sean,
Artistic
the artist,
Sean.
up for that. Stand on one leg, you can only swap once. That'll be fun. We need to say, actually, don't we,
Wow.
that for some of these, we may do them immediately. However,
So we might get to luck out with this wheel.
Yeah.
Because there are challenges on here. Some are to do instantly, and some are for the next hour. Now,
Yes.
the first 2 hours, you guys have had the glorious presence of every single host.
Yes.
However, for the next 27 hours until 9 p.m. tomorrow, and there's going to be 2 hosts at a time. So from this point onwards, you're not going to get us switching and chopping. So Bella and Sean will be taking over
night shift,
afterward.
yep.
So if there's one that lasts a whole hour, they're going to be the lucky recipients of whatever
Stand
it
on one
lands
leg. That's going to be
Yeah.
fun for them. At least legs are good at the moment. So that's why this one's on early. Imagine like at 10 p.m. tomorrow doing that. I mean, we'll have finished by then, but at 9 p.m. tomorrow.
move.
Christmas hour. It is quite far from Christmas, but
it's
we
only 7
can decorate
months.
the space with Christmassy stuff. Play catch hour. So you're just playing catch the whole hour. Count how many catches you make. If you're the dropper, shame on you. Start again. Weird word hour. We have got quite excited about this one.
Plantagenet.
That's not one of the options. choose a weird word from the bowl, and you have to slip this word into the next hour without the other host or the viewers noticing. So you guys can comment if you think that we've said something weird. So those are the ones that we have to choose from. So shall we?
I think we shall. Now, should we remind everyone of the thing that has to be done?
Yes.
Because I think we're going to get
We'll
a lot of people
practice and then we'll
tuning
do
in
it.
at various
Yeah.
points. So I think we need to explain what has to happen right
So we have to do a little chant in order for the wheel to spin. It will not look. It just won't spin. Unless we all shout, "Spin the wheel." So that is what we're going to do.
Yes,
in
it is indeed.
3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. I did it quite slowly.
Anti-clockwise
I know.
as
It
well.
felt.
It is. Stand on one leg for the next hour. Bella and Sean, can we just welcome you up here, please? Bella and Sean. Bella
Sean
and Sean
behind the
come
camera
up.
has just put his head into his
I want to
hands.
find out how these guys
He's
are feeling about
dismayed.
this.
Do you need to get your
Okay.
slippers out? I think you need to get your slippers out. I think you very much need the slippers. The
comfort.
Yeah,
you need
I
the
think-
comfy.
I think I do. No, I'm on good.
Oh, you're on, great.
The reason why I didn't want this one is I played football for about an hour and a half last night, and
Excellent.
my
Excellent
calves have been
choices.
aching all day. My wife, who's watching right now, told me not to go last night, and now
Yeah.
I should have listened to my
I was
wonderful
going to
wife.
say, you did know that there was a fundraiser happening, and you made that life choice.
Yes.
I
So
know.
unfortunately, sympathy is very low.
Can I get my slippers?
Yes.
Go get your
Do I have
slippers.
to hop there or?
You don't have
Not
to.
yet,
You
not
don't have
yet.
to start
Yeah,
yet.
we'll let you know when to go. Bella, how do you feel about being like a flamingo on one leg?
Yeah, I'm up for the challenge, so I think it'll be a good time. I am slightly dyspraxic, so I don't know how that'll go down for me, but
I mean,
I'll give it a
my
whirl.
question is, do you think standing on one leg is going to be more or less successful than your attempt to eat Smarties with chopsticks that you did earlier?
Yeah, well, it's got to be better than that, hasn't it, really? So we're on the up, that's what I'm going with.
Yeah, everything is going to be fine. So you can swap once during the hour. All the other team in the room are going to be making sure that they do that. So they will do that in a little
Do you know
while.
what
which will be
makes me
fun.
giggle about this,
Yeah.
though? Is that right now people are going to understand why they're doing it. If someone joins in 45 minutes and Bella and Sean are
And
just stood there going, donate to money.
I very much was not aware of the fact of how much our body was going to be in shot as well. So people are going to be able to see if they're doing this or if their legs are on the floor.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I think it's
high
good.
knees
Should we
people can
practice?
see.
Which leg would you choose first? That's a good question. Do you go your strong leg first, or do
Yeah.
you go
Yeah, I
weak
would.
and then the strong can take
I'd
over?
go this one, and I'd hook my foot behind my leg because then it's easier to do it.
I'd go weak
like
leg
this.
first, and then you know that when it's taken over, you know you're in strong hands. And if you've made it to half an hour on one, then you know that the other one can do it.
But do you know what the real shame of this challenge is?
Yeah.
Now,
We won't
people
be
at
doing
home
it.
won't know this. The studio where we are is upstairs.
Mhm.
So if the hosts
Oh,
need
no.
the toilet at any
Yeah.
point, they're going to have to hop down the stairs on one
Excellent,
leg.
excellent. I
Yeah.
think that could go really. So if we hear a big crash behind set, we know what has happened.
Yeah, I mean, I'm delighted about this. Now, we're going to sort of say a couple more things, and then there's going to be a little bit of a video, and then it's after that point that
That is
Sean
when
and
they're
Bella
gonna do
need to
it.
be doing it for the
Yes.
next hour until the wheel is spun again.
Sean
So
actually looks
if you
dismayed.
guys at home spot that they're not following the rules, they switch their legs more than once, and you've got those keen eyes, put it in the chat, and we'll
Yeah.
find some way of doing a forfeit,
Be calling them out.
maybe.
Absolutely. But we need to let people know about the most exciting part, I would say, of the
Yes.
live stream, which is where we're at with our fundraising efforts.
I have an update on what we have done for funds. Hannah, can you please do your best drum impression?
You did a really good drum roll with your mouth. You were like, I can't roll my, I
okay.
can't do that. So my drum is like, it's like slower.
Okay, do the slow drum, that's fine. And then I'll announce how much we've raised so far.
I'm going to speed it up.
That's what I was waiting. Keep going, keep going. We have raised 1,840 British pounds. Oh, yes.
That is excellent.
I
We've
know.
kind of doubled from the first.
And we're in hour 2.
Yeah,
We are
so
making
I
good
think
progress.
we need to hope that it just keeps doubling. I mean,
Yes.
it's good. Dublin. Does anyone want to go to Dublin?
I'd love to go to
Yeah,
Dublin.
Great.
But we will not use your money
That
to
is
go to Dublin.
excellent.
What we will use it for, though, we have got a few things to give you some benchmarks. So if you guys give £30, this can help a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. If you give £50, it provides resources to a youth leader so they can use them for schools outreach, communities outreach for a couple of months. And £65 could support 15 churches with resources to help guide them, which is incredible. Now, you
Yeah.
might be there going, but how? do I donate money?
How?
If I would like to give. There are a couple of different ways. Firstly, you can give a little call on the old traditional phone on 0121 502 9620, or if you head to yfc.co.uk/donate, you'll be able to do it there as well.
Now, we didn't land on Mind Your Manners Hour. However, we do have to say an absolutely massive thank you to anyone who has donated so far. We are really, really, really grateful,
absolutely.
and we would just love to see it continue so that we can continue our important work with young people across this nation. So, we would love to hear some stories right now from our national team. So let's do that, and then the hosts are going to be back on one leg.
Hello, my name is Annalise and I work for British Youth for Christ. Now I'm going to interview someone that is like me, doesn't work from head office, but she does an amazing work. Her name is Emily Tucker and she is our schools work lead. Hello, Emily.
Hi, Annalise.
Can you explain what is your role within Youth for Christ National?
Yeah, so my role is I am schools content lead, and outside of that for a local centre, I'm also centre director. But with National as schools content lead, I oversee everything to do with schools work. So that is our resources website. We now have a school section on it, so people might know us for our church resources, but since last year we've had schools and communities resources on there as well, and other brilliant resources. So we have lessons and assemblies on the website now. We also have a Connecting with Schools pack, and there's some training videos to do with schools work as well. And then the other side of my role is I oversee our Request, which is a free website for RE teachers. That's people who teach religious education in schools, and it's got lots of content that is written by Christians and is tailored to the curriculum.
Good, but why do you think, Emily, you've got this special calling to work in schools?
So I was a schools worker for my local centre for 4 years before before being centre director. And so the main thing that I do in my centre is schools work. So we get to do lots of lunchtime groups. I get to teach the lessons and deliver them. I also train as a primary school teacher, so I have a teaching experience. So when we're writing the resources, we know they're going to be tailored for kind of the teachers or for the classes that are going to use them.
What are the main challenges nowadays for them to explore, maybe teach RE, or what are the things that they are quite pleased when they receive or open our resources and say, wow, this is great and I want to use this?
I think for many people teaching religious education in school, they aren't RE specialists. There are some brilliant RE specialists, but there is a shortage. So often teachers are being just given it, and they're a drama teacher or a history teacher, and they've just been given a class of students and they don't really know the topic. So having videos that is a Christian speaking about Christianity, or even if they are a specialist in the subject, having someone who practices the faith talking about their faith makes a big difference to them, because they know what they're teaching is actually the most relevant and authentic representation of the faith that they can show in their lessons. And for the resources that we provide for church and youth workers and other people going into schools, it's ready made to go. So actually, if you're a teacher in a school, you can have confidence that that person's got a plan that is tailored to the curriculum and is saying the things you want them to say in your lesson, but also bringing their Christian perspective and getting to bring their faith in. A lot of teachers really value having visitors in school and people being able to say, well, we've studied this topic, but this is someone who actually believes it. And they're going to tell you what they think about it, and giving the students opportunities to ask questions and hopefully have them answered, or come back and say, I'm not sure about that, but I'll come back to you. And for us, it's the gospel, it's the good news of Jesus that those young people are getting to hear. But when I started the lesson, I find with a lot of lessons that young people have no prior knowledge. I like that those students will have gone away and been able to make their own decisions. We then go into like why that's actually important for Christians. Yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who already supports us and to those who already sign up to our resources. It just makes a massive difference because actually there are so many people who want to work with young people and they're not really sure where to start. And working in schools particularly, that's where young people are at. If they're not coming through the doors of the church, we need to go to where they are. And so people's donations, people's support is able to do that. Yeah, so if you want to sign up to our resources, you can go to resources.yfc.co.uk. You can sign up there for a free trial so you get to sample some of our resources. If you are a teacher or you know any teachers who are interested in our content for our request, then you can go to ourrequest.org.uk. And they can sign up for an account where they can create a board and pin all the content that they want on there. And we've recently, in the last year, launched a Welsh section to the website. So there are sections specifically for Scotland and Wales on the website as well as for England. So that meets their curriculum there for them.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Emily.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you for donating. Bye.
I really enjoyed talking to Emily today, and I hope it gave you a small snapshot of the importance of what we do regarding school's work. I just wanted to say a big thank you to you that already donated to Youth for Christ, and I'm asking you that haven't donated yet, please do so. We would love to get more workers within the schools sharing the gospel to young people. We already have the tools. We need more resources to do that. So please help us, pray for us and support us. Thank you.
An amazing story. Just hearing from some of the work that's happening across national, which is super exciting. Hey, we are excited because we've just entered into our long shift.
We have.
Bella,
we're excited.
come on.
Also, Sean, I need to say you're not standing on one leg.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
I'm
I
so
was like,
sorry.
Sean, breaking the rules already.
I'm so sorry. This is one leg. I am one leg started. The chat's going to go crazy, I'm sure, just
It's a
telling
good
me
job
off.
I'm here, I tell you.
I know. So let's do a quick before. We're going to go into an interview in a moment. We're going to invite our national lead, Neil, onto the, into, what do we call this space?
Into our hosting
Studio stage?
Studio space.
Hosting studio space.
Yeah.
We're going to do that in a minute. I'm already struggling with my one leg, guys.
Honestly,
I'm not going to lie.
You have to like pick a point and like really focus on it.
So we are hosting now for the next 6 hours.
Yeah, come on.
Which is going to be really fun. We've got loads of stuff happening, including us standing on one leg. We're allowed one swap for the next hour.
Gosh, my leg's shaking already.
Yeah, I know, it's hard. I don't think they realise how hard this is. Bella, why don't you introduce yourself? Tell everyone watching your name.
Bella.
Yes. Your favourite chocolate.
Oh, okay.
And your favourite animal.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so I am Bella. My favourite chocolate would be, I quite like a Kinder Bueno. I love that.
White
I love
or
it.
dark?
I can do both, but I'd probably go milk.
Yeah.
I like it. It's light. I like the hazelnut
Like it?
filling. That's probably my go-to. I also quite like a Snickers.
Do you?
Yeah, I do like a Snickers.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You know,
so I'd go
celebrations,
there. Yeah.
Snickers for me are the ones that are last.
Oh,
left.
really?
Yeah.
No, that's not me. We could share a box of celebrations.
we might be able to do it at some point.
I know.
Someone can get some celebrations. We can just go for
Let's do it tonight.
There we go. Throw some questions at me.
Okay. So, okay, Sean.
My name? Sean.
Sean is Sean.
Yes.
Okay, where's your favourite destination that you've been to in the whole wide world?
My favourite destination would be, we just had one of our sound team going, you're not on your leg, you're not on your leg. My favourite destination, I'm going to cheat here, because you're probably expecting me to say, you're probably expecting me to say, like a lovely holiday destination, which I have been on a few and I love them.
I would pick that.
My favourite destination is a place called the Bet365 Stadium, which is Stoke City Football Club Stadium, in which I like to go watch.
Stadium.
It is, and I like to go watch them lose all the time.
Surely. Fair play though, love that, love the commitment.
I know.
Okay, favourite animal, because we didn't do that. What's your favourite? You're not a dog person, are you?
No, I am.
Often,
I am.
Are you?
Yeah,
I talk
I'm a
about
dog
dogs
over
and
cat.
sometimes you're like, and I'm like, I didn't think you were.
No, I am. So I would probably go, favourite animal would probably be a tortoise.
That's so random.
Yeah.
Why a tortoise?
I don't know. I just think they're cool.
Like, just because?
Yeah, just because.
They're
really
chilled.
cool. Yeah.
Kinda
Bella,
walk
we're gonna
Great,
we're gonna have
go.
to hop over.
Yeah.
Let me move over.
This way.
This way. That was in unison and
I
everything.
know that was.
Neil, come join us. My good friend. A round of applause for
Round of
Neil.
applause, everybody.
Neil, I don't know whether you should have to do this on one leg, but I'm going to permiss that you don't.
Thank you. that's very kind of you. I just got off a bike, so I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, I get that. Neil, you are our national lead of British Youth for Christ, and you're going to actually quiz us, and we're going to invite Laura up shortly.
I am.
All to do with British Youth for Christ, which both me and Bella are really slightly nervous
I'm
about.
nervous.
I'm excited about it.
We've only recently joined,
anything.
so that's going to be interesting. But Laura, who's going to be joining us, she's been here for years, so she will
knows
know
all the answers.
to all the questions, which will be really, really helpful. Neil, tell us a little bit about your story and journey before you quiz us about You for Christ. When did you come to follow Jesus? When did your journey of following Jesus start? How did it happen? Tell us a little bit about that.
You're really struggling
Yes,
on
so
this
am
one
I.
leg thing, aren't you?
Yes.
16, so north of England. I was 16 years of age and walked into a Youth for Christ event, heard the gospel, and made a decision.
Amazing. And where was that? What event was it? Can you remember?
No, I just said it was a Youth for Christ event.
Well,
yeah.
actually.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that.
Obviously, this one leg thing struck.
It is, yeah. Do you know, can you remember who was anyone speaking?
There was someone speaking, and I didn't think they were very good.
Oh, interesting.
No,
Let's
I
hope they're
didn't.
not watching.
Well, no, and that's true, actually. Yeah, no, that's true. I need to be careful. But I didn't, and I didn't understand pretty much anything they had to say.
Oh, wow.
They kept speaking in words and language that I just couldn't comprehend, such as blood of the lamb and all that kind of stuff. And give your life to Jesus. What does that mean, right? Anyway,
Of course.
yes.
So God managed to grab your heart within
did.
that space, even with all the Christianese possible that was shared in that space.
Correct.
Amazing.
Yes.
Praise God.
So, Neil, where has God taken you? What adventures have you been on?
Wow. Okay. So I actually have been on a few adventures.
Tell us.
Yes, I will. So very, very quickly. So moved to London from the north of England, from Yorkshire, and started Greenwich Youth for Christ. Yeah, come on, boys and girls. Keep on one leg here. Moved to Greenwich, pioneered that, and then felt called to move overseas. Got married to Joy. Felt called to move overseas, and so we moved to Cyprus, where I was the director of training for Middle East, North Africa. Then we were in Cyprus for 4 years. Then we moved to Abu Dhabi, started Youth for Christ throughout the Arabian Gulf. And then we moved to Thailand. I was area director for Asia Pacific, from everything from Afghanistan right across to Fiji, Samoa, India, China, in between. And then moved to the US, which was my last stop. And I was the vice president of, well, really nothing. But that's why I took up this job, because actually I could get to do stuff that I really love doing, which is hoping to create a strategy that makes a difference.
It's amazing.
So good. You've been everywhere.
I know. I was just about to say, there's been lots of places where you've been. Where has been, in terms of where you've lived, where have you enjoyed living the most?
Abu Dhabi. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, you'd have to go to understand
I want to.
Yeah. It's a little
Please.
different to Dubai, but Dubai's just down the road.
Right.
It's just loved it. I think the fact that you have so many different nationalities all in one place, so blend of cultures, just so good.
So good. Well, we're going to invite Laura up to
Yes,
here, because
Laura.
we're going to allow this to flip the script a little bit. Okay, so we've just asked you a little bit about your life. Laura, come join us.
I will join you.
We're not going to
Oh
hop.
no, there's a llama.
Oh.
It's my llama.
Your
I threw
llama's
it at Jon.
escaped. You threw it at Jon. Sorry, I will. The
Can
llama
you
can join
can
in
you
too.
go this side? I just
What?
don't want to hop again. I'm so
I know,
sorry,
what
Laura.
you
My
say.
leg
is so struggling.
is really
Is this
struggling.
because you played football last night? or
I
you-
don't know.
what
I have no
happened,
idea.
Sean?
I'm just saying, if you could stand on one leg just
He's
for 10
got the
minutes, you'll see.
I don't
a
think
little
so.
bit.
I'm not
Already.
going
It's
for
not
Oh my
looking
gosh.
good, guys.
I swear.
Yeah, and a sweat.
Do we need to pray?
We're
Lord.
okay. Thank
Oh,
you.
Lord.
You are rather sweaty.
Yeah, I know.
I just touched it. I don't know why I did that.
Okay. Well, this is great. Everyone now knows that I'm sweating, so and struggling and shaking, and I'm still happy to be here. You'll be glad to know. We've asked you some questions.
You wait
Yeah.
Neil,
Yeah,
you can now grill us. Now, just going to caveat this before you do this. I've only been part of British Youth for Christ for around 8 to 9 months. How long have you been here for, Bella?
3.
Okay, so you should have definitely like a mid to level
bit.
understanding and knowledge. What about you, Laura? How long?
I don't remember.
I think Laura's been. Laura should know.
I don't.
I'd be really surprised if Laura doesn't know every answer to the question that's
Well,
coming here.
I'm
'cause-
really worried
a
that I'm
remote
not
one.
know any. I don't retain information. I remember
That's
stupid
me.
things
Okay.
like stuff about trees that no one cares
I
about.
love that.
Yeah, the best
Bella
way to
likes
make
it.
fizzy jelly. Things that actually matter. I struggle to
I'm
retain
with you,
information.
Laura.
Okay,
That's
Neil.
like
Neil,
me.
before you throw some questions at us, can I ask an important
Fry us.
an important question
I hope he means
first?
roast because that's an entirely
The
different
important
sort of cooking.
question is: are there any prizes to
Oh.
this
Neil,
quiz?
there's got to be prizes.
Well, I feel like no, but I feel like if you
Extra
flunk
toil
this,
Oh dear.
then maybe employment might be a
Thanks,
question.
Okay, interesting.
Thankfully, our appraisals have already
Okay,
happened.
lovely.
It's a lot of pressure, that is.
Neil, over to you. Go for
Yeah,
it.
great. All right. So the way it's going to work is 1 point for each question I ask. Right? If you get it right,
Oh, no,
Yes.
so you have to
points, okay.
remember how many points on a
do it
system
on my
here.
fingers, okay.
All right. So we're going to start with you.
How many
Laura.
questions?
Ooh,
How many questions are there?
Laura.
We're doing it one by one.
Yes, that's right. It's going to be so great.
I need my
All
pineapple.
Dead easy first
I
round.
actually have sweaty hands.
Okay, good. All right, Laura.
Yeah.
Which city? This is
no,
an easy one. Which city in the United Kingdom,
Yeah.
right,
I'm
started
scared.
Youth for Christ at exactly
Oh.
the same time as Tory Jones and Billy Graham were praying in a suite in New York as they launched Chicago Youth for Christ. Unbeknown to them, in a city in England, people were praying to start and they called it Youth for Christ. What is that city?
That city is Birmingham.
That city is not
Oh
Birmingham.
no, I really was sure it was.
Now,
Are you
think
sure?
Yes.
I'm so
think
glad.
about why I
I'm
might
glad you
ask
got it wrong.
you this question.
Liverpool.
Liverpool is the answer.
I knew that as well.
Oh,
he
you
knew
did.
Yeah, yeah, I knew that.
I knew that.
I
You
knew
did
that.
know that.
You did
Such
know
a shame.
that.
If I had that one, I'd have got a
did
point. So.
Can I get half a point for being my
Well,
second answer?
No.
how are you feeling about Liverpool? Feeling good this,
Well,
this week?
the football team, excellent.
Yeah, good, good. All right, Sean, dead easy. You've been with us long enough to know the answer to this.
Okay, interesting.
Oh no, this is your question, Bella.
Oh.
It's
I've gone to you.
mine. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. What is the mission statement of Youth for Christ? The mission statement.
To see every young person's life changed and transformed by Jesus. Is that the mission statement?
Well, I'm not sure what statement that was. That was a mix-up about every statement we have. Let's start with.
I'm really bad under pressure. I'm sweating. I know it. Out of this,
The
I can
pressure,
tell
my
you
mind
dead
just goes
straight.
blank.
Yeah.
Let's start with taking.
Mission
No,
statement.
no, let me help you. Taking.
Taking the gospel. No,
Good.
taking
Well,
the
okay.
good news of Jesus, making it relevant
Lee.
for young people.
I don't even know if that. Yeah,
Young
okay.
person,
We're gonna give
relevant,
You, we're gonna give you.
gospel.
We're gonna give you, well, you got some words in there.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you half a point. How
Great.
about that?
I didn't get
I
half
don't know if you deserve half a point. All right, Sean.
Yeah.
To take the lead here.
Yeah.
What are the 4 Ds?
Oh.
I know this one, I think.
So,
I know this one.
I think I do.
This is one you should really know, Sean. You should really know this one. This one matters.
do they have to be in order?
No.
As if.
To
There's no 2 Ds.
demonstrate
Yes,
the
yes.
love of Jesus.
Yeah, okay.
To
The Ds will do.
declare,
Yes.
demonstrate, disciple.
Don't help him. Don't help him.
Sorry.
He's gonna
Demonstrate.
be ahead
I
of
can
you.
tell he's the one
Declare.
he knows.
Disciple and decision.
Yes.
I'll take
Yes.
you
Thank
for
you very much.
helping.
Yes,
Ben,
and yes.
don't cheat.
All right, you're
I
ahead.
would've-
You're ahead by.
Bella's
by
helping
one,
me get
one
ahead.
full point here. All
Our
right.
tech
You've
team
got to help
also
me now.
kind of helped me a little bit in my ears.
Now,
but
just say these were the easy questions. All right, so bonus easy question.
I am winning though.
You are.
Thank you.
What? First hand up. What does the Youth for Christ logo represent?
A heart
Hands up, you said?
Okay, so what is it about hands up?
with a heartbeat.
You're not even the one who got your hands up. Yes, go ahead.
God's heartbeat for young people.
Yes,
in
that is exactly
Was you
right.
part
That
of
is
that?
exactly
Yes.
right.
I
Great.
didn't have my hands up, but I did comment.
Well, no, you just spoke it out. All right. Slightly more interesting.
Hands up again.
No, this is
Okay.
now back to you,
Oh,
Laura.
Laura.
no. Oh,
Okay.
gosh.
With
Okay.
your 0 points.
No, I have one. I got that one.
Oh, yes, you do.
One.
You do.
1 point.
You do. All right. At a Youth for Christ event in Reading, a rather large individual heckled the Youth for Christ preacher. He then sat down, broke his chair due to his weight, continued to heckle while trying to get up off the floor, and was escorted out of the building. Who was the preacher?
It was at a Youth for Christ event.
It was.
Did you say when?
No,
he
I didn't say when. I said who.
Okay.
No pressure here.
Was no? Oh, I don't know the answer.
Take a guess.
It wasn't
I
you.
do.
Was it you? It wasn't
was
you.
not me.
I
You were a
don't
heckler.
know.
I can imagine.
It's the kind of thing that might happen. When
Well, it's very true. Very true. Yeah, I have been heckled, but yes. No answer?
no, I don't have an answer.
Have a guess. Think of a preacher in Youth for Christ.
Billy Graham.
No, that would be correct.
Oh, my second answers are always the right answers.
My
I need to go for
All
my
right,
second
have
answers
you ever
every
been
time.
heckled while speaking?
No, but someone's fell asleep.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I
have, yes.
Fairly, it just comes with the turf, right?
Yeah.
It's what you expect. All right, Bella, over to you. All right. This is quite easy. What rural youth organisation does Youth for Christ often get confused with?
Haha, I know this one.
Why, wham?
No. Can I say it if they don't get it? I know this one.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm not laughing, but no is the
The
answer.
young farmers.
Yeah!
Yes! Come on!
After why wow.
Woo!
All right.
Celebratory laugh.
All right,
Sorry, I just got panicked.
Okay, remember your score. You got a full point there, 1.5 for you. All right, Sean, here you go. Okay, at the national board meeting, a guest was invited to share a devotion who was 93 years old. She was then invited to head home but refused to leave the board meeting and sat through the entire meeting, interrupting continually with her own views, which mainly challenged us on our lack of faith. What was significant about that person?
When was this?
Before your time.
Okay, fantastic. The significance of that person was it that it was someone's mother.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if she was a mum. But that's not the answer.
Not someone's mother in the room is what I meant.
Okay. Well,
like
you
one of the
mean
board
just
members'
generally,
mums.
she was a mum.
No. I mean that she was one of the people in the room's
meeting.
mother.
No, that's not
I'm
correct.
just guessing.
No. Who was it?
Why are you all looking at me? I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't think I know.
You've got that face like, I know it.
No, that's not my note.
interviewed her, the Birmingham... Daphne.
Oh, okay.
All right, so the
Good old
significance is that she was the first youth worker for Youth for Christ appointed by Billy Graham.
Wow.
And she lived just down the road, and we had no idea until she was 93 years old.
Wow.
She was
Yes.
great.
Shout out
She
Daphne.
is great.
Yes. Ever been to a meeting and overstayed your welcome?
Most people in my meetings probably feel that, to be honest.
Okay, well, how are we doing on points? Where are we at? So you're at 1.5.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This leg thing is killing
Oh,
me
no,
off
it
right
is.
now.
Yeah.
I'm on 1 point, but
With
I
your one leg.
wish I was on 2 legs, 2
All right,
points.
yeah.
I'm on
2
1
legs,
point.
1 point.
How are you
I
at
reckon we
1
do
point?
one more round.
Oh,
one more
I've
round.
only got one more round for you.
Brilliant, lovely.
All right, are you
Let's go.
ready?
Yes.
All right, Laura.
Come on.
At a heated discussion at the International Youth for Christ General Assembly, an African national director publicly asked whether the national director of which nation was in partnership with the devil.
I've got to guess the nation.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like the only right thing to say is us, because otherwise it's insulting to any other
Yeah,
nation.
it
Like,
kind of
I don't,
is. I
do you
was
know what I
wondering
mean?
that,
Like,
yeah.
I can't go like, well, it could
Yeah,
be
yeah,
them.
yeah, yeah.
So
we-
I'm for the sake of national
Oh,
relations.
that's
Well
nice.
done.
I'm going to say us,
Well
because
done,
otherwise
Laura.
I feel like I'm being Aggie.
Well,
Aggie.
you would be correct. It was.
Yes!
Oh, no way!
I will not give
Is that a
the
good thing? Should we
name of the
celebrate
national
that?
I don't know
director.
if we
Should
should
we
celebrate that or
I
not,
don't
but
know.
well done for getting it right. but-
I've still got friends. That's
Yeah.
That's the good
We
news.
were not well liked at that General Assembly.
can imagine.
All right, so Bella, when the international president visited British Youth for Christ, who was the national director responsible for taking him to the wrong London airport, resulting in him missing his flight?
You.
It was not me.
A national director.
Yeah.
Can I go?
Well, you can have a guess.
Was it Gav Calver?
It was not, Gav.
Was it Roy?
Well, I mean, we're going to have to go back.
We're
It
gonna
was
go- we're gonna
Roy,
work backwards.
but in
I was
Roy's,
going to go Roy as
in
well, but I was
Roy's
like,
defence, he picked the guy up from Heathrow, and the guy didn't tell him that he was flying out of Gatwick.
Well, that
All
is,
right.
That's
that's
easily
understandable.
done.
Well,
That is
so
understandable.
easy.
It
Okay,
is.
all right. Here's the last question then.
Yes, this
Okay, and then I have a quick, let's see, the last point wins kind of
Okay.
thing.
Great.
When I was hosting the Youth for Christ International Board meeting here in Birmingham at the National Office,
yes.
in the middle of the International President's devotion, the door flung open, and in walked a member of the finance team, unaware of who was in the room, and offered everybody a what?
Oh.
I thought he was going to say who was it, and
I
I
know
was
who
gonna
it
think of
was.
the name.
Yeah.
And I know
I'm assuming
roughly what it
the
was.
most
Okay,
the
I think
most
I've got it.
common thing that you should ask there is a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, but
Biscuit.
I don't know if that's
Hobnob.
too simplistic.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for a item of food,
Okay, that's just too general.
a cake.
It was not a cake.
Was I wrong with hobnob?
You were wrong.
A Polish sweet.
It was a Polish
Polish.
sweet.
Oh my
my goodness.
That's quality.
All right, well, you are ahead. All right. Here's your chance to just beat Laura.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
So Laura can't answer this.
Okay.
This is your chance to
Me
get
and you.
ahead of her, otherwise she wins.
Okay.
And you guys lose your jobs.
That's fine.
All right. Okay. Are you ready?
Can't mean I keep my
In the
job.
Youth for Christ motto are 2 words: anchored and geared. What's the motto?
Anchored for the anchored.
Don't help them.
Times geared for the
Don't
anchored
help
to the
them. No
rock,
one's allowed to
geared
help
for the
them.
times.
Yes.
I was going to say that as well.
All right. Well, you guys.
I was going to say anchored to the times, geared for the rock.
The only thing I'm certain of is that Bella did not win.
I think I did quite well.
Well done, Bella.
You did
Participation points.
I'm just leaving.
Okay, right.
There
lovely.
we go.
Bye, Neil. Thank you.
Lovely.
Well,
Does that mean I win? I won, right?
No, you didn't win.
I actually do think Laura did win.
I did win.
I got it right at the end.
No, well, yeah, but that was because I wasn't allowed to play.
So?
You need to colour this out, my friend.
To be honest, I
you
do
need to
think
colour
Laura
this
did
out.
win.
You didn't win.
Okay, we have a wonderful thing in our program
Yes.
right now,
Yes.
Laura and Bella.
Yeah.
If you have children,
I do.
which I do, and my wife has
saw that in
commented
the chat.
saying my little
I know.
boy's waving and say hello. He's probably in bed now, but if he's not, hello, my little boy. He will love this. So if you have children and you're watching with children, we have actually got an amazing part of our program right now, which is a bedtime story. It's a kid's bedtime story. So if you are winding down the evening, you're getting ready, your children ready for bed, sit down, get that bottle of milk ready, and let's just get ready for a wonderful bedtime story. Before we go there, have you got a favourite book?
Oh, do you know, I actually do.
Do you?
Okay,
What
yeah,
is
I can't.
it?
Bedtime book.
It's something about what I want you to know, and my daughter actually picked it for me to read to her last night. And it's like, I want you to know that you're really loved. I want you to know.
I love it.
Oh,
and at
that's
the end, it's like,
lovely.
I want you to know most of all, more than anything else, you're really loved by Jesus. And I was sat behind her reading the story, crying.
Oh, that's
And
so
I had to like
nice.
try and wipe it all away before she turned around. Like, why
That's
is mummy
beautiful.
crying? But
That's
it was
lovely.
it's a beautiful book.
I used to love Mog. Do you remember
Oh,
Mog?
the cat.
Yeah, the
Oh,
cat.
I don't know, Mog.
the
I
cat.
used to be like, read me Mog.
Yeah.
That's my favourite. How about what
I
do you
like the
read?
one where it's, I don't know what it's called, where you can't go over it, you can't go under it.
into-
Bear hunt.
The bear hunt
We're
one.
going on a
Yeah.
bear hunt.
Oh.
We're going to catch a big one.
Here we go.
Yeah, that one.
That one. Well, whatever your bedtime story is, whatever your favourite is, we have a bedtime story that we're going to read now. So
We do.
get ready with your children and take a seat back, and we're going to transition it over to Beth, who's going to help us read this bedtime story.
Hello everyone. Yeah, my name's Beth. We're going to be reading a bedtime story. Now some of you might be thinking, bedtime? It's not bedtime, it's Friday night. But if you love stories, then you're in the right place. So we're going to read this lovely story. It's one of my favourites. It's called You Are Special by Max Lucado. And it's about a lovely little guy called Punchinello. I don't want to tell you too much. So if you want to get comfy, put your listening ears on, and I'll get started. The Wemmicks were small wooden people. All of the wooden people were carved by a woodworker named Eli. His workshop sat at the top of a hill overlooking their village. Each Wemmick was different. Some had big noses, some had large eyes, some were tall, others were short, some wore hats, some wore coats. But all were made by the same carver and all lived in the village. And all day, every day, the Wemmicks did the same thing. They gave each other stickers. Each Wemmick had a box of golden star stickers and a box of grey dot stickers. Up and down the streets all over the city, people spent their days sticking stars or dots on one another. The pretty ones, those with smooth wood and fine paint, always got stars. But if the wood was rough or the paint chipped, the Wemmicks gave dots. The talented ones got stars too. Some could lift big sticks high above their heads or jump over tall boxes. Still others knew big words or could sing pretty songs. Everyone gave them stars. Some Wemmicks had stars all over them, and every time they got a star, it made them feel so good. It made them want to do another thing to get another star. Others, though, could do little. They got dots. Punchinello was one of these. He tried to jump high like the others, but he always fell. And when he fell, the others would gather around and give him dots. Sometimes when he fell, his wood got scratched, so that would people would give him more dots. Then,
When he tried to explain why he'd fallen, he would say something silly, and the Wemmicks would give him more dots. After a while, he had so many dots that he didn't want to go outside. He was afraid he'd do something silly, such as forget his hat or step in the water, and then people would give him another dot. In fact, he had so many grey dots that some people came up and gave him dots for no reason at all. He deserves a lot of dots. The wooden people would agree with one another. He's not a good wooden person. After a while, Punchinello believed them. I am not a good Wemmick, he would say. The few times he went outside, he hung around with other Wemmicks who also had a lot of dots. He felt better around them. One day, he met a Wemmick who was unlike any he'd ever met. She had no dots or stars. She was just wooden. Her name was Lucia. It wasn't that people didn't try to give her stickers. It's just that the stickers didn't stick. Some of the Wemmicks admired Lucia for having no dots, so they would run up and give her a star, but it would fall off. Others looked down on her for having no stars, so they would give her a dot, but that wouldn't stick either. That's the way I want to be, thought Punchinello. I don't want anyone's marks. So he asked the stickerless Wemmick how she did it. Oh, it's easy, Lucia replied. Every day I go to see Eli. Eli? Yes, Eli, the wood carver. I sit in the workshop with him. But why? Why don't you find out for yourself? Go up the hill. He's there. And with that, the Wemmick who had no stickers turned and skipped away. But will he want to see me? Punchinello cried out. Lucia didn't hear, so Punchinello went home. He sat near a window and watched the wooden people as they scurried around giving each other dots and stars. It's not right, he murmured to himself, and he decided to go and see Eli. He walked up the narrow path to the top of the hill and stepped into the big shop. His wooden eyes widened at the size of everything. The stool was as tall as he was. He had to stretch on his tiptoes to see the top of the workbench. A hammer was as long as his arm. Punchinello swallowed hard. I'm not staying here, and he turned to leave. Then he heard his name. Punchinello? The voice was deep and strong. Punchinello stopped. Punchinello, how good to see you. Come and let me have a look at you. Punchinello turned slowly and looked at the large bearded craftsman. You know my name? The little Wemmick asked. Of course I do. I made you. Eli stooped down and picked him up and set him on the bench. The maker spoke thoughtfully as he looked at the grey dots. Looks like you've been given some bad marks. I didn't mean to, Eli. I really tried hard. Oh, you don't have to defend yourself to me, child. I don't care what the other Wemmicks think. You don't? No, and you shouldn't either. Who are they to give stars or dots? They're Wemmicks just like you. What they think doesn't matter, Punchinello. All that matters is what I think. And I think you are very special. Punchinello laughed. Me? Special? Why? I can't walk fast, I can't jump, and my paint is peeling. Why do I matter to you? Eli looked at Punchinello, put his hands on those small wooden shoulders and spoke very softly. Because you're mine. That's why you matter to me. Punchinello had never had anyone look at him like this, much less his maker. He didn't know what to say. Every day I've been hoping that you would come, Eli explained. Well, I came because I met someone who had no marks, said Punchinello. I know, she told me about you. Why don't the stickers stay on her? The maker spoke softly, because she has decided that what I think is more important than what they think.
The stickers only stick if you let them. What? Said Punchinello. The stickers only stick if they matter to you. The more you trust my love, the less you care about their stickers. I'm not sure I understand, said Punchinello. Eli smiled. You will, but it will take time. You've got a lot of marks. For now, just come and see me every day and let me remind you how much I care. Eli lifted Punchinello off the bench and set him on the ground. Remember, Eli said as the Wemmick walked out of the door, you are special because I made you. And I don't make mistakes. Punchinello didn't stop, but in his heart he thought, I think he really means it. And when he did, a dot fell to the ground. It's a beautiful story. My 7-year-old, when I read this to her, she said to me, Mummy, is Eli like God? And that's exactly who he is. God is your maker. He loves you, and you're special because he says you're special. So remember that. Thank you for joining me for the bedtime story. We're going to go back to Neil now for some more programme. Good night.
Thanks, Beth. I feel a little bit sleepy now. That was so good. So I've been asked just to come and tell you a little bit about the vision, which is the very reason for why we're doing this 30 hours. Our vision has a bunch of numbers. 33, 10,000, 5,000, 1,500, 100, 80 and 1, right? They are the numbers that really matter to us in our vision, in our direction, in our strategy, in what we're trying to do. So 33, that's the first number. 33 is for 33% of the young people we want to reach over the next 5 years. 33% of young people. So that's by 2029, we want to be reaching 2.5 million young people every single year and more from that point onwards. That's our destination. That's what we're aiming at. Right now, we reach 1.6 million. We need to get that up to 2.5. That means that we are then reaching and engaging with 1 out of every 4 young people in this nation. Imagine if we could do that. Imagine if we could tell 1 in 4 young people in this nation about Jesus in a relevant way. So 10,000. Well, 10,000 is the number of churches across the next 5 years that we want to engage with to encourage them to consider doing outreach to unchurched young people. We did a survey, and the survey was sent out to churches, and they came back and they told us 3 things, and it was consistent in the responses we were getting. Firstly, churches have lost confidence in knowing how to share Jesus with unchurched young people. Secondly, they don't have the resources. Thirdly, they don't have the volunteers. Now, the thing is, volunteers and resources are about vision. So people follow vision. People will give to vision. The most important thing is, how do you restore confidence with the gospel? So we hunkered down for 2 years and came up with resources and ideas and concepts to encourage the churches. Now we want to reach out to 10,000. In the last 6 months, we've reached out to over 1,000. So we got 9,000 to go. The 5,000, that's the number of RE teachers we want to equip with the right materials to be able to share Jesus in a relevant way in schools. And so we already have 3,000 RE teachers that we're working with, and we want to get that number up to 5,000. Could you imagine 5,000 well-equipped RE teachers with the best resources possible for sharing Jesus and Christianity in a positive way in every classroom in this nation? Wouldn't that be amazing? Well, 5,000 is our aim. 1,500. That's the number of churches that we want to partner with us. So we're reaching out to 10,000, but we want to engage in a very, very constructive and meaningful journey with 1,500 churches who say, yeah, you know what? We don't just want to take your ideas of reaching out. We want to journey with you so that we can effectively change lives in our community. So that's 1,500 churches that we want to bring on board in the next 5 years. We're already at the 500 mark, which is ace, but we've got 1,000 more to go. And then we go to the number 100. 100 represents the number of communities that we want to start, and by that we call them pulse communities, and they are bringing together 2-3 churches in a community say, hey, let's dream about how we can do mission together. And we give them the tools and the resources to do that. And we've already started, and we've got groups up and running, but we want to do 100 within 5 years. And then we come to 80. Well, that's the number of centers that we want to have. So right now we have about 60 Youth for Christ centers across the nation. And you're hearing some of their stories as we are going about this 30 hour, right? We're going in and out. So we've already heard from Dorset, for example, and we know what they do. So Dorset's one of our 60 centers. We want to have 80 within 5 years. So that's another 20 centers that we want to onboard and give them the resources that they need. You heard from Grace with Bangor that she has just started Bangor Youth for Christ, but we want 20 more of those, and we want to see outreach effectively happening through the name and through Youth for Christ. Finally, we go down to the number 1. 1 is the number that we want to be aiming at, and that's our national center, where we want to sell our national center, and we want to move into a deprived community, and we want to take over a warehouse or a brewery or something of that nature, and we want to transform it into a state-of-the-art youth center that says to people who are struggling, who have very little, we value you so much, we want to give you the very best, and we want to engage in meaningful ways. And upstairs, we want to run our National Resource Center. So we don't want to be where we are right now. We have a beautiful office. It's amazing, but it's on an industrial estate. And it's served us so well for almost 20 years, and it's been incredible. But we want to move out of that estate into a deprived community and to be able to take the good news of Jesus with our national team out in that community and bring transformation. And as we do that, as we learn from what we're engaging with, that will sharpen us in our own resources. Our end goal is to reach out to 33% young people. So that's 2.5 million. And to engage with 10,000 churches by saying, you know what, you can do it. And you have every reason to be confident about sharing the gospel. To get 5,000 RE teachers with the best resources you can imagine. To bring on board 1,500 partner churches where we go on a journey together. To establish 100 mission communities. To breathe life into 80 Youth for Christ centers so that we grow from 60 to 80. And finally, for us to be able to move from our current place, to get hold of a building in a deprived setting and bring transformation through the gospel. That's our strategy, and that's why we need you to help us fulfill it. By being part of these 30 hours, if you would generously give to the work of Youth for Christ, you are giving to the strategy I just shared. I want to take you right now to Glasgow and to show you what we're doing in Glasgow.
Hey, my name is Bella, and today we have the joy of interviewing Matthew, who is our urban worker here in Glasgow. So, hi Matthew.
Hello.
Hello. So first off, so people can get to know you, I want to ask you a very important question. Okay, so you have to pick a song/theme tune to enter into a room. Yeah. Okay. What are you gonna pick?
Ooh.
I feel like this really helps us get to know you. Like, what are you gonna choose?
Yeah, it probably does. I am quite introverted as a person, so the idea of walking into a room and being the centre of attention terrifies me.
Right. Okay.
Hate the idea of it.
Okay.
But in my head, I love it.
Okay, so it's like one of those.
So like,
you love it, you hate it, a bit like Marmite.
Yeah. So I love the idea of opening a door and bursting into a room to Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes, like what they do in the darts sometimes if you watch the darts. But it's never something I'd want to do. But I love the idea of it, and that song specifically.
Okay, I feel like I've learned so much more about you.
Brilliant song.
That's amazing. Would you like to sing it for us?
Absolutely not. That would not be pleasant for anyone. No.
Okay, I'll let you off. Let's get to the interview. So, so good for us to be here. So, who are you? You said your name is Matthew. So, what do you do? Mm-hmm. What is urban? And tell us more about what urban is.
Sure. So, I am the urban mission pioneer for Glasgow. Ooh. Big, long, fancy title, and I'll explain what it means and what I do. So my job is to reach young people in partnership with the local church in Glasgow who are experiencing difficult situations, either living in areas of significant deprivation, difficult family lives. Some of them might have come to Scotland recently, and things like that. So I would be partnering with churches and local organisations to make them sort of go and outreach into these areas and share the gospel with young folk there.
Okay, great, thank you. So what would you say are some of the challenges that you're seeing amongst young people? What are some of those things?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. I think that the challenges young people are facing right now, even from when I grew up as a young person, are actually much harder, and there's much more of them.
Oh, that is, isn't that?
Yeah, so I think, I mean, I deal with a lot of young folk who, terrible way of wording it. I support a lot of young folk who have either quite difficult family situations or experiencing some hardships, be it at home or in school, or I work with a lot of young folk who have different additional support needs.
Yeah.
But I think one of the main challenges young folk today are experiencing is actually something maybe that we all can relate to a little bit. It's the cost of living crisis.
Yeah.
It's prices of everything going up, as we know. And I think young people are very aware of that, even from ages like 10 and 11. They're very aware of their parents that are experiencing the stress of that.
Yeah.
And that transfers down through no fault of the parents only,
Yeah,
of course. But I think I've spoken to and chatted with a lot of young folk who are very aware that, and it takes an impact on their mental health, on their engagement in school, and things like that. And it's quite a big issue at the moment. I remember just a couple of months ago, I was talking to a young person who's in his first year of doing exams in school, and he's had to take on a part-time job in his local fish and chip shop just to support. He says he's doing it to support himself and his family because he wants a bit of extra cash for himself, but also you can really tell that a lot of this is supporting his family so that they can just eat, clothe themselves, have a bit of heating in the winter, simple basic things like that, but it's a big challenge young people are facing.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing that. So I guess my next question is, what have you seen God do over the past 3 years? It's been 3 years, I think?
Yeah, almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years. So yeah, in that time, like, what have you seen God do?
God's done some incredible things in the last 3 years. I think we've seen a good number of young folk, say yes to Jesus, which is amazing. There's been 3 or 4, 4 I've got in my head, and then 11 Youth to Faith packs handed out, which is just young people saying they've come to know Jesus recently and they want to know more. In our youth club, we partner with the church in the centre of town. But I think one of the most amazing things I've seen God do is just bring amongst peace to... Well, there's one young person specifically that I'm thinking of who came to a space we had in a primary school, and they would just come in and get to share and reflect a bit on their lives. And they moved up to secondary school. They were from a war-torn country. They're from Ukraine, and they'd moved to Scotland.
Wow.
And he kept sharing with me that he just wanted to go home. Didn't really understand why he couldn't. But when he went to secondary school, he had shared that he was a bit afraid of that. And in the secondary school he was in, I helped with the chaplaincy team running a lunchtime cafe. And he didn't necessarily say anything, but when he came in and he spoke to me and saw my face, you could see peace come over him.
Yeah, he's like, I know that face, that's a friendly face.
Absolutely. His eyes lit up a little bit.
Oh, that's so good.
And just to see God do that in someone's life was amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's really cool.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. So what is, what's your dream? So dream, we're like, ooh. So like, we've seen God do all this stuff already, which is amazing. But yeah, what's your dream if you're looking forward? What would you, like in 3 years' time, or I don't know, in the years to come, what would be like, yes, this is what I want to see, and this is what I'm dreaming for, what would that be?
I think there's 2 things. I think I'd love to see, for the projects I do, them be taken on, owned, led, delivered completely by the local churches we're partnered with.
Yeah.
I think everything we've done is to support, empower, embolden, and equip the local church to go and do outreach in these areas. And I'd love to see them take on that. So this way we do it is we start by delivering with them and then slowly hand it over to the church when it works. And I'd love to see these projects grow in their churches so we as Youth for Christ can go and do it somewhere else. So there's more and more youth outreach projects in these areas
Yeah.
across the city of Glasgow. But I think the big long-term dream is to have a Youth for Christ centre here in Glasgow,
Yeah.
reaching areas in their city,
Yeah.
significant deprivation, run partnerships with local churches.
Yeah.
So it's local people running this local charity,
Yeah.
going and reaching their local young folk
Uh-huh.
with the gospel, with
So
the good
good.
news of Jesus. That's my dream,
That's
to see
what
that
you
as a
wanna
centre.
see. Come
Yeah.
on. Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Matthew. This has been great. I
Thank
feel like
you.
we've all learned a little bit more about what Urban is, what it is that you do. So thank you so much for taking the time to tell us more about that. Let's go back to the studio.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemoor Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now and we can't wait to see you.
Like really awesome, and it has like different illustrators, so then it's like really like beautiful in a way. Everything was just amazing. They were really pretty, and I've never seen pictures like them before. I think it was really nice to look at. I like the rainbow on the front cover.
If I were to use it in my classroom, every RE lesson, I would get it out and look through a verse or a chapter.
I just think it's so much more interactive. So as children open the Bible, there's so much more of it that catches our eye. I think in a media kind of infilled world where they just need to have that big captures and stuff, I think by having the visuals and things in it, it just makes it just so much more interactive for them, which I think is brilliant and means they'll probably read the Bible more and interact with it more, which would be brilliant.
Yeah, I like the first picture and the Noah's Ark one because that one just inspires me. I really like it because whenever we're doing RE and there's something that you're stuck on, then you can just grab out your Bible and just read through the verse that you're stuck on and find the answer to the question. I've had the other Bible and this one is way better than the other one because it's got questions and activities that you can do.
Probably how small it is, which makes it easy to carry around, but then it can hold a lot of information inside it, which makes it really good.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got the chance that you give the child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use these books and this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE. Yeah, I can't see any reason why any head teacher wouldn't be really grateful to receive a set of Bibles, and this version in particular, to use with their pupils.
church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Yeti is all about life, faith, and the occasional dog on a skateboard. Yeti covers a whole bunch of topics from dating and money to superheroes and church. Not only does it provide people with a good time, but also with a chance to connect with God a little deeper, no matter where someone is at with faith or whether they even believe in God at all.
Here we are with the one-leg stand still happening. I have changed leg. Have you changed leg?
I think I might have. I
You
don't
think?
know.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I have.
All
I
right.
don't know. What do you guys
Great.
think at home? You can tell us
Do you
in the
like
chat.
this?
Tell us in the chat
Look
if
at
I
this
have.
stance of
I don't
me.
know.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, this is fantastic. Well, we are coming towards our last final minutes of doing this, which is wonderful.
Yes.
We've had loads of engagement in the chat, so thank you very, very much. There's some of my family that are commenting. You the man Hornsby.
I know. I saw that. That was so fun. I
Thank
love
you
that.
very much. Not embarrassing at all. We're going to get into the next one because I'm ready to get off my one leg.
Yes, so am I.
Would you like to do the honours?
Yes, we need to do the song first.
Spin the wheel.
Spin
Can
the
we do
wheel.
like a harmonic one?
Okay, you go. I'll see if I can.
Spin the wheel. That was actually really good. You didn't like it.
I mean.
Let's do it.
Okay, right, let's go.
Here we go.
Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I was going to spin this bit, then I realised that's not going to work.
Spin it.
Sorry, that was quite a big spin.
I like it. We might be here just for another 2 hours. It's all right. Oh gosh. Weird word hour. Choose a weird. You go for it. No, it's good.
No, you go for it.
Unison.
Okay, so choose.
No, joking.
Choose a weird word from the hat. You have to slip this into the next hour without the other host or the viewers noticing.
So we need the weird word. I'm going off 1 foot, guys, okay?
Give us a hop, Sean.
I'm not doing that. Right, so choose a weird word. Do we do one each or what do you think?
Let's just pick one.
Just one?
Yeah,
No,
and then we
'cause
have to...
we've got to get it in without the other person noticing.
Oh, so we both need one.
Oh yeah. Why don't you do the first half an hour and we'll come back and I'll do the second half an hour.
Okay, great.
Go for it. You can come off on leg now.
Oh yeah, I can.
You can tell me.
Yeah. So it's switcheroo.
I think you can do that.
Yeah.
Switcheroo.
But without you knowing, though.
Okay. So we're doing. You got to get it in there somehow.
A switcheroo.
Yeah, this is. You can do that easily. Switcheroo is the word that Bella has got to say at some point in the next half an hour. At the half an hour point, I will try when we get some point to pick another word, and then I will do it for the second half an hour to try and get a word in.
Yeah.
You've got to get it in the next half an hour.
I can do
Switcheroo. Well, friends, it is time for a little bit of an update of where we're at financially, how much has people given, thank you. And then also our cycling ride from Dudley to Disney. We're going to give you a little update of where people are at, because just outside of this room we have people cycling on bikes from Dudley to Disney.
We do.
Well, friends, so far it is with great joy to announce that we have raised £2,640, which is absolutely amazing. Together so far, you have helped give us this finance so we can support helping young people across this nation. We're so thankful for every pound that has been given. And if you would like to give, you can do so. Give us a call if you would like. Go onto our website, www.yfc.co.uk/donate. You can find out everything you need to do there. And then also, our cycling ride, Dudley to Disney, we have so far cycled over 100 miles.
Wow, that's so good.
That is very good. 100 miles. Here they are.
Oh,
Look at them
there
going.
they are.
They've got it
come
going.
on.
We've got Jon and we've got Keith. They've just
yeah,
realised
come
that they're
on.
on right now.
They are loving that.
Cycling away. We're going to jump on at some point as well,
Yeah,
which
we
is going to
are.
be wonderful.
Yeah.
And they're doing so well.
They are. They're doing really, really well. Okay, so next up, we are going to hear some stories from our national team. Hope you enjoy them.
Hello, my name's Aaron Rigby and I'm the MyLife lead at Youth for Christ. I want to share with you why the MyLife programme is so vital and how it
Thank you.
addresses the
Thank you,
critical
Sandra.
challenges facing young people in the UK today. The stats I'm about to share with you paint a sobering picture, but they also highlight why intervention is not just necessary, it's urgent.
Let's start with school exclusions. In the 2023 academic year, 790,000 suspensions were issued in schools, a staggering 36% increase from the previous year. Even more concerning, 9,000 permanent exclusions were recorded, marking a 44% rise. These young people often face a bleak future. Did you know that 42% of prisoners in the UK were permanently excluded from school? This connection between exclusion and the justice system is undeniable and underscores the need for early targeted intervention. Now let's talk about youth offending. Over 32% of youth offenders aged 10 to 17 reoffend within 12 months, with an average of 4 reoffences per person. Violent offences make up 26% of youth crimes, which highlights the importance of addressing the root causes, often related to a lack of guidance, support, and a positive role model. The mental health crisis among young people is another pressing issue. In 2024, over 20% of children aged 8 to 16 and over 23% of those aged 17 to 19 were identified as having a probable mental disorder. Poor mental health doesn't just affect their well-being, it drives disengagement from education and employment, and sadly increases the likelihood of offending.
And finally, let's look at youth unemployment. By late 2024, 851,000 young people aged between 16 and 24 were NEET, basically not in education, employment or training. This highlights the urgent need for programs like MyLife that focuses on building employability skills and resilience.
So, what is MyLife? MyLife is a portfolio of 7 courses designed to equip young people with the essential life skills and foster character development. It's a resource created to support practitioners, teachers, chaplains and mentors working with young people. Each course is carefully crafted to engage young people, particularly those at risk of offending or making unhealthy lifestyle choices. The courses focus on nurturing skills like resilience, empathy, integrity and self-control, helping participants navigate the challenges of life with confidence and purpose. We know MyLife works because we see the transformation in the young people who engage with it. The program is practical, hands-on and designed to meet young people where they are. It equips them with the tools they need to overcome barriers, build resilience and create a brighter future. Let me share a story with you about a young person I'm currently working with. For the sake of confidentiality, I will call him James. So James is 16 years old and currently in alternative provision because he struggles to engage in mainstream school. As part of my role as a school life pastor, I have the privilege of working closely with him. James is in the care system and in just a few months he will be leaving his foster placement to move into supported accommodation. For a 16-year-old, this is a monumental transition. He will need to learn how to manage his budget, cook for himself and take care of all his daily needs, all while navigating the emotional challenges of leaving his foster home. This is where MyLife has been an invaluable tool. Through the program, James has been developing practical skills like budgeting and cooking, but also building resilience and the confidence to face the challenges ahead. The sessions have given him not just the knowledge, but also hope and a sense of direction. One of the most powerful moments was when James said to me, "Aaron, I finally feel I can do this." That's the impact that MyLife has. It equips young people with the tools they need to transition into adult life, while also showing that they are valued and capable. To our supporters, I just want to say a heartfelt thank you. Your contributions make a real difference and we couldn't do it without you. If you don't already support Youth for Christ, I'd love to invite you to join us. Together, we can reach more young people, see more lives transformed, and create a bigger impact. Your gifts allow us to deliver life-changing courses like MyLife, equipping young people like James with the tools they need to thrive. By giving, you are not just helping a program, you are changing lives.
Hello, my name's Aaron.
Well, that is amazing hearing from Aaron. He's at Dorset Youth for Christ, and Aaron might be joining us at some point throughout the night. He might be tuning in. We obviously spoke to Jake earlier, who works alongside Aaron, so we might see Aaron live, which is wonderful. Well, talking of local centres, we have some amazing centres across the United Kingdom, working with young people, doing a great work, trying to help young people in their journey of exploration of faith. And one of those is Ashby Youth for Christ. And in just a moment, we're going to welcome Helen into the call, and we're going to have some conversation with her about who she is, what they do at Ashby Youth for Christ, and also what they're doing as a fundraiser, because I believe they're doing some wonderful things. But firstly, what we're going to do is we're going to go to a little video that's going to explain a little bit about Ashby Youth for Christ and what they do. So why don't you check out this video?
At Ashby Youth for Christ, we do a load and loads of different activities. We are working with churches, we're working with schools, we do youth groups, detached work, mentoring, and we also partner with other organisations. For example, Girls Brigade. We've been working with a local Girls Brigade and kind of making a support network by kind of linking up multiple youth groups. And one of the things we're going to do with that is go on a residential to the Limitless Festival in the summer holidays. And as well as doing all these things at Ashby for Christ, we really, really enjoy working in small groups. For example, last autumn, we were working with a small group of girls, and they were a little bit crazy. They were a bit hyper, actually. And 90% of the time, we were kind of running around doing cartwheels and gymnastics and high jump and other things like that. But with a little bit of Bible that we squeezed in, we kind of finished this 10-week course with them coming to a church service and acting out a bit of the Christmas story being this big angel thingy, which was successful, and we can now continue those relationships with some of the stuff that we do in the schools. Another thing that kind of makes us unique and a bit different is we have an outdoor activities license. So we do gill scrambling and paddle boarding and walking, mountain climbing, rock climbing, you know, all of that, etc. And we really enjoy doing that with small groups because that's a really, really great opportunity to talk to the young people in a more relaxed setting and you know, just spend time with them without the crazy world around them, but just in God's nature. And I think that that's really, really great.
Amazing. Well, I think we are live potentially with Ashby Youth for Christ. Are you there? Let's see if they're there. We know that I believe, Bella, they're at the top of some kind of mountain or hill that they're climbing to wave the flag of Ashby Youth for Christ. So we know that their reception may be a little bit interesting with them being so high up. But if you guys can hear us, can you give us a shout or a wave and let us know that you're hearing us over there, Ashby Youth for Christ? Let's see.
I'm not sure if they can, Sean.
I don't know if they can either.
I don't know either, no.
Well, what we know Ashby Youth for Christ are doing right now is we know that they are climbing to the highest point in Leicestershire. If you hear us at any point, just give us a wave, because we're not sure if you can hear us at any point. Just give us a wave. But we know that they're climbing to the highest point in Leicestershire, Barden Hill, with their rock solid group. So if you can see them right now on the screen, they are currently, I think, at the top of this. And the young people are behind them, which is wonderful. These are the young people that Ashby Youth for Christ work with. They look a little bit confused. So
and there's some tired faces.
I don't know if they know that they're quite live, but they are there right now, which is wonderful. And I'm sure, they're waving.
Yeah, we got
they're waving us. Can they hear us? That is the question. Oh, they can hear us, but we can hear them, I think. But we're getting a
we've got
wave,
lots
which is
of
wonderful.
waves.
It
We
is
love
so,
that.
so good. Look at this, amazing young people
good.
working and doing a fundraiser right now
Yeah.
for their Youth for Christ Centre. So it's important to stress at this point that Ashby Youth for Christ are one of our local centres who are doing amazing work. As you've just seen in the little video clip there of some of the work that they're doing with young people, they are currently doing an amazing fundraiser, and they are raising money for themselves. So they're trying to do that with themselves and raising money for their own centres. Let's try be a little bit interactive, okay?
Yeah.
Bella, I think they can hear us.
I think they
can hear us, but we quite can't hear you for some reason, which is fine.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do, Ashby Youth for Christ, if you can hear us, we're going to do thumbs up and thumbs down for yes and for no. So if you can hear us, can you give us a thumbs up? If you can hear us, give us a big thumbs up. Have we got thumbs up? Nearly. 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 Oh, we've got waves. We've got waves.
We've got young people.
We've got young.
We've got a tree.
I think we can hear them now.
I know, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
Just to say thumbs up and thumbs down, but like.
I think what we'll do is we will carry on because we've obviously got some technical issues here, which is not a problem at all. So we'll carry on. Hey, what we're going to do is we're going to cue into another video where we're going to hear about a young person at Ashby Youth for Christ and just talking about some of the ministry that they've engaged with there. And of course, as with whenever we make contact with any centre, you will see on your screen ways you can give to Ashby Youth for Christ specifically. So it's important to stress here, this is going to the work of Ashby Youth for Christ. So if you are inspired by any of the clips that you see, even just seeing the work that they're doing right now with young people as they climb the top of this hill to raise funds, if you would like to give to that work, you can do so by some of the visuals that are on the screen. But right now what we're going to do is we're going to go to a short little video that will talk a little bit about a young person at the work at Ashby Youth for Christ. Here we go.
Hey, I'm Warren. I come to Youth for Christ because I like meeting other people here, and we learn about Jesus as a collective instead of just as an individual. We do Bible study, we do different activities, and I really find it helpful that we all learn in our own different way, and there's really something for everything here and everyone.
I am a Youth for Christ because I love God and God loves me.
For Christ because I like to learn about God outside of church, and I like to speak to people who also like to learn about God.
I am a Youth for Christ because I'm a young person who follows Christ.
Being a Youth for Christ has really helped me to identify my purpose and has helped me to sense a feeling of God's calling in my life.
So good, thank you. And you can give to Ashby Youth for Christ by following the link on the screen.
They're doing an amazing work with young people, which is wonderful, and we're so encouraged by just hearing again some of the stories that's happening in a local level. We're hopefully going to try engage with them at some point again. If not, we will do our best to make sure that the story of Ashby Youth for Christ is told within this live stream, so you can hopefully have a way in giving and supporting the local ministry of Ashby Youth for Christ. Bella, it is time for an exciting one.
I know.
If you are a quiz head,
I
now
know.
is the time for you to shine, okay?
And get competitive.
It is time to get competitive. Before we go into quiz, let me give you a breakdown of what we're going to do. I'm going to talk a little bit about some of the comments that we've engaged. Bella, why don't you have a look at some of the things that's coming in.
So good.
And then we're going to go straight into the quiz. We're going to do, here's how it's going to work. We're going to do round one, which is a movie round. So this is your time to go get a pen and paper and just start to get ready to take this quiz. Round one is a movie round. We're going to go to that. Round two, we're going to a general knowledge round, which will be 15 points up for grabs, which is wonderful, from 15 questions. And then straight off the back of that, we're going to go into a short little break, and then we'll come back for 2 more rounds.
2 more rounds?
Round 3.
Wow, you're spoiling us.
I know, and round 4. And at the end of round 4, we're going to give the answers to all the questions, and hopefully we're going to have an idea of someone who may be watching that may win this quiz. So this is your opportunity to get your pens, get your paper, or if you're a little bit advanced, you want to go on your iPad or your phone, then you can do so. Have we had any engagement in the chat?
Yeah, let's have a look
at
at some of these comments. So we have got Michael saying, keep up the good work, everyone.
Come on, Michael.
Thanks, Michael. Thanks for that encouragement. We love that. We've got Val going, go, Matt. Great work. Go, Matt. Great work. We've got James saying, keep going, guys. We have got somebody called Nigel Williams.
Do you know who that is?
I don't. Nigel Williams.
Yeah,
that rings a bell, actually.
That's my father-in-law.
Oh.
So that is my father-in-law, and he has said, I'll donate £20 if you give a promo shout-out to Praising Grumble Stoke City. So for those that don't know, I've already said, I'm a massive Stoke City fan.
You are.
At the end of every football game on BBC Radio Stoke, there's a show called Praising Grumble, which
so
I
good.
really kind of don't want to shout out to some degree, but I am. Here I am. The reason why I'm doing it is because Nigel Williams, you now owe British Youth for Christ £20, my friend.
That's so good.
My wonderful father-in-law, who I love dearly, is going to give us £20 because I've just given a little shout out to something related to
That's
Stoke City
really
Football
generous.
Club.
When you go to the football, do you have your set seats? Are you like one of these? This
Yeah,
is my
I am.
seat, and you're like quite like nobody sits here.
Well,
like,
no, I don't mind. I don't mind.
You'll
sharing
share it a little
I go in
bit,
the
but-
same area.
Oh yeah,
roughly.
you like the same area.
Yeah.
That's so good.
We've
Love
also had Scripture
else?
Union England and Wales, which is lovely.
Yes!
We love Scripture Union England and Wales.
Hey, friends.
This is great work. Well done to all the Youth for Christ team. Keep going. Thank you, Scripture Union. We love what you do as well. We've got someone else say, I'll match his £20. Anyone else match £20? It's on its way. Thank you very much,
That's
Nigel.
nice.
My family are
Yes,
giving,
Nigel.
which is wonderful. Why don't we get to the quiz?
Yes, quiz time.
The way it's going to work, we're going to go round 1, round 2, have a break, come back for 3 and 4. We're going to kick off with round 1, which is a movie round. A movie round, which is wonderful. What's going to happen is at this point, we're going to have some questions pop up on the screen. And as these questions pop up on the screen, you'll be able to answer them. We've got all the answers. We're going to give them at the end. So why don't we give this a go? Let's try go to question 1. Question 1 is coming up onto the screen. Tell us, what is this film? Name the film, and you get, hey, we're going to give 2 extra points for naming any 2 of the actors or actresses in the pictures.
Yeah.
So there's potential 3 points up for grabs here.
That's quite a lot.
There is.
Do you know
It's
what
a
that
lot.
film is?
It is a lot. I know what that film is. Do you not?
I think so.
Wow. I know the film. I know the film. This isn't about age. Okay, Bella?
How old are
This
you?
right here, anyone should know this film in my opinion.
Okay, no, I don't know.
How old are you is not the question. Let me tell you that.
As we're live streaming,
All
why not?
right.
Tell the world.
This is question number 1. I think you've had enough time. Actor or actresses, as you can see. Okay, we're going to go to question number 2. Can you tell us
Oh,
the
I know
film?
this one.
Oh, do you?
I know this one.
Do you know the film? And can you tell us any 2 actors or actresses that are in this film? Hey, we know that you have the capacity right now to go onto Google, do a little Google, have a little search of the actors. I don't want any of that.
No, we don't want any cheaters.
We don't want any of that.
No.
We are here, British Youth for Christ. We're honest.
Yeah, we are.
And so are you.
Yeah.
We hope.
We hope.
Okay, here we go. Question number 3 coming in. Here it is. Voila.
Oh, a classic.
Classic. Don't give any clues.
Oh no, you've
It's
got
a classic
to know this
though.
film.
It is
The
a
whole
classic.
world knows this film.
This is probably at a certain point in the year.
Yeah.
One of my favourite films.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, wow.
I do love this film. So if you can name the film and you can give us an actor or an actress from the film, 3 points up for grab for every single one. We're going to move on. Here is the next one. Oh, a big one. Really big one.
I know this one too.
Here we are. Picture number 4. Can you tell us the movie? And can you tell us, please, any actor or actress that is in this specific film? We want specifics to this film as well, if you can.
Like
Okay, this is important. Let's go to number 5. Here we go to number 5. Do you know that one? No, you do not. I know this one. I know. Oh, you do know this one. Let's hope no one just read your lips as you said
I
that,
don't think they
because
do.
you did get it right. But do you know the film here, and do you know any actor and actress? I think the points for this round specifically is going to be in the actors and actresses named
Yeah,
here.
actually, I agree.
And also, I am going to refer back to the comment that you made to me about age. And I do think that this may be a age-related.
Yeah, actually.
This probably wouldn't work in a youth setting.
No, it wouldn't. They wouldn't know what was happening.
I don't think it would, but hopefully there is people that certainly know these films.
I love
Okay.
that red gilet.
Oh, lovely.
That is a strong red gilet, isn't it?
Yes, very, very strong.
It is.
Let's go to number 6. Number 6 is coming out.
Oh yeah, classic.
If anyone doesn't get this, there's something slightly
No, there
wrong.
is.
This is wonderful. A great classic film. If my
It is.
my little boy is watching this, even he's only 1 year old,
Oh wow, and is it? He's like.
I think he'd
face?
recognise it.
Oh, that's good.
I think he would recognise it. Obviously,
impressive.
he's not at the point yet where he can tell me what it is, but
Yeah.
I think he'd recognise it. Any 2 actresses, voice actors or actresses for this one would be very, very helpful. Okay, let's go to the next one. Number 7, a personal favourite of mine. If you like The Collective, I won't give any clues away, but if you like The Collective, you should know which one this is. And again, actors and actresses, 2, 3 points for every single film or movie that is mentioned here. We are going into our final 3. Our final 3. Here is number 8. This one is a new. Oh, it's a new one. That's why.
think I know that
Here we go.
one.
We're getting.
Oh, I can guess what it is.
Yeah, we're youth workers. We're
Yeah,
back-
I know what that is.
We're back at it.
Yeah.
If you don't know in the room and you have a young person in the room, maybe this is one where you need to be asking them, what's this? What's it about? And do you know an actor and actress? I think many people should be able to look at that and know a
Is that a
specific
sheep?
actor.
Is he a sheep? A pink sheep?
He isn't a sheep, but the sheep is next to the he.
No, but the sheep, that is a sheep.
I think so.
I think so.
Okay, final 2. Number 9. Here we go on number 9. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I know this one.
I think this one's slightly controversial as well. I had lots of conversations
oh, yes.
going on about this.
I did see that actually.
But here we go, number 9, and this has made news headlines. If you're a movie lover, you will have likely read into this or heard comments about this. So why don't you give us what the film is, actress or actor involved in the film, and we are going to our final film of round number 1. Here we go.
Ooh.
Do you know it? Hey, don't give any clues away. Don't give any clues away.
Do you know it?
I wouldn't have known it unless I had the answers right here, which you've been looking at, which
but
I
I got it
appreciate.
right, didn't I?
You did get it right, yes. So this is
Great.
a very big film,
It is.
a very, very big film, which is wonderful. So that is all 10 movies mentioned, and if you can give us the name of the movie and the 2 actors and actresses that's involved in that movie, that would be absolutely amazing.
Let us know.
Okay, we're going to give you a little chance here to take a breather. In just a moment, we're going to go into a general knowledge round. Really simple, 15 questions. You're going to help us through this one, Bella. There is 1 answer per question, which we won't give you. And Bella, I'm going to cue you.
Yes,
The answers are at the end of the
I know,
question.
so don't say
so
them.
don't read
Thank
all the
you.
way through and give the
Thanks,
answer. That
Sean.
would be really helpful.
I know.
Okay. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to question 1. Okay, go for it, Bella.
Great.
Give us question
okay, number 1. What is the capital of Australia?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Capital
General
of Australia.
knowledge.
Do you know this one without looking?
I don't know if I would you know?
I wouldn't know this
No,
one.
I don't think I would either.
I think I would know this one.
Yeah, but I
See,
yeah.
I'm helping you guys here.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I would.
I think I'll be confident with it.
Yeah.
When I get the answer, I'll be like, oh.
Oh dear.
Maybe not. See, I'm helping you guys here.
I
Sit
know.
quiet.
Yeah, it's not what you think. Okay, question number 2. Who created the Harry Potter series?
Did you know that Harry Potter is coming into a TV series?
Really?
Yes, coming into a TV series. I don't know when. I think it's next year.
Oh.
And I nearly said the name then on the answer.
No, you didn't.
The person involved is also involved in the series.
Oh, are you going to be watching?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I considered saying no then because
Yeah.
there may be some people that don't watch that, but I'm true to myself.
Yeah, you're going to watch it.
I probably will be having a little dabble into the Harry Potter series.
That's amazing. Okay, number 3. Younger Than Springtime is a show tune from which Rodgers and Hammerstein musical? Is that what that says?
Younger Than Springtime is a show tune from which Rodgers and Hammerstein?
Yeah, that's what I was going for. I think I said it
Musical.
right. Hammerstein.
I have no idea.
I've never heard of that.
No idea.
That
Now,
sounds like I'm saying
we're
that
meant
right.
to be the people that know everything about this quiz, but clearly that's not happening here.
I know, it's not.
We'd have done okay in the movie round, but we don't know whether it's Hammerstein, Hammerstein.
I wouldn't have had a Scooby-Doo. I couldn't even pronounce it.
I know, literally. Okay, let's go to question number 4. Question number 4 is, which planet is known as the Red Planet? Which planet is known as the Red Planet? If you have a young person in the room, why don't you ask them this question? Which planet is known as the Red Planet? Let's go to question number 5. Question number 5 is, who painted the famous artwork, The Starry Night? Who painted the famous artwork, The Starry Night?
Would you have known this one?
Not a clue.
Oh,
No, I wouldn't have had a clue.
Okay.
I know.
I think you really.
Yeah, there's some people judge me behind the cameras going, how do you not know? I
thought that you were a bit of a creative.
Yeah,
like, I thought that you liked.
I am.
Bit of a shocker.
I love to colour and draw, paint, but not The Starry Night, clearly. Why don't you take us through the next question?
Not The Starry Night. Okay, question number 6. What is the national animal of China?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Do you know that one?
I mean, I've just seen it. So.
Would you have known that one?
I might have took a guess, and yeah, I think.
Okay.
Would you?
I'd have put a different
Yeah.
animal.
Oh, would you? Oh, actually, I think I know where you're heading.
You do. Well, again, we're giving help here. There's a little bit of clues, guys.
Yeah, there is.
For
there
those
is.
going on. Okay, let's go to question number 7 of 15. Question number 7 is, what is the chemical symbol for gold? What is the chemical symbol for gold?
I wouldn't have known.
No, neither would I.
No.
And I feel disappointed that I don't know that, but
That would have gone over my head.
it would have gone over my head. Guys, we're more practitioners now.
I know.
On the ground, like to
I
do
know.
things,
Yeah.
you know? Be with people.
Yeah, that's it.
So give us a break if you're laughing at us.
Yeah.
You don't know a thing. You're right. Kind of don't know a thing about this. You are right. What is the chemical symbol for gold? Okay, question number 8.
Which is faster, light or sound?
Oh, that's a great question.
Really good question.
That is a great question. Which is faster, light or sound? This one, again, for me, probably would have been a guess. I want to give my answer to this. I'm not going to.
I know.
But I want to give my answer to what I would do for this, which is faster, light or sound. That was question number 8. This is normally the point, if you've hosted a quiz before, where people go, what was question number 4? I missed question number 4.
Oh, yeah, I know, but I think we're going for it
It's
soon.
unfortunately, yeah, we are, but
Yeah.
here we go. We're going on to question number 9. How many months have 31 days? How many months have 31 days? I like that one.
Yeah.
That one's good.
That is good.
How many months have 31 days? Okay, and we're going to question number 10.
Question number 10.
It says this, what European capital city is known for landmarks like the Brandenburg Gate and the TV Tower? What European capital city is known for landmarks like the Brandenburg Gate and the TV Tower? Brandenburg Gate and the TV Tower. And by this face, you can probably tell again.
Yeah,
I have
wouldn't.
no
I know,
idea.
I wouldn't have known.
If the answers weren't here,
We
I'm
would.
not. If there was a sports round, I think I'd be okay.
Yeah, I think I was quite good at the movie round.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you didn't know the first
Oh
one.
no, but then everyone I got right after
Too
that.
old for you, apparently. There we go. Do you want to give us question number 11? Question number 11.
11. What US national park is famous for its vast wetlands and wildlife, especially alligators?
I like that.
I know.
What US national park is famous for its vast wetlands and wildlife, especially alligators? Especially alligators.
I would not want to meet an alligator.
I have seen an alligator.
Have you?
Well, I don't know if it's an alligator or a crocodile.
Oh, okay, yeah. How do you tell the difference?
I don't know. Again, I should know that.
No.
But I went to the Amazon rainforest and lived there for a month.
Oh, I knew this.
And saw some in the Amazon River.
Oh no.
Also swam in the Amazon River.
You could have met the alligator.
Good. I'm glad I didn't.
It's a good job that you didn't.
I'm glad I didn't. Okay, and we're going on to question number 12. What is the fastest land animal in the world? What is the fastest land animal in the world?
Me.
You can test it. Run. My brother-in-law, he does amazing quizzes.
Oh, yeah.
And he does quizzes like this, but he also has like lifelines, which I think are really good twists. If you're a quiz master watching, he's one of the best quiz masters I know. He has lifelines like you can steal an answer from another team.
Oh, that's good.
You can use your phone for a minute.
Oh, I like the steal.
You can phone a friend at any point.
Oh, yeah.
He has like little.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
You've got 4 lifelines. You can only use them once.
Oh, that's good.
During the quiz. So we're not doing that now.
Oh, I quite like that. It mixes it up a bit.
It does.
Keeps you
Oh,
engaged.
and the other one is you can block an answer from another team.
Oh, good.
It's good.
These are some tips for the viewers at home.
It is.
when they do
Okay,
their
question number 13. Which country is one of the 3 Baltic states? Which country is one of the 3 Baltic states? We've got loads of comments coming in. Some, again, from very good friends of mine that are watching. One in which is a general knowledge. He is actually a general knowledge genius.
That's good.
He's probably got all these right.
He's going to know. He's
So I'm sure there might be other people. Look, You for Christ have responded now. Noah, wow.
You have some brilliant
amazing stuff.
knowledge.
He is pretty amazing.
Go
My
on,
good friend
Noah.
What a legend. Also an amazing worship leader.
Oh, love that. Shout out to
He
Noah.
is amazing. Okay, question number 14. Do you want to
Yes.
give us it?
Number
Question
14. What event starts play at the beginning of a period in ice hockey?
Ooh. What event starts play at the beginning of a period in ice
hockey?
So what is it called when the ice hockey game starts? What do they do?
I've never been to an ice hockey game.
Neither have I,
you?
no.
I
don't know.
I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, I would like to go and see it.
Yeah, see what it's about.
It's massive, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
really
is
is.
Massive. We're going into our final question. Can you believe it?
That's mad. That's gone
Final
really
question.
quick.
It has gone very, very quick, which is wonderful. Question number 15. Final question of the general knowledge round for you wonderful people watching. It goes like this. What Brazilian city is famous for its carnival and statue of Christ the Redeemer? Okay? What Brazilian city is famous for its carnival and statue of Christ the Redeemer? I'll give you a little cue. Somewhere where I just mentioned is related to this wonderful, wonderful place. A place that's very close to my heart. I'll say no more. Say no more. Question number 15. We want you to collate your answers, keep them with you for now, okay? And what we are going to do is we're going to go to a short little advert break at this point, and then once we are back, we will come through and we're going to go into round 3, round 4, and then we're going to give you your answers. This is exciting, isn't it, Bella?
This is.
So
This
ready
is
for this.
round 3 and 4.
Why don't you go to let's have a short little advert break just now.
Youth for Christ and the Bible Society are working together in partnership to, I guess, reimagine what it might look like to have a Bible for young people that's really easy to use, but equally really easy for unchurched young people to pick up. Really encourages young people to share faith with their friends as well, and it be a Bible that they feel isn't intimidating or outdated, but something that is easy for them to navigate and that they want to engage with and pick up as well.
As a Christian, I believe that it's actually not only important to read the Bible, but
to be able to share it. What we talked about a lot is like making it more engaging, so bits where you can write notes and questions about the passages you read.
We're thinking of adding more colour and having a chapter page with like a summary of the book, and we're adding maybe some drawings and some other bits and bobs.
It's been a really enjoyable process to work on a Bible that's so creative. I think that lots of young people don't pick up a Bible because they think it's boring. I've seen my role as graphic designer really to bring this book to life, to make it as interactive and as accessible as possible for young people. I've had loads of great creative ideas floating around, and so it's been a real challenge, but also lots of fun to bring all those ideas together and come up with this end product that we think will really reach young people.
So far I've talked very generally about what they think of the Bible and their habits, but now we're kind of going through the actual content of the Bible itself, seeing bits that they do like, bits they don't like, and show us, I guess, what they find helpful and what will help them engage more. We've asked the young people to be here because of who they are, so our hope is that the more honest they are, the more helpful we can be to helping them engage with the Bible in a new way. It's so important to ask young people what is helpful to them. They have their own ideas, thoughts, opinions, and they've actually already come up with some really interesting ideas, so yeah, it's great.
I am just so excited about Youth for Christ's involvement in the Good News Bible project, because the Bible changes lives, doesn't it? It's God's message to young people, and so many young people today are biblically illiterate, and we've just got to change that narrative. We need young people to be engaged with Scripture in a way that just brings life to them, and that they get it and they want to immerse themselves in it. We had a young girl on our Gap Year project who actually didn't even know who Moses was. We've got to change that, because this is God's word, and God's word changes lives, and we need to get his word out to as many young people as possible, and that's why I'm excited that we're involved in this.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemoor Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival, and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now, and we can't wait to see you.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Wonderful. Well, here we are. Round 1 and 2 done.
I know. How you feeling?
How did you find it?
I know. I liked it.
Yeah?
I think I've learned a few things as well.
We're learning.
I know.
As we go. Well, we're going to go into round 3
Woohoo!
and 4, which will be fun. This involves our participation.
It does.
Which is going to be interesting. I didn't quite know that until Bella just reminded me and let me know that I've got to get involved in this one.
You have.
Rather than just reading out some questions, which
Yeah.
anticipated. That's not going to be happening. We are going to be doing what?
We're going to be doing some humming. So it is called Name That Tune. So we are going to hum a tune, and you are going to guess what that tune is.
I hope I know these songs.
I know. Surely you know these songs.
I hope I know these songs. Otherwise, I'm just going to hum something, and you're going to have to guess
so
it.
if not, I can hum them.
Yeah, okay. We're good.
I'll save you back.
We're good. Okay, so we're going to go round 3. This is a humming round. You've got to name the song. Name the song. If you can name the tune and the artist, there is 1 point for each part of the answer. Total 20 points, 10 songs that we are going to hum. So we want the name of the artist and we want the name of that song.
We do.
And why don't you kick us off?
Okay.
With song number 1. This is a classic.
This is a classic. Okay. I should have done my warm-ups before. Okay. Oh, I went flat on the end. I'm really sorry. I was like, I can do it. This is going really well.
That is
That
the name of the
note
song.
didn't get hit.
Number one, we want the name of the song and we want the artist of where it has come from.
We do.
2 points up for grab for number one.
Oh, I'm excited for this one.
Number two.
Sure.
It's my time to shine. I'm ready for this.
Go on.
I've always waited for this moment. This has been a moment I've been waiting for all my life, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to go. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Go on.
Okay. I hope it's right.
What a throwback. Yes. Uh-huh. Well done, Shorty. That was
we had
great.
people in the back
I
clicking
know.
along.
That was
with
a lot
that.
better than mine.
I think I've just found my ministry.
I know. I was just warming up.
just found my
Okay, it's
ministry.
going to get better.
That is number two. We want the name of the song. We want the artist of the song. We're going to go to number three.
Number three.
Oh, wait there.
Oh.
We've got people in the chat.
Oh, yes.
One of them being my wife, which is they're giving everyone the answers. If you do that, then there's no way of winning, really. So you might want to keep the answers to yourself, so then you can tell us how many of the answers you got right when we do the answers.
You want to be the winner.
At the end. But, well done, babe.
Okay.
Do you like it?
Number three.
Number three.
Do you want to do this
No,
one?
no, you do
No,
it.
you do this one. This is a bit of a tricky one to do. I'll take the next one.
Okay.
Because you were excited.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was another one, but I'm going to do this one. It's fine.
Go on.
Number three is.
Even got that high note. I know, but that's actually really good. That was pretty good. 10 out of 10.
No one's clapping. Don't worry about it, guys.
That was really strong.
Don't worry about it, guys. I'll just keep going.
Laura doesn't look very happy.
Wonderful. Okay, let's go into number four.
Okay, number four.
If a father-in-law was watching right now, which he has been, he will love this one.
Okay. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah.
Okay, you can stop. That is number four. You got a round of applause for that. Number four. We want the name of the song and we want the artist. Okay, we're going into number five. Number five. Are you ready?
Yeah. This one suits you, Sean.
Yeah. Okay.
You couldn't
See how we slowed it down?
You couldn't
and we
help
brought
but
it
get
into
involved. I know, I
land.
quite liked what you did there.
Thank you very much. That
I
is
liked
number 5 of 10. We're halfway there. Let's go into number 6. This is a special one to me.
Oh.
I'll explain
Should
it
we
afterwards.
do it together?
No, you go for it. You go for it. I'll join in every now and then.
I think
but
I
this
only
is,
know the one bit. No, I know the.
Nailed it.
Oh, that was quite nice on the
You
end.
actually nailed it. That is number 6. Can you
I'm
give us
redeeming myself.
the name and can you give us the artist that sung that song? I don't know if I know this song, number 7, so you're going to have to do...
Okay.
In fact,
I would love to.
I only know... I don't know if I know many
You
of the
know
others.
these last
Well, I
two.
know them by name, but I don't know them well enough to be able to hum them. If you start them off, I'll be able to join in. But let's
Okay.
go in with number 7. Do this one. That was good. Yeah. That was good.
I forgot where I was going on the end.
There we go. That is question number 7. If you're joining right now to United for Change, British Youth for Christ, you're probably wondering what on earth is going on. And we're in the middle of quiz. This is number 8 we're going into of round 3. And this is Guess the Song of a little humming classic. Okay, what is number 8? I don't know. I don't know. Keep going.
That was very nice. That was good, that was.
Thank
I think
you.
that was my favourite.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
I
We are
liked-
here
I
for
liked
30
how
hours.
we did that together. I felt
30
like that
hours.
was just quite a nice tone.
We're not
that was quite
stopping.
That was quite a nice tone.
Okay, we're going to number 9. I can do this one with you. Yeah.
You're like excited. You're like, I can do this.
I know we've got one person in the room specifically that would love this song specifically.
I know. I think we should we get her up to it?
I think we may have to.
I think we've got to.
Laura Hancock, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we introduce... Oh, you need a mic. You need a microphone. Laura Hancock is coming to do question number 9.
This is one of your favourites.
This is, I think, one of your... We'll back you up. We'll be your backing singers of number 9.
All right, then. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
I think that was probably better.
You could go the whole song. I think you could go the whole song, couldn't you? You probably could go the whole song. That is question number 9.
Thanks for letting me join in, guys. I appreciate it.
That was good. We liked that.
How do you think we're doing well?
Well, do you know what? Right at the beginning, I remember Bella can sing. But actually, it's been fine.
No, but
I thought maybe this would be easier.
I don't know what that means. Bella can sing, but you.
No, it's more. I thought she'd be really great at this.
I'm terribly. I'm terrible.
No, you guys are wonderful.
Thank you.
I have, however, heard that our next centre that we're going to in a minute, the young people aren't necessarily enjoying the singing.
Oh, wonderful.
So we might need to notch it up.
I
for
know.
the young people
I
in the
can
moment.
actually sing, but my humming is terrible.
So we all have points to work on, don't we, in our
I
lives?
know. Oh my goodness.
Humming goals.
I'm going to be kicked off the worship band.
That's wonderful.
Based on your humming.
What we're
not watching.
Laura Hancock, everyone, we're going to let you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Back to your
we've got
busyness.
one more song.
Yeah, what we're going to do, I think, if this works, and I might need Laura's help for this potentially, is we're going to do the final song here.
Okay.
And then what we'll do is we'll cue and go to Faye's Trust.
Yes.
We'll have a conversation about Faye's Trust, who are waiting for us now.
She's ready.
And then we'll come back and we'll do the final round of the
good
quiz
idea.
together. Okay, so we've got one more song. And then straight after that one song, we're going to go to Faye's Trust, who are part of British Youth for Christ, doing amazing work. We're going to talk a little bit to them and what they're doing in just a moment. But let's get into final song, song number 10. This is Guess That Tune. Kick us off.
Do you know this one?
Yes, kinda. That's very good. That is very, very good. I like that.
I know. I liked that. What I did at the end as well.
There you go.
Stacey liked that too.
That is round number 3. 10 questions. We are doing Guess That Tune, and this is the artist of the tune and also the song title. There is 20 points up for grab for that one. Keep them to yourselves for now. In a moment, we're going to come back to the final round, and then we're going to let you fill in the gaps of what you have done, your score, as we read out the answers, and we're going to see if there's a winner anywhere that's not just saying they've got all the points right.
That's exciting.
Hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into interview with Faye's Trust. Faye's Trust are an amazing, amazing ministry that are doing some amazing work. Before we go to them live in just a moment, what we're going to do is we're going to cue a little video. This video will give you a little bit of detail about Faye's Trust, the work that they do, and then afterwards we're going to come back with one of our good friends, Hannah, who's part of Faye's Trust, and we'll ask her some questions in just a moment. But check out this video quickly before we go over to Face Trust.
$1999, this was our birth. Youth workers coming together to help kids find their worth. We've come a long way. It's been a long phase. From the lunch clubs, assemblies, these were the old days. Gotta keep moving forward, not stuck in the old ways. Standing with and for young people is what we knew. Inspire, equip, transform lives is now what we do. Started with 2, which grew and grew. As a team, we stick together like glue. The harvest is plentiful, but the workers are few. Maybe in the future, what we need is you.
We hope to see every child, youth and parent we work with to make the best choices. We listen and hear their voices. Their voice and choice is important. We help them to think first, have that winning mentality, get them moving forward with a boost, and hope we see issues and risks reduced. At times we see sadness, sorrow, pain and worse. It can be hard to see the hope for tomorrow, which makes them curse. Grief and bereavement, I'm not living your life, but I know it hurts. Our heart breaks from allegations, situations, young people often wanting time to reverse.
It's hard to hear, but it's real. Young people fear, but over time they can heal. Help they may need, but struggle to admit. Young people getting blamed, and we wonder why they lose it. Home is where the heart is. So where is your heart at? Are you connected on a path that is right, or inside are you divided, undecided which to choose? You want to win, but you're afraid that you might lose. Confused on which path to choose. Minds messed up from all the abuse. It feels like people don't understand, because they've not walked in your shoes.
Young people live in hard times. Young people live these hard lives. So where's the hope for these people being called no-hopers? It's no joke. It's a joke that we don't believe in the next gen, but believe we see you. You can dream, be a dreamer and dream too. Believe in yourself and dream big, because we do, but you need to believe it and dream big too. Life, it can be tough, it can be rough sometimes. Parents have the mountains which can be hard climbs. You need to know that you're enough. Keep working on your stuff, and then sure enough, you'll leave behind bad times.
Life is full of transitions. Early years, primary to secondary, you move up in position. To college, sixth form, or making your next big life decision. To suddenly you're 18, adulthood is stood waiting. And it might feel like people in your life start vacating, but just remember, it's your life you're creating. So many things are now underfunded, and we see daily the frustrations of waiting lists or cancelled appointments. It's the waiting game, different services strain, but we can't wait for change. Programmes don't change people, but you do. We can't be narrow-minded, we need to have a people's view.
We love that. We get to work alongside those in health, social and education. We know there can be challenges you face, from kids not wanting to connect or give you respect, to the kids that hide while you seek, to the ones that won't engage or even speak. But we want you to know we see you. We really do see how hard it can be. You're expected to be so much more. You're sowing seeds but may not see the rewards. Kids' emotions and lives are up and down like seesaws, but so are yours. We don't see what goes on behind closed doors. Fighting wars, let's stop and pause. What's the cause?
We often say the need is everywhere, but where is our calling? And all the areas we work, it's hope we want to be installing. We are no longer building the plane as we fly, because we hold on tight to our why. And sometimes in life it can feel like we are crawling, and we want to try and stop people from falling. But at times we might need to be the helping hand to lift you up and make a stand.
Inspire, equip and transform is what we do. And we hope people see this as true. Understanding people's story is a must, because we are
Faith Trust.
That is amazing to hear a little bit about Faith Trust and what they do. We are going to go live to Faith Trust right now with a good friend of ours, which is Hannah.
Hey.
Hannah, say hello to us. We can't quite hear you.
We can't, but we can
don't think,
see
but we can definitely see you.
Oh, there was a sound.
Have we got the sound?
Yay!
We can hear you, Hannah. Hannah, this is amazing. Hannah, we're going to talk all about Faith Trust. We're going to talk about what you do. And of course, I know you are deep into your fundraiser right now as well.
Yeah.
Hannah, we'll come to that in just a moment, okay? I'd love to know a little bit about Faith Trust, a little bit about you, what you do, who you work with, what's the kind of ministry you do. Give us a little bit about Faith Trust and the ministry you do.
Yeah, so Faith Trust have celebrated 25 years this year, so this has actually come at the perfect time to end our 25th year, and so we've kind of been doing loads of things this year, but we are a charity that work with children, young people and families across the kind of Dudley borough, and I personally am the exploitation lead, so I work with children and young people that are either being at risk of or being exploited either criminally or sexually, but also we do loads of stuff for the community. So tonight we've got our drop-in, so we've got loads of young people across the rooms, we've got some in the sports hall, some in the lounge, some here doing the crazy golf fundraiser with us, and so there's lots going on.
That is so good. And Hannah, I got the privilege of working alongside you a couple of weeks ago at Spring Harvest and saw you absolutely flourish in what you do. You were such a blessing. Honestly, I was so encouraged by the ministry of you, and I know that is echoed with Faith Trust. You guys are working with some amazing young people. Where do you do your work, Hannah? Where is Faith Trust based?
So we're based in Hounslow, but we work all across Dudley, and we work in schools, in the streets, here in our building, where we partner with the local church. You name it, we're there, here, there and everywhere.
I love it. Hannah, if there was one encouraging thing that you're seeing kind of God do through Faith Trust, within Faith Trust, just some of the things that you're encouraged by right now with your ministry to young people specifically, what would that be? And I apologise for dropping you on this because I know that this is a prep question, but what would that be, Hannah?
I think obviously we get to reach some of the hardest to reach young people, whether that's because of anxiety and mental health or whether that's because of family issues or behaviour stuff going on, and I think we just love that we get to be in a space that a lot of other people don't get to be. But I think also we have done for the first time ever, we've just finished a youth alpha with some of our drop-in young people that are here tonight. And we have just seen God do incredible things. So young people going, I'm an atheist, so like I've got no interest. They're going, maybe I'm 50-50, and we're like, we'll take that 50-50. And like seeing young people get kind of healed from bad dreams and all sorts of crazy things that we never in a sense would think would be possible, or like even imagine would happen with some of these young people and have those conversations. So we're also trialing some of your content, which has been great, and we're starting a prayer room. So we just really feel like God is moving us into a space that's really exciting spiritually at the moment, which we haven't maybe done for a while. So that's probably one of the most exciting things for us.
So good. One of the things I love about what Faith Trust do is, from my understanding, Hannah, from seeing you and part of the team there, I don't think there's any place where you wouldn't go for the sake of reaching young people.
I love that.
There's no place, no suburb, no area that you wouldn't go to if there's a young person there that you can help. And I absolutely love that about Faith Trust. Hey, there's going to be things on the screen in how people can give specifically to Faith Trust, and we would really encourage you to think about this. Faith Trust is doing amazing work in Hales Owen, and you can give directly to them. So again, this is one of our centres that we're having in across this live stream in which you can specifically donate to. So if you are inspired by just some of the things over the next few moments and have been already about the ministry of Faith Trust, then you can give to them. Hannah, what would any income that comes to you, what would you do with this finance? How would you use it to try reach young people?
Yeah, so one of our, we've got some lads coming literally right up there, so I'll just maybe move slightly over. I don't want to disturb them from doing that. The golf, but I think one of the main things is our Friday night youth club. Food has become a massive part. We've been doing this for 25 years, pretty much, and we have not really seen the need for food as much as we do now. So we do toast every week. However, every kind of so often we want the money to be able to do pizza night and you know what I mean, like chip night and hot dog, things like that. But food has become more and more important than ever. And we've got young people that are coming that literally have not had a hot meal. So I think some of the money that we will get will 100% go to kind of feeding young people here on Friday, and also just doing fun things. Getting fun activities in for these young people, maybe some trips, whatever we can do with these young people and give them opportunities that maybe they don't have elsewhere. Same opportunities as other young people, that's what we want to do.
That's so good. Well, Bella is going to help us watch a video. If you could stay with us, Hannah, we'd love to ask you some more questions about the fundraiser and what you're doing right now afterwards. If you want to give to Faith Trust, you can go to their Just Giving page, justgiving.com/Faith Trust, and start to donate to the ministry what they've gone. We've got a little video, Bella, haven't we?
Yes, we have got a video, so stay tuned, and it is of a young person, so hope you enjoy this.
One-to-one sessions with Pete, sometimes Hannah, and I come to youth to drop it. There's like the long jump thing, the track, bungee run, then I've done that twice, the sumo wrestling, then there's like the smalls, the airports that
off
you
the
did
stage, Pete,
the
not
quizzes
meant to
you do.
off the stage.
You did the pizza, smalls, did crepes, did toast, and you do like the fruit little thing, different types of fruit. More people come because like it's various, it's not always just toast. It's just like it's different things. If people don't eat before like they come, it's like they have something to eat when they're here. Candy machine. Yeah. It was really fun. And I actually had to clean it, so. Just like with dropping, it just makes more people want to come, because like then you can do like the basketball, get to watch the boys play football, play about. You get to have jokes with the youth leaders.
Steal people's shoes.
I didn't steal them, I hid them. I hid them in the locker. I don't get how they didn't find it, but found it in the end. So I can put them on. Yeah. Yeah, because I think before I came to dropping, I'd normally like just keep things to myself and that like wouldn't really like make friends outside of school, but through dropping I've made more friends and I've started talking about my emotions.
Will you just look after the
Right, you're back.
So good to hear.
It really was.
A little bit of a young person's story from Faith Trust.
Absolutely. And Hannah, we would love to hear, how's the fundraiser going?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What have you been doing?
So we'll do a quick have a look.
Yeah,
so
come on.
We have got an 18-hole crazy golf.
Oh, I love that.
We've got some guys going now at the moment. So we've literally been doing this for hours. We have got half an hour left.
Wow.
So we've got half an hour left of our, how many hours?
25.
25. So we did 25 hours for 25
Come on.
years.
No way.
You guys are
and so
hardcore.
we've got half an hour. And I believe, is Lisa going to come and tell me? Are you going to come and tell me who's won? So we have also been doing a major vote for the Ice Bucket Challenge.
Yes.
Which we are going to be doing in half an hour. So I believe, are the votes in? The votes are in. So I'm going to get live while we're with you, Lisa, to tell us going to be in the Ice Bucket Challenge. And the loser is
Of course.
That'll be nice after a fundraiser. Cool you down a bit.
Yeah, it might cool you down a bit,
I
Hannah,
think
of
that's quite a
all
nice
the hard work
finale.
over the last 20 hours or so.
Absolutely.
So we have had people voting on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok for 25 hours, but also young people have been able to vote here. And Hannah had nearly 1,000 votes.
Wow.
Wow, that's a lot of votes.
Wow, who knew I was so popular?
That's so good. That is really good.
If you know the Allen brothers who work for us, that's quite an achievement to beat them in this. So, yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Well,
That's
Hannah,
so good.
we hope you have an amazing time with the Ice Bucket Challenge. We're sure you'll enjoy that a lot as you go. And well done for all you're doing with the fundraiser as well. And again, just to re-emphasise, if you want to give to the Ministry of Faith Trust, you can do that on the Just Giving page. It's in the link on the YouTube chat if you want to go find it there. And it may be coming up. Hannah, well done for all that you're doing. We look forward to hearing more about the work of Faith Trust in the coming months and years. But God bless you. We're going to leave you now, so we'll say goodbye.
And good luck to you guys. We hope the rest of yours goes really well, and we're thinking and praying for you.
Thank you very much. Bless you, Hannah. See you soon.
See you, Hannah.
Amazing. That is just brilliant. Faith
that's
Trust
so brilliant. That looks
so
much fun.
It does.
I loved that goal.
It's a long one as well, so
I know.
they're fully committed in there, which is wonderful. Hey, we're going to go back to our final round of the quiz. Then we're going to do the answers as well. So this is the opportunity to do a final round. Bella's going to take you through this final round, and then we'll go straight into the answers. What we're going to do is we are going to do the answers. They're going to come through after this round, and we would love you to tally up how many points you've got for each round at the end of the fourth round, and we want you to put it into the comment section here, and we're going to try collate that and see if we've got a overwhelming winner, or even if we've just got some really, really good scores. So I know there's a couple already come through answers, which is wonderful. But Bella, kick us off. Let's go into this final round.
The next section is name the place. So name the place and the country. So you get 1 point for the place and you get 1 point for the country. So let's go. So there's 20 points in total for this round. So that's up for grabs. So let's take it away. So where is this place? Ta-da!
Where is this
Oh gosh,
place?
it's beautiful. I want to go there.
Do you want to, so wait there. Name the place and the country.
Yeah.
So 1 point for the place and 1 point for the country. I was just about to give you the answer, so I'm glad I didn't read that out. So there we go. I know where that is, which is yes.
I don't know, but I want to go.
Name the place
I want to
and
know.
name the country.
There we go. Lovely. Okay, next up we have, where is this? Name the place and the country. The red bus kind of gives it away.
It kind of gives it away a little
I
bit.
know, I think I know where that is.
Wonderful place.
It is a wonderful place. I like it there.
Yeah, I'm going there in a few days' time.
Are you? What are you doing? Anything nice?
Well, I can't give it away.
You can't give it away.
Give it away.
Okay, great. So number 3, where is this place and where is the country?
I wouldn't have got this one. I wouldn't have got this one. This is
I don't think I know that.
a big one. I'm intrigued to see if anyone will know this one.
Yeah, I think people might, you know. We have some clever clogs on. That's quite a tongue twister to say that. Say clever clogs.
Clever clogs.
Say it another time.
No.
Okay, great. Okay, next picture. Where is the place and where is the country?
You're kicking off, Bella.
I know, there's some Bible.
Bible's thrown down. Here we go. This next one is, this is number 4.
Yeah.
So we're on number 4. Where is the place and where is the
I actually think I would have known
country?
where this is.
I
think so.
potentially.
Okay.
Great place.
It is a great place.
Okay, going on to number 5.
Where are we? So we need the place and the country.
There you go.
Where is it? How about this one? Would you know this one?
Not by that.
No, to be honest, that doesn't give a lot away, does it?
I don't know if it does
Could be
or
anywhere.
not.
Where's that?
Let's say that this one's, it's closer by to
Yeah.
us.
What H and the W stands for?
I don't know.
Is that like a giveaway or is that just random?
Don't know.
No. Okay.
Don't know.
Okay, next up we have number 6. So we want the place and the country.
Like it. Place in the country. Number 6, we're coming in to land for this wonderful quiz. Round 4.
We are. We're firing through these.
We are.
Okay, should we go number 7?
Yes.
We're switcherooing it up to number 7. So this is the place and the country. Why are we laughing?
I don't know. The place and the country.
The place and the country. Where is it? Where is it?
3 more left.
3 more. Okay. Number 8. Where is this? The place and the country. I feel like I need to stop.
People
singing.
should know this one, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think a lot of people would know where this
People
is.
should know this one.
No, it's very beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. I
Iconic.
love that. The sun looks glorious.
Iconic.
Okay. Which one are we on now?
Number 9.
Was that number 9? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
2 more
okay,
left.
We're on
This is number 9. That was number 8. This is number 9 now coming up.
Number 9. The place and the country. Where is this? That also looks beautiful. There's some beautiful places.
There is some beautiful places in this world.
Looks really, really nice. The place and the country.
And we're going into number 10. This is one of my
Number
personal favourite ones.
10. Me too.
I know.
I know. I love this place.
Where is the place?
Best place.
And the country?
In the world.
It's a wonderful place.
It is. The
place and the country.
And the country.
Final round, final question. This is number 10 of round 4. And we're going to give you the answers in a moment as you start to tally up your points.
Yeah.
Which is good. And then after that, we're going to give people another update of where we're at.
Oh, exciting.
With our fundraiser and how much you have given here, national, which is wonderful. We're really excited and so thankful for those that are continuing to give. We'll get there in a moment, but I think it is time for answers. I think it's time for answers. Here we go. Let's get into answers. We're going to go into round 1, so make sure you're marking them. We're going to try shoot through these really quickly. And we want you to tally up each round in terms of how many points you got out of the available answers there for each round, and we want you to pop them into the chat. When you pop it into the chat, please do say round 1 and then your number out of number. Let's go into it. Number 1, we asked you for a film, and the film that came up on the screen was Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins was the first one. There it is. And we've got a few actors/actresses here, so you can earn bonus points here. We've got Dick Van Dyke, Julie Andrews, Matthew Garber,
We'll go with that.
and Karen Dotris. Look at that.
Well done.
There you go. Okay, we're going to go to number 2 really quickly. We're going to get through these quickly now. Okay, number 2 was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. You didn't know this one? Oh, you did know this one.
No, I did know this one.
You didn't know Mary Poppins.
I know, I was a little bit like, oh, but I probably could have guessed it.
There you go. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is number 2, and the actors/actresses are here up on your screen. Again, if you got any of these, you can get 3 points per question. Okay, we're going to go to
nightmares about that.
Yeah, my wife
Child
says that as well.
catcher.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Awful.
Number 3, let's go. Home Alone, classic Christmas film. And of course, actors and actresses that are in this, one being really, really, really famous is Macaulay Culkin.
There we go.
So there you've got, and that is number 3. Going into number 4, classic Star Wars, A New Hope. If you put Star Wars, just Star Wars down for this, I'll give you half a point. But if you put A New Hope, you get a full point for that. And actors and actresses coming into this here, you will see coming up on your screen, actors and actresses for Star Wars are there. You've got Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford is a really, really well-known actor. Let's go to number 5. Classic.
Classic.
Back to the Future is answer number 5.
Future.
Answer number 5 is Back to the Future, and actors and actresses from this.
I got this one.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you like the G-Lane this
yeah,
one,
I did, and I said, I know this one.
There's 2 there, 2 actors and actresses coming up on your screen consistently for these. Let's go to the next one, a very, very well-known number 6, of course, Toy Story.
Toy Story.
Do you like Toy Story?
Yeah, I do. I haven't seen the latest one though.
I've not seen the latest one.
Because I heard it was really sad and I didn't want to cry.
Oh, there you go. Actors and actresses coming up, or voice actors and actresses for this. There you go. Tom Hanks being a really well-known one, of course, of Toy Story. Let's go to number 7. Bella, what's number 7?
Number 7 is Captain.
Yeah.
Captain America. Yeah, it is.
If you like Marvel, you'll have got this one most certainly. And again, actors and actresses in Captain America.
I do like Iron Man.
We've just got Chris Evans.
Iron Man's my favourite.
Not going to give you any more. You can decide, but Chris Evans is in Captain America. Let's go to the next one, number 9, a more up-to-date, relevant one.
Number 8, I think this is.
Number 8, sorry.
8.
A Minecraft movie.
A Minecraft movie with that nice little sheep there.
Yep, a Minecraft movie. Minecraft movie.
Minecraft.
Actor, a very well-known actor of this one, of course.
Jack Black.
Jack Black was on the front cover of this one when you saw the picture coming up. We're going to Number 9.
Number 9, Snow White. Have you seen this?
I've not.
I know, I heard
Heard lots
mixed,
about it.
I know, lots of reviews that were a bit like, ooh.
Yeah, but number 9 is Cinderella. It came up as Snow White.
No, I'm pretty sure
it
that's
is Snow White. We've got Cinderella, but it is Snow White.
Cinderella doesn't look like that.
There you go.
No, you're Disney
Rachel, don't clearly. Rachel Zegler is there. Let's go to number 10 of this first round. Hamilton, of course. Hamilton, massive. And actors, actresses coming up on your screen again here. You've got a couple of people. There you go. Lin-Manuel Miranda, Philippa Sue. There you go. Wonderful. That is round number 1, 2. Let's go to round number 2. Do collate your answer to that round 1 and put it in the chat as you do that right now. So just go ahead and put round 1. Give us how many answers you got. We're going to smash through. We're getting to that tired stage, guys, already. Round number 2, general knowledge. Answer number 1 is...
Canberra.
Canberra. There you go. Canberra is the capital city of Australia. Capital city of Australia. Can you say it in an Australian accent? Can you say it in Australian?
Canberra.
Oh, that's all right. Okay.
I don't know. Can you?
No.
No.
Just happy with you doing it.
I know that wasn't very good.
Number 2 coming up on the screen. J.K. Rowling, of course, created the Harry Potter series. It's soon to be creating the new TV series coming out as well. Let's go to question number 3. Question number 3, and the answer is South Pacific. South Pacific is the answer to number 3. Question number 4, the big red planet in the sky is, of course,
Mars.
Planet Mars. Be surprised if anyone didn't get that one right. We're going to go to number 5, the one that I didn't know, and now I've seen the answer, I feel really disappointed. Vincent van Gogh. Okay, I didn't get that one, and that's a shame. Shame on me, Sean.
That is a little bit.
Shame on me. Vincent van Gogh is the answer to number 5. Okay, let's go to answer number 6. Giant panda.
You were going to say a dragon.
I was.
I know, I knew it.
Giant
I was like,
panda.
he thinks it's a dragon.
Giant panda is number 6. There you go. Let's get to number 7. None of us knew this. You.
Yeah.
Gold.
Wouldn't have had a clue.
Gold.
It's gold.
8. What's faster? Light or sound? It is light. Light is faster than sound.
I probably would have put sound.
No, I'd have put light.
Would you?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have got a point for this.
I'd have put light for that one. I'd have got that one right. Number 9. How many months have 31 days? 6. 6 of the months have 31 days in them. We're going to go to question number 10 of 15. Here we go. The answer is Berlin. Berlin. Landmarks. We had the Brandenburg Gate and TV Tower. And you have the wonderful answer, Berlin. Question number 11. Answer is Everglades.
Everglades.
The Everglades.
I love how we've turned into song now.
I know, yeah.
Everglades.
What US national is famous for his vast wetlands and the alligator? That's where the alligator story came from.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to number 12.
Feel free to sing it. You can sing the rest.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
No.
Each.
Cheetah.
No.
Cheetah. Fastest land animal. You said you was the fastest land animal. You could be the cheetah.
No, I don't know that.
I think we should
I'll
test
give it a go. I'll be
it.
better at that than eating the Smarties with the chopsticks.
Potentially. I don't know, actually.
No,
Cheetahs are quite fast. Let's go to question number 13, and the answer is Latvia. 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 And we're going to question number 14, and the answer is Face Off. This was the ice hockey one, wasn't it?
Oh!
Yes, this was the ice hockey one. It was like, how do you begin an ice hockey match?
With a face-off.
With a face-off.
Like.
Thought you only did that in boxing, but clearly not.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there we go. And finally, question number 15. One of the best places. Love this place, Rio de Janeiro.
Have you been?
No, I've not, but I love Brazil in general.
Okay.
Brazil is a beautiful place.
Yeah, that's fair.
And Rio is right there.
I also like the movie.
There we go. We're going to the next round. Name that tune.
Name that tune.
And we're going to smash through these as quick as possible. Why don't you give us the
We are.
answer, song and title. Off you go.
Okay, so this one was Let It Go. Oh, No, it wasn't that. That's not correct.
We didn't do that one anyway.
We definitely didn't. We can if you want us to.
No.
It was
Let It Go.
Let It Go,
Let
and
It
it was
Go.
Frozen.
Frozen.
Love that movie.
It is a great one. It is a really, really good one. It's definitely not that.
It's definitely not that.
There we go. Number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2. Let's see. It's not that.
It's not that.
Wrong. That's definitely not right. Number 2 is Wannabe
by the Spice Girls.
Spice Girls. Wannabe
Did
by
you not like the
Spice
Spice
Girls.
Girls?
I mean, we could do these ones that are coming up on the screen, but that's not them. Okay, number 3 is Happy for Earl Williams.
It was.
Because I'm happy.
Because I'm happy.
You're
Just like
happy.
us right now.
Yeah,
We're
you're
happy.
Bella, you're always happy. It's
Oh,
great.
thank you.
Number 4.
Number 4, I got. Sorry, I got.
Get it out. That's all right.
I got a feeling.
You've got a feeling by Black Eyed Peas. Black Eyed Peas, I got a feeling.
I got. I got a feeling by Black Eyed Peas.
Number 5. Got a feeling. Number 5 is Mamma Mia by Dancing Queen.
That was your favourite.
I did like that one.
You were very good at that one.
Thank you very much. Dancing Queen by Mamma Mia. Number 6.
September, Earth, Wind and Fire.
There we go.
What a tune.
It is a great song.
I had this at my wedding.
I was just about to say, me and my wife,
No.
we walked out to this song.
Oh, wow, that's good.
Great song.
We didn't walk out to it, but we had it at the
We had a
disco
little
on the
dance. Love that. Number 7, How Far I'll Go, Moana. Now, I didn't know that one until you started humming it, and then I was locked in.
Yeah, and then
I knew it.
yeah. It's a good one, that.
It is a good one. What's number 8?
Okay, number 8 is Puppy Love.
We did have
Love
someone in the
that.
chat, didn't we, asking about, is there any, like, songs from, like, 70s,
Yeah,
80s,
we gave
90s,
you one.
60s?
Sorry, next time we'll give
Puppy
you a few
Love
more.
is in there. Number
By
9.
Paul Anka.
Well, this is the one where we had a special guest.
Oh, we did. We
We had
had
the wonderful
Laura Hancock.
And what's the song?
Shake It Off.
And
Shake It Off.
the singer?
Sorry, I don't know. Shake It Off by Taylor Swift.
Come on. Taylor Swift, Shake It Off. And finally, number 10. I didn't know this one
Best
too
song
well.
ever by One Direction.
One Direction.
Is
Biggest
it the
boy
best song?
band
Is
ever?
it the
Would you
best
say
song
they're the
ever?
Would you say they're the biggest boy band ever?
No.
Okay.
I'd probably say like Westlife. What would you say?
Probably them.
Yeah, probably is, isn't it?
I mean, I have seen one. No, I've seen Take That live.
Or Take That. To be honest, who would you say out of those two?
One Direction. Let's go to round number 4.
Interesting.
Name the place. Name the place.
I'm going to let you say this
No,
one.
no, you go for it.
Honestly, Sean, you
This is
take
great.
it away.
Look, go on.
This has your name written all over it.
I've got someone who's great with Welsh speaking in my ear, and he is saying, Llandudno. They're laughing at me. Llandudno.
I don't think that's it.
Wales. Llandudno is what the English people say, apparently, so we've got that wrong. We butchered both of them, so there we go. Number 2 is London.
I can say this one. London, England.
Bella, thanks. You take the hard ones, yeah? No, you keep taking the hard ones.
London, England.
Number 3 is...
This one can be yours
Oh,
as
I
well.
thought, I had a feeling that might be the case. This one is Koblenz.
Koblenz.
Or Koblenz?
Koblenz.
Germany.
Koblenz.
Wonderful. Okay, next one is...
Ephesus.
Turkey. Yeah, great one. You said you knew that one, which is good.
Yes, I
Number
did.
5 is...
Belfast.
Belfast. Northern
that
Ireland.
wasn't. Can you give me an Irish accent?
No, I can't do. But I do love Belfast, Northern Ireland. Belfast, the first place I ever preached.
Really?
Belfast, Northern Ireland. There we go. Number 6 coming up on your screen is Vienna, Austria. Vienna, Austria. Never been, but I would love to go.
Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Going to number 7, Rome, Italy. Have you been to Rome?
I have.
I thought you
have.
had.
Yeah, the
Rome,
food was
Italy.
very nice.
There you go.
I like a bit of pasta.
Love it. Number 8, the one that we said most you think you probably should get is Washington, D.C., United States of America. Beautiful, beautiful picture that came up there. Number 9 is
Stockholm, Sweden.
Stockholm, Sweden.
Have you been to Sweden?
I've not.
I know, there's so many places now, and
Number
I need
9,
to go.
Stockholm, Sweden. And number 10, the place we said we both
Best
loved.
place.
Edinburgh in Scotland.
Scotland.
Been multiple times. I'm half Scottish.
Oh yeah.
You live in Scotland?
Yeah, you can tell that in your beard.
Yes, you can. That's
Sorry.
right. No, it's
Scottish
there.
beard, that
It's
is.
all there. So there we go. That is rounds 1, rounds 2, rounds 3, and rounds 4. We'd love to know your answers in the chat. So please put them into the chat and let us know, which is going to be really good. We'll come back and we will shout out some a little bit later once we've got your answers back. But we've got loads to crack on with here, which we're really, really excited about. We have our amazing relational team in a moment coming in, and they are going to be leading us across this next half an hour. They're zoomed in with us, they're with us, and we're going to hand over to them in a moment. But before we do that, Bella, I think we should give a little update as to where we're at. We have got our amazing team cycling from Dudley to Disney. We have some amazing people giving to us, and we love you. We really, really love you to consider supporting the work of British Youth for Christ and what we do here at National. So far, where we are at financially, we have raised £3,040.
Wow, come on!
£3,040, which is wonderful. We have a really, really big target. We'd love to get into at least double digits going into the finance. Really nice. And every single pound you give, really need to stress this, every pound you give makes a massive difference to young people's lives here in Britain. We believe God is doing amazing things across this nation in the lives of young people. We're seeing it in our centres, we're seeing it in local churches, and we're seeing it at all kinds of different events that we're part of. You can give however you would like to give financially, but we are specifically indicating 3 areas in which your money would make a difference. £30 helps a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. £50 provides resources to a youth leader that will assist them in schools outreach. We've got loads of amazing youth leaders and youth workers in schools. £50 will assist them to do that effectively, upskill them to do so. And then £65 could support local churches, 15 local churches, with the resources to guide them and provide them in their youth ministry outreach in their local community. We would love you, please. We really want to stress this. Any finance that comes in is assisting the ministry of British Youth for Christ in reaching young people, and we long to see young people's lives transformed by Jesus, and everything we do has that in mind. Everything we do has that in mind.
And you can give by calling our number, which is 0121 502 9620.
Come on.
That is the number. Also, if you want to give online, we are at www.yfc.co.uk/donate.
Please do go check out our website. You'll find lots of ways to be able to support our ministry and what we're doing across Britain there. Hey, we are going into a really fun moment now. We're going to go to Relational Fundraiser. We're going to pass over to them, the team. There they are.
Woo,
Nick,
fundraising.
I'm going to hand over to you, Nick. Hello.
Hey,
it's so good to have you with us. Look at that, we've got loads of faces and emojis as well on the screen. I love that. Annalise, say, hey, all team. Nick, I'm going to hand over to you, and you can take us from here.
Brilliant. Thank you. Well, hi and welcome to the Youth for Christ United for Change Taskmaster. That is quite a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? So my name is Nick. I am the Taskmaster for tonight, and I lead the relational team, and we've got a selection of people from the relational team now. So guys, you want to unmute yourself, but we've got Annalise, we've got Matthew, who you heard earlier on, and we've got Catherine. Annalise, why did you go with the smileys? What's with this?
Well, I'm very happy to be here, and I'm so proud of the whole team, and just the chance that everyone can see what we do across the UK. So I'm really happy, and I want to express it.
A ray of sunshine. Brilliant. Okay, so first of all, like, we're going to launch into the Taskmaster in a minute, but you guys are all still like very much involved in the fundraiser at the moment. So what are you all doing? Catherine, what are you doing for the fundraiser at the moment?
I'm involved with Taskmaster, as we do at the moment. I'm also on the phones as well tomorrow. So if you phone up, you may get to speak to me, and I'll be delighted to take your call.
And Catherine has an excellent phone voice as well, so it's always a delight to speak to her. Matthew, what are you involved in?
I am obviously here as well, but I'm on the phones as well this afternoon and tomorrow afternoon, and then I'm replying to your wee messages at the bottom of the chat in Twitch and on Facebook and on YouTube as well. So if you see someone pop up from Youth for Christ for a bit of time, that's me sometimes.
There you go. You see, our relational team being relational with people. And Annalise, what are you up to?
Yeah, so I came from London to the Midlands today because tomorrow I'm going to be helping with the family hour and also behind the scenes in the studio. So I'm really excited. It'll be a long shift tomorrow, but I'm really excited.
It's going to be a long shift for all of us, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
So, okay, Taskmaster. Any fans of the show? Yeah, Annalise.
I watched it for the first time yesterday.
First time.
Catherine.
Okay, she's doing her
Brilliant.
homework.
Brilliant.
This could be interesting. Could be interesting. Okay, so how are you all feeling about? Because you don't know what is coming.
No.
I'm very nervous.
I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm excited. Can't wait to hear what we're going to do.
Nervous and excited. Okay, well that's great. Well, we're going to get started on a couple of activities to start in a minute, but I just want to get to know you a little bit better because you guys obviously all work for the relational team. So I'd love to know for our audience, like who you are, what is it that you do? So let's start with Catherine, because Catherine, you've been around for quite a while, haven't you, working for Youth for Christ?
Yes,
How long have you been working?
For 21 years.
21 years. That is incredible. Wow, that's amazing. What do you do for the relational team?
So I'm the relational team administrator and I help support the work of the wider team. So I support Nick in his role as the relational team lead, and I support our team of regional pioneers as I serve our centres around the UK. So we have different regional pioneers serving different areas. We've got lots of different centres in different areas of the UK. And I just help answer inquiries, deal with any calls that come into the office, answer our centre's emails. That's the sort of thing.
And if you were to just try and explain to people, like when you say the relational team, like what is it that our team actually does?
So we are about building relationships. We are about building relationships with our local centres and creating relationships within community as well. So we try and work with churches, we work with schools. Basically, it's about creating community, and that's what our centres are doing in their local regions.
Yep. So lots of our workers are then supporting the local centres as well and being on hand for anything that they might need. And yeah, lots and lots of outreach to churches at the moment. Great. Catherine, what is the best thing about working for Youth for Christ?
The people are the best thing about working for Christ. Definitely.
And especially me, right? Is that what you're going to say?
Definitely. I mean, obviously, reaching out to young people is the best thing about working for Youth for Christ, but it's the people who make Youth for Christ. And we very much are a movement as well. You know, we're here in Britain, but we're also in different countries around the world as well. So we're part of a much bigger family serving young people.
Brilliant. Amazing. Amazing. So good. Annalise,
hello.
Tell us a bit about yourself. Who are you and what's your role with the team?
My name is Annalise. I live in London and I've been in Youth for Christ for a long, long time. But in British Youth for Christ National, I've been working since 2021. And my current role is London lead for Urban. So what we do is we actually support and empower churches to deliver youth work in communities that have loads of needs. So it could be council estates, it could be a school, it could be detached work in the streets, and we've been doing that since January last year, and it's been great.
And you are a bit of a superwoman, really. You do so much so quickly. I think we had a 2 or 3 year, 5-year plan for what we were going to do in London, and we said year 1, build some relationships. Year 2, start the youth work. And I think after 6 months, you'd already gotten onto the youth work. You just already built loads of relationships, had been kind of like engaging with loads of people. So you are like, yeah, incredible.
Thank you.
What is the best thing about working for Youth for Christ for you?
Oh, it is the hope that we give, not just to the young people, but to the local church to serve. You know, when you say, oh, you've done that in 6 months or whatever, actually, I think Youth for Christ see the opportunities that other people don't see. And when we say, come on, we can get along with you and we can do this. And like, it's just a privilege to do it. So basically, sharing hope everywhere we are, and even to local churches when they say, we would love to do this, and they think they can't. But then when we come along with them and we say, we can do this, and they know they can, we empower them, and things just happen because the Lord Jesus loves someone that says yes to him, and then he just blesses us.
Amazing. That is a That is a very good answer. Thank you. Let me see. Amazing. Okay, let's go on to Matthew. So, Matthew, tell us a bit about yourself.
Hi, sure. Yeah, so I'm in Glasgow. I'm Matthew. You heard a wee bit about me before. I'm the Glasgow urban mission pioneer person-y thing up in sunny Glasgow, up in Scotland. So that's a good bit of fun. I'm originally from Aberdeen, and I've been with Youth for Christ. Oh, this is my 3rd year. So this is year 3, right? See, having to do maths in my head isn't a strong point. I just sort of go, aye, that'll do, yeah. Close enough.
And so, what sort of projects do you get involved in?
So I currently go into 2 schools. It will be 3 from next week. I deliver reflection spaces. I work with young folk with additional support needs, and I just run simple lunchtime cafes as part of chaplaincy teams. There's a good number of young folk who come to them every week, so that some of our lunchtime cafes get up to about 60 young folk just coming in, getting a free hot chocolate, a chance to chat with some chaplains, which is incredibly rare, particularly up here, I think, sometimes. And then I'm also partnering with a number of local churches, but one specifically, running a youth club on Saturday mornings with young folks who have either come to Scotland more recently or in like 1st or 2nd generation Scottish folk who either their parents have come from overseas or abroad, or their grandparents have, and they're sort of coming in and trying to find a church, or they don't know Jesus at all and they're friends of folk from this church. And we've been sharing the gospel with them for the last 2 years now. So it's been amazing.
And wasn't there something that happened it was probably about sort of 5-6 months ago now, but didn't you offer out an opportunity to some young people?
Yes, we did. So we've offered out an opportunity for young people to come to know Jesus fairly regularly at this group. And after, I'm going to go back to November 2023, I think it is. That was the first time we did. And of the 15 young people that regularly come in, 1 put their hand up. And of those 15, I would say most don't go to church or don't know Jesus at all then. And then more recently, we did the same thing. And we've been handing out new to faith packs with them if they make a commitment. And 11 of the 15 on that day asked us for a new to faith pack. So it's 11 of them either taking their first steps in a walk with Jesus or are saying, I've taken this first step and I want to know more, which is incredible. Really cool.
Incredible. Oh, amazing. It just shows how important it is, isn't it, to do youth work, not just, the quick ones, but to dig in and keep plugging away, build relationships over the long haul. So amazing.
Absolutely.
Our God is good. Okay. So, Matthew, what is the best bit about working for Youth for Christ?
I was going to make a joke and say, Catherine said the people, but nothing to do with that. And then Annalise gave a brilliant answer, and I was like, oh, no, I can't go there. But I think the best thing about working for Youth for Christ, honestly, for me, it's been the opportunities I've had with young folk and the support and the team I've had around myself. I've grown loads. I'm 24, 25 this year. So I've grown loads in the last 3 years, really learned off folk as well. But also, I think that the best thing has been having those opportunities to invite young people to know Jesus. They're incredible moments. And I get to look around and say, actually, God's used the local church in this more than he's used me. And that's what I love to see as well.
Brilliant.
Wonderful.
Great answer, Matthew. Well done. Okay, right. We are going to get into some tasks. This one is, you got a question already? I haven't even started.
I thought you would be wearing black and sitting on a throne thing as well. I'm a bit disappointed.
This is my throne.
I thought you were going to have an assistant. I was expecting a tiny little assistant beside you.
The dog's there.
The dogs are in the background. Yeah. They'll yap at you when you don't get it
Okay,
right.
come on, Nick. Tell us.
Okay. We're going to start off with some simple ones. We're going to build it up, and there's a big one right at the end. Okay. The first one is we're going to do a little scavenger hunt. So you got to run around wherever you are. You got to try and find what the next thing that I'm going to say is. Now So, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not even at home, but yeah.
I know you're not. You're not even in your. Where are you, Annalise, at the minute?
I'm at my very good friend Judy Lloyd's house. She's having it for the weekend.
So you're gonna have to go and raid Judy Lloyd's drawers. Right. Okay. So the first thing on my list is a necklace.
A necklace.
Go. Oh, there we
I've got
go.
no hope. I've got to go all the way.
Well, there we are. I love the fact though that both of you went to go and then suddenly went, oh wait a minute, I have got one around my neck. There we are. That was an easy one just to get you warmed up. Okay. The next one is an item of food. Go. An item of food. Let's see who. Okay. So, what is that?
It's actually a bunch of super easy pillows,
Aw.
but they dripped onto my laptop, so that's a bit
Okay.
concerning.
Oh yeah, don't let it drip. And have you also got an apple? Is
Yes.
this a fruity? Oh, you're very right. So you're all very healthy. This is. Hang on, let me tell you what I would have gone for. This is what's going to get
Brilliant.
me through the night. So you're all really healthy. Well done. Apples and oranges, and I'm going for the sweeties. Okay, right. So so far so good. So Matthew was definitely the winner on that one.
Yeah.
Although his laptop may have taken some juicy damage over that. Okay. The next thing is, and it can't be something you've already picked up. A round thing. A round thing.
Does that count as round? Does that count as round?
No, that's not round. That's oval.
Oh.
Brutal. It's a coaster.
A coaster. Yeah, I did see it very briefly. It's sort of.
Is
yeah,
this
okay.
good enough?
What? Okay, the bottom of that is round, Matthew. But that, I don't know how you could. What world is that tape measure
Oh no,
round?
sorry. I've got another one.
Okay. All right. The next one is a cup with some water in it.
Oh,
Let's see if Matthew actually leaves his seat. Oh, you have. Have you got water in it as well? Okay. Well, Catherine, you're going to need that water in a little while, so you might want to do a little top up in a little while. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can see water in there.
Oh gosh,
Poured it twice because I replaced it because it was a dirty mug, but oh well.
Annalise, have you found one?
a proper cup as well.
Oh, that's a very dainty cup. Yes. Well done. Okay. Well, Catherine won that one because she was she was just there with it, just like yeah, got it.
Yes, you
Okay.
would.
Okay. I want to find a game.
A game.
Like a board game or any sort of game?
Oh.
Any game. Chess. Anything?
Probably can't.
Oh,
It's
Jenga, isn't it?
Well, it's Timber, the cheap version of Jenga.
Oh, it's the Aldi knockoff.
Yeah.
Right, so we've got a game of Jenga. I don't mind a Jenga game. I've got a giant Jenga, but most of them have fallen apart now. What does that say? Five crowns?
Something
Five
like that.
crowns. Oh, how do you play that?
Great question.
You don't know, do you?
I
You've never played
a lot.
it.
It's a long explanation. It's a family classic, Nick.
Yeah. I bet. Okay, Annalise's got lost in her house, so she's so busy looking for a game, she's decided to pull it out and have a game of it because she thought that was more entertaining than this. Annalise, are you there? Have you got lost? You can safely say you've. Oh, she's back.
She went nearly in the loft.
You went nearly in the loft to get Scruples.
Never heard of it.
No, neither have I actually. Anyone heard of Scruples? If you're in the chat, tell us what Scruples is about. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. The next one is some paper and a pen or a pencil.
Got it.
Excellent. Good. Good. Okay.
Where's my pen?
Great. Good. Well, that was a dead heat, so that's fine because we're going to do a different task now.
All right.
Whereby I want you to get your paper ready, okay? And I just want, how good are you at drawing? Any budding artists here? Oh, Annalise's confident.
Yeah. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on.
Matthew's saying dreadful. Okay.
I'm still
I
looking
think
for
that's
a
what he
pen.
said. Still looking for a pen. Okay. Well, what I would like to do, I'm going to give you a time limit on this one. You have got 2 minutes for this, and I want you to do your best portrait of me.
Okay.
You have 2 minutes starting now, and we are off.
Can you stop moving?
Can I stop moving? No, because you've asked me that, I am more likely to want to move around and make this as difficult as possible. Which is my best light? Is it like this? I don't know. Okay.
Remember,
So,
I do these in our meetings. Yeah.
oh yeah, I think Annalise's got a good chance of getting this good. We'll see. But Catherine and Matt, are they the dark horses that may well come out with a Van Gogh? Okay. While we're doing that, I just want to say thank you everybody for tuning in and watching this. We are going to have a big task coming up soon, which you might want to be involved in as well. And I just want to say, so many people have been involved in this fundraiser, putting it together, working really, really hard, making it all happen. It's been incredible so far. But there's so many people involved, from moderating, having phone calls, going on the bikes. I'm going to be doing some gaming streams later as well, and so we're just going all out. And so I just want to say, please do sponsor us, please do donate. I am passionate about young people and seeing young people engage with the gospel. I personally wasn't from a Christian background myself, but I became a Christian when I was 14 years old because of Christian youth workers in my area. And that actually changed my whole family's life, because my mum and my dad became Christians. One of my brothers became a Christian as well. And it was all because of Christian youth workers. So I really passionately believe that youth work makes a difference. So please do donate, even if it's a small amount. It all makes a difference. Okay, we have got 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Stop drawing. Stop drawing. There we go. Okay. Let us. Right. Okay. Now we just hold. Oh, okay. You just. Oh, I was going to say hold off, and we'll see. Right. Let's. Catherine, let's have a little look at yours.
Why not see it? Oh, yours is blurry.
Oh, this is.
The background, but it's amazing. There you go.
It's amazing. Oh, I can just about see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. I do look like I'm wearing a builder's hat, but yeah, but I can. Yes, I can. Okay, very good. Nice. Annalise, come on then. Let's wow us with your. Look at that. Yeah. You've even got the. Oh, you both had the "Let's Go" light in the background. That's very good. Yes, I like that. Yeah. Okay, good. Matthew, I expect big things, and that is a big thing.
I went for quantity over quality. As
wow.
We can only see half of you, Nick.
I thought I had long flowing hair, and no, that's my chair, isn't it? I've just realised that.
I'd like to point out the dog in the corner as well.
What happened to his eye?
Were you? Is that a dog or a sheep?
One?
Yeah, what is going on with my eyes? I mean, I might look like that at like 4 in the morning, but I think I'm doing okay at the moment.
You didn't specify a time. No,
okay. I think I will. I'm going to announce. I'm going to give. I can't even remember if I gave points for the last bit, but yeah, Annalise, you can have 10 points. Catherine, I think yours was good as well. You can have 10 points. Matthew, that's a pitiful 2. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Right. Now then, how are we doing? Okay. I want you to. If you might need. You're going to need your water in your cup now. You might also need something that you're going to spit out into. Okay. Because what we're going to do is we're going to do a little task where we're going to put some water in our mouth, and we're going to see who can hold out the longest with the water in their mouth without bursting out.
Okay.
Okay. So do we understand the task? You're going to put some water in your mouth. You're going to hold it. Okay. You want to see some water in your mouth, and then You don't need to sing. Okay. Are we doing okay? Annalise looks like she's about to burst out any moment. Matthew is doing okay at the moment. Okay. Yeah, good. Have you got something that you might need to spit into if you're okay? Okay, so let me see. Right. So I'm going to tell you a few jokes here. I don't know if you're any good with...
Sorry,
Have you just swallowed your water already? You swallowed the water already. Okay, let's go again. Let's go again. There was too much build up with that. Okay.
There's not very
Right.
much water left in my cup, I have
It's
to
not.
say.
Right. My wife told me to take the spider out instead of killing him. Went out, had a few drinks. Nice guy. He's a web designer. Oh, okay. I'm reading a book on anti-gravity. It's impossible to put down. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Did you hear about the guy who invented polos? He made a mint. I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but I turned myself around. I stayed up all night wondering where the sun went, and then it dawned on me. I used to be a baker, but I couldn't make enough dough. I used to be a banker, but I lost interest. Matthew, if you just spit it out.
I swallowed it. The hardest part was keeping it in. Trying not to listen.
Okay. All right. Well, I think Annalise, despite the fact that she was literally about to burst out all over the place from the word go, I think she won that bit as well. Okay. All right.
Lovely warm water.
Okay. All right. Now we're actually gonna get onto the biggie. This is the actual challenge. Okay. These were just the warm ups. All right. So in the next 24 hours, you have to create your very own veggie tale.
Okay.
Okay. So I want you to film me a veggie tale. I don't want it to be any longer than like 3 minutes long. Okay. So it's got to be fairly succinct. All right. You have until 5 p.m. tomorrow. We are back live here in the evening, but I just need to be able to queue up all of those videos. All right. So you have until 5 p.m. to get those to me. Although I know you're all involved in loads of other things. So you're going to be trying to do this while juggling all sorts of other stuff. All right. So, so first of all, do you all know what a veggie tale is? Yeah?
Just tell us quickly, Nick. Very quickly.
Okay. Matthew, do you want to explain? How would you explain what a veggie tale is?
I grew up on Veggie Tales. Veggie Tales, it's like there's a talking tomato. I almost said tomato because it's American. There's a talking cucumber, and they tell Bible stories and they have funny songs. Is that fair? Is that good?
Yeah, I guess so. Yep. So basically, it was a fun way for people to get across Bible stories. They were cartoons. Obviously, I don't expect you to do a cartoon, or maybe you will do. Who knows? But yes, you need to film me something like that. Okay, so are there any questions on this? Okay.
So from scratch, we need to create the veggie tale. Do you want a story? Do you want one veggie tale or an episode? What is it?
Well, I mean, I could give you all of those details, but like you've got 3 minutes. So what can you do in 3 minutes?
The film will be 3 minutes, but we have all this time to prepare. Okay.
Yeah. I don't want an epic 24-hour film. Thanks very much. Just 3 minutes, a 3-minute veggie tale. Okay. So you got to try and film that. All right. Any other questions?
Can I have help?
Yes, you can have help. Okay. All right.
What's the prize?
What's the prize? My enduring adulation. And maybe a chocolate bar when I next see you. Okay. So that is the challenge. Okay. Yeah, you've got a while to have a think about that, try and come up with some ideas. But for viewers who are watching this, if you want to have a go at this as well, you absolutely can do. So you could try and do this, film your very own VeggieTale, 3 minutes long. And then basically there are two ways that you can get that to us. You can either upload it, so upload it to Instagram or YouTube, and then tag us somehow or message me, or you can email it directly to me. My email address, we'll pop this in the chat in a minute, nick.blanche@yfc.co.uk. So you can email that to me, or you can just upload it and tag Youth for Christ in it. We would love to see your entries for this, and whether or not you can beat these guys. Can they win Taskmaster, or actually will I award the winner to one of our viewers? So you can get involved in this. Yeah, you're not just competing against yourselves, but everybody else who's watching.
I'm watching you at home.
I think I'm supposed to be the scary one, Annalise. Okay.
Listen,
but you're doing
I
a
was
better job on
prepared
this.
for so many other things, but not VeggieTales. It's fine.
What were you? How confident are you feeling?
I think I've only watched like once. My kids didn't like it much.
Okay.
But yeah, it's fine. At least I'm not jumping and asking people to do crazy things. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Matthew, what? How confident are you feeling?
VeggieTale still comes up on my Instagram reels.
We've got a VeggieTales fan, a big fan here.
They tend to be memes, but they are still very funny.
Excellent, excellent. Catherine, how confident are you?
Not it at all.
Not confident at all.
Not really sure what I'm doing.
Just Google it.
Gonna find out, aren't we?
I think your understanding of VeggieTales is probably better than your understanding of Taskmaster, so you should be okay. Great. Well, we are gonna hand over now. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 8:30 to see everybody's results, see how these guys got on. Don't forget, you can take part as well in this. We are gonna go now into an advert right now. Thanks. Bye.
It catches my eye because has like all of these wonderful colours on it.
They were really pretty, and I've never seen pictures like them before.
Like, I couldn't imagine it being a Bible. It looks way better.
The waves are just bigger, and it looks like it's an action shot. It just looks like it's actually happening.
I like how it's displayed and easy to read, and how it has loads of chapters and verses.
The rainbow is kind of just there, and you're like, I want to read this.
When they're in Key Stage 2, when they're getting to Year 3, and they can then use those Bibles so every time they have collective worship, if they do that in their schools, or RE lessons.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got there the chance that you give to a child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use these books and this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE.
So we have already decided as a school that from when we're doing like our RE lessons and collective worship from next year, so from September, that we will start using those.
How can we make a Bible that works for everybody? That's the big question. How can we make something that is quite inaccessible, accessible for a whole family to do together?
We really want to gather your thoughts. Everything that you say is going to have impact.
Lots of pictures, bright, by front cover, with when reading it, it's not like a tricky font to read.
If you've got like every 1 or 2 pages something you can do, you'll think, oh, I can't wait to get to the next page.
Having loads of like family comments and pictures and like that it would be something that everybody could enjoy.
It's just good for the time we spend to be something we can all take something away from. The verse in our head or something that we're going to do that day.
There's space on it, inside it, on the back of it, on the front of it, to write down things, to draw things, to make notes, to engage in the Bible together and have a space that would be uniquely yours.
An opportunity for the parents to engage with their young person in the Bible is just a whole new thing and something that's actually really exciting.
There's a real lack of things for families to do together. There's the children's and there's the youth and there's the adults, but a Bible is a great idea.
This resource is going to be really helpful to explore the biblical stories and how they impact the way we live out our lives today.
It is a Bible that invites the whole family to participate. It's a Bible that stays open in the middle of your living room or your bedroom, and it invites the whole family not just to read scripture but to actively engage in it no matter where you are in your faith.
Weren't the relational fundraiser guys brilliant?
So good.
I love the relational team. They were on it.
No, they really were.
They were loving life. Now, as we had a little break, I was saying to you, Bella, that the last spin the wheel that we did, I assumed, oh, you did the words.
How wrong he was.
You didn't do it.
I know.
And then you told me, and I believe you wholeheartedly, that you actually snuck it in there, and I had no idea. So remind us of the word, and when did you use it?
So I used it in the quiz, and I said we're going to switcheroo to the next question.
Look at that. I had no idea. I didn't notice.
I think they did.
If you're watching online and you noticed Bella say it, please put it in the chat, because I genuinely had no idea. I'm going to watch back and see the moment.
I know.
Live in action. Now, I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. So we'll see what this lands on now, because we're going to go back to spin the wheel. And if it's something, we'll see how it goes. But I might try do it as well. In the next hour, I might pull out from the little, the little
see if you can get
bowl of dreams.
Absolutely.
And then we'll see if we can, this thing, and we'll see if we can do it. But it's spin the wheel time.
Spin the wheel.
Hey.
Spin the wheel. Spin.
Did you do it last time?
I did it last time.
Okay, I'm
you
going
could
to get
do
the
it this
honours
time.
to do it. Like,
Go
ladies
on.
and gentlemen.
Go on, Shawnee.
Let's have a look.
Let's see.
Oh gosh, where are we going? I'm kind of glad that it landed on this one, because the next one, the next one was shot of vinegar every 15 minutes. We've dodged that one.
Me.
I'm so glad the one leg thing isn't here anymore, because honestly, viewers at home, one of the hardest things I think I've done. It was actually
really
so hard. So much so that I'm going to, when Hannah and Beth come back and they host, I'm going to make sure that that's on there. And we're going to try get them to do it.
Yeah.
But we've landed on. Bella, tell us, let the viewers see.
Party hour.
The party hour is what we landed on. This is a good one.
Yes, this is really good.
This is not a bad one.
So we will wear party hats. We're going to have balloons.
Ooh.
Woo, we're going to have balloons.
Party poppers going off randomly.
Party poppers going off randomly.
And dance breaks.
I like this one. This is my favourite yet. I can do this.
This is good. Here we go. We've got balloons coming in.
Yay!
Straight away. I do love a good balloon.
Yeah, me too.
Green, red, pink.
Here we go, it's party time.
This is wonderful. I need a hat. And, here we go. Would you like silver or red?
I think I'd like to go for like a red
I thought you might.
What do you think
There you go.
of my outfit?
Oh,
Here we go. I'm going to take my glasses off.
No, you can keep them on because I'm.
Oh, yes!
Thank you.
And I can have my yellow one.
Oh, let me put these in the old little pocket.
Oh, we
Get my hat on. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's party time.
It is party time. There is music on the background. Look at that. I need like a blue jacket. That's what I feel like I need. A blue jacket. There we go. This is Spin the Wheel, and for the next hour we are in party hour.
Yes,
we're going to have party poppers, we're going to have hats on, we're going to have the wonderful glasses on. There you go. And we're going to have a party because British Youth for Christ love to party. Because why not? Why not? It's going to be a wonderful time. A wonderful time. Hey, as we are celebrating, we're going to cue a party popper because that was not quite what I anticipated. We're gonna have one, I think, in a minute because I'm gonna give you an update.
Yeah.
On the fundraiser. We have got
to use
people
one.
still cycling. I've just popped down there and had a look at them. They are going for it. And what we are going to do is we're now going to let you know where we are at financially with our update. So far, we have raised £3,490. Yay! Happy days. £3,480. Thank you so much to everyone that has given. And as is on your screens right now, you can see ways in which you can give. We'd love you. Love you to come and give to Youth for Christ, British Youth for Christ. Every donation goes to helping a young people, hopefully finding Jesus, if not just helping them on their journey of faith. Bella, how can people give?
Yes, so people can give by calling our number, which is 0121 502 9620. So you can call that number or you can give via our website, which is www.yfc.co.uk/donate.
We have seen God do amazing things in young people's lives, and we want to encourage you to give. You're not just giving to us as people as such, you're giving to hopefully seeing young people's lives impacted. You have been to an event that I got to go to a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And at this event, there was hundreds of young people gathering, and many of the National Youth for Christ team and centre local teams were there, and we were serving young people throughout the week. We saw 120 young people around that make first-time decisions to follow in Jesus, which is just amazing across 1 week. And that's not including many of our centres that are engaging with young people and asking them to follow Jesus and explore who this Jesus is, which is wonderful. But one specific highlight and story that took place at this event that we were at, there was a young girl who made a decision to follow Jesus on one of the evenings, I believe, and she came and received one of our New to Faith packs, which we'll talk about a little bit later, and she started journeying about what it means to follow Jesus, and we were really excited about this girl's decision. 2 days later, in one of the morning sessions, she came up to us again afterwards, after the session, and she asked for a New to Faith pack. So one of our team who were helping people journey through these packs, that helps people journey through when they've made a decision to follow Jesus. They said to this girl, hey, we noticed that you took one a few days ago. Is there a reason why you want a second New to Faith pack? And she said, oh yeah, no. This isn't for me. During the last few days, I've just been following Jesus and I've learnt more about him and I've been encouraged to share Jesus with other people. So I decided to ring my boyfriend, who isn't a Christian, and she let him listen to one of the sermons that was spoken, and at the end, he prayed a prayer to follow Jesus. He made a decision himself, and then he asked his girlfriend to go collect a pack, a New to Faith pack, so he could follow Jesus as well, which is just amazing to see young people ministering to other young people. And
so good.
There's a glimpse, a part of our heart of what we want to see across this nation and what we are seeing, and that is to the glory of Jesus. Jesus is just doing amazing things. So every penny, every pound, every donation you give to British Youth for Christ, it is going to help support, hopefully, increase stories like this, where we see young people following Jesus. Hey, we're going to go to a quick little video, and we want to share some stories of what's taking place across our national team. So why don't you watch this video of one of the stories from British Youth for Christ.
My name is Chris, and I'm the youth lead here at Hope Church, Hounslow. And I'm here at our Good Shepherd location, where we've been working with young people who live on the nearby Meadows estate since 2019. Across the 6 years that we've been serving these young people, we've been able to get to know so many young people and journey with them across the whole of the secondary school years. But recently we've begun to see these young people move into adulthood. So that's a challenge that we've been facing over the last few months. And towards the back end of 2024, I met Annalise, who works for Youth for Christ, and she began to share about her role for Youth for Christ and her mission towards launching more youth work on estates in this area of London. And so we've started a new after school club for year 5s upwards, and we've been able to partner with the local primary school, which is Beavers School. We were faithfully going in there week after week sharing about the club. And since we've started, we've seen almost 20 young people from the school in year 5 and 6 come directly from the school to our after school club. And this has been made possible by Youth for Christ and the amazing work that they've been doing in this area of London.
Hi, my name's Lana, and I do a number of things here at the youth church. Usually help with arts and crafts and things. I enjoy it because I end up meeting lots of new people, and I enjoy meeting new people, and I feel like it's a real nice community here, and everyone feels included.
Hello, I'm Annalise, and I'm urban lead for Youth for Christ in London. And I'm very happy to be talking about the Meadows Youth Club today. You have met Chris before, and he was talking how the youth work came about when we met each other. And at the Meadows Youth Club, every Monday, we provide a safe space for young people to come, and we use one of our programs that is called Heat and Eat. So we often cook with the young people, teach them how to cook, and we eat with them. Whilst we're eating, we have discussions about all sorts of things. So we get to listen to them, their hearts, their problems, and we also pray together. So it's been amazing to be doing this in the Meadows for now, I think 6 months. And we do believe that this ministry will grow, and we couldn't have done it without you. So we want to say a big thank you to all of you that support British Youth for Christ. And we are very, very happy to see that the seeds you have planted throughout your donations, with your donations, are bringing young people faith, food, joy, and a safe space to be here in Hounslow.
Hi, my name is Sapphire. I come to the Meadows Youth Camp because it's so much fun. We also in the garden we get to play like football, or like we get to because it's a big garden, we get to do cartwheels and do stuff that we like. And there's a big table tennis table, and when we come in, there's cookies and there's cake on the table, like a snack for when we come in, and it's so much fun.
Hi, my name is Amber, and I come to the Meadows Youth Club every Monday. I come here because I enjoy playing football and table tennis, and I love making all the foods and playing all the board games. It's really fun because you get to do arts and crafts and play all these fun games, and we even made this club sign with all our handprints on it.
Hello, my name is David, and I always like to come to this youth club is because when we get to make our own food, we always have these discussions about the world, and about God and Jesus, and also we also talk about social media and stuff like that.
I'm Aldrich, and every single Monday, we at 3 to 5:30, we come here at Hope Church. I like coming here because we have different sessions, and we play different games, and we say thanks to God and say a grace for food, and have a nice time here. Play different games, play also football, play tennis, everything, and give big hugs to everyone. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Rachel.
Hi, my name is Angel.
And these are the reasons why we like Meadows Youth Club.
We like Meadows Youth Club because every time we come in, there's arts and crafts on the table, and there's a big tennis table, and we get to play on it every week.
I love Meadows Youth Club because we get to make our own food, and we get to go outside and play football, and we get to play games, and it's really fun. I'd like to say thank you to all the people who donate for us to have all these amazing equipment.
Bye. Thank you for giving money to Youth for Christ.
That was beautiful. Like so many, just the end there, just seeing young people specifically speaking about how they've been blessed by Youth of Christ and camps that we run and conferences we run. It's so good. Hey, we want to, across just the next few minutes, just talk to you a little bit about some of the things that we do. You've heard many of our centres. You've heard about some of the events that we're involved in. But one of a really big part of what we do at British Youth for Christ International is we create resources. And our hope, as you heard Neil speak about a little bit earlier, our hope is that we can really equip and resource the local church so that they can effectively reach out to unchurched young people in their area. That's, you know, a large part of everything that we're doing across the next few years, and a lot of our attention and effort is going into that. So we just want to talk about two things that's helping do that. One that we just actually mentioned in the story that I was speaking about a moment ago with this young girl who gave her life to Jesus and then led effectively her boyfriend to Jesus.
So good.
One of the things that she came for, we used at this event, is this wonderful little book called A New to Faith Pack. And this is one of the resources we got that so many people across the nation use. It's one of the ones that sold the most. It's a beautiful little booklet that's created and designed to help people process the decision they've made when they've said yes to following Jesus. It unpacks the gospel, salvation, Jesus, what now, the Bible. It gives opportunity for people to write questions down so they can start to process, you know, their spiritual formation as they start to journey with that, and also just gives opportunity again for people to be able to really put a stake in the ground and a marker moment that this is the moment I've decided to follow Jesus. So when we created these, the prayer is that this would be a tool that we would see thousands of young people be able to use this after they've made a decision to Jesus, and we've seen that happen. We have seen that happen, but we think there's so many more of these to be used. So again, every donation goes to hopefully seeing the young people use these amazing packs where they say yes to following Jesus.
So
Bella,
good.
tell us about this. This is a hot topic right now because there was a recent article that came out that spoke about how Bibles across the UK are actually plummeting in terms, skyrocketing, not plummeting, skyrocketing in terms of sales, definitely not plummeting. Good News Bible, this is one of the Bibles we've helped with, the youth edition.
Yes.
Bella, tell us a little bit about it. What is it?
I love this Bible.
Yeah.
Do you know, I love the creativity around it. I love the fact that you can go through each book of the Bible and you've got an area to doodle, to write things here. I also love that at the back, we have a thing called big issues. These are issues that young people are facing today, and actually we can go through these and talk about them with our young people. So I love this.
What's some of these big issues?
So we have got bullying, we have got comparison, we have got creation and the environment.
So we've got big topics to do with the Bible, helping people process some of the issues of the Bible, and then also just some relative situations that young people go through, mental health, from poverty to a variety of different spaces. We hope, and we are seeing again, young people finding the Bible to be the foundation in which their faith stands. And that's what we believe here, of course, at British Youth for Christ. And it's part of the reason why we designed this Bible. You can actually buy this Bible for $14.99. So if you're watching and you are a young person and you would love a Bible, go find your mum and dad, ask them, and place an order on our website. If you are an adult and you know a young person or you have children and you would love them to engage with the Bible, we want to really encourage and promote this wonderful, wonderful resource that we think will be a massive blessing. Bella, let me ask you this question.
Ooh, okay.
It's about the Bible. In your own journey of faith, what has the Bible meant to you? How has it helped you?
Ooh, the Bible, what has it meant to me? I think the Bible has given me hope.
Yeah.
So I think there's so many times where I'm like, oh my goodness, this is overwhelming, or I feel like, oh, there's this topic that I'm struggling with. And actually, I open the Bible and it gives me hope. So it gives me hope beyond whatever it is that I'm going through.
So good.
That's what I would say.
One of the phrases that, if people have ever heard me speak, they'll have heard me use this phrase many, many times about the Bible. And I love it because it helped me understand the Bible to be a personal, relational guide between me and God and my life. It's that the Bible is not about principles and rules to live by, it's about a person to live for. And one of the things I love about this Bible and that quote is that it's all about Jesus. It's about the story of Jesus, how he helps and influences our lives, and we are seeing Jesus through his word impact young people's lives.
Absolutely.
And we're so thankful. I'm so thankful for the Bible and what God's doing. So we'd love you to consider it. $14.99. New to faith packs. We've got loads more stuff as well. Throughout the night, throughout tomorrow, there'll be a few more resources. You can go onto our website at any point. You can have a look at our resources. We've got loads of things to help youth groups, youth leaders, parents. We've got loads of things that can help people, including games. We've got a whole range of things here that we're going to talk about in a moment, which is wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Do you know much about Underground? Yes and no?
Yes and no.
Well, the good news, Bella, is
Jon Jackal.
Yes, Jon Jackal is part of it. You're going to find out more. Underground is one of our resources, and it's a resource that we use that's been, again, really helpful tool for young people to engage through the motions of music, rap, spoken word, poetry. And we know there's loads of creatives, loads of creative young people in the country that are looking at ways to connect in faith and the gift of creativity that's on their life. And Underground is a YouTube platform that you can find on YouTube, and it's effectively allowing artists of the UK to share their talent and gift, Christian artists, mainly through rap, and then also Jon Jackal, who you just mentioned, John Sewell, who's one of our hosts. He has been interviewing these artists about their life and their journey of faith. And what we thought would be really good at this moment is to show you one of the Underground episodes we've put together, showing you an artist and him performing, and then also John interviewing their artists about their testimony and their life. So at this point, we'd love you to take a seat, chill out, go get a drink if you want, a packet of crisps. What crisps would we get if you had some?
I'd get a packet of Quavers.
Quavers, I'd go for Doritos if I could.
Too.
And we'd sit down and we'd watch an episode of Underground. We hope you enjoy it, and we'll see you back straight afterwards.
Yo, right now you're locked into the Underground. Shout out 300 Acre Studios. It's your boy 678 Nath, you know. Alright, let's go. Them man went ahead, but they think that they left me back like well back. It ain't about who's ahead, it's about who can act the setback. So many L's, when my perspective change, and I'll see them all as lessons. Them L's seem like L's, but we're in the sky, so I call them a blessing. When I got set back, I never really watched face, just kept moving. They always ask you be knocked again and again, how'd you get through it? Can't lie, God's my anchor, and he's the reason I really ain't on this losing. Mummy lives in a shack and she needs some love from Lizzie, not Cupid. And the man them counting on me, so for them man I gotta go do this. They're like, bro, you're crazy, but my whip's still gonna be ruthless. Like Corona, when it gets hard I don't isolate, got the mask on my face. Big bro told me your attitude's gotta stay intact, can't let that step out of place. Second, third or eighth, it don't matter where you be in the game. Stay in your lane, stick to your pace, finish the race, don't wanna complain. I stay in my lane, I don't watch no face, cause that ain't gon' pay me. Keep my eye on the Gibson and play that well, but I ain't talking nothing about Haley. Like Kester, I'm active, I really put in work all day, can't afford to be lazy. Why'd you want my work rate still brazy? Kanye, I ain't nothing like still shady. I still fall short, but my falling short could never outweigh his love. I ain't got all that I want still in God, I trust like Magic Jacob. And only God can judge me, but they won't hear that in a courtroom. My cuz got caught in a mad thing, now he's banged up in jailhouse touring. You live and you learn, choose life or you'll burn, the choice is simple. You might feel disdain, accept them and change, it ain't no riddle. Them man went ahead, but they think that they left me back like well back. It ain't about who's ahead, it's about who can act the setback. So many L's, when my perspective change, and I see them all as lessons. Them L's seem like I was borrowing the sky, so I call them a blessing. Said there ain't no riddle, cause you can't sit on the fence and dabble in the middle like Malcolm. They be having a giggle, thinking if they're good in this life, when he comes, he gon' allow them. Not knowing life's like walking in Central for miles and you don't even know where the mile ends. Always talking about the prospects, back to the future like Michael. I know what to do for my algo, rhythms get killed when I vibes with my cartel. Zan, that's bro, and I got him to the end, love I got from my bro, it's partial. I'm gonna kill all the three-head snakes, no Medusa's allowed in my circle. Stamp on the serpent's head might bruise my heel, but recovery will be quick like the father. My recovery was quick like Arthur, fell down cramp, but picked up with laughter. Prepare for the worst, expecting the best focus, and now we work smart, not harder. Wanna be at the top like Carla. I bust the guys and I put man on. I'm expected to meet my karma. My bro but my bridge boy is what it is. That's life, it was good while it lasted. My burnt wind got plastered. Red dot to the future I'm darting. I'll pay the price, I won't seek for the bargain. Keep the chat short, there's no need for running. If bro's in need and I got him, course I'll bust him. There's no need for fasting. I'm on job, I don't need to talk it. If I got treasure, no need to hoard it. I share my food, I ain't into gorging. There's beef and touch, ain't fight, we scorch it, scorch it, scorch it. I apply my faith on water I'm walking. I know God's got me, it's calm in a storm even when all the waves start warring. Them man went ahead, but they think that they left me back like well back. It ain't about who's ahead, it's about who can act the setback. So many L's, but my perspective changed, I now see them all as lessons. Them L's seem like L's borrowing the sky, so I call them a blessing. It's 6, don't know man, shout out underground. Big up 300 Acre Studios. Locked in, let's go.
Yes, everybody, we got 678 Nate in the building. Here he is, my man. Nate, thank you so much for the bars. It was sick.
Third time clapping today.
Third time. Do you enjoy it? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, so
doing
far
the
so
bars?
good. It was definitely, yeah, it was an experience. As I said, it's the first time I've like rapped. Well, I've rapped with cameras, but first time I've like rapped on a mic with the camera, just writing my grill in it. So
well, that's good. So we got like kind of an exclusive look at 678 Nate. Look at that.
You can say you done it first.
Yeah, totally. Also, I'm feeling a little bit weird, mate. All right. I'll tell you why I'm feeling a bit weird. Is I'm usually in that seat. You came in and we walked in, Nate just went straight on the seat, and I was like, I usually sit in that seat, mate.
Well, I did say if you wanted it, but
you did offer, but I just couldn't do it. So we're mixing things up today. There you go, exactly.
Called shotgun.
Also, you definitely called shotgun. Also, you're the first guy to bring like a whole group of people. You brought the man them with you.
They came, you know what I'm saying? Everywhere I go, they got to come with. So I need some encouragement. They got experience the train journeys.
They got experience the train journeys.
So, yeah.
No, totally. So why is your name 678 Nate?
So basically, it's funny thing you asked that. So when I was gonna start music and whatnot, I kind of like had a conversation with myself, and I was like, well, what am I gonna call myself? Because before I got born again, I was doing music, and my name was like Abs Youngbuck. So it was kind of like I didn't want to use that name again because that was done now and it's a new chapter. But then it was either something like Prophet Naif or Minister Naif or something just not silly, if that's what you want to call yourself. But for me, it's silly because I'm like, it's just religious, isn't it? So I remember talking to one of my brothers, TJ, and he was like, just whatever you do, don't like call yourself prophet this or like minister that. Innit? So obviously, because of the rugby, the positions I play is 6, 7, or 8. And my name's Nathan. Well, my name's Nathan. So I was just like, well, everyone in the rugby world kind of does it, or they'll have like, I don't know, say Jack 11 or Niall Saunders 10. I just gave a shout.
I was just about to say, is that real people? You just
well, Jack, I don't know Jack. But Niall Saunders is my guy, Saucy Saunders. And then so you have like your number or your digits or whatever by your name. So I just thought I already had like a core following of people who knew I was a 6, 7, 8 Nave. And it's like, it's my own space, innit?
Yeah.
So if you type in 6, 7, 8 Nave anywhere, there isn't no other 6, 7, 8 Nave. It's just me. So my music is, you can find it everywhere.
No, nice, it's sick. So those bars that you were sharing before, like what were they about? What were those bars?
So obviously with like my rugby history, I've taken a lot of setbacks. Well, I mean in life, innit? But if I was to tailor it specifically to me, just taking a lot of setbacks in regards to injuries, getting knocked down. And basically it was just about me putting my thoughts onto paper and just saying, look, like people go ahead. So I mean, I was playing for like Quins, I was doing like playing at a high level and whatnot, and I was getting injured. But a lot of people have like, not say surpassed me, but like have gone further than me. And it's the same with like anyone. It can be your workplace. People might go ahead of you. People might get a head start in life and whatnot. And it was kind of like them lot went ahead, but they think that they left me back. Like it's not about who's ahead. It's about who can hack the setback. So it's about the person that can be in the mud and work their way out and get hit back and stay strong and go again. So it's kind of like that, the tortoise and the hare kind of story, isn't it?
Nice.
It's not just gunning it and then chilling. It's slow and steady wins the race.
Nice, sick.
And yeah.
Sick, man. So you're a Christian artist, right? You call yourself a gospel artist.
Yeah.
Obviously you're a Christian. How did you get to the point? Like, what was your journey of becoming a Christian?
So I'll say the journey of becoming a Christian is I've always been religious.
Yeah.
Let's say, I'm not saying I'm Christian. Like, I grew up in a Christian household.
Yeah.
With Christian, like, morals and all of that stuff.
It's like you went to church on a Sunday.
Yeah, basically, I went to church on a Sunday and I kind of like believed, but I wasn't living what I believed, innit? I was a talker. And basically, like, my mum was like super Christian, like she's like
super Christian.
She's as Christian as they come. She's like is the Red Ranger the highest ranger?
Red Ranger, yeah, I think he's like the boss. You talk about Power Rangers.
Yeah, Power Rangers.
Mate, the Red Ranger was the top ranger.
She's like the flipping Red Ranger of the Christian society. She used to run it up.
And now I hope she sees this and tells you off for saying that.
She probably will. She probably won't even know what I'm talking about. She'll go, Nathan, what did you say? Don't worry about it, Mom. And then so she used to like wake me up, bro, mad early. Just I'll pretend to be sleeping. She just pour water in my face, make me wake up to go to church and stuff. And so she kind of like tried to install certain things. So certain like morals were in me. She installed them. I might not have followed them completely, but they stuck with me when I got into certain situations and how I thought and how I was. And one of my friends, because obviously I got remanded in custody when I was young, so I went to jail, came out, went back in, came out, and then when I came out the second time, they put me in a care home in Croydon. And one of the guys that I met there, he went to jail for like 3.5 years, or 3 years or something, or maybe long, I don't know. But when he came out, we met up, and we kind of went to the O2 Arena. And it's weird because this church that I'm currently at now, CRC London, we were based in the O2 Arena, so we had like the premier cinema screen, like it was like 500 capacity or whatever. And we snuck into the cinema to watch a film, and then on our way out, we saw just commotion and everything going on. So we're like, let's see what's going on in there. So we started like just strolling, going in there, thinking we're getting one over them, not knowing like God was pulling us in. And then we got in there, turned out it was a church, and sat there for like 20 minutes. He's like, come, let's go to a business. I'm like, cool, got up. And then as we're walking out, the guy that I live with now, AB, they just had like a newborn baby, Jonah, like my little brothers. And then he just came and spoke to us, and he was like, listen, da. But the weird thing is, a few weeks before that, some random guy tried to talk to me about Jesus.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the heck? Like, but not even like, it was like a white guy.
Right.
So I'm like, go away, bro. I'm not trying to hear that. So now there's another white guy talking to me about it, but I'm just so much more receptive to him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And we just started talking, and all he mentioned was food. I was like, come get food, right? I said, yeah, cool. All right. So we came, got food, and then he invited us back to church. I went to church, and I just sat there, and I can't explain it, bro. It's something you have to feel in it. You got to experience it yourself. And I just felt heard God talking to me, whatever. Pastor spoke and was like, do you know what? If you want to give your life to Christ and you want to have a relationship, you're not in right standing, blah 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 blah. And I was afraid, bro. I was scared. Like I didn't know what I was feeling or experiencing.
Yeah.
And he just said, do you know how I'm talking to you? And in my head, I was like, how? He's like, because he's right there. You're battling in your mind, saying, should I not? And he's like, you know, you want to. And I'm like, that is me. So I just run to the front, and I just gunned it to the front. Crying my eyes out.
And you're a rugby guy as well, so is it hard for you? Like that crying thing was hard for you?
I was fighting him. So I was like just pouring my eyes out, and then that was the first time I gave my life to Christ. I was 16 years old, and then but I'll never look back ever since.
Mad journey, man.
For sure.
Mad journey.
For sure.
So if you had any advice for people around that same age, right? So like little Nate, right? Younger Nate, if you could speak to him now about the relationship with God, like maybe coming to that conclusion earlier, what bit of advice would you give to him?
That's a deep question.
I know, I've asked a lot of people that question. I'm a deep guy, I can't help it.
That's a deep question. I mean, do I have like 3 minutes, like think on it?
You can have 3 minutes if you want, 3 minutes, but for them at home, it will be like 2 seconds.
Just cut and then we're back.
Exactly.
I think it's, one thing is you're not missing out. Life is more exciting on this side than the other side. Yeah. It sounds weird, innit? Like if you're not born again, you're not gonna get it. Yeah. Like you're just gonna think it's different, innit? Like I mean, I just know, like it's like, again, the song I said, that man when they had what the boss I said, when I got set back, I never really watched Face, just kept moving. They always ask, you've been knocked again and again, how did you get through it? Can't lie, God's my anchor and he's the reason I really ain't on this losing. And it was like, that bar means a lot to me because even like one of my brethrens, he's like, he plays like high level of rugby, Tom, and I remember he was just getting set back and set back and set back. So he was at uni, and then he managed to break through and like get signed for professional rugby club. And then I think he'd done his shoulder and he was out and he was just set back, but he's seen me getting set back. I was getting concussions, my shoulder, my pec, my knee, my ankle, concussions, like the whole works. And he's like, but I'm always posting on socials, being positive, excited. And he's like, bro, like, how are you so positive? And I said to him, I said, bro, I said, the difference is obviously he's my friend, so I can talk to him. I said, bro, the difference between me and you, or with anyone, is when things go wrong in my life, I'm not scrambling to think how I'm gonna sort it out.
Yeah.
Like, you're scrambling to think how you're gonna sort it out.
Yeah.
I know God's got me. I just need to do my part. In the background, God's working, doing everything. So I can do the natural, God's gonna do the supernatural. So I think that's kind of one thing for me to cover and to understand that, you know what, like, I'm in God's hands. Yeah. And no matter what I go through, it doesn't matter because God's with me, he's gonna walk with me. The Bible says he'll never leave nor forsake me. Not to like start in that like some Bible quote. Like,
you can quote Bible things, it's fun.
I usually tend to go on my phone and look and then quote the scripture. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, so I think that's one thing I would say. It's like, don't feel like you're missing out. There's nothing you're missing out on. Yeah. If anything, it's better on this side than to be on that side. And God's got a plan for everyone's life. And when you tap into what God wants to do in your life, it'll make your life easier because you'll start walking in what he's got you called for, and then you'll see the freedom in that.
Totally.
If
I
that
mean,
makes
for me,
sense.
no, I feel the same as well. Like, for me, I've only had life and life in all of its fullness, which is super cringy. If you watch it, you're like, that is cringy to say. But like, my whole life is so much fuller in relationship with God.
Oh, I thought you meant you're like a rich boy for you.
Mate, I wish I had done money.
I was like, I'm trying to ask them. I was like, okay.
No, I mean, like, my life is so much more fulfilling in relationship with God that it's overwhelming. Like, for me, the moment I became a Christian, I realised I got life. I was like, oh, this is what it's about. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, so that was it for me. Thank you so much for being here, mate. If you had, what socials, tell us all your socials, how we can find out more about 678 Nate.
678 Nate on Spotify, on Instagram, Twitter, the whole platform. His and Hers is out right now, guys.
Jeez.
Get me 4-track EP for Valentine's Day. It's endless.
Nice. Love it, man. Yes, everybody, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, leave a cheeky comment down below, and also go check out 678 Nate, because he's the guy. Loves having you with us, mate.
Pleasure.
Peace, everybody.
Make some noise! Can I see your hands up? Can I see every hand up in here? This one's called Every Day. Say every day. Every day. They don't really know I do this every day. Writing all these songs help me get away. Not the aim, but it helps that I'm getting paid. Either way, best know I do it every day. It's a breeze, I've been playing with the flow. In the sea of my dreams, I've been praying that I float. Slipping, sleeping, sliding, sticking every time I rope. It's like I'm sipping something nice until I sober up and go. Been here for days, I've been away, living and giving up all of my time. Been in a place, living in space, I've been busy day and night. Working a pace, open a train, over the way, been into right. A couple of bangers, a couple of plays, we've been busy catching vibes. I've been on my all day, all night. Enjoy this music kinda more than life. I've been writing to the morning light. Hands up, hands up. They don't really know I do this every day. Writing all these songs help me get away. Not the aim, but it helps that I'm getting paid. Either way, that's how I do it every day. Every day, every day, sin. Sin, every day, every day, sin. Round on the street, trying to catch a little heat. Take it home, lay it down, make it bounce on the beat. Working every day, make a pound, gotta eat. On my hitters, sit down, quiet down, take a seat. On my independent vision, it was dependent on everybody's opinion, but now I'm switching the next. Difference is I go get it, they sitting and they forget it. Make some noise, limitless. I've been on my all day, all night. Enjoy this music kinda more than life. I've been writing to the morning light. Time flies, let me see your hands up. They don't really know I do this every day. Writing all these songs help me get away. Not the aim, but it helps that I'm getting paid. Either way, best know I do it every day. Every day, every day, sing. Sing, every day, every day, sing. Limitless, make some noise.
Are you ready for this one? Everyone thought I was joking. They thought I was joking. I said to 6, 7, 8, Nate the other day, oh, I'm gonna do a freestyle on the underground chain. He's like, nah, bro, you ain't doing it. He laughed at me. He laughed in my face. Mate, I'm here. You ready for the bars? John Jackal. I don't just do vocals, people. Learn a little bit about me. Let's take this. You ready? Okay. Yeah. Let me tell you something about me. Born in a little town called Rugby. I've got 2 bros, I'm a last of 3. Got no degree, school weren't for me. But not from a lack of trying, no lying. I couldn't do the work, so I started whiling. All my books went flying, so I started grinding. Had no stack, so I had to attack that. Always wanna clash, you boys better backtrack in your face. And I'm needing a tic-tac. I get like a bad man, thinking that I'm Tupac. Silly young man with a road man plan. Trying to pull gal in my high-top Vans. Smoke cheese on my stinky hands. I was following the gang like a clergyman, thinking I was sick and there was no one sicker. Then I got addicted to sex and liquor. The bed I'd made, all this mess, I became its slave. And for what? A few drinks, some weed, a few lays. Not gonna lie, thought I was living the life, but that was simply a lie. Told her my mind, then I met Christ. Used to be blind, now I got sight. Then I went frantic, was drastic, ecstatic. Going lower than Atlantis, went erratic. Fantastic choice and lasted, now freedom's granted. He took all the blame, I'm never the same. He changed my life and I'm never ashamed. He took all my pain, and for you he'll do the same. So people, I don't care if you say that I'm mad. I'm glad I'm just a Jesus freak. What you say about that? Yeah. I can't thank you enough, Jesus Christ, for what you've done in my life. Changed my life amazingly, incredibly when I was 18 years old, and I've never looked back. Never looked back. There's a plan and purpose for your life. If you think there is no plan and purpose for your life, you're wrong. If you found this video by accident, it was not an accident. God wants to speak to you and tell you there's an amazing plan for you. He loves you.
I can't thank you enough for all you've done, all that you've done for me.
Youth for Christ and the Bible Society are working together in partnership to, I guess, reimagine what it might look like to have a Bible for young people that's really easy to use, but equally really easy for unchurched young people to pick up. Really encourages young people to share faith with their friends as well, and it be a Bible that they feel isn't intimidating or outdated, but something that is easy for them to navigate and that they want to engage with and pick up as well.
As a Christian, I believe that it's actually not only important to read the Bible, but to be able to share it.
What we've talked about a lot is like making it more engaging, so bits where you can write notes and questions about the passages you read.
We're thinking of adding more colour and having a chapter page with like a summary of the book, and we're adding maybe some drawings and some other bits and bobs.
It's been a really enjoyable process to work on a Bible that's so creative. I think that lots of young people don't pick up a Bible because they think it's boring. I've seen my role as graphic designer really to bring this book to life, to make it as interactive and as accessible as possible for young people. We've had loads of great creative ideas floating around, and so it's been a real challenge, but also lots of fun to bring all those ideas together and come up with this end product that we think will really reach young people.
So far I've talked very generally about what they think of the Bible and their habits, but now we're kind of going through the actual content of the Bible itself, seeing bits that they do like, bits they don't like, and show us, I guess, what they find helpful and what will help them engage more. We've asked the young people to be here because of who they are, so our hope is that the more honest they are, the more helpful we can be to helping them engage with the Bible in a new way. It's so important to ask young people what is helpful to them. They have their own ideas, thoughts, opinions, and they've actually already come up with some really interesting ideas, so yeah, it's great.
I am just so excited about Youth for Christ's involvement in the Good News Bible project, because the Bible changes lives, doesn't it? It's God's message to young people, and so many young people today are biblically illiterate, and we've just got to change that narrative. We need young people to be engaged with Scripture in a way that just brings life to them, and that they get it and they want to immerse themselves in it. We had a young girl on our Gap Year project who actually didn't even know who Moses was. We've got to change that, because this is God's word, and God's word changes lives, and we need to get his word out to as many young people as possible, and that's why I'm excited that we're involved in this.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemore Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now, and we can't wait to see you.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Welcome back. It is still party hour, and we are still here, and we are delighted that you are with us. We thought before we go to our next spin the wheel, because we're going to be entering out of the party hour, we're going to be spinning the wheel again and seeing what me and Bella have to do across this next hour. We thought it would be really, really helpful for you to be able to go downstairs, go live, and see what is happening in the cycle ride from Dudley to Disney, national fundraiser, people cycling hundreds of miles. So we're going to go live downstairs now. Bella is down there, and we have a couple of people. Bella, tell us what's going on. Over to you.
Hello, hello. Yeah, so we're going to hear from the guys on the bike. So first off, what is your name, and how many miles have you done so far?
My name is Sam. I'm just doing the maths. 1 second.
Go on.
3, 15, 3, 6, 9, about 12 miles.
Oh,
what?
well
Even
done.
I'm surprised.
Oh,
Wow.
well done. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
12 miles. Come on.
So good. You've done 12 miles. Okay. And why is it that you're doing this, Sam?
Because I think the same for everyone, really.
Yeah.
We're passionate about young people finding out about Jesus.
So good.
And so yeah, raise a bit of money so that we can make that possible.
Yes, Sam. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. And now I am running over. Please introduce yourself.
Hello, my name's Vincent.
Vincent. Hi, Vincent. And how many miles have you done?
Nearly 30 miles altogether now.
Nearly 30 miles. Fair play. How are your legs feeling?
They're still there.
That's a good sign. We like that they're still there.
Not too bad.
That's so good. Okay, Vincent, why is it that you're doing this?
For me, I think it's the same. I want to see young people's lives changed by Jesus.
Yeah.
So this is something that I love. The your profile of it, I guess, for Youth for Christ was fantastic for me when I started. So I really do want to see young people's lives changed by Jesus.
Yeah.
Having young children myself, I hope that they'll be impacted by an organisation like this.
Amazing.
It's,
so good. Thank you so much, and keep up the hard work. You are doing so well. And yeah, just to encourage to keep on giving. Your money is making such a big difference, and whether it's a tiny amount or a big amount, it all makes a massive difference. So please keep on giving. Yeah, back to you, Sean.
Sure. Bella, can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Bella, the only thing I'm slightly disappointed about is that you've not got your party hat on and we're still in party hour.
Oh no, I forgot it.
You're going to have to get back up here quickly.
Oh,
and
okay,
we'll
I'll
go
put it
from
straight
there.
back on. Thank you so much.
As you are seeing those wonderful people, Sam and Vincent on the bikes there, they both work for National British Youth for Christ. They both work with what we're doing amazing work in creation graphics and helping with our finances, doing a whole range of things. They're absolutely amazing. So we're so thankful for what they do, and they are cycling from Dudley to Disney tomorrow. This time tomorrow, we will have just arrived to Disney, which is wonderful. Well, I'm going to welcome Bella back into the room for the finale of This Is Party Hour.
Come on.
Bella, how's it been? How's party hour been?
It's been so fun. I've really liked it. I love a party popper.
You might not be able to see.
A party.
These are flashing now.
Oh yeah, they are.
You might not be able to see, but they've got flashing glasses.
Parties are my
really
favourite.
cool.
Are you a party person?
I used to be.
Yeah.
I now actually like quiet rooms.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I've turned into a bit of an introvert.
Okay.
I don't know if you.
He's got his slippers
Have you
on.
seen those Instagrams where it's like fit check?
Yeah.
They do this, don't they? They show their shoes.
Yeah.
And here I am. Look, guys, I'm relevant.
Yeah, here he is in his slippers.
Yes, granddad slippers is what I call them, and they're very comfortable.
They are. That's the main thing. To be honest, I do like comfort.
Yes, it is important.
Yeah.
We're going to do. We're saying goodbye to party hour. The party doesn't stop in spirit, but we are saying goodbye to party hour because we're entering into a new hour. And what has replaced party hour?
Yeah.
Is Nerf gun hour.
Oh, that's fun.
That's pretty cool. We could be going into Nerf gun hour.
That's actually a
We've
good
got
time.
shoes on hands, where we've got to put our shoes on our hands. We've got Christmas hour. We're going to make everything Christmassy. Play catch. We're just playing catch.
I would actually like that
You've
one.
said
That would
that
be
one
my
a few
favourite.
times, yeah. Nerf gun hour.
Yeah.
We've got shot of vinegar every 15 minutes, which I'm trying to avoid.
Yeah.
We've got mind your manners hour.
I won't be very good at
You've got
it.
to start your sentence with please and end them with thank you. Eat a spoonful of cold beans. Do you fancy?
No, I don't think I do.
Okay, well, let's hope we don't get that one. Draw a portrait of the other host using your non-dominant hand. Do you think you could?
Maybe.
Maybe. And that's it. Bella, would you like to do the honours?
Yes, I would love to.
What is it?
Spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel.
Do it.
You
Can we
got
get
it. Okay,
like
let's
a big
go.
one?
Do you think? Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
see,
okay.
because we've done
Mrs.
medium
Muscle
ones.
over here.
I think we need a.
Okay, a real.
No, don't break it. Oh,
sorry. I actually nearly broke my nail.
That's it. We're doing it.
That was my least favourite.
Oh, that's the one that you said you wanted. It's the beans. We are going
Beans
for.
make you really farty as well. They really do. We've
Eat
got
a
host
spoonful.
together.
Can you open that? Is there anyone? So eat a spoonful of cold, lovely beans. These are. I don't know what. Where are these from? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Are they Heinz?
These are enriched tomato sauce. Here we go. We're going for a spoonful. Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know why, because in my years of youth ministry, I've eaten a lot worse than this.
I feel like they've got to be hot.
But I'm also, I think it's because we've been going for a few hours.
Yeah.
I've mainly been on water. I'm actually already in the process of nearly gagging, and I'm not even joking.
No, there's quite a strong smell.
Is gonna...
They're not Heinz. They smell quite strong.
I'm not joking. I think I'm going to
honestly,
struggle
it
with
smells a little bit like dog food.
For those that don't know, I learnt today as we were talking about this challenge that the wonderful Laura Hancock, who's already been here many times, she actually enjoys eating cold baked
Laura, you
beans.
can take my place if you want to.
So no. You're on, Bella. Cold baked beans. No. You've got 3 beans on there.
That's a lot.
Come on.
I think that's
Come
fine.
on. There we go. Cheers, chin chin.
You're dropping yours on mine.
Chin chin. You've got none. Have some more. Come on. Right, we go. No. 1, 2, 3. It's actually not too bad. We have made a mess everywhere, which is not great. But that's as it is. I didn't actually enjoy that at all. But I'm kind of glad
You're really chewing on them. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad that we're not doing something for a whole hour. That was one that we just got in and out of way. So there we go. This is the reason why we are eating cold baked beans and we've had party hats on for the last hour. It's because of the wonderful gift or non-gift that comes from Spin the Wheel. We'll be doing that frequently throughout the hour. Hey, we wanted to give you a quick little update again of where we are at. I can take this off now.
You've got beans on your slippers.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I didn't even realise that I had that hat on the whole time. We are at a grand total of
How much?
£4,040. So a massive thank you to everyone who has given and donated so far. And of course, as we heard earlier, there's many, many ways you can still do so, and you can gift through a variety of ways. Please do call us on 0121 502 9620, or of course you can go onto our website, which we would love you to do. Check out everything that we're doing, but also if you want to donate, www.yfc.com/donate. And we'd love you to come and donate to what we are doing here. 30 hours of live stream. We're going to be changing hosts in a few hours' time. You're going to have some new faces leading you through the night. If you're a night owl,
yeah, this is for you.
This is for you. You're going to be able to join us, and there's going to be lots of wonderful things taking place.
There is.
So we're going to go to a story, I believe, and we're going to check out a little bit from our national team. So why don't you check this story out and have a look at some of the stories that are taking place across British Youth for Christ.
Hi, my name is Annalise, and I just had a conversation with Tony Joyce. He's a trustee for Tunbridge Wells Youth for Christ, and he wants to share a little bit of what he does in the centre and how one idea became a life-transforming thing for young people in that town.
Hello, I'm Tony Joyce. I'm chair of the trustees at Tunbridge Wells Youth for Christ. And we've been chartered for over 15 years. But the reason we really wanted to set up Tunbridge Wells Youth for Christ was we've been supporting Youth for Christ, my wife and I, Polly, for over 35 years. That's on a national basis. And about 18 or 19 years ago, we thought, well, here we are, we're supporting National Youth for Christ, but what are we doing locally? I mean, we were involved in our local church a little bit, but we weren't doing anything locally. And so we prayed about it and got some churches together, spoke to various different people, friends who became trustees. A lot of our close friends became our first trustees. We have 7 at the moment. So we thought, well, what can we do? How can we make a difference? And how can we make a difference and show the passion of Jesus at the same time? And so we started working, first of all, outreach working on the streets. Then we started going into the schools. We were given a youth centre in a fantastic place in Tunbridge Wells on the hill, where 5 secondary schools, the kids walk by there every day on their way home from school. And we have probably 25, 30 children, young people who come in every day. We couldn't really get more than that. And it has made a real impact because we do quite a lot of other stuff in the town. We do acts of worship and in the schools, we do assemblies, we do Christian unions, that kind of thing. But we also have a thing called Unite. So once a month, we have this amazing event where 60 odd children come along, where we have a speaker, we have worship, but we also have fun and games. We give them pizza, and it is very, very popular. The most important thing, of course, is the message. But there's one particular boy I'll tell you about. He's a great lad, no father figure at home, mother and sister. English is not his first language, but he started coming just to the youth centre initially. Then he started coming to Unite. And very recently, he gave his life to the Lord and was baptized. So it's absolutely amazing. We're over the moon. Perhaps in 1 year, we have contact with unique individuals. I should think about 1,500 a year. So that's direct contact with individual kids. And we have the opportunity in the youth centre to tell them about Jesus, which we do. We're just enfolding them in love and showing them that there are people out there who care for them, and then we tell them about the good news.
That's amazing, Tony.
Yeah.
Can you also tell us a little bit more of what is it being a trustee? So what do you think the right skills are to be a trustee and support the work of Youth for Christ?
Well, first of all, they must have passion for young people, changing, taking the good news. A trustee must be a Christian, and it must be a Christian who really cares about young people in the town. There is responsibility as a trustee. If you commit to it, then you must, if you like, attend, meet with the other trustees, and then we plan together how to take the good news forward through our program. Time is probably the biggest thing for a trustee. It's useful to have a skill. So, for example, accountancy skills are useful, or secretarial skills are useful, or counselling skills, something like that. So if there's something you're good at, that helps. And it's good to have a mix of different skills in your trustee group. But to be a trustee, the most important thing is you need to love Jesus, you need to care about young people, and you need to have a passion to really help.
That's amazing. What would you say to people watching us today? What would they do to start something in their cities, in their towns?
Well, I think first of all, you need support of other people. So you need to get together a group of people who all share the same passion. If you can get churches involved, fantastic. We're a resource to the churches, we get involved in all different churches through the town. It's good to have someone in each church who is effectively going to be a champion for what you're doing. It's someone who has a passion for youth. If you can get them involved and get a group together, you discuss it, and then you get a framework together.
Would you be able to say one or two highlights of your experience as a trustee?
I think what I've discovered is there are seasons. So once you start doing something as trustee, don't think it's just going to change. There are seasons. The youth workers change. Your premises change. Your supporters change. Your vision changes. As you develop and you grow up as a centre, things change. You've got to be prepared to put things down. Let's just reappraise. Let's have another look and take things forward. But there are seasons. As a trustee, I think the biggest one for me was being given this youth centre, because our work changed totally.
Thank you very much for sharing with us, Tony. And I hope many people watching us today will be excited and fired up to be trustees for our local centres as well. And maybe we'll have new centres.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
It's a great blessing to be a trustee. I would say that. It's a blessing. Okay.
Great.
Cheerio.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye.
I hope you enjoyed this interview and the experiences Tony has shared. And I just want to reiterate the importance of this fundraiser. We wouldn't be able to run our clubs, to have our centres and the support we give to our centres without donations. So if you haven't donated yet, please do so. We really need your support, and we know that we can grow and we can bless even more young people in this nation.
The search for love is as old as time. Look no further than every poem or song written. Either it's about searching, celebrating, or the lack of it. Just like legs were made to walk on land and lungs were made for breathing, our hearts were made to give love and then to receive it. I love you is a phrase applicable to so many different contexts. So how can we differentiate? Whereas English only has one word for love, Greek has many more. Philia, fun-filled friendships from youth, can fade and fray with the passing of time. But the faithful that remain can be a fixed fortress, a firm foundation. Storge, that's family. Friendships connected by blood and feuds fiercer than a fiery furnace. You can't live with them, and you can't live without them. Eros. Once the arrows of Cupid reach their target, romantic relationships result in racing hearts. Then there's the fourth one,
the one without conditions. The one that's more than just a feeling, the one that when the others fall short it keeps on giving, the one powered by the one who made it and is it. Unconditional love with no strings attached. Whether it's reciprocated or not, it's given without the need for self-benefits. Even before we knew or cared of God, he was thinking of us. Even whilst we hated and despised him, he was thinking of us. While we were still sinners, Christ died for us. His is a kind of love that transcends all human experiences of the word. Divine and distinctive, boundless and benevolent, eternal and endearing, sacrificial and saving, forgiving and faithful, committed and ceaseless, transcendent and transformative, healing and hallowed, undeserved and unconditional love. I need this kind of love. Agape.
Wasn't that amazing?
That was amazing.
You was really enjoying it,
I
wasn't
know,
you?
I really liked it. I liked, what a fantastic voice.
I know, yeah.
His voice, the background, I
Yeah.
loved everything about
Kwesi
it.
Mills is part again of our Underground, so the
So
Underground
good.
series that you have just watched
Good
is
job.
involved in a variety of different spaces. There's a very talented man.
Very talented.
In terms of just communicating the gospel and parts of spiritual formation to young people. Hey, we are in for a treat again, Bella.
Hey,
we're going to
yes,
have
we
fun and it's going to be good and we're
We love the
excited. We have got two things coming up, which is a little bit different. One we've not done yet.
Yeah.
It's the start, the introducer to something that we are calling Movie in a Room.
Woo!
Movie in a Room. Bella, can you tell us what is it? What's Movie in a Room?
Movie in a Room
Yes.
is, there's going to be a video.
Yes.
You are going to watch it.
Yes.
And then we are going to go into each room and you've got to basically find things that represent a movie.
Yes.
Was
One
that
room,
right?
One room.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
one room, loads of clues to do with a movie, pans
Yeah.
around this one room, and there's just going to be loads of random things in there that are going
There's
to
gonna be
represent
objects.
a movie.
Yeah.
And you have got to guess, as you're watching online, what you think you can see. So you can grab a piece of paper and a pen, or you can do this on your phone if you want at any point, and you want to try, we're going to do it as well. So me and you are going to play
I'm
this game.
excited for this.
Move in a room, and we are going to smash the way
And
through.
there is 27 films.
27 movies or films in here
That's a
that
lot
you
of
are
films.
trying to guess clues for. Now, we're going to see. Some people might be able to find more, and that
Yeah.
would be interesting because
would be.
there is only meant to be 27.
I know.
But you might find something and go, that reminds me of this.
Yeah, I know.
Which is wonderful. So we're going to show the video in a moment, but straight after that,
Yeah.
we're going to do something called Youth Group Games, which is going to be happening throughout
That's
the
so
30 hours in which we are marginally in.
Yeah.
And Youth Group Games is going to be us showing and demonstrating and participating
How to do it.
in these games that we think are great to use in youth groups, youth settings.
That's going to be so fun.
The one we're going to do in a minute is one that went viral all over TikTok.
Oh, yeah, we are.
It is. So keep the suspense, Bella.
Yeah. So, Sean, what's your favourite movie? Like,
My
what film is your, like,
favourite-
this is my ultimate?
I know this,
Yeah.
and Bella had a wonderful insight in calling out my age to do with music earlier, which was wonderful.
gonna be a long
And you're going to do the same here when it comes to this film.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my top 3 films of all time.
Top 3? Okay, go on then.
Number 1, and it is number 1 of all films.
Okay, you're very strong on this.
I don't think if you're going to know this, it's going to be interesting. There's a film called The Goonies.
Oh, okay, I have seen that a long time ago.
I adore The Goonies. Reminds me of my childhood.
Is there a ship in that?
Yes.
And there's some
Treasure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen
I
that.
love The Goonies, so that's
Yeah.
number 1.
Okay.
Number 2 is a film called Coach Carter.
Oh, okay. That
Coach
is a bit
Carter's
of a
like a
classic. I
classic.
think I've seen that as well.
I
It was a long
adore
time
Coach
ago.
Carter. The message behind it, I just love it, and I've watched that so many times.
That's
Absolutely
good.
adore Coach Carter. And then number 3, it is multiple films in one. Lord of the Rings.
Oh, that is a good.
I could watch Lord of the Rings all of the time. I have got Lord of the Rings memorabilia outside of my car right now.
Gandalf, what a guy.
So there you go. What about you? Did you give me top 3?
Okay, top 3. Okay, number 1, I am going to go Father of the Bride.
Yes.
Old school.
All time.
I actually really love it.
That's number 1.
Yeah, I really like. Do you know, if I just want a feel good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to relax. I want to put something on that.
How many
makes me feel
times do you think you've watched it?
good. I've watched it quite a few.
Have you?
I love Frank.
Over 10?
Frank. I love him.
Think you've watched it over 10 times?
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd probably say. Number 2, these are old school films.
Yeah.
So I quite. Oh, am I going to say this? I really like Look Who's Talking.
I don't know that film.
Have you ever seen that
Nope.
film? No, I really
I have not
love
seen that
this
film.
Again, it's old, but
You've got support in the room.
I know. Again, it's kind of old, but it's really good.
Love that.
Number 3. Okay. How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days.
Yeah.
Gotta be
Seen that.
classic. Every time, I just want to feel good.
Yeah.
Feel good film. I want some Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I want to put that on, and I'm gonna have a great night.
Love it?
Yeah.
I rate it.
Yeah.
Well, we have got 27 films, clues that you've got to figure out the film. We have not seen this, so we're with you viewers that are watching online right now. We're going to be doing this ourselves. We are going to write down as many as we see, so we're going to be with you, and we're going to see how many we can get. We would love to know, again, in the chat, if you think you know how many films that are there. So write down as many as you see that you notice in the clues, write them down as many as you can, and then once you think you've locked in the answer, send it into the chat how many you think you've got. We're going to play the film, the little video once, give you a chance, and then we will come back and we'll watch it again a second time in just a moment, okay? So, here is Movie in a Room, part 1. Off you go.
Let's go.
I'm a competitive person,
Yeah.
Bella. Okay, I'm going to get it
I
out there. You
know.
guys know. And I was actually getting really frustrated
I
because
actually think I've got more than
I know more. I think you might. How many have you got? Go on.
I've got. Oh, but I actually just
Count them
okay.
out, go
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh.
8
okay.
and 8. Shall we? Do we go again before we reveal what we think is in there? If you're in the chat and you think in the first instance you've just watched this, you think you've got more than me and Bella, you've got 8 or more. We want to know.
Yeah,
right. So let us know. Put it in the chat if you think you've got more than 8 after the first glance. We're going to do glance 2 because it's going to allow us again more opportunity to be able to see whether we can get more. Okay. So are you ready? You now have an idea of what it is. You've got some already, so you can be looking out for some of the other ones. Cue video, Movie in a Room, episode 2. Off we go. can't get around the onion.
I know.
The onion. I feel like what you just said is what I thought, but it just feels like a bit of a stretch.
I know.
So, hey, I've added. How many did you add to that?
Okay, I added 2.
I added 3.
Oh,
so if I'm right, I'm 1 ahead of you, Bella. I think if we've got people playing this at home, we've surely got people that have got more than what we've done.
I know, probably.
You've got 10, I've got 11. I think that's okay. 11 out of 27 though, there's 27 makes me feel like it is absolutely awful. There we go.
We tried our best.
We did try our best, you're right. We should look at this positively.
Yes, Sean.
We'll see, because we're going to come back to the answers very, very shortly, and we're going to see what's what. Okay, so we are going to now play a wonderful game called Marching in a Box, which is wonderful. Before we go to Marching in a Box, we would love to know your answers, so please put how many you think you've got into the chat. So if you're watching online, please do let us know. Let us know how many you think you've got. I've got 11. I don't know if they're right.
Yeah.
You've got 10.
Yeah.
But we want to know how many movies you think that you saw.
Than yours.
What's the onion? That's what I want to know. I want to know what the onion is. So
we have answers coming in.
Yeah, answers are coming soon, which is wonderful. We have someone online already saying they think they've got 15.
Wow.
So you've already smashed us out of the park there. Someone's got 10, 13 coming through on the chat, which is wonderful.
That is very good.
There's a few people have done it.
I know.
15 is the front runner at the moment from what we've seen.
Someone says 16. That's impressive.
You guys are very good. If anyone can get over 20, I wonder whether before we go into the answers, after we've done this game, we might show it one more time.
Yeah.
I think we can show it one more time. Just to see if we can get anyone over 20, because I'd love someone, if someone can get over 20.
I know, if someone got like 22.
That would be amazing. There's 27 in total. So
22.
Hey, we're going to play a game.
Yay!
What game?
Game time.
This is a one. We're going to pull this back because we need space. Okay. So this is a game that went viral on a social media app, and this game is a game called the Cotton Eye Joe Challenge. So it is a game that's wonderful. We're going to actually invite some people to play this with us. They don't know this yet, but we're going to invite some people to play this with us, which is wonderful. What you do in this challenge is a challenge went on social media. Put a blindfold on. Put a blindfold on. And the song comes on, Cotton Eye Joe. We're not actually going to play that song. We have got a song that, in my opinion, is much better. And we're going to play the same game, blindfolded, can't see. Yeah. You've got to march, like good march, like knees up march.
Okay, so we're not
up and down. We've got a line just here that you'll be able to see my slippers on. Look at them slippers. Hello. Ooh. So we're going to march on the line really high, and the aim of the game is to stay on the line.
Okay.
The game online shows lots of people not staying on the line.
Okay.
So we'll see.
And I feel like we need to put a little trot into the music as well. Look, it's got to be like good energy. Like, you can't just be. We need to be like woo. Like, depending what the music is.
So Bella's going to play the game because you've got the energy for it.
I'm
clearly.
Put the trot in.
Which is wonderful. We've got two blind. Oh, 3. Look at this one.
I know. This is actually my.
Wow, you've got a case for your blindfolds.
Comes in a little bag as well.
That is pretty awesome. Why don't we invite the wonderful Laura Hancock, who's going to come up and play this game, which is great. You need a microphone, yeah. Sandra, do you want to do it? Come on, Sandra. Legend, Sandra. Right, so you're going to put your blindfolds on. There you go, Sandra. Sandra's been doing loads behind the scenes, by the way. Sandra works for Youth for Christ and doing amazing work up in the wonderful place of Scotland, Glasgow. Laura, there you go.
Do you know, I saw this on TikTok and thought, I'm going to smash this. And I've done it once and I was awful.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I pretty much was out the room.
Like, really?
Yeah, next level. I pretty much changed countries.
We did it with young people a couple of weeks ago.
Time zones were different.
There was a few hundred young people in the room, and we had one person we had to like clear the young people because they went about 50 meters into the room, like they went so far. So we'll see.
If that happens,
I might need to help. Yes.
So I'm looking at there's a monitor below the camera. I'm now seeing what I'm wearing at this time of night. It looks like I've turned up in my pajamas.
Do you know what? I think I'd give a lot of respect.
It really does. It really does.
When it was sunny outside, I looked like I had stripy trousers on, and now it's just like
this is great.
That. Why didn't I bring my
PJs.
You could have brought your PJs.
Oh, I could have presented later in my PJs.
Okay, ladies,
So sad.
blindfolds down, please.
Are you right? No, stop. What, you're not going to do anything when we're blindfolds done, are you? I don't want you to spit on me or blow at me or like hit me in the head.
I'm not.
I have very
I'm not. Don't
very
be
low
daft.
trust.
Don't be daft.
Stacey, if
We
he
do have
does,
some cold beans
help
somewhere,
got
but
my
that's
back.
okay.
I like them though.
I know you do. That's true. So we're not playing Cotton Eye Joe. That's not the song we're playing. We're playing.
Hang on, wait, I don't know I'm on the
Are we
line.
going right now?
Where have I got to
We're
be?
gonna play it in a minute, yeah.
Sorry, where am I supposed to stand?
On the line.
On the line.
On the line.
As they don't, if I start further
Yeah.
back, I'm not.
And
I
the
can
aim of the
feel it on my
game.
toes.
Oh no, that's a bit of a.
Should I get my socks on? Do you need to get my socks on?
Yes, I think you do.
Back in a minute.
We need socks on because you can't be feeling it. That's not.
Is that?
That's how you cheat in this game, okay? There's
Yeah.
loopholes to the
Yeah,
game,
you've got to put your shoes
and it's
on.
by feeling the line.
Got my socks.
So we're going to play this song.
Oh,
It's
I've
an
got a hole in
upbeat
them.
song.
You need to put them in a whitewash.
I know. Well, they were white, and then I walked around the studio without my
Honestly,
shoes
those
on for
white socks
ages.
are not white.
No, they did used to be, but now you guys spilled beans on the floor, so now they're going to be black and orange, like a tiger. Tiger
put
socks.
them in a
I've got sellotape on them.
She does need to put them in a
Look at that.
whitewash.
Lovely.
I've got a hole in one and sellotape stuck to another. I'm a mess.
Someone please buy Laura
Not even
socks.
started my hosting yet.
She's a girl in need.
So many ways. Right, I'm ready.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Right, blindfolds down.
How long are we marching for?
We'll do 30 seconds to a minute.
Do you know what, that's different. That's twice as long.
We'll see. We'll just see how it goes, shall we? See how it goes. Okay, cue the music. DJ, cue the music.
Are we going
Okay,
now?
here we go. Yes. And knees right up. Knees like high. Yeah.
My trousers might fall down. That'd be awful for everybody involved.
I know they do go down.
I can feel them off the line. I already know that. I now just don't know how bad it is.
I need to keep my head still.
There's an inevitability to. Is that the technique? If you keep your head still, you don't march anywhere. I can feel you in my peripheries, Bella.
Okay, you have to stop.
You're on me.
Okay, stop where you are. Stop where you are.
I don't know what's happening.
Stay still. Okay, you can take off your masks.
I'm scared.
Take off your masks. Look at where Sandra ended up. She's into the light.
That's quite something.
Right, back on the line.
Okay.
You travelled.
I really thought I had a move. I told you I'm bad at this.
Same way.
Just together.
You was doing much more than a march as well. Great. Yours is like a hop, skip, and a jump. It's fantastic. Fair play to you. Okay, we're going to do it one more time.
Oh, it's emotional.
And we think that you can. We think you can do this, guys.
Oh, I'm so tired.
We think you can do this.
My jeans are can do this.
Bella and Laura,
I
you
don't
swap
think I
places.
can.
You swap places.
What, is that because I'm bad? Is this like demotion? Move further down the line.
Just a bit of help.
She's a risk.
Just a bit of help.
She's a risk to the
Okay, we're going to do it one more time, and we're going to see if we can stay on the line.
I can't, Sean. You don't need to see. If I can, I can't.
Blindfolds down.
Okay.
DJ, hit the music, please.
Oh gosh, I'm on it. I'm on the line.
I want high energy.
You're not on the line yet. Stand forward.
Me?
You're on the line now.
Oh, that means I'm moving forwards. Oh, what if I'm marching backwards? Maybe I'll go forwards. I'm going to march backwards.
Come on, proper marching. Legs up, please.
I need a wee. This is going to help with my toilet situation. I've lost track whether I'm going forwards or backwards. I think I'm going sideways.
Is there anything here?
Okay, stop there, Bella.
Oh no, I'm not Bella.
Stop there. Okay, Laura, you can take your mask off.
Oh! I've spun round.
Spun fully round. Bella started having a fight with the camera, so we definitely had to stop that one.
It took me funny.
Bella was like clawing the camera.
It's
I hope the
amazing.
camera's okay.
It's amazing. I can need
Okay,
a wee a
we're
bit.
okay. The camera's okay, which is good.
You can need a wee a bit, and then you march, and all of a sudden it's
know.
urgent.
I've realised that I can't march.
No, well, I don't know what it is, but it's really impressive. Like, it's really impressive.
What are you doing?
Just to put your blindfold down and...
She's fully dancing. That's
This is
like
what
a whole... Skipping along.
Okay,
You'll
whatever
get
it is, we've got great outtakes. So thank you, guys. Round of applause for Sandra and Laura. Thank you very much for joining us for this wonderful game. That was impressive.
That was so good.
Honestly, Bella, I don't think I've quite seen anything like that before.
Thank you. I like to make an appearance.
If you are at home and you are involved in any kind of youth ministry, or even if you just have children in your life, this is a fantastic game to play. It's a whole load of fun. We've played this game multiple times, and we've seen just every time it's got a whole lot of laughter. So if you know the song Cotton Eye Joe and you can get access to it, play it, get people in a box or on a line, and you'll see a lot of fun taking place just like we did. And if they can march like Bella,
I know. I think I need
there's something there. I think that could go viral.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think we should put it on TikTok. British Youth for Christ TikTok.
I know, I would like someone
Bella's
to teach
march.
me how to march though, because I just couldn't get the grips of, you know.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah.
I couldn't get
you
the
gave it a
grips
go
of
though.
it.
You at least gave it a go. We're going to go back to movie in a room, Bella.
Oh yes,
We're back into movie in a room, which is good. We are going to give you one more shot. Viewers at home, you've got one more shot, and you're going to get to see the video one more time. And then straight after that, we are going to cut to a video, and we're going to see some of the answers, which is wonderful. So get your pens and papers out. We have got lots of people in the chat that are saying they've got quite a lot, 15, 13, 10. There is 27 in total, but James said he was nowhere near. James, I got trust in you.
Keep
my
going,
friends.
James.
You can do it.
Got another
You
round.
can do it. I've got 11. I want to get to, if I can get to 15, I'll be really, really impressed. I'm proud of myself. Okay, are you ready? Cue movie in a room video. One more chance. Off we go. That was tough.
Wow.
The middle thing hung up is really.
I know, there's a lot there.
I feel like I know what it is.
Yeah.
But I've not written anything down for it.
I know. I was like, what is that pink blazer?
Well, I think I've got something for that, but I might be well off.
Yeah.
Well, we'd love to know, again, in the chat, if you feel like you've got a good score of this. 27 available, 27 movies available. If you feel like you've got a good score, if you're climbing the polls to win top position, then we'd love to hear what you feel like you've got. There's 27 movies available. We're going to find out a winner in just a moment, because we're going to find out what they are, which is going to be interesting. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got 14 in total, so then they got to the 15 mark. And I'm going to add one more that I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
to get to 15.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay. So we've got someone saying they've got 2. That's a good effort. We've got 13 coming through, which is wonderful.
That's really good.
We had someone with 15, which is great. Oh, someone coming in with 20. It's the same person that put 2. You missed the 0. And I complimented you 2.
Oh, no.
But 20.
But 20 is much better.
Yes, that's fantastic.
I know.
That's the first. Oh, we've got another one.
Michelle, 20.
Who also works for British Youth for Christ, got 20, which is wonderful.
That is
Hornsby's
good.
got 16. Hornsby's my wife.
Oh,
Yes,
My wife's
hello,
got
Ivy.
16. Well done. That's good. 16's
Love
good.
that.
I love that.
She's
It's great.
really committed. She's been
She
watching.
is,
She's
isn't
been
she?
watching all the way
She's a
through.
legend. What a legend.
Love that.
Yeah, love her. She's amazing.
Aw.
Let's go to figure it out.
Yes.
Find it out. We want to know what are the 27, and we're going to find out right now, which is exciting. So let's cue the video and let's go into the answers of movie in a room.
So it is time for you to find out what the answers were to Movie in a Room, and let's see how many of the 27 films you got right. And there are a bunch of clues in this room, and I'm going to take you around each and every single one of them and tell you what film they are from. So without further ado, right behind me we have got the mask from the film The Mask, and next to it a different kind of mask, an eye mask of Baby Yoda. We'll take any of the Star Wars films for this, we're feeling pretty generous. And next to it, hung up, is a pink shirt, and this is for Mean Girls, because after all, Damien does just want his pink shirt back. And then here we have got the Tree of Gondor, which is from Lord of the Rings. So if you put any of the Lord of the Rings films, we will take it for that one. And then behind me, we've got the desk area. So firstly, on the chair, we've got a little blanket, a little towel here with Stitch's face on for Lilo and Stitch. And then if we have a look on the desk, there's a few different things. So here we've got Turkish Delight and some hot cocoa and marshmallows, which is for the Lion, the Witch and the Wardrobe. And then next to it, we have got an envelope addressed to P. Sherman, 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, which is for Finding Nemo, and a newspaper of the Titanic, which of course is Titanic. And then the final item on the desk is a note that says, "Sell me this," and a picture of a pen. And that is for the Wolf of Wall Street, because he tries to get everyone to sell him the pen. Moving over here, we've got this friendly little chappie who's waving hello. He's a Niffler from Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. And below him we've got the much beloved Simba from The Lion King as well. And if we track down to the floor, we have got a pair of ruby slippers for the Wizard of Oz. Now moving on to the table, here we have got a university welcome brochure for Shiz University, which is the university in the Wicked film. So for those musical fans, that one is there for you. And on the plate, we have got a Wonka chocolate bar with a bite out of it. We'll take either Wonka or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for this one. And next to it, a red apple with a bite taken out of it, which is, of course, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Now, in this jewellery box, we have actually got 4 different films. So the first one here, we have got a Pirates Aztec medallion from Pirates of the Caribbean. And then next to it, we have got Anne Boleyn's infamous necklace. And there are several films which count for this one. You can have Anne Boleyn, Anne of 1,000 Lives, or the other Boleyn girl as well. And then at the top, we have got the Mockingjay pin from the Hunger Games. So that one is there. And then next to it, we have got the shell necklace from The Little Mermaid. Moving on over to my left, we've got Hey Hey the chicken from Moana. Personally, I love Moana, so nice to see you there, Hey Hey. And then up on the map behind me, we've got 2 posters with directions. So we have firstly got Donna and the Dynamos pointing all the way down past, and eventually it'll hit Greece, because that is from Mamma Mia. And then here we have got a sign for Amity Island welcomes you, and it heads over to the States, because Amity Island is where Jaws takes place. So that one is Jaws. Moving on to the windowsill behind me, we've got here a note that says pick one with 2 pills, a red pill and a blue pill, and this is for the Matrix. And behind it, with a little drink me sign, is a bottle for Alice in Wonderland. Now this potentially, I think, is going to be one of our trickier clues. This is the sign that says human from the film Arrival behind me. And then if we come over here, we have got our final couple of clues. We've got Barbie and Ken. It is, of course, the Barbie film. And finally, last but not least, the humble onion, which is Shrek. So I wonder how many of the 27 that you guys managed to get. Let us know in the chat.
Well, that was fascinating in itself. You're still...
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. That's absolutely fine. We are... how many... Did you get them all?
Well,
what ones did you get wrong?
Star Wars.
Yeah, that's in there, yeah.
Yeah, I actually think I got 1, 2, 3... No. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I got 12.
Oh, no, you
And
did
I
not.
think there's a claim, right? I think there's a good claim, a good claim to make, because the chicken was for... Wait, they're all booing me behind. The chicken was for... What was the chicken for? Moana?
I actually did put
I had chicken run because I think chicken run is valid for a chicken. Chicken run came first.
I do
Chicken run. I think I should get a point for chicken run, okay? All I'm saying, guys,
I get a point for chicken run.
is everyone can boo behind me, but I'm in control and in charge. 1 point for chicken run.
That is not
tick. Big tick.
That is not
and
a
all
good
I'm
look,
saying,
Sean.
13 points for Sean.
I don't think that counts. I don't think that counts.
I'm getting a lot of hate behind the cameras, guys. I don't know if you can hear it, but I've got 12. We've got a lot. We've got 20, 20, 16. Yeah, okay, wonderful. Don't know what's going on there.
People,
I'm accidentally reporting people in the chat. We've got lots. I had chicken run. See, there's someone else that had chicken run. Michelle Dudson, who works at British Youth for Christ, also had chicken run. We've got 3 chicken runs in the chat.
I did put chicken run.
3 chicken runs in the chat. Guys, rally with me. Hashtag
I had
Sean's chicken run. Sean's chicken run. All right? Well, there we go. That was a good
fun.
game.
I enjoyed that game.
Thank you, Beth Newman, who hosted the answers there. She's going to be one of our hosts. And also, coming up soon, Beth and Hannah are going to be doing Youth Updates, a live podcast. Youth Updates is awesome. They'll tell you about that. That's coming up really, really soon, which is awesome. But a big shout out to Beth and the team who put that together. Hey, as you know, throughout the 30 hours of live stream, we are checking in and signing in to multiple local centres who are doing amazing work in their area. And we are going to go to one now because they're joining us throughout the night and they're doing a Dart-a-thon. So this is Wyre Forest Youth for Christ, which is absolutely awesome.
That's amazing.
And I believe even right now they are playing darts. Now, before we go to them, which we will do in a moment, and we'll interview them and hear about what they do and what they're doing, we've got a little video that we're going to play, and this video tells you a little bit about Wyre Forest Youth for Christ and what they're doing. So why don't you check out this video, Wyre Forest Youth for Christ.
Come on.
Hello, I'm Bridget and I'm the Centre Director of Wyre Forest Youth for Christ. Let me tell you about why I'm so passionate about young people. I am from this area, I love the Wyre Forest, and I've spent the past 15 years working in child and adolescent mental health services on the front line of the mental health crisis impacting young people. I felt challenged to combine the expertise that I have in mental health with the hope that I have in Jesus, to be able to offer support for young people in the Wyre Forest that incorporates both their spiritual and their emotional well-being. Here in the Wyre Forest we have 9 different secondary schools. We go into schools to ask how we can serve them. We offer holistic support for both spiritual and emotional well-being. That can be through RE lessons, chaplaincy support, through assemblies, or even following a traumatic incident.
We host regular events for young people and youth leaders from different church traditions across the Wyre Forest. These events help build connections ready for when we all go to a Christian summer camp each year. We've seen amazing things happen, from climbing to the top of climbing walls to making commitments to follow Jesus.
There are 2 ways in which you can partner with us. 1, please pray. We've got thousands of young people across 9 different schools in our area that will need people praying over them. The other way that you could support us would be by financially partnering with us. Your generosity will make a huge difference to the work that we do. We have young people desperate to know about Jesus. We want to keep going into schools. We want to give out free Bibles to young people who want them. And we can't do that without your support. But together, we can see Jesus change the lives of the young people in the Wyre Forest.
What a great video.
It is amazing, isn't it?
So good. We love that. So we're going to now hear from Wyre Forest. We're going to hear from Bridget. So Bridget, we want to hear all about your fundraiser, but first off, we want to hear a little bit about you and Wyre Forest. So who are you? What do you do? Introduce yourself.
Hello, there is a little bit of a delay here, and we've got loads of noisy people, so you might have to repeat yourself to me a little bit.
That's
Sorry.
all good.
We can do that.
I am Bridget, and I am the director of Wyre Forest Youth for Christ, and I've got all my young people and youth leaders behind me. Give us a wave.
Oh, so good.
What can I tell you?
I love
tell me
that.
something.
Bridget, we are just wondering whether you could tell us a little bit about what you do at Wyre Forest Youth for Christ. What's your heart behind the Youth for Christ Centre? What do you do on a weekly or monthly basis? We want to know a little bit about you and what you're doing within your ministry.
I would love to tell you. So, I have been the director for just over 6 months now, and I absolutely love young people. We are having the best time. Every month we meet together, different youth groups of different churches across the district. I go into schools, I do RE lessons, any mentoring, chaplaincy support, all of the little bits and pieces across 3 different towns, 9 different schools.
Wow.
So that's what we do.
Love it. Bridget, that's amazing. Bridget, how long have you been working for Wyre Forest Youth for Christ? How long have you been there yourself?
How long have I been there? So I've been there for about 6 months.
Amazing.
So I've been a youth worker for quite a while, but 6 months that I've been the director. The old director is here rooting for me tonight. Probably making a bit of noise.
We love that.
That is so cool. And what's been your highlight of the last 6 months, Bridget?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, I'm really sorry. We're having too much fun. I can't hear the questions.
That's okay. I'm asking the question, what's been your highlight of the last 6 months?
Do you know that there's so many that I can tell you? The biggest shocker for me was I was doing RE a few weeks ago in a school, and we were doing RE lessons, all different year groups. We were talking about Easter, and it was really beautiful. And then I was in church that Sunday after going in, and 3 young people from the school just walked in, and they were like, "We've never been to church before. What happens? What do we do?" And since then, they've come back every week, and it's been a real blessing to me. There's been other times, actually, where I was doing a wellness event where I was encouraging young people to spend 10 seconds connecting with God, the creator of the world. And during that time, I thought, you know what? I'll take a few Bibles with me. I'll put them out on my stand. It'll make me look really super holy. And I took 9, and within minutes they were gone. Wow. And they weren't just gone, they were like, young people were arguing over who was going to have them, who was going to promise to read them, like touching them, looking for verses, trying to go through it all, because young people don't have access to these things. They probably don't have one in their family home, and they were just amazed by having a New Testament Bible. So a learning curve for me was just take more Bibles everywhere I go.
That's amazing.
That is so
It's really good, isn't it? Yeah.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. And these are the stories that we love to hear because they are real life stories of young people being impacted. And we're so encouraged just by hearing that story, Bridget. Thank you for sharing that. Hey, we want to show a little video in a moment, which Bella will help with. Also, we know that on the screen right now, there's multiple ways in how people can support Wyre Forest Youth for Christ specifically. So this is a moment for you to be able to check out how you can give, how you can support Wyre Forest in their mission, in their vision. So if you've been encouraged or just even slightly convicted to give towards Wyre Forest Youth for Christ, we'd love you to consider doing that. We're going to cue to a video, aren't we? And we will come back to you in a minute, Bridget, so stay with us. We want to hear a bit more about the fundraiser and what you're doing, but what video are we going to watch?
Yeah, so we are going to watch a video of a young person from Wyre Forest. So yeah, let's watch it.
I'm Bridget, and I'm from Wyre Forest Youth for Christ, and I have Courtney with me today. Courtney, how old are you?
I'm 16.
Okay, and you have been part of the stuff that we've been doing at Wyre Forest Youth for Christ. And one of the things I wanted us to think about is last year we took loads of different young people from loads of different churches in the Wyre Forest to a camp called Satellites. Can you tell me, what was the highlight of Satellites for you?
Like the evening, like prayer, like I really enjoyed it, like worshipping and like praying, and I know that God was with me in that journey.
That's amazing. That's amazing. And what was it like being with other young people from different churches? Because you didn't know those guys before we all came together, did you? No. What was that like for you?
It was really nice. I was like speaking to them and like making like friends with them.
Good. I love that. I love that. Okay. Some other questions I wanted to ask you about was, were there any significant moments at camp that really changed you? Is there anything that happened really big for you at camp?
Like worshipping, because I'm like listening to like worship songs and like getting myself into God a bit more.
That's good. That is really good. I love that.
Come on then.
You speak to interact with them.
Well, learn the Force. Oh, okay. I have to speak with him. Oh, okay.
It's their ego.
I just want to go for.
Like if I wanted to get to know God a bit more, so I put my hand up, so I gave my life to Him.
I love that. How many times did you do that?
2 times.
Just to make sure it was good. That was a real highlight for like me as your youth worker. It was a real highlight to see you do that, and see you do it twice as well. So, the other thing that you've doing is
Oh, there's somebody here.
No, there's not. You're imagining things. Oh,
Okay.
This guy. Sorry, I'm being a bit savage now.
Okay, the TIE fighter fell down a cliff.
I would expect nothing more.
It was kind of cool. I parked it on top of a tree somehow. Retrieve data log.
Okay, so attack.
Yeah, there's some
block
things you can interact with in here.
Oh, you can do jumps. Oh, that's cool.
Well, you know what they say.
Do you feel like you've got it to kind of help her, and do you know enough to be able to like help her and lead her?
Yeah.
We're kind of
No, no, I don't.
May the 2nd be with you. Where's the other thing I need to interact with? Like 4 of them. Yeah, if you get a CR2 blaster or something like that, it's really
Bridget,
good.
hey, we've got something we want to ask of you as well, okay? This is a little bit different, but firstly, could you really quickly, because I know we're coming back to you a little bit later, but quickly tell us about what you are doing as a fundraiser just now.
So tonight, all night until 7 AM, we're doing a 12-hour Dart-a-thon.
So good.
We are all night, non-stop darts match. It's a game that some of us have never played before. I know Izzy has never played darts before and has got 3 bullseyes so far tonight. So
that's amazing.
Yeah,
That
she's
is
nailing it.
amazing. I love that. Bridget, we want to set you a challenge because we're coming back to you later and we're going to hear more about what you're doing as a fundraiser.
Yeah.
And of course, we want to hear more about that and how we can support you as well. But we want to ask you to set us a challenge. When we next come back to you, our hosts are going to be on. It's not going to be me and Bella. It's going to be 2 other wonderful hosts. And we wonder, Bridget, whether you or your young people could set a challenge for them to do at some point in the night.
Yeah.
And it's got, you think that through. Is that possible, Bridget? Could you do that?
Yeah, of course. What, a challenge that we set you?
Yes. Set us a challenge of some sort, something we can obviously do within this room. Obviously, well, it can be some form of darts challenge, but I don't know if we have a darts board. But we'll come back to you and set you a darts challenge when we next see you. And you set us a challenge to something for us to do here in this room. How does that sound?
That sounds ace. I love that.
She's game.
It will be amazing.
She's ready.
Bridget, we're going to leave you to the darts. Thank you for tuning in. We'll look forward to seeing you later, and I look forward to the challenge coming back.
Say bye, everyone. Say bye.
Goodbye. Why Forest You for Christ. That is absolutely amazing. Aren't they awesome?
They're so great.
Darts is going off right now as well, which is awesome.
I know. I'm not very good at it myself. Are you?
I'd like to get better at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. So next up we have an ad break. So we will be back very soon. Enjoy.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemore Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now and we can't wait to see you.
like really awesome, and it has like different illustrators, so then it's like really like beautiful in a way. Everything was just amazing. They were really pretty, and I've never seen pictures like them before. I think it was really nice to look at. I liked the rainbow on the front cover.
If I were to use it in my classroom, every RV lesson, I would get it out and look through a verse or a chapter.
I just think it's so much more interactive. So as children open the Bible, there's so much more of it that catches our eye. I think in a media kind of infilled world where they just need to have that big captures and stuff, I think by having the visuals and things in it, it just makes it just so much more interactive for them, which I think is brilliant and means they'll probably read the Bible more and interact with it more, which would be brilliant.
Yeah, I like the first picture and the Noah's Ark one because that one just inspires me. I really like it because whenever we're doing RE and there's something that you're stuck on, then you can just grab out your Bible and just read through the verse that you're stuck on and find the answer to the question. I've had the other Bible and this one is way better than the other one because it's got questions and activities that you can do.
Probably how small it is, which makes it easy to carry around, but then it can hold a lot of information inside it, which makes it really good.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got the chance that you give the child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE. Yeah, I can't see any reason why any head teacher wouldn't be really grateful to receive a set of Bibles, and this version in particular, to use with their pupils.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Yeti is all about life, faith, and the occasional dog on a skateboard. Yeti covers a whole bunch of topics from dating and money to superheroes and church. Not only does it provide people with a good time, but also with a chance to connect with God a little deeper, no matter where someone is at with faith or whether they even believe in God at all.
Amazing. Well, we are coming into our final few hours, Bella, and it's been a joy so far. We are loving 30 hours live. United for Change, which is wonderful. We know there might be a few little technical things that have happened in the last few moments. We're setting up loads behind the scenes. One of those being, we are going to live stream some gaming in the middle of the night. You can come back. Nick, who you've already seen from the relational team, is going to be doing some live streaming gaming, and he's just getting that set up, which is wonderful. Really, really good. And now we are going into
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
Come on, spin the wheel. This is, I'm excited for this one because we've got.
I know, I wonder what we're going to get.
We've got to change,
Yeah.
swap in
Phone
from the
a
cold
friend.
beans to a phone a friend. If they don't answer, I've got to take a shot of lemon
juice.
Interesting. That's an interesting one. I don't mind a shot of lemon juice, actually.
Yeah,
How
I
do
feel
you feel
like
about
it could wake you up a little bit.
Yes. Like one of those ginger boost things that you were talking about
Ginger
earlier.
shot, I love a ginger shot.
Do you want to spin the wheel?
Yes, let's
get into
go.
it.
I need to not break my nail
no,
this
don't
time.
slap it. Push. Yeah, okay. That's good.
That was quite delicate.
Yeah, that's good though. It's got a good spin on it. Where are we going? Oh.
Mind
your manners hour. Start your sentence with please and end them with thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, please. Please.
Come on. It's like we've done this before. We haven't.
We're very polite.
Just heard it. This is wonderful. Please and thank you. Okay, we're going to have to give it a go.
I know.
We're starting pretty much straight away.
Yeah.
What we're going to do first, we're going to do a little update, tell people about where we're at with donations coming in. And then as soon as that ends, just lots of please and thank yous.
I know, lots of please and thank yous.
That's easy.
Love it. So let's get to a fund update. So far we have raised, drum roll please.
Come on.
We have raised £4,590.
That is insane.
So thank you. Thank
insane.
you. Thank you.
That's brilliant.
Thank you. So just please keep on giving. Your money makes a massive difference in the lives of young people. So please
thank you.
Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Keep on giving. You can do that by our number, which is 01215029620, or you can give online at www.yfc.co.uk/donate.
That's right. And every single donation that comes through is helping the cause of British Youth for Christ across this nation reach young people with the message of Jesus. So we really want to encourage you to consider donating to what we're doing. It's the reason why we're doing this. We are united for change. We're inviting you to be united with us to see a change in this nation. 30-hour live stream is all for the sake of young people. I mean, I like staying awake for some time. But we're doing it for quite some time.
It is quite some time.
And the reason why we're doing it is because we genuinely believe God has a mandate and He has a plan for young people's lives to be changed. And we want to invite you to be part of that with us as we give our lives to that cause. Hey, we're going to, as we mentioned that, we're going to watch a little video from one of our national team talking a little bit about one of their stories. Let's do that.
Hello. My name is Matthew, and I'm the Urban Mission Pioneer here in Glasgow. Today I want to share with you a story of one of the partnership projects I've been working on for the last couple of years now. In the spring of 2023, we were approached by a church called Emmanuel Christian Ministries. They're a Tamil-speaking church in the centre of Glasgow, and they'd been teaching English and maths to young folk who had just come across to Scotland. And they wanted our help. They wanted to share the gospel with these young people, but they didn't know how, they didn't know where to start, they weren't sure what to do. We sat down with them and we started dreaming, we started planning together, and we came up with this idea to just start running a youth club on Saturday mornings. We'd start by approaching topics like bullying and mental health and anxiety, and slowly over time, using the Youth for Christ Rock Solid resource, we'd introduce them to who Jesus is, what He's done for them, and that He loves them. The Illuminate Youth Club launched in the August of 2023. And by that November, we had 15 young people regularly attending, experiencing the love of Jesus for the first time. Some of these young folk were going to the church, but the majority had either been going through that English and maths tutoring or were friends of the young people in the church. It was amazing from the get-go. In November, we gave them an opportunity to meet Jesus for the first time. One young person responded to that and said yes to Jesus, which was amazing. Over the last 2 years, we've seen 3 more young folk raise their hands in opportunities like that. And we've handed out 11 of the Youth for Christ New to Faith packs to these young people. And Illuminate is now taking them on a discipleship journey, going through what it looks like to have faith in school, the role of our faith in things like anxiety and mental health and worry. I want to share with you a story of one of these young folk. We'll call her Sarah. In one of our sessions, we asked her the question of what gives us value? Are we valued? Do we matter? And do we feel like we matter? Her response was this, is she said that she doesn't matter yet. She's not old enough. It's only when we're an adult do we have value, that what we say matter. We were able to share with her that day that God loves her for who she is now and today, that who she is today matters, that she has incredible value to God, and that Jesus loves her so much that he would die for her and rise again. Illuminate isn't just led by myself or the Youth for Christ team here in Scotland. We are doing this in partnership with the church. There's a team. Hello. Thank you for all you've given. Thank you for all you've been praying. And as you've heard, it clearly makes a massive difference to the young people and to the project we're doing and to the leadership of this church as we've supported them. But if you don't already give, I want to take this opportunity to ask you to prayerfully consider if that's something you would do, so that we can see more projects like this across Glasgow and across the United Kingdom, and so we can see more young people's lives transformed by Jesus. Thank you.
Well, hello and welcome to a very special Youth Updates podcast. And it is special because normally when we do a podcast, well, we are doing it in the Youth for Christ head office. But right now, we are 7 hours in. It is 11 p.m. into a 30-hour live stream fundraiser. So we've got two batches of people who are going to be tuning in. First off, we've got some people who are watching us as we are recording this.
Yes.
And then for others of you, you're listening to this in our future, and you're listening to us on the podcast route on Apple Music or Spotify. So we are delighted.
Some sort of podcast time travel.
Podcast time travel. Ooh, I like that. And so you guys are with us for a very, very special episode. But before we go any further, in case you don't know us, you don't know our faces or our voices, we're just going to introduce ourselves.
Yeah, me first? Great.
Yeah, go for it.
So my name is Hannah, so the brummy voice that you can hear, that's what I quite often say. So I work for Youth for Christ, as Beth does as well, in the innovation department. Get to do a lot of writing, I get to create Rock Solid as a resource, get to do loads of different bits, but that's just a little bit about me.
Yeah, and my name is Bethan. As Hannah said, we both work for Youth for Christ. We're in the same team. I am not from the Midlands originally, which you might sense by the slightly northern twinge to my voice.
But she'd like people very much to know that she is not from, and the place has just completely gone out of my head. What's the big town nearby where you're from? Newcastle.
The city?
You normally like people to know you are not from Newcastle. It's somewhere different.
Well, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm a bit of a muck because I grew up in York. I'm born in Yorkshire, moved to somewhere south of the Tyne, then lived north of the Tyne. But I would definitely pitch myself as northern. So that's safely where I'm into.
I'm a Midlands gal.
Midlands gal through and through. But yeah, we're also aware that there may be people who are listening to us for the first time or watching and not knowing that this is a thing. So what is Youth Updates? Why do we do this thing with these microphones in our faces?
Yeah, and we've been doing it for a few years now, each month, which we absolutely love. So we release a podcast episode once a month, and Youth Updates is all about keeping people in the know when it comes to youth culture. So just helping people to know maybe what is going on. We love to chat about different topics and just to kind of connect with people and maybe let people know who might not know a lot. Maybe you're a parent or a youth worker, or maybe not at all, and you just don't really know what's going on with young people.
You just have a heart for young people.
Yeah, it's for people with a varied mix of knowledge as well. And we don't pretend to be experts, but we just try and have a chat and have a nice time each month.
Oh, we do have a nice time.
We do
I like to
have
think
a
we
nice
have a
time.
nice time.
Yeah.
And sometimes we bring people on as well. We have some guests. It's not just our voices
and
as well.
Keep watching / listening, because there may be some guests at the end. But we usually cover 3 different topics, and then we do what we say is our world famous word of the month. So we do that near the end. But this podcast episode is going to be structured a little bit differently. We're going to do 2 topics and then a little bit of an extended word of the month. So if that has piqued your interest,
and I hope it
stick
has,
along with us.
But yeah, before we jump into our main sort of discussions, our main podcast, we did say that we are 7 hours into a
20-hour live stream fundraiser. Now, we're not just doing this because we all fancy being sleep deprived for a little bit, but we are raising funds for Youth for Christ so that we can help equip churches and youth workers to do youth work so we can see young people's lives transformed by Jesus. So if you are watching right now, or if you are listening to this right now in the future from when we are recording this, then you can donate by heading to yfc.co.uk/donate, and you can give there as well towards the cause and be part of the bigger picture.
Excellent. So should we jump into it?
Let's go for it.
Great. So our first topic is a pop culture topic. And I've been doing a little bit of research, Beth, around Minecraft. Now
that sounds like something that needs a lot of research.
Yeah. Have you ever played it?
I have.
Yeah. Lightly dabbled is what I would call it. But the reason why we are talking about this now, because this game has been out for a very long time. It's actually released in, do you want to guess the year?
2011?
Bang on.
See,
you know your video game release dates. So the
Very
game was
specific ones.
So the game was actually released in 2011, which means that probably a lot of teens, young adults, people our age kind of grew up with it as well. However, a new movie has been released, so called a Minecraft movie, and that is what has been released. But if you don't know what this is at all, I'll explain a little bit of what Minecraft the game is first. So Minecraft is a sandbox-based game, and it's people explore a 3D world, and what that means is the emphasis is more on kind of like free play, roaming around, building things.
It's quite creative, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
and
the
like
kind of whole
exploring
premise.
rather than kind of like set missions or a storyline kind of thing.
Or like levels.
Yeah, it's not levels. I prefer a story-based game, but this is what it is. Obviously, lots of people love it because it has somewhere around kind of 300 million game sales. It's the best-selling video game of all time.
To be fair,
it's pretty popular.
That doesn't surprise me.
I think because it's such a catch-all thing, isn't it? It's like lots of people can, you know, because it doesn't have the levels aspect to it. It's almost like you can't fail. It's just something that you can enjoy. So it's aged pretty well over the years and kind of has a large like community of people who just love to play it. You can also play it in like large groups of people as well, which I think really helps.
I was going to say, you know what stands out? You know how you say like it's aged really well? And I think, you know, we just said, it was launched in 2011. But when I think my godson was born a couple of years after that, it's his like number one game.
Yeah.
His like number one game. And he was born after it was even released.
Yeah.
So in terms of his lifespan, it's older, it's been around longer than he's been alive, but it is the main game that he is all about.
Yeah. It just seems to be a bit of a kind of equalizer, like people can play it regardless of ability or age or anything like that really. But as we said, now in 2025, why are we talking about this again? Because there is a new movie out.
Because you love it.
Because I love it. Called a Minecraft movie. And it is the highest grossing film of 2025 so far.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, so the movie has been doing well as the game. It has made £51.7 million across the UK and Ireland. So the movie kind of sees like 4 kind of misfits who are pulled through a mysterious portal into the overworld, which is the place where players begin in Minecraft the game, if that makes sense. And I think the key thing about this and how it links to kind of youth culture, obviously gaming is very much ingrained in youth culture, but this movie has then brought young people to the cinema, where it might be a place where, you know, a lot of young people maybe don't go. They watch a lot of streaming services online instead, which don't we all really? I probably go to the cinema less than I used to. But actually it's brought a lot of young people back along to the cinema and they are watching this movie together. It's been a few kind of little controversial bits about it. You might have seen some newspaper articles, and you guys
on social media as well, like everywhere.
And you guys as listeners and viewers might have picked up on this as well, but a little bit of negative attention because of maybe some of the behaviour happening in the cinema as people are watching it.
Chicken jockey.
Yes, very much. Would you like to, do you know what the chicken jockey?
Yeah.
Go on, you do it.
Well, so I think with the film, like basically on social media and with the game, there's been a whole bunch of memes to do with Minecraft. And one of the popular ones has been to do with chicken jockey, which basically in the film, there's a baby zombie who sits on top of a chicken and they say chicken jockey. And then it's become like this like cue, especially in America, seems where a lot of the clips are coming from, for people to kind of go crazy.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a celebration of like, oh my gosh, there's memes in the film. And people have been like throwing popcorn everywhere. I mean, one video even had a guy who actually brought a live chicken into the cinema to just reveal it at the right moment for the chicken jockey.
I saw that.
So there's been a few, but there's also like lava chicken as well. That's been like a moment in the film as well, and he sings a song about lava chicken. And like everyone's been like, oh my gosh, like, because it's one of the memes that they've associated with the game. So
and it's because it's a rare thing that happens in the game as well. There's like a few things that have to be fulfilled in order for like chicken jockey. So like it's quite a rare thing. So then when they mention it in the movie, it's like a big kind of thing that's happening. But yeah, so obviously that has brought young people along to the cinema. That's been expanding into other areas of culture as well, which often happens with these kind of big movie releases. They don't just do that, they'll release toys and games and all of this kind of stuff. So one of the things we've seen is McDonald's.
The McDonald's meals.
What they've done recently is it's not just gone into the Happy Meal sector. They've also done an adult Minecraft meal.
Yes, I've seen these.
So like, I guess you could think about that as like for teenagers as well.
And you get the toy too.
Yeah. Like adults and teenagers still want a McDonald's.
But you want 9 nuggets, not 4.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's the whole vibe of it.
So it's expanding into that area as well. And just, you'll see, I think, with these kind of things, when there are big film releases or things like this where they're quite popular across, you would think it's a bit of a niche area, but it still seems to have just really resonated with that area of people. So it's kind of gone across culture as well, and it's in meals and there's little games and all of that kind of stuff really. So yeah, keep your eye out. Maybe you want to go and see it in the cinema now, maybe you don't, but it's just something to chat about with young people as well.
I mean, do you know what I think's interesting about all of this as well is, as I said, came out in 2011, so some of the people who were like teenagers or young people when it first came out, and like some of the first adopters of this are now no longer
Adults,
teenagers because it's 14 years on. So someone who was 14 when it came out is now 28. But what is But what is interesting about this as well is often what you see in youth culture is a pattern of when adults get a hold of something that young people have really enjoyed, young people ditch it. But we don't seem to have seen that with this because there are a lot of adults who are streamers in Minecraft and other things, but teenagers are still using it, and so are kids as well. So you see like Minecraft Lego, and so it feels like it's become this like thing that spans generations, as well as being something that young people are invested into, and they don't seem to have dropped it just because people in their 20s are playing it. So I think that's really interesting. I totally see
what you mean. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that's our first topic that we're going to look at. Do you want to intro our next topic?
Yes, I will. So this is to do with faith and spirituality. So this is less pop culture based, less to do with McDonald's. But there's been some rumblings of news recently, which has been making its way out there, that this generation of young people, so Gen Z and then also Gen Alpha under them, are more open to faith, open to spirituality, open to Christianity. So in our youth groups now, we've kind of got a split. We've got some Gen Alphas and some Gen Z, but kind of in that transitioning period between the two. But there is sort of, word is getting out that it's like, oh, this generation, they're more open to things. But rather than just that being a vague statement, I thought it'd be good for us to kind of put some meat on the bones. Let's look at some different stats and kind of what we've seen as well from our experience in this kind of area. So I have got my notes in front of me because it's 11 p.m. and I can't remember all the figures. but some of this stuff is really, really interesting. So in January, there was a survey of 10,000 people, which was conducted by one poll, and they found that Gen Z are half as likely to be atheists as their parents or grandparents, and revealed that just 13% of under 25s identified as atheists.
Interesting.
So it's interesting that they're less likely than other people in their family above them to be atheists, which is interesting. And interesting when we think of other reports that sort of talk about inherited faith and other things. I think it's really interesting. And also, it wasn't that long ago that my dad forwarded me a newspaper article from the Times. He actually then sent it to me in the post because those are the times my dad's living in. It was very sweet. And he sent it to me, I think, because there was a picture of a Bible that Youth for Christ had worked on in the article. But basically, this article, and it was in the Times, so this isn't a Christian media outlet, this is mainstream media, was reporting that Bible sales had increased by 87% between 2019 and 2024. which if a main news outlet is picking up on that,
Yeah.
that is significant. And I think the interesting thing there is the increase is pre the thing we like not to talk about, the pandemic, and post as well. And we'll notice that some of these stats are kind of pre and post, really. So for example as well, church attendance has been said to have risen by 50% over the last 6 years, which for many kind of goes against that commonly held thing that the church is in decline. That doesn't seem to be what we are seeing. And the Bible Society did some research and sort of conducted by YouGov, so the government sort of part of research, called the Quiet Revival. And in it they surveyed 13,000 people and found that over 2 million more people are now going to church than in 2018. So again, we've got that pre-2020 and post, but 2 million more people. And whereas once upon a time, particularly the 18 to 34s, obviously just higher than teenagers, but it gives us an idea of where things are going. So 18 to 34s was very much considered like the missing generation in church. Kind of, it was like the dead zone. And I remember as a teenager hearing people say like, oh, like we need more young adults in the church, like there's a gap. And that doesn't seem to be so much the case, because they've said that 33% of all churchgoers now are between 18 and 34. So 1 in 3 are in what was once considered this missing gap in church. But I think the impact there for youth ministry is, whereas once maybe there weren't spaces and places for young people to step into once they aged out of youth ministry, I think that now there is more of that example there, is what that would lead to say. But also going back to figures pre-2020, in 2018, 4% of 18 to 24-year-olds were churchgoers monthly, but now it's 16%, so that's quadrupled. So essentially what we are seeing is that there is this increase in people wanting Bibles, in people going to church, and this is really encouraging. And I think for years there was very much this, oh my goodness, church attendance is going down in general across the country. And, you know, this is just my personal opinion, but I do wonder whether perhaps what we've seen is more a decline of sort of cultural Christianity, where it feels like a cultural obligation that you go to church because just that's what people in your village or town do. But what we are seeing is that actually the people are actively choosing to go because they genuinely want to find out more, rather than it's just the thing that you do, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's also where we've seen a little bit of a trade-off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if you've got any thoughts about that before I kind of
just when kind of you were near the start and talking about the less people kind of identifying as atheists, I think we're seeing more people step out of that area and more into maybe like the grey area, the like I'm thinking about things and I'm open, like so. I think that just speaks to us as Christians, of just the importance of just making sure that we are like talking about God and our faith, and it not being like an embarrassing thing, like I'm a Christian, and like and I think also just trying to teach that and impart that to our young people as well, because they can be amazing evangelists and tell their friends as well, because I, you know, from our experience, because we do a lot of hands-on youth work, we often find that we can talk to young people about our faith and about Jesus, but the most powerful thing is when young people talk to young people and when they talk to each other. So I think it's interesting in all this to just really encourage our young people that now is a time to go for it, to be a bit more bold, to talk to people, to be open about your faith. And it will still be hard. It will absolutely still be hard, and there will still be some people who are just completely not interested. But yeah, just that, I guess, try and build an excitement in them for this time.
And I think you've segued nicely into kind of where I wanted to land some thoughts as well, in that so myself and yourself, we were both at an event called Spring Harvest recently, where we sort of were in a venue full of 540 odd sort of 11 to 16 year olds, and I think what I noticed there was, and many of these guys had been to church, they were churched, but essentially what we saw from night one is that they were sort of up for worship, they were up for the talks, they were sort of all in. And sometimes in youth ministry you feel like you have to really work to get people on side, and it didn't feel so much like that. There was less disengagement that we noticed this year. But also something I noticed is that when we did prayer ministry in times where we'd pray for young people, there were so many times when young people came up to me and their requests were things like, can we pray for my dad together? He's not a Christian. Or can we pray for when I go home that I have confidence to share my faith? Or there were quite a lot of outward looking, sort of evangelistic requests, basically, and a heart for the young people to share their faith. And so I think we're not just seeing openness of people who don't have faith to find out more about faith, but also more of an openness to share. And I think the encouraging thing here is that we did some research as Youth for Christ called Z2A of Spirituality a couple of years ago or so. And one of the things we found there was that if a young person tells their friend about their faith, about Jesus, about God, that there's nearly a 50-50 chance of that influencing their friend's thoughts about God. So it's actually really encouraging. But I think with all of this, I think probably what is the challenge to churches and to youth workers is if young people and young adults are more open to faith and young people are wanting to tell their friends about faith, are churches ready to accommodate those who are going to want to come in the doors?
Yeah.
And how ready are they for that? And how, like, are they prepared?
And for young
I think it's a challenge.
And for young people who may have never set foot in church, may not know anything, may not know the Bible stories that you think young people grow up with, may not know the way that a youth service normally runs, and that at this point you stand up in worship and at this point you sit there quietly for a talk. Like,
definitely
being open to young people coming through your doors who are just completely unchurched and not from that world at all.
And I think especially, as you said, people who aren't from that world at all, because, you know, I just read out a stat that
people's
Gen
parents
Z,
and grandparents,
they're less likely to be atheists than their parents and their grandparents. So therefore, that assumes their parents and grandparents are more likely to be atheists. So therefore, they're not at home having biblical knowledge.
Absolutely.
So I think definitely. So it's very interesting, one, to watch the space. And I guess if you are in a church, if you are a youth worker, I guess the challenge is, would you be ready if next week you had 5 people come through the doors wanting to know more about faith?
Yeah.
Would you be ready for it?
Yeah. So I've been glancing around the space for our next section because I think we need a couple of guests, and maybe one of them isn't in the room at the moment. So I will just kind of preempt that so we can spend a bit of time explaining what the next section is to give him time to get up here. But we normally at this point in our podcast finish off our podcast with our world famous word of the month.
It is world famous.
We have called it world famous, but I stand firmly on that assertion.
There is nothing that compares.
Yeah, that's probably true. So what we often do in this section is me and Beth will like sing a little jingle, and then we'll describe maybe a word that is to do with youth culture, and we'll just kind of give you a bit of an insight into what that word means. So we're going to get a couple of guests in.
Yes,
so if we
we
could grab
are.
Laura and Sean, and I will shimmy over a little bit.
Yeah, for those of you who are just
Lovely.
listening, can't see anything, we're just getting them
we're
sat
just
down on the
getting-
sofa with a microphone.
And it is it's up close and personal, but that's okay.
I've got my own sofa, and then the 3 of you are all squished together. I can
Excellent.
splay out.
Yeah, you can have a lovely time. So what we are going to do, and I need to scroll so that these guys
I
can't
won't look, I
see
promise
my
I won't
screen.
cheat.
But we are going to say a few different words that have maybe been in the youth culture area over the last couple of years. So there are a lot of words that we have used on our podcast in the past in the Word of the Month.
I might remember some.
Yeah, so some may not be used by young people now, but kind of have been over the last couple of years. And we would like for you to shout out your own name, followed straight away by the definition.
Our definition, understanding of it. We could be really wrong.
Yeah, you
All right,
totally could be
great.
wrong.
You could
but
be.
as in
Just
this is,
checking.
but this,
Highly
but this
likely in
is
my case.
a competition.
Oh, right.
So whoever says their name first and then straight away says the correct one.
I feel like
then
my knowledge
wins.
isn't equal to my desire to win.
I just thought as well, is it worth you sharing your names to people and your voices?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
just in case
absolutely.
people
that would be good. I
can't
got carried away.
see you if they're listening.
Yeah, could you guys?
Kind of got too excited.
Yeah, I got really
All
excited
about
about
the
this.
It's about the competition.
Yeah. I do love a competition.
So my name's Laura.
Hey!
I'm joking. My name's Sean. Am I telling people about who I am or anything, or just say my name?
Yeah. Tell us something fun about yourself.
I'm doing a 30-hour live stream with you wonderful people right now, and
You love colouring.
I love
And you eat.
And you love standing on one leg.
You
That
always
was-
eat
yes.
fajitas on Thursdays?
I don't know what I'm going to say here.
Fajita Thursdays?
I do.
Fajita and football on a
Hannah.
Thursday.
I remember that
Every
about
week.
you.
So excited.
Even last night.
I did. I'm not joking.
No, I know.
Football. I didn't know. You didn't tell me about the fajitas.
Yeah, fajita Thursday.
Oh, you let me down.
Football Thursday.
I only knew about only everything.
We said both of these things. Both of these things should take place on a
Fajita
Friday.
and football Thursdays.
That's it. So that's me,
Great.
Sean.
Laura?
Not Sean, yeah.
Yeah, not Sean. Who are you?
My name is not Sean. My name is Laura, and I really like trees and the Tudors. I'm really exciting to spend time with and being outside.
Laura's
And I
hobbies are every young person's dream.
Yeah, I'm really.
Sometimes she crochets.
I'm very
Sometimes.
poor. I haven't got enough complete a finish for me to actually finish a project. Is the problem. I like running. I really like shopping.
Okay, yeah.
I really like
you're a good
shopping.
shopper.
Yeah, probably a bit too much.
You're a good shopper.
There's some facts about me.
Oh, that was lovely.
Excellent. So a
really like pizza.
recap. Yeah. So a recap of the game. I'm going to say a word from youth culture, and you then have to shout your own name followed by the definition. So
Not
whoever
Sean.
says their name first then gets to have a go at the definition. But if
Right.
you like pause, then the other person can jump in.
Okay.
Does that make
Okay,
sense?
yeah.
So like you can't go Laura and then have 5 seconds of
Hannah,
thinking time.
Looking ahead at what you've written,
Yeah.
I'm not going to look at your screen. I promise I'm not
Oh,
going to
okay,
cheat.
great.
I'm not into cheating.
Yeah.
How many do you think we'll know, or I will know specifically?
At least.
None.
At least half.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
at least a couple.
3, I think.
Ah,
3 out of
you've
how
got
many?
us.
Pardon? What?
Out of
3.
how
I
many?
think she'll know 3.
Okay.
I think she'll know 3.
Oh,
Okay. Are we ready?
No.
I'm
No.
No?
no.
We've got a jingle to sing.
Jingle.
We are
I'm
not
all-
ready.
I am all over
That's
the
why
place.
I was trying to
I'm
gesture
sorry,
to you. I was
people.
going, do we need to
So,
sing?
It's the
the
jingle.
part
Yeah.
of world famous word of the month is that we sing a word of the month jingle.
We
The
do.
word of the month jingle has no rules.
No
It has
tune.
no structure. It's excellent. I love rules and structure. I actually do. So we just sing the words word of the month and we just see what comes out of our mouths.
Just the once?
Yeah, just you can do it more than
Well,
once
you
if
can do whatever you want
Oh.
creatively.
You can rap it. You can.
I'm quite tired, so this
yeah.
could be fun.
You
people
can do
who-
it operatic style.
We've had raps before.
Yeah. Okay,
We've had
we
it to
ready?
the theme of Star Wars before.
Yeah.
Yes.
Jingle bells. We did jingle bells.
Yes, we
once.
did for a
That-
Christmas
for
one.
Christmas.
Okay.
Yeah. Not just in the middle of summer.
Are you going to count us in, Han?
Okay, ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
It's the word of the month.
Word of the month.
Until you came in at the end, Sean, I was about to go, it's Sean's solo time because you didn't join.
I literally was thinking the same
Yeah.
thing. I was like,
Biding your
Sean is
time.
glancing in the
Waiting.
distance, regretting his life choices.
He was probably doing that too.
Okay.
Right. Are we
Sean,
ready?
Laura,
Yeah.
you need to think about your
Are you
competitive
ready?
spirits in this moment.
Right, yeah. fully
I know
locked
you can
in,
do
locked
this.
in,
And
totally.
Laura, you can do this.
I can do this.
You can do this.
I can do
Okay.
hard things.
Do you want to give
Okay.
us our first one, Beth?
Yeah.
I will. The first word is Riz.
Sean, it's when you like to riz. It's like when you like to speak
That's
to
not. You
people.
can't put the word in the definition.
Speak to people in a way.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not sure we're giving that.
I
Laura,
don't think,
do you have a
yeah.
better explanation?
Is it like a negative way?
Huh?
I mean,
No.
opposite of that?
I thought it was
feel
the
like it's
opposite of that.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
Wow.
Neither of you
Both,
got that.
neither of you got a
I
point.
don't
We're
know.
off
Was
to
that
a
when you
really
thought?
strong
Was that
start.
when you thought I knew?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble.
This is going to go so
The
well.
problem is, I can't think quick enough to say my name. I'm really tired.
What is the definition?
Beth?
So it's short for, like, comes from charisma, is where it comes from originally. That's where it comes from. But it means sort of confidence and the ability to sort of attract people and have a bit of charm and
That's
a bit of
pretty much what I
swagger.
said.
So, for example, someone who, you know, might attract a lot of the ladies, for example, someone might
The
go...
ladies?
The ladies. They might go, they got a lot of riz.
You might be like, Harry Styles got a lot of riz.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
He probably has riz.
Too much, I think.
Okay.
Maybe a bit too
Well,
much.
we got off to a weak
And a
start.
business
Should we continue?
Oh, I
Okay,
don't think it's gonna
number
get
two.
any
No,
better
I
for
don't
me.
think it's going to get a penny for me either.
Number 2, and you can say, so there's the word and then there's kind of the opposite of the word. So I'm going to say one and then the other and you can say either. Okay, I'm just going to say it. Cap/no cap.
Sean.
Yeah.
Cap means that you're lying. No cap means that straight up, like it's 100%
It's the
truth.
truth. Correct.
Ding, ding, ding.
I
Yeah.
knew that. That was in my brain somewhere.
Yeah.
It's
It
in there.
didn't come out the mouth though.
Yeah,
did
your
it?
face,
No.
your face didn't convey that either.
I was buffering.
Do you know what I call
Yeah.
that? You're capping.
No,
Maybe.
I really knew it was in there.
Yeah,
I didn't know.
yeah.
You know, it was. I couldn't actually.
It's okay. You've got a chance to redeem yourself.
Ooh.
Yeah,
With
but-
the next one,
Okay,
which
the next
is-
one. I'd be really surprised
this.
if
I
neither
don't
of you get
think I
this.
will.
I'm
Okay.
really
You will,
surprised.
Laura.
Okay.
Ick.
Laura.
Oh, me.
I enjoyed that Sean said your name to give you a point.
Go on, Laura.
Like when they give you the ick, like you're like ee. Like
Can
that.
you give us some words?
Can you like give us an example?
Okay, so like, what gives me the ick?
I actually hate it. I hate this word.
Like if
ick
I'm with
gives you the ick.
someone and they are chewing with their mouth open,
Oh,
it
yeah,
gives me
yeah,
the
yeah.
ick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ick.
Yeah.
Yeah. If someone's
Sorry.
obsessed
Sorry,
with eating
listeners.
fajitas every single Thursday.
I'm playing football.
Yeah, play football. Ick.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
we'll give you that. Like a feeling of just like something that sort of makes you feel like gross, a feeling of disgust.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
nasty.
You go on a date with someone and they have cheese socks on and it gives you the ick.
Yeah.
You laugh. One of my friends didn't go on a second date with someone because they wore cheese socks and it gave her the
Like
ick.
as in
that's harsh.
socks
That was
with
her words.
like
I don't
cheese
mind
on them,
What if
or
they
as in
had,
like
like-
socks
No.
made of
They
cheese.
had loads of
No,
cheese
like
taped
socks
to their
with
Leftover
feet.
cheese. stuck
Burger
in it at
cheese
home.
moulded around their feet.
No, they were just socks
Cheese
with pictures
patterns.
of cheese on, which I thought was a
bright
really
colour.
normal
Harsh.
thing.
I think
That's
I would like
harsh.
rate someone higher if they
And me, I think, you've
Yeah,
got
no.
sock choices. You've got a sock
sock
personality.
whiz.
Sock whiz?
I don't think.
Yeah.
I don't think though all the time though the icks are like sensical. I think a lot of the time they're just really random
Irrational.
things.
Yeah,
they
Like
are a bit
oh that guy has got a ginger cat and it gave me the ick. Like I feel like it's
Yeah,
re-
yeah, it is,
weird
yeah.
things a lot of the time.
Absolutely. Okay, are we ready? The next couple are
Oh dear.
more Gen Alpha.
And can I just say, Laura, I've heard your child say both of the next
Oh my
two.
gosh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know what they mean half
number
the time.
4. Are we ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sigma.
I have no idea.
I don't know. He says it.
I
He
have-
says it
I
at
have
things,
no idea.
and I nod,
have
and then I continue
no
making
idea.
sandwiches.
Neither of you?
No.
Sigma?
It's
Yeah.
from the. It's
It's like a
from.
DJ, isn't it?
It's from the people on the. It's from some influencers.
From
I
the
think like a bit of
people.
show.
What's the,
From it?
what's
It's
the
from,
line
I
of
know what
lying
it's
thing?
from. It's from a people doing a thing on a show, and it's funny.
That's also not specific.
No, I know because I don't know what it means. But I know
What's
where it comes from.
The Lion of Lion King.
Simba.
Simba.
It's different. To Simba. Sigma.
Close.
Okay, so Sigma
Yeah.
is, it kind of means like success, someone successful, something good, a person who's a bit of an alpha.
I don't think
So
my
if you
son
say
knows
someone
what it
is a
means.
Sigma,
He just says it at things.
Well, this is the thing. It can also be a bit
Does
of
he
a
say it towards
filler
you?
word.
No.
So if someone
that's a
says,
shame.
what the Sigma, it
Yeah.
basically means like, what the heck.
I think he just shouts it
It can,
randomly.
way.
Yeah.
it can have multiple,
I've never heard
It
this
can,
word.
it can get used in a multitudinous
depending
amount
on
of things.
context.
Wow.
Yeah.
Multitudinous.
Okay,
Next
the
one.
next
The
one.
next one's the best
Perhaps
one.
one of my favourites.
Oh.
Skibbity
Oh, I
/ skibbity toilet.
hate it when he does that. It's so annoying. He just walks
Laura.
around. He does.
Laura.
He does.
What does it
Laura.
mean?
Skibbity.
What
Skibbity
does it
toilet.
mean?
I don't.
Laura.
It's from the people again on the programme, and they do a thing that he finds funny, and he watches it on his iPad, and then he says it, but he says it when he's putting his shoes on. So I don't think it has
close.
contact.
You're close.
He's
Shoes.
happy.
No, but
He's successful. He's done something well.
No.
He can't put his shoes.
Skibbity
He
you
can't
know when
put
you
his
like,
laces.
he just does it whenever. Like,
random coming out, just
Legend.
like a tick or like a.
are we giving her that?
I'm kind of half a
Half
point.
a point,
Half
I got half a point.
It's a bit
So-
of a
Good.
nonsense
It's
filler word.
Basically, there is a viral video, and it's a head coming out of a toilet, and it's called the Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah.
If you go to Smith's toy store, weirdly they have collectible Skibbity
No
toilets.
way.
But basically, it is a bit of a nonsense word, and so it's a filler word.
Okay.
And so people will
And
just
then
go,
he does use that
"Oh,
correctly."
Skibbity," or they might be like, "You're so Skibbity," or "You're so Skibbity," and it can totally depend on the
Context.
yeah.
again.
Or be like, "Oh, Skibbity pizza" when there's pizza on the table. It's just a filler word.
Do
A
you know
lot
what
of
I'm
the
noticing
time.
with Gen Alpha words? That they just can have completely different meanings depending on context.
Tone of voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, last one. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the point situation?
We're on
got
1.5
half.
Laura, 1 to Sean.
I'm beating you.
No, I think I'm on 3.
No,
No, you're not.
absolutely not.
That's a
Sean.
You did
lie.
give me one though, so that's. a bit
Okay, are we
controversial,
ready?
isn't it now?
Number 6. Coded.
Oh my gosh.
Is it like you've worked? Oh, but Laura.
Yeah.
Is it like you've worked something out?
That's
Oh,
coding.
this was another one I thought you would get.
Oh no, I don't know it. I'm
Coding.
guessing.
No.
I
Sean?
have no idea, and I feel like a failure right now, guys. Okay.
I'm nearly
So
40.
would you not know if someone was like, that's so Sean coded?
No.
Say it again. Say the context.
That's so
no
Sean
idea.
coded.
Oh, like it's like about them, like it's their thing, like it's made for them. I'm guessing.
Kinda.
I'm just guessing. You can see how that. How I got there.
It's where it like shares characteristics of the thing you're describing.
Yeah.
So like
your
that's so
coding
90s.
that makes up Sean. Oh, that's
Yeah.
got similar coding. It's also kind of very Sean-y.
Or like if someone does something that's like a bit nostalgic or like 90s-esque, you'd be like, that's so 90s coded.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. What are we saying?
I feel so
I think
old.
that's another half point for Laura.
Oh, do I get 2?
I think overall Laura has nudged in there.
I think Laura's got
I'm astounded. Well, you should have though. It's not my fault you didn't guess.
Can I just
to point out, she didn't say a name before it.
I did. I said a thing, and then I remembered I hadn't said my name, so I said my name.
Laura.
But you,
Whoa,
not Sean.
Order in the court. I'm also going to call this based off that earlier today, I found out that in Sean's mind, Hey Hey the chicken from Moana and Chicken Run chickens are interchangeable, which is a crime.
Back to haunt you,
So
Sean.
no, we're just giving it to Laura
Thank
because
you.
I'm not
Laura
okay
is
with that.
victorious.
Have we got another one or not?
No,
That's
that
it.
is it.
Judge's decision
And
is
that's
final,
it. Oh,
and we are going to start wrapping up.
We are indeed. So thank you for joining us, whether it has been during our fundraiser or whether it has been listening to us. If you would like to continue sort of being a part of the Youth Updates podcast, then you can find us under British YFC on Apple Music or on Spotify. But also, if you prefer to read rather than listen, then you can read the blog version of our podcasts on yfc.co.uk/youth updates. But as we have said a couple of times, we are in the middle, we're not in the middle even, not even in the
We're
middle,
still near the
7
start.
hours in,
Not
we're not even a
even in
third
the
of the way in
middle.
yet, of a
Oh.
30-hour live stream fundraiser. And this is all to get some money to be able just to see young people's lives changed by Jesus. So do head to yfc.co.uk/donate if you would like to give some money. If you're listening to this in sort of, middle of May, it's not too late. Please still go there and donate. But thank you for joining us, and we look forward to having you with us next time.
Bye.
Awesome.
So we are going to hand
we
over
are.
to the guys who at the cycling downstairs. So we will hand over to those guys now.
Cycle-tastic.
What?
Disney.
Disney.
Dudley to Disney.
Diddly to Dudley.
Diddly to Disney. Come on, over to Bella.
In our cycling studio. So we have Sam. Sam, you are here again. Fair play. I bet your legs are aching quite a lot right now. You clearly really want to see Mickey Mouse. In fact, who is your favourite Disney character?
I think my favourite Disney character would have to be Maui. Yeah. Got a hook, demigod, all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
And how many miles have you done so far? Because you've been doing this for a while.
I'm up to about 24 miles. 24 miles. Did I do 12 last time? I think I did. Yeah, doubled it. Come on. Yeah,
You're doing amazing. Well done. Thank you so much. So Beth. Hello, Beth. Welcome, Prayer Beth. Beth, how's it going?
Well, to be fair, I've literally only just gone here. I've only cycled like 2 miles so far. I'm going to do my big stint tomorrow morning, but I'm doing a bit now before I go home.
So good. Okay, and why should people give to Youth for Christ?
Because Youth for Christ can only exist if people partner with the mission. So we need people to give and partner with us and make it go forth, drive it forward. It really matters. If there's going to be increase, it's because people need to increase in giving. We're so grateful for everything that people have given so far, but we're just asking, if you can and you haven't yet, please give generously. We're so grateful.
Amazing. Thank you so much. You heard it from the team. Please keep on giving. Your donations make so much difference and really help us in regards to young people. So now we're going to go back to the studio and we are handing over to Neil. Yes.
All right, it looks like you are back to me. All right, well, guys, it's my time. So it's time to give you a little update on our vision and our direction of travel and all the rest. If you were here earlier, it's not changed. I can barely remember it. My legs are dying from the bike, but we have a bunch of numbers: 33, 10,000, 5,000, 1,500, 180 and 1. Good, I remembered. All right, so 33, that's the number, the percentage of numb people number of young people we want to reach with the gospel. So that 33% equals about 2.5 million young people that we want to be able to take the good news of Jesus to. This last year, we reached out to 1.6 million young people, but we want to grow that by another 900,000 and have a significant impact, which is about 1 in 4 young people in this nation, which would be incredible if we could do that. So how are we going to do that? Well, we would like to start by empowering 10,000 churches to gain confidence in being able to share Jesus out in their communities with unchurched young people. When we asked a whole lot of churches, what are the things that kind of are a barrier for you when it comes to unchurched young people, the first thing they said was a lack of confidence in knowing how to share Jesus. The second thing they said was no resources. The third thing they said was no volunteers. Well, resources and volunteers are vision-led. If you have vision, then you will get behind it with resources and with people. So we want to empower and really help churches to be able to engage in the community. We've already done that with 1,000 churches, but we want to reach out to another 9,000 churches and encourage them to get serious about taking Jesus to unchurched young people. Then we got the number of 5,000. That's 5,000 RE teachers. Right now, we're already empowering 3,000 RE teachers in this nation. But we want to be able to bring another 2,000 on board to really equip them with the best resources you can imagine to be able to present Jesus in an incredibly relevant way. And we think if you could do that in classroom after classroom after classroom, then they would have a really positive view of Christianity. 1 in 5 young people in this nation, RE is the only time they hear about Jesus. It's the only time they hear about the gospel. And we want to be able to help young people to be able to hear about Jesus in a really, really relevant way. So then we go to 1,500. 1,500 is the number of church partnerships that we really want to engage with. 1,500 churches that we want to be able to give them the kind of resources that they need to be able to interact with young people in their communities. That's a serious partnership that we're wanting to go on with them. We're already established that with 500 churches. There's another 1,000 churches that we want to be able to do that with. And then we go to the number of 100. That's 100 new communities that we as Youth for Christ want to help establish by bringing churches together and saying, guys, dream about your vision for reaching out to young people, unchurched young people in your community. We have already got a bunch of communities already doing that, but we want to see even more do that. So our focus is for 100. And then we go to the number 80. And 80 is a number of centers that we as Youth for Christ want to develop. Right now we have 60. We want to grow another 20 centers where they are seriously engaging with young people with the resources at their disposal to see young people hear about Jesus in a really, really relevant way. So then we go from 80, whoa, where are we at? Then we go from 80 to 1. That's a bit of a drop. But the 1 is us as national, as British Youth for Christ, where we sell our existing office, which is a fabulous office, but it's on an industrial estate. And we want to sell that building, and we want to move into a deprived community. We want to buy a brewery. We want to buy a factory or anything that's at our disposal that we can transform into a state-of-the-art youth center for young people in the community who have not got much. And for us to be able to love on them, show them value, and engage with them with the good news of Jesus. And then upstairs, that will be our National Resourcing Center. And our goal, our desire, our dream is to be able to engage with young people for ourselves as a national office where we are in the trenches as well, sharing Jesus, developing the resources needed to then go out and to make a difference. So that's our vision, and that's where we're at, and that's what we're going to see happen. And so your support, you getting behind this will make a big difference for us. And that's why we're doing these 30 hours, because without the funds to do this, man, it's just a dream. But with the funds, we can really start to make a difference. We're already seeing a difference, but we got a long way to go, and we need your help in doing exactly that. We are going to have an advert break, and we'll be back very soon.
It catches my eye because it has like all of these wonderful colours on it.
They were really pretty, and I've never seen pictures like them before. Like, I couldn't imagine it being a Bible. It looks way better. The waves are just bigger and it looks like it's an action shot. It just looks like it's actually happening.
I like how it's displayed and easy to read and how it has loads of chapters and verses.
The rainbow is kind of just there and you're like, I want to read this.
When they're in Key Stage 2, when they're getting to Year 3, and they can then use those Bibles so every time they have collective worship, if they do that in their schools, or RE lessons.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got there the chance that you give a child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use these books and this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE.
So we have already decided as a school that from when we're doing like our RE lessons and collective worship from next year, so from September, that we will start using those.
How can we make a Bible that works for everybody? That's the big question. How can we make something that is quite inaccessible, accessible for a whole family to do together?
We really want to gather your thoughts. Everything that you say is going to have impact.
Lots of pictures, bright, by front cover, with when reading it, it's not like a tricky font to read.
If you've got like every 1 or 2 pages something you can do, you'll think, oh, I can't wait to get to the next page.
Having loads of like family comments and pictures and like that it would be something that everybody could enjoy.
It's just good for the time we spend to be something we can all take something away from. The verse in our head or something that we're going to do that day.
There's space on it, inside it, on the back of it, on the front of it, to write down things, to draw things, to make notes, to engage in the Bible together and have a space that would be uniquely yours.
An opportunity for the parents to engage with their young person in the Bible is just a whole new thing and something that's actually really exciting.
There's a real lack of things for families to do together. There's the children's and there's the youth and there's the adults, but a Bible is a great idea.
This resource is going to be really helpful to explore the biblical stories and how they impact the way we live out our lives today.
It is a Bible that invites the whole family to participate. It's a Bible that stays open in the middle of your living room or your bedroom, and it invites the whole family not just to read scripture but to actively engage in it no matter where you are in your faith.
Bella, we're back.
We are back.
And I've got some good news for you.
Ooh.
Go on.
We are into our final few minutes
We
of
are,
this part.
I know.
We're going to be handing over to some wonderful hosts in a moment.
What a great time it's been.
I know.
We've had fun, haven't we?
We have had fun, and we're back tomorrow.
Yeah.
We're going to be back early
are.
morning,
6
which is going to
a.m.
be really fun, and we're excited. But not only that, Bella, not only that,
come on.
As we come to the end of our first shift,
Yeah.
and we enter into hour 9 of 30,
Yeah.
as we hit midnight, we have something to celebrate.
We do,
Because we have hit a milestone, and what that
Yes.
milestone is we have passed the £5,000 mark! Yay!
That is
Come
something
on.
to celebrate.
£5,000 mark, which is wonderful, and we have hit £5,090 through your donations, and we are so thankful for everyone that has given, and please continue to give. Every donation that comes our way is going to impact a young person's life across this nation for the coming month and year, and we are so thankful. We are praying that there's still lots of more finance and donations to come through so we can achieve that which we believe God is asking us to achieve. Hey,
So good.
we've got another thing to do, haven't we?
I know, we've got...
But this time,
Yeah.
it's not you.
I know, and
It's not me.
I know, it's not either
This
of us.
time we are we're going to spin.
Yeah.
So we get to be part of the choice.
Yeah, we do.
But we are handing over
I know.
to two new wonderful hosts who are going
They're
to be
great.
helping fulfill the challenge and lead those night owls through the night, which is going to be awesome. So without further ado, before we spin,
Yes.
shall we welcome up
Yes.
the wonderful
Yes.
Jon and Laura,
Yeah,
your new
come on.
hosts, the night owls, the night shift.
They're ready to go.
Are you
The night
guys?
shift.
They
Are you ready for the
ready.
night
I've
shift?
just
The night shift. If you've just tuned in, don't go anywhere. We're here for another 6 hours.
Yeah.
If you want to see us descend into chaos and madness, that is what's going to happen.
This is Jon without caffeine. Wait till he starts with caffeine.
I just opened an energy drink and started eating mango all in one go.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
alive.
There's
Wow.
a lot of
And
energy.
may I say, that energy drink smelt like death.
It
was horrific.
It smells like death. It tastes like death. La, 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 la,
Wow.
it's going to be brilliant at 3
Wow.
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Guys, I love your energy.
You're
We
in
stayed
for a
up for
treat.
this.
This is good.
I've got 4 cans of that
No,
stuff.
this is good.
I'm not going to sleep for a week.
Well, guys. Okay,
The
fantastic.
night shift. We're on the night. Oh, you guys need to go. Sorry.
No, we don't. We're not going yet.
spin
We're
the
spinning your
wheel.
Have
wheel.
you seen
Get out of the
have you seen the
way.
boat that rocked?
I don't
No.
know. I have seen
Oh,
that.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we're
get
the
to
guys
spin.
that play the radio at night.
Guys, we're spinning the wheel for you. This is your
Can you-
first
wait,
hour.
Wait. What do you want, Jon? Wait,
What
do you
do
want?
I
Go for
want?
it.
I want to go to bed. No, I want.
I don't think I
I
can
want to play catch for an hour.
I wanted that one.
Bella wanted that
I
one.
really wanted that
Eric,
one.
what should we throw? I want shoes on my hands.
Yeah, shoes in your hands.
I
is a
really
great
want
shout.
shoes on my hands. I think that'd be so fun.
I thought that one as well. Right, let's
Yeah.
find out.
Quite a fun one.
We're
Come
gonna
on.
we're gonna do this.
Take it
Okay.
away, Shawnee.
And you guys are gonna be doing this for the next hour.
I can't
God,
wait.
Shawnee.
Here we.
Shawnee.
Wait. We need to say to spin the wheel.
Oh.
Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Go for it, Jon. Take us away.
Spin the
the
wheel. Spin the whip. Spin the whip.
I'm out of breath.
Nerf gun hour.
I think that's fun.
Laura, you're gonna go in for this because he's gonna shoot you so much with this Nerf gun.
Production
Not in
team.
the eyes,
No,
though. Not in the eyes.
The
So
production
get to-
team will randomly shoot Nerf guns at the host.
Oh,
this
that's
is-
fun.
Oh, they are
They're
so
pleased.
happy behind the
They're
scenes.
pleased about that.
Yeah.
You
the
might not
tech
be able
team
to
are
see it
saying
right now,
They
but
were
they
going
are
to go
so
and sleep,
happy.
but now they get to shoot us.
Big
They're sticking
friends.
around.
They're
Okay, so we're
getting
not
the
doing it. No, not yet. We're
getting the Nerf guns now.
Yeah, already.
So we're gonna. Oh goodness. Okay, so it's beginning. Yeah.
I'll put my glasses on.
What was that sound? It was the sound of an energy drink.
Okay.
Right, Sean and Bella,
This is your
in the
collection.
chat, give them big round of applause.
Yeah,
give
well
them
done,
kudos.
guys.
Back tomorrow.
Well
Thank you.
done.
Sleep
Back in the
well.
morning.
Sleep well.
Jon,
Go to
tell us what's
bed.
happening. What we going into now? How are you kicking
yes.
us off?
So right now, we are going into another story from National. So if you've loved the stories so far, go on, watch them, and then after, there's actually been a little change in schedule. You're going to come back to us, and we're going to talk about some stuff.
Love
but
it.
right now,
Lucky you.
have a look at this National story.
Hi, my name is Nick and I work for Youth for Christ and I lead the team that oversees our regional work. Our Youth for Christ centres are dotted up and down the country, and every week I hear fantastic stories about how young people are being reached with the good news of Jesus. And so we are so passionate about seeing more Youth for Christ centres being started up. Check out this story from a new centre in Wales.
Hey, my name is Grace, and I get to serve as the Centre Director of Bangor Youth for Christ here in beautiful North Wales. We are a brand new centre, less than 6 months old, which means that I'm the first employee and smack dab in the middle of some of the most exciting times of vision setting and growth and planning and dreaming and seeing what God might do with this work that He started here in North Wales. During these early days, I've been spending lots of time with other charity workers, with local council workers, getting to know our local churches to see what they've already done and how we can join hands in some of their work and how we can innovate to reach young people in this area. We've had a few wins already, which has been so exciting. I've had the opportunity to go into a few schools and teach some classes in RE and some other opportunities, including today where I was able to go into 2 separate schools and speak to somewhere over 500 students about Easter and about the sacrifice that Jesus made for them and the real truth that Easter offers for them. So we're having some really exciting times and building momentum towards some projects that we're going to be launching in the autumn. And so we would just ask you to be praying for us, that we would have favor in this environment, in this area, that we would have the nearness of the Lord just so present in our lives and so real as we engage with these young people and share the love of Jesus here in North Wales.
We are so excited about how things are shaping up with Bangor Youth for Christ. Grace, in a really short time, has driven things forward and is already making a difference to the lives of young people. And we have now other opportunities in South Wales where churches are beginning to come forward and say, we would like a Youth for Christ centre in our community. And so your support will enable our team to be able to provide resources, advice and assistance to be able to do exactly that. So thank you so much, because your support really does help to bring the gospel to young people across the nation.
And so you have been left with Jon and myself.
For the night shift,
For the
baby.
night shift, for the next 6 hours. And
I'm feeling a bit skittish. I can see them with guns behind the thing.
They were locked and loaded. They were, and the fun is they just keep pointing at us and just making us scared. So, hit me in the face!
It's okay.
Right, Dave, I'm coming for you. No, don't say sorry, it's too late. I am coming for you. I've been hit in the face. The reason, friends, I am willing to be fit in the haze. I'm so tired.
We're now
Hit in
talking
the
about
face.
fundraising.
Stop
So
it,
go on.
Dave. We're talking about Jesus. Stop shooting me. The reason we are doing this, the reason I have just got a mark on my face, is because we really believe in what we are doing. We have just hit an incredible benchmark. I'm going to pause with my words a lot for the next 6 hours. And we are so grateful to everybody who's given. We are so thankful. But we do not do this, get hit in the face and stay up really late because it's fun. We do this because we really believe in what we're doing. We believe it's really important that young people come to know Jesus, and your money will help us to do that. Without you and your support and your prayer, but also your finance, Youth for Christ cannot do what we believe we are called to do, which is share Jesus with young people through the local church in local communities. So please, if you are watching this, please do give.
Absolutely. And if you're
Jon,
wondering
tell us,
what amounts to give.
Yeah.
So if you're at home, you're going, you know what, I feel stirred about what's been happening. I feel like this is horrific. And I feel stirred by what's happening. I want to give. I don't know how much to give or what will that money go to. Here are some of the things. So you've got £30. If you wanted to give £30, £30.
These guys.
It helps a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. So if you feel like you've got a heart for young people getting mentoring and support in a time right now where it's a really confusing place for young people, the world.
And
that's
like
what your
mental
£30
health
will do.
provision is so over. Like young people who need the help cannot get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so the youth workers it's so important.
Yeah.
There are equipped youth workers to be loving those young people.
In particular, that issue post-COVID has been really, really significant.
Huge,
Young people really need that kind of mental health provision quite often. Oh, that made you guys stop shooting, didn't it? Oh, funny that. The second one is £50. £50 provides resources to a youth leader that will assist them in schools outreach. If you have a heart for schools outreach, That's £50 a month. The third one, I did goad them. I did that.
You did that. You made that happen. This is all you.
The third option, if you're unsure what to give, and if you're feeling particularly generous today, £65 could support 15 churches. 15 churches is really significant. With the resources to guide and provide for youth ministry outreach in their local communities. You see, at the moment in Britain, in the UK, local communities really want to reach young people, and a lot of churches don't actually feel equipped in how to do that. So what that £65 will do, it will help that church, will come alongside them, help them with resources, help them with their youth ministry, and talk to them about how you can reach young people within your community, which is amazing.
Yeah, and we really give all that we have to create stuff and materials and events and moments, essentially, moments for young people to connect with Jesus. And one of the ways that we're passionate about doing that is through music, Jon. And that's been a huge part of your story, hasn't it? Like
Absolutely.
how you've come to know Jesus. So could you share a bit of that maybe? Because in a moment we're going to look at one of the, I guess, if I was less tired, I'd think of a better word. I'm going to say moment creators. Like one of the things that we've come up with to create these moments where young people can encounter Jesus for themselves. So tell us a bit about what got you to the place of this being your thing.
Sure. So when I wasn't really a Christian until I got to the age of about 18. The way that happened was I was a young person in school. This is also a story I tell in schools. I was 11 years old and I knew what I was going to do for the rest of my life, Laura Hancock.
Were you going to be a police dog?
I was going to be a
police
dog. I wasn't going to be a police dog.
It was a guess.
A lot of kids say, they thought you were going to be a rapper or a singer. But for me, I decided I was going to be a roadman, Laura. I decided I was going to be a gangster. And when I was 11, that looked like some silly decisions. But as I get older and older, it looked like some decisions of impact to the people around me. I got lots of friends that were much older than me. I actually ended up selling drugs. Kind of stumbled into being in a gang, and then actually as a consequence of the wrong stuff that I'd done, I actually got removed from school. I was left with a decision. What do I do? Do I continue living this lifestyle that I've made for myself, or do I make a decision to try and get back into education and stuff like that? At this point, God wasn't really on my radar. I'd love to tell you, Laura, that I made really good decisions for myself.
Is it true?
No, that's not true. I decided to keep on living the lifestyle that I was living. I got to the age of 18 and my life was a total mess. I couldn't leave my area because people wanted to fight me because of who I was or who I was involved with. I was heavily involved with drugs in a way that was really, really unhealthy, including selling them. I had a borderline alcohol addiction and my life was a total mess. Now, at the time, it just so happens that one of our local centres, Rugby Youth for Christ, had been a bit of a constant in my life, had always been involved in sharing Jesus with me, even if it was in quite a distant way. And for me, I remembered what those guys spoke about. Also, my brother, who worked for Rugby Youth for Christ at the time, used to tell me all these things about God and how if you're having a difficult time, actually God can help you out. So for me, in my room by myself at the age of 18, I decided to pray. So I got on my knees. I didn't really know what to do with your hands. Now I know people say you got to pray like that, but you can pray however you want. I decided to just throw my arms up in the air. I just realized you didn't hear me. Throw my arms up in the air. And I prayed, and it was a really simple prayer. It was something like, look, God, if you're there, can you help me out? And I waited and I waited for this big booming voice of God, but the reality was that didn't happen. So I went to bed. I thought, God mustn't be real. I woke up to a phone call from my brother the day after, and he says, who again was working for Rugby Youth for Christ at the time, who had been inputting me and telling me about God, which had even gotten me to the place of praying in the first place. And he said, look, Jon, I don't know what's happening in your life, but I feel like you've been trying to live life your own way. And actually, God's saying he wants you to turn around from the lifestyle that you're living and start following the plan that God's got for you, that he's got for you. For me, that was so significant. I took it as a prayer as an answer to the prayer from the day before. And from that moment, honestly, I knew God was real and God was speaking to me, particularly through the ministry of some youth workers who were saying some good things to me. Then I was like, what do I do now? Do I continue living this lifestyle? Well, I can't. I have to change my life. So for me, I moved away from from the town where I was living, and I moved to London, joined something called an Eden Team. And basically what you do is you work in a local area and share Jesus in one of the most deprived places in the country. For me, I based in West London in Ladbroke Grove, and my job actually became a gangs worker. There's this bit in the Bible where it says, you make all things work together for my good. It just so happens that the stuff that I've been through, God was using for positivity in the lives of these young men. So I was working with 12 young men. And one day, this is where the music stuff gets in there, Laura. You were probably wondering, when was he going to get there?
No, I'm enthralled.
You're actually just happy you're not talking because you're so tired right now, aren't you?
My face is still singing a little, so I'm just thinking about that. You keep going, I'm listening.
Cool.
I'm engaged.
It's all good. And there was this one moment. All these lads, I don't know if you've ever been to London. Laura, been a youth worker in London. You were for a little while.
A youth worker in London,
Everybody's got bars in London. You go to West London, everybody's got bars, rap bars. So I'm there one day, we're taking our young people away. And we're taking them to like a camp. And as we're on the way there, I've been trying to tell these kids that there's lots of good stuff for their life. And these lads are really, they were involved in they were called the Ladbroke Grove Bloods, was a gang in the area. And as we were driving around, going to this place, they've all got their phone out and they're rapping along to these lyrics that are going on. And I'm like, man, you know what's so annoying? Is I try and tell these guys all the time some good stuff, but they never actually listen to me. One rapper makes a 3-minute song and it's all about, going out and being violent or selling drugs or whatever, and they listen to it. So I was like, you know what? We're going to start a rap group. So with these guys, 12 rap guys, I've never rapped before in my life. I did a little bit of singing. We decided to start doing rap workshops and working along these young men. And actually what ended up happening with those young men is God used that music when we wrote together as a way of discipling them and bringing them to a place of relationship with God. Wow. Some of those young people ended up getting baptized and involved with the church in ways that, if you'd have said that to me a couple of years before, would have been something that was totally foreign. And then for me, I got to a place where I was okay at rapping, okay at singing, and then I joined this band, and really for the last kind of 10 years, my job now at British Youth for Christ as well has been to go around the UK, to go around Europe, share music, do music in front of young people, and to share this hope that I found in God and this lifestyle change that actually has been so significant for me and so significant in so many people that are around me. So that's actually where this ministry that we have at British Youth for Christ called Underground was birthed. And now we work with other rappers that are across Britain, and they come, they rap on a YouTube channel, they share their stories, they share how it is that God's affected their life. And the hope of these videos that you're going to see in a moment is they get into the eyes of young people. 1/3 of young people in this country, their favorite music is rap, right?
Wow, yeah.
So the hope is with these videos, what happens is they get into the eyes of those young people, they hear music that is relevant to them, and then actually Jesus gets shared through these videos. So do you want to see some of the videos?
Without further ado,
let's cue these underground videos. Have fun, make sure you're watching. See you in a minute.
Yeah.
Rebler. King Jesus reigns. He gave me life. He gave me hope. You for Christ. Here we go. Woo! In a world full of dry bones, distractions and iPhones, and you can't trust the 5-0. Unemployment, no gyro. In a world where there's real in the face, very thin line between love and the hate. Clark Kent, but I'm missing the cake. I forgive, but don't call man at 8. I've been beat up by racists. I've had letters from bailiffs. I've been down in the dumps, but Jesus, you switched up my status. I'm praying like Tupac for changes. Take the gospel home and away. But these days I preach to my neighbours. Hell is hot, I'm not talking about Vegas. Holy Spirit, power. Got me feeling like Power Rangers. But my daughter don't eat from strangers. The Cain and the Undertakers. I'm treating the promised land. I'm not talking about 100 acres. I'm eating the bread of life. I'm not talking about Greg's or the bakers. I'm washing the blood of my saviors. I serve the God of love, not the God in the hidden chambers. Destruction, the lake of fire. I'm not talking about LA Lakers. Got radical faith in Yahweh, while the rest are Harlem Shakers. Highly favoured, my suit stay tapered. Dry bones. rise up. He said he's coming in the clouds, so I keep my eyes up. If you fall down, rise up. He said he's coming back, so it don't surprise us. Dry bones. So I keep my eyes up. Woo! Revs. Here we go. Woo! We the salt, not the vinegar. Gotta take the gospel out to Nineveh. Kingdom striker, Gary Lineker. Demons lurk, they wanna get rid of you. I'm still on my prime and I minister. World God's cold, malicious and sinister. This life be spiritual combat. My angel popcorn, no cinema. Jonah tried to preach and it's vital. So many blind and they're worshipping idols. In a world that's wicked and spiteful. Your pride, your envy, your arrogance. It's much bigger than the Eiffel. It's end time, so we need a revival. Darn, I love God, not Cupid. The Bible's my spiritual rifle. Struggling for I never get through this. One room had to share it with 3 kids. This tomb was a cousin of units. The expensive marble flooring. Nah, only God could do this. Them days I was chilling in the fast lane. Woo, see your friend turn through this. Now I got freedom, Frank Lucas. Quick salvation, not mucus. You can't blackball me, you're snookered. From school, yeah, I got excluded. If I never met Jesus, woo, wouldn't speak for the speakers. No, if I never met Jesus, wouldn't have a humility or meekness. No, judgment when the trumpets blow. He gave me hope. He gave me life. He gave me hope. He gave me life. He gave me hope. I was lost playing hide and seek in a storm like Jonah's boat. The Prince of Peace, he was sent from above. My God is great, my God is love. I was hiding my shame like Jonah sleeping rough. This ministry's tough, but our God is enough.
Yes, everybody, we got Rebler in the building.
Bow, blessings. It's an honour to be present. You know, just representing here for Youth for Christ Underground. I've been seeing what they've been doing and what they've been championing for the gospel. So yeah, I'm really impressed. So I just had to come down.
I was so excited when you said you would come down. I always look forward to the artists. I won't lie. Every single one of them I look forward to, but particularly when you said you were down for it, I knew you were going to bring the fire.
Yeah.
And it was fire, and that exclusive. Like, thank you so much for it. You've been prolific lately with all your music. You've been releasing a lot. I can't go onto YouTube without seeing Rebler's release the recent song.
Wow.
So tell us about some of those tracks and what's kind of been your inspiration over this period of time.
Yeah, I think you know, just about purpose, you know, really reflecting, looking myself in the mirror and just reflecting on myself as an individual, as an artist. You know, it's all about purpose. And if I have a gift of music, I believe the Lord wants me to use it for His glory. And you know, I believe even when you read the Bible, you look at the parable of the talents, who, you know, one had 2, that was doubled, one had 5, then he multiplied his, and then one had none and he buried it. You know, I just didn't want to be someone who buries my gift. I want to be someone who makes the Lord proud. So, you know, just having the mindset and the work ethic that I have, you know, the Bible also says faith without works is dead. Yeah. So, you know, I just believe in making something, you know, from what God has given to me and just doing the best I can. And I think that's just me being obedient.
Yeah. No, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. So, obviously, you've been doing music. We were chatting before. You've been doing music. So how long have you been doing music for now?
Probably about 2 decades, you know.
2 decades? Yeah. But that's been a real journey for you, hasn't it?
100%.
Do you mind talking about that and tell us about that journey?
Yeah, so I think I came from the era, so I'll probably say even just before the early 2000s, where people were using like more or less Bluetooth. There was no YouTube and stuff like that. So like I used to incorporate a lot of like African sound in my music, whereas majority of the people, if you look at now, like the scene concerning like maybe Afro beats, if you're familiar with Afro beats, that's kind of really blossomed now. But when I was younger, it wasn't, you know, everyone wanted to more or less be Caribbean. And I just kind of knew who I was, and I kind of started incorporating like Pidgin English, you know, kind of African lingo and style in my music when no one else was doing it. So I kind of blossomed from that, and that was more kind of like rap grime days, and there was also a bit of garage and drum and bass kind of in that kind of era.
Drum and bass as well.
Yeah.
Jeez,
my older cousin, I remember like my older cousin had an older cousin called Michael, who he used to always listen to drum and bass, like Enter with the Street Fighter, and I just always used to just hear it, you know, and eventually when we were young, we just used to have a passion for just like putting lyrics together. There was no scene, there was nothing that had blossomed, there was no rich artist, there was nothing like that. It was just like, authentic bars, and that's where I came from, and that was the birth of Rebler.
That was the birth of Rebler.
Yeah, that was more or less the birth of, like being able to have that gift and, being aware of that gift.
Amazing. So obviously you're a Christian as well.
Yeah.
And so where does your faith come into music? And how's that relationship been between those two?
Funny enough, like if I'm gonna be fully transparent about the journey, my mum used to go to church while I was younger. I was brought up in the fear of the Lord, but at the same time, being from South London, being a product of my environment, the Bible says bad company corrupts good character. And I think I went to school in Peckham. I used to live in Kent initially before I moved out to like more kind of like Woolwich, kind of Thamesmead sides. It was like that whole foundation of where I was brought up was just kind of a very hectic, wild environment. And all of my friends were either selling drugs or really talented but just no guidance, single parent homes and stuff like that. So it was kind of something that, being young, not necessarily having that whole prominent father figure in the house from the beginning stages, it was easier to kind of sway a certain way.
So that was kind of your background. And then would you say you've had like a moment of God? Like, when would you say you're like, right now, this God stuff, I'm on it. So this is all I'm about.
Yeah, so I think, it was before I started doing like kingdom gospel rap. So
because you were a rapper before.
Yeah, I was a rapper before, but I was going in and out to church, but I was in for the wrong reasons. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
I used to go to some of those big churches, but I was never really serious. I just used to go with some of my boys that were from the ends.
Yeah.
And like, it was like, sometimes it was actually like go to church, like youth groups to fight. It was it was never like, mate, like the popular churches and stuff like that. Until we actually, my auntie was like, we weren't allowed to go to a specific church. I'm not going to mention that church because I've got to go there. You understand, to go minister, but and then she more or less said that we should get to go to Hillsong or somewhere which was a bit different, and then where we could just really like fellowship and just reconnect that relationship with the Lord. But my mum, in her church, I was a part of the youth, which they had a group called Salt and Light, where I was one of the older ones in that kind of church. And I had a lot of support from my mother's church, to be honest with you.
Nice.
I didn't really, take it as seriously as I was going through that transition of just being around them. But the love that they showed me, like the pastors there, some of them are even like my older cousins, kind of kept me a bit more rooted and grounded, and I escaped a lot of, crazy stuff.
Yeah, man. And that brought you into a place of relationship with God.
Yeah.
That's amazing. So obviously you've been, having done music for 2 decades, right, which you said about, which is mad. Having done music for that long and presumably seen kind of the current Christian hip hop scene grow, and I feel like it's in this place where it's actually blossoming as well. I feel like there's so many talented artists that are really coming into their own. What do you see the current state of Christian hip hop, and where would you love it to go?
Yeah, I just think we need to just be a bit more. So I think because the foundation is on Christ, I just think it's going to blossom. Based on how it was previously to where it is now, it's definitely a lot better, but it can be a lot greater. And I just think it's about understanding for the artist who you are in Christ, your purpose in Christ, and not trying to be too there's an element of competitiveness which is, I believe, is always good, but just see a Christian as your brother. Don't treat them like an outsider, like don't make them feel neglected, even if somebody's not good, because some people are not the greatest, I get it, and that can affect your brand. But, I just think that encouragement, that one-to-one stuff will make a difference in so many people's lives. And I think we've got to be more like Jesus, first of all, than be artists.
So championing each other as brother and sister and siblings in Christ would help us grow,
100%.
just as a scene all together, and championing what each other is doing.
Absolutely,
mate. That's amazing. That's amazing. So if you had one bit, you seem like a guy that's got some good advice. I'll be honest with you. There's a few things you've said here which I'm like, oh, that's a little gem. If you had one bit of advice for someone who was watching, who isn't sure about their faith, for example, who was potentially in the position you were in when you were younger, not really sure about what's going on, what would you give? I've just thrown this on you.
I think it's good to get a mentor, you know, somebody who is aspiring for the life that you want. And I think if you're young and you don't know what you want, then try to figure that out. Once you know what you want or what you want to accomplish or where you want to be within the next 5-10 years, and if you know someone there, you know, you'll be surprised that people who are successful probably started on a journey very similar to you. So it's all about being guided and being mentored by somebody, right, who's actually successful. You can see the fruit of their labor, which has come to pass.
Nice.
I think that would be the advice I would give.
So that's discipleship, what you're talking about, right?
Absolutely.
So finding someone who can disciple you, who you see qualities in that you want to grow in, basically.
Exactly.
That's amazing, man. So what have you got going on this year? What's coming? Because we've got a lot going on. We've already seen a lot of tracks, Rebler.
Yeah.
We're getting more.
But you're definitely getting more, because I think, like, when I think about when I was an artist and I wasn't doing Christian music, when I believe that when I came to Christ in my early stages of being an artist, I kind of dropped my standards based on how the scene was. So it was like, I kind of felt like, you know, as artists, we weren't really supported by the church, you know, like, and because of that, you limit the standards of what you want to give to God. Whereas you kind of got to focus on trying to give God the best, and I think the rest will follow, you know, and that's how I kind of approach it now. And I just got that switch, you know, and I think, you know, you did mention something about when did I get that moment. I remember I used to kind of just not be serious, you know, work on Sundays, and my wife was like, oh yeah, come to church. And one day I just went, you know, followed her to church. The worship just hit me, boom, started, you know, brought me down to my knees. I was in tears.
Mate.
I could see my shame, I could see my nakedness, and then from there my whole life just did a whole 360. And then I just wanted the Lord, and then I just wanted to kind of abstain from like sin, and I wanted to get married. I just wanted to just be righteous and holy, you know.
Mate, that's amazing. So we've got more music coming this year.
100%. So
100%.
So I got a song dropping this Friday.
Jeez.
And then I've got another song dropping 2 weeks from then.
So these will already be out by that point. So
yeah.
Mate,
so, okay, I'll tell you the name of those songs.
Out. Go on,
so
go on.
I've got a song called Judgment, which is coming out with...
I didn't know this. This is like world exclusive.
Yeah, exclusive. So
but you'll
Judgment with Marco and T-Babs.
Yeah.
And then I've got another one called Rise Up, which is produced by Scotty C.
Amazing.
Yeah, and that exclusive that you got, it was also produced by Scotty C.
Yes, so, Scotty C.
Yeah, so our Scar basically kind of just kindled that relationship. Because I remember when I first come across Scotty, he gave me some beats. I was like, I wasn't 100% sure. And then I did some songs, and he was like, hey, Scotty will kind of rectify these, you know. And I said, are you sure, Scar? He gave them back, and it's never been the same since. So big up young Scotty, he's a good boy, man.
Amazing. Thank you so much for being on the channel, Rebler. Hopefully one day we'll get you a game. We'll watch out for all the different stuff. All the links to all of Rebler's stuff will be in the bio, just below. But what do you think? Where can they find you?
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram at Reblagram, so it's REBLAHGRAM, and on Twitter at Rebler_artist, REBLAH_artist. Wow.
Amazing. Thank you so much for joining us. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you check out Rebler, and we'll see you next time.
Bow.
Bow.
Right now you're locked into the underground.
Shout underground, shouts our music. Let's get it. Countless times when I Like countless times could have fallen. God pick me up, now I feel so chosen. On the wing like Bell, this journey's frail, but like Job, no I prevail. Still gotta preach, gotta let them know that God still saves, He can save your soul. Can't go back and return to my vomit. I stand by Christ like B and M. Countless times could have fallen. God pick me up, now I feel so chosen. On the wing like Bell, this journey's frail, but like Job, no I prevail. Still gotta preach, gotta let them know that God still saves, He can save your soul. I can't look back and return to my vomit. Stand by Christ like B and M. Tryna let man know G-O-D, no C-O-D. If I aim at He, sing my Saudi Philippians 3. Rejoice in the Lord indeed. Switched up now, that's the KJV, but the new version, let me tell you about He. Jesus Christ, He's the one for me, He's the one for you, 'cause He died for we. Same message since way back then. I don't like them, man, I go switch up, change the scripture, then go fool a friend. Inspired by God, not a bunch of men. Like J.O. got a duppy at them, then back it with prayer and going again. Child of God and I've got my halo. Like David, my skin shine bright. Countless times could have fallen, God pick me up, now I feel so chosen. On the wing like Bell, this journey's frail, but like Job, no I prevail. Still gotta preach, gotta let them know that God still saves, He can save your soul. Can't look back and return to my vomit. I stand by Christ like B and fight, flight with the world this time. No eternal life, all spicy, now it's spicy, got a burn inside. Torment that sense, don't rest at night. You can either dance for the Lord like David, or back out your sword and swing like Joshua. I'm not trying to stutter when I speak like Moses. Wanna hear from God when I sleep like fight, flight with the world this time. No eternal life, all cracky, now it's spicy, got a burn inside. Torment that sense, don't rest at night. You can either dance for the Lord like David, or back out your sword and swing like Joshua. I'm not trying to stutter when I speak like Moses. I wanna hear from God when I sleep like Samuel. Make a sweet song, call this song so Solomon. Adopt his wealth, not change like Judas. Countless times, man, I spun this cube in the name of the Lord. More souls to get one. Tried and tried, gotta try again and abide in Him till kingdom come. I pray for your spirit upon this tune in the eyes of you. Hope you're glad with it. Countless times could have fallen, God pick me up, now I feel so chosen. On the wing like Bell, this journey's frail, but like Job, no I prevail. Still gotta preach, gotta let them know that God still saves, He can save your soul. Can't look back and return to my vomit. I stand by Christ like B and M.
So if you're dying of thirst and someone offers you a cup of water, the cup being there alone won't save you. You've got to believe the claims this cup is making are true. Why else would you drink its contents? Why else would you receive it and be saved? Salvation, the verb, comes from the noun save. Save means to stop something from being killed, injured, or destroyed, and to bring it back to a satisfactory state. But how can you be saved if you don't believe your soul is in a state that requires a transitionary phase? Look at the state the world is in. Our existence reflects sheer beauty and creative genius. The Christian faith teaches that all this came to be through one being. While some attribute creation and divine guidance to the universe, this worldview views this universe as subservient to His rule and His brilliant mind. Through the God of the universe, this world was created good. But anyone from the believer to the atheist to the agnostic in between will tell you that what is seen is far from a picture that is purely good. So it's clear that something has happened between the then and the now. The Bible calls this a word that's almost extinct: sin. It's the chains that keep us bound. God is up, it drags us down. Wherever He's found, it takes us in the opposite. We want to dethrone Him, wear His crown. We want to be our own gods, we want to do our own thing, we want to be in full control. We don't want no king. But the reason why some say there can be no God in sky is the reason why we groan and sigh and need Him deep inside. This world is broken and it's in pain. Money, education, politics, good works. These can only go so far, but they all still fall short of perfection, the standard required to meet God where He's at. The cost of living a life without God is living a life without God in this life and in the next. Hopelessness, despair, and a spirit that's dead. But thank God you get what you ask for. You can have as less or more of Him as you're willing to receive. He came as Jesus and He lived a perfect life. He who knew no sin offered His perfect life in death on a cross. absorbing the full penalty for all our sins, past, present, and future, and rising to new life, which he now offers us in exchange if we just say yes. A resurrected righteous spirit and reconnection to relationship with God, and all we have to do is repent and receive. A resurrected righteous spirit and reconnection to relationship with God, if we just repent and receive. So turn from what's taking you to a grave beyond the grave. Turn to the gift of salvation and receive the life you truly crave. So if you're dying of thirst and someone offers you a cup of water, the cup being there alone won't save you. You've got to believe that the claims that this cup is making are true. Why else would you drink its content? Why else would you receive it and be saved?
Yes, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a little bit from Underground. That last video, right? That last video was done by our friend Kwesi Mills, right?
What a guy.
What a guy.
What a
he
guy.
is a spoken word artist. He is a rapper. He is a Christian. He's a legend. He's also a schools teacher as well. So when we were chatting with us in the Underground team, we were having a conversation with Kwesi about how can we work together as Underground and Kwesi and also British Youth for Christ. We ended up coming up with an idea. We took the 6 biggest topics within schools, right, that the young people in high schools would explore when talking about the Christian faith. And then Kwesi, with his infinite skill, yes, I said infinite skill, went and wrote 6 specific spoken words around those topics. And now those resources can be used and are used by young people in schools, in lessons, in RE lessons across the UK, and it's something that is engaged with constantly to explore, you know, what are these topics? What do Christians say about salvation? And then young people in high schools are seeing that across the globe. And if I'm not mistaken, I think last year our request reached, was it over 800,000 young people?
Mind-blowing amount,
So a mind-blowing amount of young people, and those resources are some of the things that will be used there. Laura?
Yes, and so we don't only make resources, we make moments. That was what I meant to say earlier. That was better, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was
much
hadn't
better.
Your costume changed.
Before it sounded like
it was a work in progress.
Yeah.
But we don't just do that. We love young people. We love spending time with young people. We have our own urban workers who work in urban environments, and one of those environments is in Glasgow. And so we want to show you now an interview with one of our Glasgow youth workers, letting you know a little bit about what we do on the ground.
Hey, my name is Bella, and today we have the joy of interviewing Matthew, who is our urban worker here in Glasgow. So hi Matthew.
Hello.
Hello. So first off, so people can get to know you, I want to ask you a very important question. Okay, so you have to pick a song / theme tune to enter into a room. Yeah.
Okay.
What are you gonna pick?
Ooh.
I feel like this really helps us get to know you. Like, what are you gonna choose?
Yeah, it probably does. I am quite introverted as a person, so the idea of walking into a room and being the centre of attention terrifies me.
Right. Okay.
I hate the idea of it.
Okay.
But in my head, I love it.
Okay, so it's like one of those.
So like,
you love it, you hate it, a bit like Marmite.
Yeah. So I love the idea of opening a door and bursting into a room to Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes, like what they do in the darts sometimes if you watch the darts. But It's never something I'd want to do, but I love the idea of it, and that song specifically.
Okay, I feel like I've learned so much more about you.
Brilliant song.
That's amazing. Would you like to sing it for us?
Absolutely not. That would not be pleasant for anyone. No.
Okay, I'll let you off. Let's get to the interview. So, so good. So good for us to be here. So, who are you? You said your name is Matthew. So, what do you do? What is Urban? And tell us more about what Urban is.
Sure. So, I am the Urban Mission Pioneer for Glasgow.
Ooh.
Big, long, fancy title, and I'll explain what it means and what I do. So, my job is to reach young people in partnership with the local church in Glasgow who are experiencing difficult situations, either living in areas of significant deprivation, difficult family lives. Some of them might have come to Scotland recently, and things like that. So I would be partnering with churches and local organisations to make them sort of go and outreach into these areas and share the gospel with young folk there.
Okay, great, thank you. So what would you say are some of the challenges that you're seeing amongst young people? What are some of those things?
Yeah, there's quite a lot. I think that the challenges young people are facing right now, even from when I grew up as a young person, are actually much harder, and there's much more of them.
Oh, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, so I deal with a lot of young folk terrible way of wording it. I support a lot of young folk who have either quite difficult family situations or experiencing some hardships, be it at home or in school, or I work with a lot of young folk who have different additional support needs. But I think one of the main challenges young folk today are experiencing is actually something maybe that we all can relate to a little bit. It's the cost of living crisis. It's the prices of everything going up, as we know. And I think young people are very aware of that, even from ages like 10 and 11. They're very aware of their parents that are experiencing the stress of that. And that transfers down through no fault of the parents' own, of course. But I think I've spoken to and chatted with a lot of young folk who are very aware that, and it takes an impact on their mental health, on their engagement in school, and things like that. And it's quite a big issue at the moment. I remember just a couple of months ago, I was talking to a young person who's in his first year of doing exams in school, and he's had to take on a part-time job in his local fish and chip shop just to support. He says he's doing it to support himself and his family because he wants a bit of extra cash for himself, but also you can really tell that a lot of this is supporting his family so they can just eat, clothe themselves, have a bit of heating in the winter, simple basic things like that. But it's a big challenge young people are facing.
Okay, thank you so much for sharing that. So I guess my next question is, what have you seen God do over the past 3 years? It's been 3 years, I think?
Yeah, almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years. So yeah, in that time, like, what have you seen God do?
God's done some incredible things in the last 3 years. I think we've seen a good number of young folk say yes to Jesus, which is amazing. There's been 3 or 4, 4 I've got in my head, and then 11 Youth to Faith packs handed out, which is just young people saying they've come to know Jesus recently and they want to know more. In our youth club, we partner with the church in the centre of town. But I think one of the most amazing things I've seen God do is just bring amongst peace to. There's one young person specifically that I'm thinking of who came to a space we had in a primary school, and they would just come in and get to share and reflect a bit on their lives. And they moved up to secondary school. And they were from a war-torn country. They're from Ukraine, and they'd moved to Scotland. And he kept sharing with me that he just wanted to go home. Didn't really understand why he couldn't. But when he went to secondary school, he had shared that he was a bit afraid of that. And in the secondary school he was in, I helped with the chaplaincy team running a lunchtime cafe. And he didn't necessarily say anything, but when he came in and he spoke to me and saw my face, you could see peace come over him.
Yeah, he's like, I know that face, that's a friendly face.
Absolutely. His eyes lit up a little bit.
Oh, that's so good.
And just to see God do that in someone's life was amazing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It's really cool.
Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. So what is, what's your dream? So dream, we're like, ooh. So like, we've seen God do all this stuff already, which is amazing. But yeah, what's your dream if you're looking forward? What would you, like in 3 years' time, or I don't know, in the years to come, what you'd be like, yes, this is what I want to see, and this is what I'm dreaming for, what would that be?
I think there's two things. I think I'd love to see, for the projects I do, them be taken on, owned, led, delivered completely by the local churches we're partnered with.
Yeah.
I think everything we've done is to support, empower, embolden, and equip the local church to go and do outreach in these areas. And I'd love to see them take on that. So this way we do it is we start by delivering with them and then slowly hand it over to the church when it works. And I'd love to see these projects grow in their churches, so we as Youth for Christ can go and do it somewhere else. So there's more and more youth outreach projects in these areas across the city of Glasgow. But I think the big long-term dream is to have a Youth for Christ centre here in Glasgow, reaching areas in their city, significant deprivation, run partnerships with local churches. So it's local people running this local charity, going and reaching their local young folk with the gospel, with the good news of Jesus. That's my dream, to see that as a centre.
Come on. Yeah. Okay, great. Thank you so much, Matthew. This has been great. I feel like we've all learned a little bit more about what Urban is, what it is that you do. So thank you so much for taking the time to tell us more about that. Let's go back to the studio.
Welcome back. We're still here.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
This is The Night Shift with Laura and Jon. The most happeningest live stream on YouTube.
We're still... We're still really sad we're not wearing our pyjamas.
You've got your pyjamas,
the reason for this, they're not my pyjamas, these are my trousers.
There's no way my wife has pyjamas like
I used to have pyjamas. It's got pockets. I used to have pyjamas. So the reason this is happening is that we're playing a game Spin the Wheel, and this hour is Nerf gun hour, where the guys on production get to shoot us with Nerf guns. They're mainly aiming for Jon, but they're not great shots, so I keep getting hit in the face.
And they got you in the eye earlier.
The face. In the piercing, almost. Oh, the trauma. Anyway, I was wondering, Jon, what has been... Smooth transition. What has been... So we've been live now. My goodness me.
How many hours?
I can't. I'm too tired to count, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ow! Stop it! I think 8.5 hours. I think we've been awake 8.5 hours.
We've not been awake for 8.5 hours.
We've been awake so long.
We've been live streaming for 8.5 hours. If you're unsure of the aim and what we're looking to do, we're actually trying to get to 30 hours.
30 whole hours. Whole hours.
Whole hours.
Because we want to raise money to see people come to know Jesus, young people specifically. So please give. We are literally putting our bodies on the line right now for the cause. So please give. They've changed angles. So Jon, what's been your highlight? What's been your highlight so far?
My highlight so far today, I'll tell you what hasn't been my highlight, getting shot in the face.
Yeah, mine neither. I'd say low light if anything.
One of my highlights, hang on, I'm going to put this to the camera, ready?
Yep.
Oh!
The sound of an energy drink. Other energy drinks
However,
are available.
honestly, right, this is one of my highlights. One of my worries about doing this whole thing, as I'm sure everyone's was, so if you're unsure and you're just tuning in, the aim is to raise money for British Youth for Christ.
That is the
right?
point.
Because we want to share Jesus with young people.
We are getting shot at in the face for that reason.
And I thought, what happens if we do this, Laura, and we get no money?
That would be sad. That would be really sad.
We do all this for no money. And so far, we have raised north of £5,000. That's you guys at home.
So thank you.
Ringing in, going to the website. If you're unsure, that number is 01215029620. If you want to make sure, if you want to ring up and give, and if you want to go to the website, it's www.yfc.co.uk/donate. You can still give now, and it will be amazing. So that was my highlight.
What was?
Amazing. The £5,000 given.
Right.
What do you think I'm talking about?
You said a lot of things. I wasn't sure.
I said too many words.
There were a lot of words.
Laura, what was your highlight so far?
It's a surprise one.
A surprise one?
I think it was the bedtime story.
How good did that whole set look?
Oh my gosh. I was sat on the floor, like, enthralled. I was sat there on the floor. The whole studio went quiet and listened to it. So if you want to go back, you will be able to go back and watch it. It was like 5, 6 o'clock-ish. It was just the most beautiful moment, and it was a beautiful story. And I've heard that story before, so I really enjoyed the bedtime story.
My wife watched some bedtime stories. They do it on CBBS?
Oh yeah.
She was only interested when Tom Hardy did it.
Yeah, but didn't he bring his dog?
I think she was looking at Tom Hardy.
Oh, okay.
She was very excited about that and getting him to read his story.
Someone on the chat has said, I feel like you need to get Nerf guns too. I think that's fair.
Oh,
I feel like we've
that's
not.
True.
Maybe we should add one to spin the wheel, which is you guys get Nerf guns and we just get to shoot out. I think that would be nice.
If you are still here in the chat, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, is it? Why don't you put in the chat if you put your highlights, if you've been popping in throughout the day.
We're so tired, we want friends.
I feel like you're way more tired than the majority of people in this building.
Do you think I could be? Do I look more tired than them?
Do you look more tired?
Is my brain
you look
operates?
amazing.
No, you don't need to do that.
You look amazing, but you
that.
do look like an amazingly tired person.
That might be true. So please, if you're with us, we need you with us. So please put in the chat. We want to hear from you. We've got the chat right here. We are looking at you. So
you know
please
what
do
I've
type
noticed today?
Tell me.
We've got a beautiful thing on set. It's this thing. This is a shelf.
That's my Switch.
This is your Switch?
It's my Switch, yeah.
What games do you play on Switch?
Oh, that's you're going to find out a lot about my personality.
Okay.
There was an old game called Theme Hospital.
Theme Hospital?
Where you get to run a hospital.
Right.
And people like poo in the corridors and throw up everywhere. And you've got to make the hospital function. And then I can hear myself talking.
And that's fun for you?
Yeah.
Great, okay. That's the thing. But on here, we've got some of the resources that us at British You for Christ make. There's one thing here that I wanted to talk about, which is called New to Faith Packs. I'm actually going to go to camera number 2 to be very fancy. Hello, camera number 2.
Ooh, look.
See what I did there?
It's such a smooth transition.
This is why you're staying up, for these exact moments.
With the backing of your jacket, that is visually, that's so much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so these packs, they're brand new, right? Us at British Youth for Christ, we've recently made them. Now, the aim, I'm going to go back to the other camera now, making you guys work. The aim of these packs are literally, if you have a young person that you're working with, if you're a youth worker, and you see a young person, you're like, actually, I feel like this person's ready to make some sort of decision, some faith decision. Step towards a relationship with our boy Jesus, right? If they would like to make those decisions, these are a great way of introducing young people to have their own little booklet that they can read through and explore what exactly it is. I've used these things at events, evangelistic events that I do with hundreds of young people, and I've seen these handed out to hundreds of young people who've made decisions, and they found them really, really informative and useful. In fact, on the very first page, you can just see here, right?
Look at him using these camera
See?
handles. Whoa.
It says, so you've made a decision to follow Jesus, right? So the first thing a young person would open and look at, they get to talk through, okay, so what does it mean to actually go through this decision of following Jesus? It's got a prayer, it says, why do these decisions matter? All the good news, it talks about things like the 4 points, it talks about love, separation, Jesus, and then the decision that those young people have made. These things at British Youth for Christ are literally, this is not an exaggeration, because sometimes people will exaggerate things. I'm not one of those people. But these are flying off the shelves at British Youth for Christ.
They actually are.
They actually are.
Hot cakes.
They are like hot cakes.
Some would say.
Because so many young people are making decisions to follow God. And actually, what do you do in that moment? And this is a really practical thing that we have. How much are they in real life? Stacey's at the back. 80p. So if you wanted to buy these, it's 80p for one. It's amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
Laura,
do you know
on
what?
the shelf.
I will talk about, I might talk about it a bit later. I wonder whether we do some stuff and we come back to that in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, so I reckon in a bit, we've got another thing for you, and it is one of my favourite things.
You're the stream
we've made.
boss. You're the stream boss. You're the night stream boss.
I've
given you that title. Hey, the night stream boss.
So, we're going to give you a break from us. So, feel free to glance at the following adverts.
Youth for Christ and the Bible Society are working together in partnership to, I guess, reimagine what it might look like to have a Bible for young people that's really easy to use, but equally really easy for unchurched young people to pick up. Really encourages young people to share faith with their friends as well, and it be a Bible that they feel isn't intimidating or outdated, but something that is easy for them to navigate and that they want to engage with and pick up as well.
As a Christian, I believe that it's actually not only important to read the Bible, but to be able to share it.
What we talked about a lot is like making it more engaging, so bits where you can write notes and questions about the passages you read.
We're thinking of adding more colour and having a chapter page with like a summary of the book, and we're adding maybe some drawings and some other bits and bobs.
It's been a really enjoyable process to work on a Bible that's so creative. I think that lots of young people don't pick up a Bible because they think it's boring. I've seen my role as graphic designer really to bring this book to life, to make it as interactive and as accessible as possible for young people. I've had loads of great creative ideas floating around, and so it's been a real challenge, but also lots of fun to bring all those ideas together and come up with this end product that we think will really reach young people.
So far I've talked very generally about what they think of the Bible and their habits, but now we're kind of going through the actual content of the Bible itself, seeing bits that they do like, bits they don't like, and show us, I guess, what they find helpful and what will help them engage more. We've asked the young people to be here because of who they are, so our hope is that the more honest they are, the more helpful we can be to helping them engage with the Bible in a new way. It's so important to ask young people what is helpful to them. They have their own ideas, thoughts, opinions, and they've actually already come up with some really interesting ideas, so yeah, it's great.
I am just so excited about Youth for Christ's involvement in the Good News Bible project, because the Bible changes lives, doesn't it? It's God's message to young people, and so many young people today are biblically illiterate, and we've just got to change that narrative. We need young people to be engaged with Scripture in a way that just brings life to them, and that they get it and they want to immerse themselves in it. We had a young girl on our gap year project who actually didn't even know who Moses was. We've got to change that, because this is God's word, and God's word changes lives, and we need to get his word out to as many young people as possible, and that's why I'm excited that we're involved in this.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemore Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks and worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now, and we can't wait to see you.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Welcome back, everybody, to the night shift with Jon and Laura, your lovable duo. Amazing. So, you might see some people are still shooting at us with Nerf
I've not
guns.
enjoyed the last hour.
That was a face shot. That was good. That was good.
So this has been a bad time for us.
No, so the reason...
Emotionally, physically,
Yeah.
spiritually,
Yeah.
traumatically,
Yeah.
all of them a bad time.
Yeah.
The reason that we have been being shot at for the last hour is because of this.
The wheel.
Would you like to... Oh, that nearly got my face.
Spin the wheel. Okay.
Right, no, explain it. You explain it.
So I'm just so keen for them to stop
Please,
shooting. Spin the wheel basically over the 30 hours of this stream, which so far we're 7 hours in. Every hour we will spin to wheel. When we spin to wheel, you have to do like a forfeity thing. There's like a challenge for the next hour. So for example, it could be get shot by the production team for an hour, which has been delightful.
I've not liked that one.
It could be draw a portrait of the other host, and I'm pretty good at art, and I think I can make Laura look pretty good. Phone a friend if they don't answer, take a shot.
Actually, I don't want that one.
No, because
I don't want to call anyone at this time of 10 to 1 in the morning because they'll think I've had an accident or something's happened.
Yeah.
So if they do pick up, they're concerned. If they don't pick up, it's a shot of lemon juice.
Absolutely.
So I don't want that one. That's one I don't want.
Wacky hairstyles. I think that'd be quite fun.
Yeah,
We get our hair down, get a bit wacky. Table tennis, keep you happy. You get the picture. There's lots of things. I spun to wheel last time.
I haven't spun it yet.
You have not spun to wheel. So we
Which one do
also.
you want? Which one do you want? What am I aiming for here?
I want.
Yeah.
You know what? This will sound weird to say that this is what I want, but I think I want the vinegar one. But the reason is because I think it will keep me awake.
Yeah, there is an element of stimulation in it, isn't there?
Stimulation, exactly, yeah.
Taste
so
bud
I think I'd enjoy it.
stimulation.
What about you, Laura?
Well, I think I would be open to that. The portrait one I'm open to. I don't want table tennis keep you uppy.
That sounds hard.
Yeah, it does have. Maybe do we do it all the time? I think we're supposed to do it like the whole time.
Oh, we're doing it with things. Oh, we can do that. That's E to the Z.
I'm not very good. So I'd be a lot of bending down. It feels a lot of effort.
Yeah.
Phone a friend. I really don't want that one. That's one I really don't
I feel like, can we almost veto that? Is that allowed?
I don't think it's allowed.
Unless someone gives money.
Unless we phone Hannah, who invented these.
We've got to ring
then it's
people
her
from the
fault.
office.
She was so angry if you woke her up though.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we ready?
Cool. We got to go spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Go 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel!
I did it too hard, so it's going to do ages. Oh.
And if you'd like to give to British Youth for Christ, now's the time.
Please. Play catch for an hour.
Wow,
okay. So there should be. So that if you've seen Friends, this is like the episode of Friends.
I don't watch Friends because it reminds me of what I don't have.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Don't touch me.
Okay. So they play catch. Here we go.
Okay.
So we're not going to start it right yet, but they play catch for the whole episode.
Cool.
And the ball's not allowed to touch the floor. And so you have to, every time we're on, do you think it's every time we're on, or do you think it's just for the whole hour?
I don't know. The thing is, we have got production team in here, so I think if we chuck to the summer production guys, it's kind of constantly going round.
It's not allowed to touch the floor, basically.
Whoa, that was a trick shot.
Whoa. I'm not going to try it. So, I thought about it. I thought, no. So we need to... Oh, got you back. Okay, so we need to do this for an hour whilst doing all of the other things that we're doing.
You know when this only happens, this kind of fun only happens, shoot to that camera, that fun only happens when it's the night shift.
So what is going to happen is we are going to replace this one in a moment with a new one, and you will find out what that is in the next hour. So that is a very exciting time. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is our jobs, by the way.
This is our
We're actually
jobs.
being paid to do
We
this.
are
Oh, you
paid.
know what? We're go on. You're paid. No, I'm just asking. You were talking.
I am. No, that was it. That was all. We're paid. That was
Thanks. We're paid money.
We're paid.
But what we
Mostly.
have.
So please give. Please give.
I don't think this is a good representation of
No,
what.
no.
Anyway,
I've got a Nerf bullet
we
between my
haven't
toes.
had.
Look, can you pick these up between your toes? Look, watch.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm really good. I've got really long toes. It's a bit creepy.
Yeah, I don't
So
really.
no.
I don't think anyone at home wants to see
No,
your
look,
toes.
it's a real
I don't
gift.
think.
It's my superpower. Woo! I haven't got to bend down. So actually, maybe if I did table tennis keep you uppy, I could just pick it up with my toes.
How long have you not had socks and shoes on for today?
Oh, about 5 or 6 hours.
Yeah, you need to wash those feet.
Are they dirty?
You need
oh,
to
they are.
wash
Look,
them.
they're grey on the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
well,
what
there's
happens
no
when
point
you
now, is
don't
there?
wear socks and shoes.
But you're in socks. Look how dirty your socks are.
Yeah, I said when you don't wear socks and shoes.
Yeah, but earlier on, Bella told me off because she said my socks look dirty.
Yeah.
So at least now, I just clean my feet and they're fine.
Yeah, okay, all right. What about that update?
Oh yeah, right. I've actually, yeah, great, the update. So we are raising money so that young people can come to know Jesus and I can clean my socks. And so we have, as Jon said previously, broken the £5,000 barrier.
Yes.
Woo!
Oh, throw it.
And so we have raised, I'm going to just check the thing because in the excitement about my shoes and socks, I've forgotten the amount.
Whoa, I think it's on the screen.
5. It is on the screen. I'm in the way. So get to the side, Laura. 5, 1.
That one.
That one. It's always this one at this point. 5, 1, 9, 3. So thank you so much for everybody who's given.
Yes.
Thank you so much for everybody who has taken the time to do that. And if you haven't yet, please give. You can either call 0121 502 9620. That is 0121 502 9620. Or you can go to www.yfc.co.uk/donate. So please do that. We are just doing all of this because we really want young people to come to know Jesus. That is what we really care about, and we would love it if you would partner with us in that.
Absolutely. If you're unsure about how much money to give, if you're like, oh, give us a suggested amount, Jonathan, well, here you go. £30 helps a young person in crisis receive essential mentoring and support. £50 provides resources to a youth leader that will assist them in schools outreach, and £65 could support 15 churches with the resources to guide and provide for youth ministry outreach in their local community. If you want to give to this amazing cause, please do. Links are somewhere on the screen, probably.
Brilliant. So we are now going to go into a short video where you will hear a story from our national team.
Hello, my name is Annalise and I work for British Youth for Christ. Now I'm going to interview someone that is like me, doesn't work from head office, but she does an amazing work. Her name is Emily Tucker and she is our schools work lead. Hello, Emily.
Hi, Annalise.
Can you explain what is your role within Youth for Christ National?
Yeah, so my role is I am schools content lead, and outside of that for local centre, I'm also centre director. But with National as schools content lead, I oversee everything to do with schools work. So that is our resources website. We now have a schools section on it, so people might know us for our church resources, but since last year we've had schools and communities resources on there as well, and other brilliant resources. So we have lessons and assemblies on the website now. We also have a Connecting with Schools pack, and there's some training videos to do with schools work as well. And then the other side of my role is I oversee our Request, which is a free website for RE teachers. That's people who teach religious education in schools, and it's got lots of content that is written by Christians and is tailored to the curriculum.
Good, but why do you think, Emily, you've got this special calling to work in schools?
So I was a schools worker for my local centre for 4 years before coming, before being centre director. And so the main thing that I do in my centre is schools work. So we get to do lots of lunchtime groups. I get to teach the lessons and deliver them. I also train as a primary school teacher, so I have a teaching experience. So when we're writing the resources, we know they're going to be tailored for kind of the teachers or for the classes that are going to use them.
What are the main challenges nowadays for them to explore, maybe teach RE, or what are the things that they are quite pleased when they receive or open our resources and say, wow, this is great and I want to use this?
I think for many people teaching religious education in school, they aren't RE specialists. There are some brilliant RE specialists, but there is a shortage. So often teachers are being just given it, and they're a drama teacher or a history teacher, and they've just been given a class of students and they don't really know the topic. So having videos that is a Christian speaking about Christianity, or even if they are a specialist in the subject, having someone who practices the faith talking about their faith makes a big difference to them, because they know what they're teaching is actually the most relevant and authentic representation of the faith that they can show in their lessons. and for the resources that we provide for church and youth workers and other people going into schools, it's ready made to go. So actually, if you're a teacher in a school, you can have confidence that that person's got a plan that is tailored to the curriculum and is saying the things you want them to say in your lesson, but also bringing their Christian perspective and getting to bring their faith in. A lot of teachers really value having visitors in school and people being able to say, well, we've studied this topic, but this is someone who actually believes it. And they're going to tell you what they think about it, and giving the students opportunities to ask questions and hopefully have them answered or come back and say, I'm not sure about that, but I'll come back to you. And for us, it's the gospel, it's the good news of Jesus that those young people are getting to hear. But when I started the lesson, I find with a lot of lessons that young people have no prior knowledge. I like that those students will have gone away and been able to make their own decisions. We then go into like why that's actually important for Christians. Yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who already supports us and to those who already sign up to our resources. It just makes a massive difference, because actually there are so many people who want to work with young people and they're not really sure where to start. And working in schools particularly, that's where young people are at. If they're not coming through the doors of the church, we need to go to where they are. And so people's donations, people's support is able to do that. Yeah, so if you want to sign up to our resources, you can go to resources.yfc.co.uk. You can sign up there for a free trial, so you get to sample some of our resources. If you are a teacher or you know any teachers who are interested in our content for our request, then you can go to ourrequest.org.uk. And they can sign up for an account where they can create a board and pin all the content that they want on there. And we've recently, in the last year, launched a Welsh section to the website. So there are sections specifically for Scotland and Wales on the website, as well as for England. So that meets their curriculum there for them.
Wonderful. Thank you very much, Emily.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you for donating. Bye.
I really enjoyed talking to Emily today, and I hope it gave you a small snapshot of the importance of what we do regarding schools work. I just wanted to say a big thank you to you that already donated to Youth for Christ, and I'm asking you that haven't donated yet, please do so. We would love to get more workers within the schools sharing the gospel to young people. We already have the tools. We need more resources to do that. So please help us, pray for us and support us. Thank you.
And so it was so good to hear about our request, hear from Emily and hear from Annalise. They are incredible at what they do, and it's such a privilege to work with them. So it is wonderful to hear from them. And now we get to hear from some more people that we think are wonderful and we get to work with.
Yes, I love these guys. These are actually my favourite centre, right? But they shouldn't tell the other centres, but they are my favourite centre.
Right.
And we're going to, we're going to Dorset Youth for Christ. Are you there, Dorset Youth for Christ?
I'm here.
Yeah! Do you like that? I tried to do it a bit like, yes! Yeah! Here we are.
The night shift.
Look, we're with you.
Oh, there we are. How weird.
Love it.
Bit of a lag.
Bit of a lag. Bit of a lag.
Bit of a lag.
It's all right.
How's everything going with you guys? How's your evening been so far?
Again?
How's your evening been so far?
Yeah, it's been good. It's been lots of football, lots of radio. So Sam's doing amazing on the radio show. So try to make relevant content, make it fun, engaging. He's just done a show which has been a bit more low key.
Chilled nighttime vibes. That's what we're going for as well.
So he's playing a little bit of Tea and Toast by Jon Jackal.
Oh yeah, tea and biscuits. Oh well, we need to ask Laura. We need to ask Laura the question actually. Sam, what was the question that you posed on your radio show that time?
Sam. What do you like? What biscuit do you like? Oh, I've just knocked the desk. What biscuit do you like to dunk in your tea?
Oh, it's an easy answer.
Laura, go on.
It's a caramel chocolate digestive biscuit.
Wow.
So you know when it's like chocolate, but then you've got the layer of caramel underneath, and if you hold it and it melts, The very best, though, premium,
Go on.
further, is that you get a Twix, you bite off either end, use it as a straw, and suck the tea up the middle.
I don't believe that works.
No,
Does that
it's
work?
incredible because it melts the biscuit and the caramel.
Wow.
Like, honestly, if you've never tried, if nothing else that I say to you makes any difference in this 30 hours, that is what you can take as gold.
Yeah.
Twix, bite off either end of the stick, tea straw.
Yeah, nothing about Jesus or faith or just
Hey
the
Laura,
biscuit
do you know
thing.
what Sam went with?
Tell me.
Listen to this, right? He went with the ultimate
Yeah.
party ring.
Really?
Yeah.
And what was the? Just talk me through the thinking.
Party ring.
What? Is it because every tea's a party?
Oh.
What? Talk me through the thinking behind that, because I feel like that's quite a curveball.
To be honest with you, Laura, I was under pressure. I was starting
Just panicked. To be fair, they're definitely the best to look at. I think because it is a party in a biscuit.
It is a party in a biscuit,
Yeah, I love it.
absolutely. Yeah, we do have a Dorset video, but just remind us before we go to the video, because we've spent the whole time talking about
biscuits. Yeah.
Remind us,
Put it back.
what are you guys doing for your fundraiser? And we'll talk a bit more about how we can give in a minute, but what is it that you are specifically doing over this period of time?
Yeah, so we've got a radio show. So every Saturday morning, normally we run an hour radio show locally across Dorset. But we're doing it, so we've taken over the whole show for Hope FM, which is a great local organisation, but we're doing it for the 30 hours. So Sam has taken control of that. He's doing a great job. And like I say, the content, just to have relevant content, continue out and playing out new songs. It's been incredible. And on the other side, so we're at Morelands Bible College at the moment, down in Dorset. And on the other side, we've been playing some football, which has been harder than we expected. So I got blisters everywhere.
Oh, no.
The kind of, in my head, I think I've still got it.
Can I ask, are you guys still running around the pitch, or are you kind of like now just gently kind of moving, walking, trotting?
Well, you know what my head and body can do are two different things. So in my head, I think I can do it. What my body is completely something different. So
oh gosh.
Yeah, that's it. But we're going to keep going.
Well
so
done.
we've had some great churches come along and support us. So yeah, we're just really grateful for them, and they've just hung out with us, and so we're getting worse. They come and they think they're really good, but we're just getting worse because we're getting tired. That's what I keep telling them anyway.
Yeah, it's the fatigue, it's not the skill.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
It. That's definitely. And when we got a video, John?
Yes, we have got a video, and from what I understand, it's sort of a young person from Dorset, right?
Yeah,
amazing. So we're going to go straight to that video now. Cheers, Aaron. Catch you in a bit, mate.
Hi, I'm Emily, and I volunteer for Dorset Youth for Christ. Dorset Youth for Christ has helped in supporting me personally by giving me opportunities to meet other young people who believe and don't believe in God. Being involved in Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me to grow in faith and share my testimony with others, also show me I am worthy. Being with Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me learn that I am part of a much bigger family in love. I can share, as a young person, I went to Dorset Youth for Christ events. When I turned 19, I felt lost due to having nowhere to go. Dorset Youth for Christ had included me, then made me feel supported, wanted, and included when they asked me to be part of their team. Dorset Youth for Christ has encouraged and supported me in my journey by inviting inspirational Christian speakers to events they have held, also hearing about what they do in school and youth clubs is also helping me in my journey. My favourite thing about helping volunteer is seeing all the young people and how they like smile, making friends, and doing all the events, seeing how they can like get involved with it all. It has changed my Dorset Youth for Christ has helped me change my faith, due to help me find other people I can speak to about it all.
Oh, that was such a great video. Aaron, tonight you guys are playing football, you guys are hosting a radio show. Could you tell us, like, what's one thing in your ministry that you're just really seeing something special in at the moment? What's something that you just think, we do this and God's really doing something in it?
Yeah, I mean, one of the centres, we run a youth centre in the north of Dorset in Sherborne. And it's been really chaotic there recently. We've had young people fighting. There's been counting coming in. But what we're trying to see is breakthrough in these situations. And what we're finding is that the community, like the police, the local schools, people in the local, your typical kind of youth workers, are contacting us for support and help to help with these youngsters really struggling at the moment. And we're the kind of the one organisation that gets to meet these young people on a daily basis in the youth centre, which is incredible. We hold a relationship with them, which is it's just powerful, we think, about bringing light into sometimes of the darkest areas, especially when young people say to us things like that. They know that their parents don't really care about them.
Wow.
But when it comes to the youth centre, they know that they're included. And Emily, the video we just seen, she actually volunteers at youth centre, and she's incredible. You know, she's dealing with some of the toughest kids, and then she's willing to serve. She does the job, but she'll just talk to these youngsters. A real challenge, but we're seeing breakthrough, and that's our heart. We don't want to just be in churches and schools and just being open about the gospel, which we love doing that, but we want to be where the broken are.
Wow.
And that's our heart, Youth for Christ, to go where Jesus would have been with these lost people. And so I think that's where my heart is definitely when I'm doing the hands-on youth work. It's really powerful. You know, Sam loves it well.
I do. It's one of my favourite places to be.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I love all of it. But that's one of my highlights at the moment.
Great. And so if people are watching this and they want to give to Dorset Youth for Christ, Aaron, tell us how they can do that.
Yeah, so you can either go to our website, which is Dorset Youth for Christ. No, dorsetysc.co.uk.
It's late and we're tired.
Think about it. It's just too many Youth for Christ at the moment. Or the best way to do it, if you want to give to the challenge, is go to www.dorsetysc.co.uk/big challenge.
The challenge. Brilliant. Well done, Aaron. Well done. Well done. Oh, we'll get there together. We'll keep going. It is late. There is more to go. Put some plasters on those blisters. Have a party ring and a cup of tea. And I think we will talk to you guys a little bit later. So thank you so
that's going to be, by the way, Sam, 3:20. So we look forward to it.
Yeah, it'd be brilliant. Wicked. We will speak to you in a few hours and see how we're faring then.
Great.
Have a great rest of your night.
See you in a bit, mate.
See ya.
Now, not only have we got Dorset Youth for Christ, there are around 60 centres across Britain, which is quite a lot of centres, and we're going all the way from the south in Dorset, and now we're going to hear from one of our Scottish centres at Dundee Youth for Christ. Watch this video.
Hi, I'm Andrew Bennett, Centre Director for Dundee Youth for Christ. We seek to be as strategic as we were only a small centre by working with youth workers across the area and working alongside them and supporting them. So we have youth workers gatherings. We also work with young leaders who are in their last 3 years of school, and we run a course for that. We also run training events and catalyst events, which are opportunities of youth from all across the area to gather together. It gives them an opportunity to learn, to worship together, to explore together, and to connect together and to be encouraged. We also run a youth wellbeing cafe in our local shopping centre, which gives an opportunity for young people to just drop in, be listened to, and be able to talk about anything they want to. So that gives you a bit of a flavour of what we're up to. And some of my leaders are just going to say a bit more of what it means to them to be working for Dundee Youth for Christ.
I volunteer for Youth for Christ because as Christians we're told to go out and make disciples of all nations. And for me, I know how important youth ministry has been in my life, and so if there's any way that I can share my faith and help bring disciples to Christ, then I will go for it.
And what do you enjoy doing as being part of a volunteer for Youth for Christ?
I enjoy all the different activities, the wide range of things that we've done. The Ceilidh was a particular favourite. And I just love working with such a great team because we all feel like family and it's really good fun.
And why should we support Dundee Youth for Christ?
We should support Dundee Youth for Christ because this is a lovely city, but it is lacking Christ, and that's what we need to bring. And so if we can encourage the youth to embolden them in their faith so that they can share with their friends and their family, then that's what we should be doing.
So I volunteer for Dundee Youth for Christ as I feel called to serve and share the good news of God with the young people in Dundee. And Youth for Christ gives me a wonderful opportunity to do that.
And what do you enjoy about doing that?
So I enjoy watching young people delve deeper in their relationship with God. And it's also amazing when you get to see them give their life to God.
So today we're doing a Haggis Hike Challenge, which is the opportunity to do a 4K, 8K or 12.5K walk, cycle or run and raise sponsorship. If you were able to support us, that would be amazing so that we can extend our work here in Dundee. Thank you.
I think what YFC has helped me most in with my faith is hearing all these different talks, because we get different people to come and speak to us every time, and they always have really great messages. I remember the last YFC that I was at was about how we are a chosen people, in 2 Peter, and it was really impactful for me. I also really get a lot out of the time of worship, which I think we all really enjoy.
And what have you learned through different events you've been along to?
I think I've learned the most about the character of God, and from the different talks we get different stuff taken away from it. The last one I was at was about how we are a chosen people, and I think that's such an important message.
I would say that Youth for Christ has helped me grow in my faith by giving me opportunities to explore the Bible and also discover parts about me throughout the sessions that we've explored. And it's also provided questions for me to go home and then think about during Bible studies that I do before I go to sleep or in the morning. That have definitely helped me grow in my faith.
Youth for Christ has given me a place to talk to other young Christians and learn what it means to be a young Christian. I'm currently going through the Leadership Academy course, and I'm learning about what it means to be a young leader and how to help younger people going through the faith. Youth for Christ really does help really connect with one another, and we can talk about our faith, our testimonies, how we came to know Christ, and it really makes me feel like I belong, like a family, and it's just really useful for growing up.
Welcome to the night shift with the
shift.
duo, your favourite hosts, Laura and Jon.
Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening. Can we give a spin while we
hostess with the mostest.
Can we spin? Can we spin? I'll go that way.
Go on. Are you spinning?
Yeah,
What do
we're
you
going
mean?
that way.
Like
We're moving.
this?
We're moving. We're doing a whole circle. We're doing a whole circle.
I've actually been to Dundee and hung out with those guys.
Throw and spin. Throw and spin.
What's wicked about Dundee Youth for Christ is...
Oh, no, I'm too tired for
They do lots of great...
I don't know what's happening. I'm so dizzy.
They do...
I can't cope.
They do... Dundee Youth for Christ do lots of university mission with young people, which, unlike the majority of the centres are either like primary school, high school, but they love just doing some university ministry. And actually, sorry, I know we've got to throw it, but I also want to tell them about Dundee tomorrow are doing a sponsored walk.
They're walking in a sponsored
They're walking
fashion.
in a sponsored fashion. Yeah, and they're going to be raising money. And we're going to hang out with them tomorrow.
We're going to speak to them tomorrow, yeah.
We're going to speak to them
They're not
tomorrow.
walking now, it's too late. It's dark.
No, actually, it's not advisable.
Not
walking
advisable.
late at night.
Dangerous.
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 Welcome to the night shift.
So, we are...
We didn't even go to the camera.
Didn't even go to
Quicker.
the camera. Quicker, should we try it again? Be ready with the camera change. In 3, 2, 1.
We've got to say welcome to the
night shift.
Ready?
Okay,
I think
ready?
welcome to the night shift. See what I'm saying?
Can I run around the back of you as well? We'll try and make it really fluid.
Okay, yeah, all right. 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the night shift.
That felt good.
Actually,
that felt really good.
I think like we got, you know,
we'll get
this
there.
is...
By 6 in the morning, we'll have nailed that.
Welcome to the night shift.
I'll just be sobbing. Good
Treble.
times. Whoa. Okay, so.
What are we doing now, mate?
What aren't we doing? Well, we thought because we're youth workers, we spend a lot of time playing games.
Yeah.
And so I thought we could play one
Speak
of...
for yourself. Jon don't play no games.
Oh, well, I'm about to change your world because we are going to play one of my favourite youth group games. This is a game that actually was inspired by Taskmaster.
Nice.
And it is a game called Sausage or Finger.
I am immediately sceptical of this game.
Oh, honestly, I played it at youth group loads and I absolutely love it. So, please, bring on the sausages.
You're not joking, there
I'm
are
not
sausages.
even joking. So, what you do is we are going to welcome some friends to join us because you can't play sausage or finger alone. So we're going to...
Are you in the middle or are you on the left? What are you doing?
I'm dynamic,
Where
Jon.
are you?
I'm just
You're
dynamic.
I'm dynamic.
I'm dynamic.
I'm dynamic.
So,
I'm fluid. I don't care what I do.
So we are playing this, sausage or finger. You will need, for your youth group, I'm equipping you in your youth work.
Wow.
Just some hot dogs.
Wow.
That's all you need.
You're
And
getting this
some
one for free, guys, as well.
friends. You need some friends.
Oh,
so can we welcome Stacey, Leslie and Vince? Come on. Yep.
Clapping in the studio, clapping at home.
Clap them in. These guys are all a part of the night shift. Oh, what just happened?
What?
Jon's just kicked over all the
Oh,
Bibles.
it's only a Bible.
Jesus is sad. And so yes, I'm so strong. We're going to play sausage or finger. The way that sausage or finger works is that we all stand in a line. We're going to all face that direction. This way. This way.
Am I in the game?
Yeah, face this way.
I really don't want
so in the game.
I
And
don't
what
want a
we
sausage
need
in my face.
Is necks. Neck. It's a sausage in the neck. It's
Neck?
nothing to do with your face.
Oh,
yeah, that's
I didn't
great.
understand
And
the
what's
game.
going to happen is each player will get a sausage. Like, oh, quite like the smell of that this time of day.
Oh, come on.
Like this. Right,
now.
Jon, here's your sausage.
Am I holding
Come on, they're
it?
all drippy. Yeah, you got to hold the sausage. This game's going to change your life. Come on, it's in the stuff. Just take it over, Jon, it'll be fine. Right, can you smell it? Can you smell the sausagey goodness? There we go. It's happening. Oh, come on, Leslie. This is why you're here. Jon, you can't because that's not the game. Just eat it.
No.
Okay, we've not got any more spares. You can eat it after. Snack after, play now. Right, so the way sausage or finger works, each player has, sorry, just putting the jar down, sausage. Please show the sausage. Here is the sausage. Now, what you're going to do is you're going to, one at a time, we're going to poke the person in front of us on the back of the neck, either with the sausage or with your finger.
But I've not got a friend in front
So you're going to come and do it to me.
All
Okay?
right.
So Leslie, in a moment, this is just a trial, poke Leslie with either a sausage or my finger. And Leslie has to guess, was it sausage or finger? If she guesses correctly, then she stays in. This is the game. of sausage or finger.
If we get what?
If you guess it correctly, you stay in your room for the next round. So everyone who... No, guys, don't be like that. It's my favourite game. No one ever wants to play with me. Right, so... Shush. Some respect for the sausages, please. So, I'm going to go with Leslie first. Pray silence.
You shouldn't eat these sausages, by the way.
Don't put it on my hair.
Shush. Right. First up, Leslie. Sausage or finger? Was it sausage or finger?
Finger.
It was a finger. Yeah! Leslie stays in. Okay, it's Leslie's turn now to poke in front of her. So, you can make a decision. Move now, poke in the back of the neck with either your sausage or your finger.
Sure the right height for you.
Vince, sausage or finger? It is a sausage. You are in the game. Correct. Right, you can make your next move with Stacey. Either sausage or finger.
Sausage.
It was a sausage. We're going to need to up our skills here, guys.
Is this how we're living our lives?
Yes, and it's 1:30 in the morning. Stacey, you're on with Jon.
I wasn't ready.
Oh, Jon, you joker.
Sausage or finger?
Sausage?
No, incorrect.
Oh,
that
am I
was
out?
finger. You're out.
Oh.
So you move aside. You can go and...
I'm so upset. I can't believe it. I'm out. The night shift, everybody.
You can go and eat your sausage somewhere. Right,
sausages
my
are
turn. Leslie, sausage or finger incoming now.
Sausage.
No, it was my finger.
Yes.
Oh. Okay, go and eat your sausage. Fine. Right, Vince, you're up.
It's not nice.
Stacey, I wonder if it would be a victor. You're up. You're up, Vince, with Stace. Sausage. Oh, she went straight in and she knew. She knew. Right. Okay, Stace, you're on me. Hang on a minute. Let me get my hair out my way. I've got loads of hair. Oh, I think, based on the temperature, it was a sausage.
Correct.
Yes. I'm so great. Right. Okay, Vince, we're on. Okay, sausage or finger? 3, hang on. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, it was. I even tried to heat it up. Okay, next up, you're on with Stace. Stacey is never going to forgive me for this. Ever.
Sausage.
It was a sausage! Right, Stace, my turn.
Juice on my neck.
That was a finger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very firm.
Sorry.
That one I knew. No, I didn't mind. It helped me know. Right. Did you just poke Stacey?
No.
No, I thought I didn't know whether you poked her. I wasn't sure. I was like, don't, it wasn't your turn. That was just a bonus. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Right. Ready? Okay. Sausage or finger?
Finger.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I thought I'd done that well.
Hang on, I'm not ready. Go on. Sausage.
Was it? Right, okay, we're going to have like one more round of this. We'll go one more time, see if we can get the person in front of you out. We're all joint victors.
Are you looking on the camera?
No. I think that was a sausage.
Correct.
Yes. Okay, one more round. You need to try and outwit the person in front of you.
It's quite hard when you've got a cold sausage in it.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm trying.
Right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Sausage.
It wasn't, it was my thumb! Yes! Okay, Stace, we're in. Yeah, you're on. I'll tell you what, I'll just face this way.
What are you doing?
I'll just face this way.
Oh, no, you're confusing me.
Well, yeah, but then I've got to walk
We're
in
facing
around.
that way?
Yeah, no, and then we'll just turn. Right. Oh, sausage?
Yeah.
Okay. Sudden death.
Have you touched me?
Yeah, I'll go again.
Sausage.
It was my thumb!
Yes.
Oh, my thumb has claimed my sausage. Cheers. Sausage or finger victory. My friends, that is the game. Sausage or finger. Is your life changed forever?
Do you want a sausage? No?
No.
I'm really, that was so happy. I'm so happy.
No. Oh, yeah, we got the strawberry.
Was that?
Oh, well, yeah, we've got more games, but we'll play them
That was the
later.
game?
That was the game. You just lost. You were out so quick.
I lost.
You blink and you missed it.
We've got a replay video ready, really?
Yeah. Not of this, not of this. No, not of this. The next thing.
So we just heard I've got a replay in my ear, and I'm like, wow, we love sausage and figures so much.
We're going to watch it all
that
over
we're
again.
going to re-watch it in slow motion just to confirm. No, it's okay. Is this like a fever dream?
I think it's the TARDIS is kicking in.
What are we doing right now?
We're going to watch a replay of what happened. Shall I take this bit?
Of Neil.
I think you're in awe of the game. I think what's happened is you're in deep awe of what's just taken place. It's okay. I do this a lot, John. I can understand the awe and wonder.
Or the awe and wonder.
create a world of awe and wonder around me based on sausage or finger. Right.
You
so
do. You just intro.
I'll do the next bit. So earlier on this evening, in the hours of just 6 o'clock, when we had energy and life inside of us, we played a quiz with our national director, Neil. And so you are going to watch now what happened earlier when it turned out that a lot of the staff didn't know much about Youth for Christ at all. Here's the video.
Bella, we're gonna we're gonna have to hop over.
Yeah.
Let me move over.
This way.
This way. That was in unison and everything.
I know that was.
Neil, come join us. My good friend. A round of applause for Neil.
Round of applause, everybody.
Neil, I don't know whether you should have to do this on one leg, but I'm going to permit that you don't.
Thank you. that's very kind of you. I just got off a bike, so I wouldn't
We will let him
Yeah, I get that. Neil, you are our national lead of British Youth for Christ. And you're going to actually quiz us, and we're going to invite Laura up shortly.
I am.
All to do with British Youth for Christ, which both me and Bella are really slightly nervous
I'm nervous.
I'm excited about it.
We've only recently joined, so that's going to be interesting. But Laura, who's going to be joining us, she's been here for years, so she will
knows
know
all the
answers to all the questions, which will be really, really helpful. Neil, tell us a little bit about your story and journey before you quiz us about You for Christ. When did you come to follow Jesus? When did your journey of following Jesus start? How did it happen? Tell us a little bit about that.
You're really struggling on this one leg thing, aren't you?
Yes.
16, so north of England. I was 16 years of age and walked into a Youth for Christ event, heard the gospel, and made a decision.
Amazing. And where was that? What event was it? Can you remember?
No, I just said it was a Youth for Christ event.
Well, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't actually know that.
Obviously, this one leg thing struck.
It is, yeah. Do you know? Can you remember who was anyone speaking?
There was someone speaking, and I didn't think they were very good.
Oh, interesting.
No,
Let's
I
hope
didn't.
they're not watching.
Well, no, and that's true actually. Yeah, no, that's true. I need to be careful, but I didn't, and I didn't understand pretty much anything they had to say.
Oh wow!
They kept speaking in words and language that I just couldn't comprehend, such as blood of the lamb and all that kind of stuff. I give your life to Jesus. What does that mean, right? Anyway,
of course.
Yes.
So God managed to grab your heart within that space, even with all the Christianese possible that was shared in that space.
Correct.
Amazing.
Yes.
Praise God.
So, Neil, where has God taken you? What adventures have you been on?
Wow. Okay. So I actually have been on a few adventures.
Tell us.
Yes, I will. So very, very quickly. So moved to London from the north of England, from Yorkshire, and started Greenwich Youth for Christ. Yeah, come on, boys and girls. Keep on one leg here. Moved to Greenwich, pioneered that, and then felt called to move overseas. Got married to Joy. Felt called to move overseas, and so we moved to Cyprus, where I was the director of training for Middle East, North Africa. Then we were in Cyprus for 4 years. Then we moved to Abu Dhabi, started Youth for Christ throughout the Arabian Gulf. And then we moved to Thailand. I was area director for Asia Pacific, from everything from Afghanistan right across to Fiji, Samoa, India, China, in between. And then moved to the US, which was my last stop. And I was the vice president of, well, really nothing. But that's why I took up this job, because actually I could get to do stuff that I really love doing, which is hoping to create a strategy that makes a difference.
It's amazing.
So good. You've been everywhere.
I know. I was just about to say, there's been lots of places where you've been. Where has been, in terms of where you've lived, where have you enjoyed living the most?
Abu Dhabi. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, you'd have to go to understand
I want to.
Yeah. It's a little different to Dubai, but Dubai's just down the road.
Right.
It's just loved it. I think the fact that you have so many different nationalities all in one place, blend of cultures, just so good.
So good. Well, we're going to invite Laura up to here, because we're going to allow this to flip the script a little bit. Okay, so we've just asked you a little bit about your life. Laura, come join us.
I will join you.
We're not going to
Oh
hop.
no, there's a llama.
Oh.
It's my llama.
Your
I threw
llama's
it at Jon.
escaped. You threw it at Jon. Sorry, the llama can join
Can
in
you
too.
go this side? I just
What?
don't want to hop again. I'm so
I
sorry,
know,
Laura.
what
My
you
leg
is so struggling.
is really
Is this
struggling.
because you played football last night?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Sean?
I'm just saying, if you could stand on one leg just
He's
for 10
got the
minutes, you'll
shapes.
see.
I don't
a
think
little
so.
bit.
I'm not
already.
going
It's
Oh
not
my
looking
gosh.
good, guys.
Yeah, and a sweat.
Do you need to pray?
We're
Lord.
okay. Thank
Oh,
you.
you are rather sweaty.
Yeah, I know.
I just touched it. I don't know why I did that.
Okay. Well, this is great. Everyone now knows that I'm sweating, so and struggling and shaking, and I'm still happy to be here. You'll be glad to know. We've asked you some questions. Neil, you can now grill us. Now, just going to caveat this before you do this. I've only been part of British Youth for Christ for around 8 to 9 months. How long have you been here for, Bella?
3.
Okay, so you should have definitely like a mid to level
2 and a bit.
understanding and knowledge. What about you, Laura? How long?
I don't remember.
I think Laura's been. Laura should
Wow.
know.
I don't.
I'd be really surprised if Laura doesn't know every answer to the question that's coming here.
I'm
'cause-
really worried that I'm not going to know any. I don't retain information. I remember stupid things like stuff about trees that no one cares about.
love that.
Yeah, the best
Bella
way to
likes
make
it.
fizzy jelly. Things that actually matter. I really, I struggle to retain information.
Okay, Neil. Before you throw some questions at us, can I ask an important question
I hope
first?
he means roast because that's an entirely
The
different
important
sort of
question
cooking.
is: are there any prizes to this
Neil,
quiz?
there's got to be prizes.
Well, I feel like no, but I feel like if you
Extra
flunked
toilet
this,
oh dear,
then maybe employment might be a
Thanks,
question.
Okay, interesting.
Thankfully, our appraisals have already
Okay,
happened.
lovely.
It's a lot of pressure, that is.
Neil, over to you. Go for
Yeah,
it.
great. All right. So the way it's going to work is 1 point for each question I ask. Right? If you get it right,
Oh, no,
so you have to
points, okay.
remember how many points on a
I'll do it
system
on my
here.
fingers, okay.
All right. So we're going to start with you.
How many
Laura.
questions?
Ooh,
How many questions are there?
Laura.
We're doing it one by one.
Yes, that's right. It's going to be so great.
I need my
All right.
pineapple.
Dead easy first round.
I actually have sweaty hands.
Oh, okay, good. All right, Laura.
Yeah.
Which city? This is an easy one. Which city in the United Kingdom? Right. Started
scared.
Youth for Christ at exactly the same time as Tory Jones and Billy Graham were praying in a suite in New York as they launched Chicago Youth for Christ. Unbeknown to them, in a city in England, people were praying to start and they called it Youth for Christ. What is that city?
That city is Birmingham.
That city is not
Oh
Birmingham.
no, I really was sure it was.
Now,
Are you
think
sure?
Yes.
I'm so
think
glad.
about why I might
glad you
ask
got it wrong.
you this question.
Liverpool.
Liverpool is the answer.
I knew that as well.
Oh, if
he
you
knew
knew
Yeah, I knew that.
I knew that.
I
I
knew
did
that.
not
He
know
did
Such
that.
a shame. If I had that one, I'd have got points. So.
Can I get half a point for being my
Well,
second answer?
No.
how are you feeling about Liverpool? Feeling good this,
Well,
this week?
the football team, excellent.
Yeah, good, good. All right, Sean, dead easy. You've been with us long enough to know the answer to this.
Okay, interesting.
Oh no, this is your question, Bella.
Oh,
I'm
it's
gonna you.
mine. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. What is the mission statement of Youth for Christ? The mission statement.
To see every young person's life changed and transformed by Jesus. Is that the mission statement?
Well, I'm not sure what statement that was. That was a mix of about every statement we have. Let's start with.
I'm really bad under pressure. I'm sweating. I know it. Out of this, I can tell you dead straight. Yeah.
Let's start with taking.
Mission
No,
statement.
no, let me help you. Taking.
Taking the gospel. No,
Good.
taking
Good.
the good news of Jesus, making it relevant for young people.
I don't even know if that. Yeah,
Young
okay.
person,
We're gonna give
relevant,
You, we're gonna give you.
gospel.
We're gonna give you, well, you got some words in there.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you half a point. How
Great.
about that?
I didn't get
I
half
don't
a
know if you deserve half a point. All right, Sean.
Yeah.
To take the lead here.
Yeah.
What are the 4 Ds?
Oh,
I know this one, I think.
so,
I know this one.
I think I do.
This is one you should really know, Sean. You should really know this one. This one matters.
do they have to be in order?
No.
As if.
To
There's no 2 Ds.
demonstrate
Yes,
the
yes.
love of Jesus.
Yes, okay.
To
The Ds will do.
declare,
Yes.
demonstrate, decipher.
Don't help him. Don't help him.
Sorry.
He's gonna
Demonstrate.
get ahead
I can
again.
tell he's the one fighting.
Declare.
He knows.
Disciple, and decision.
Yes.
I'll take
yes.
it
Thank
for
you very much.
helping.
Yes,
Ben,
and yes.
don't cheat.
All right, you're
I
ahead.
would've-
You're ahead by.
Bella's
by
helping
one,
me get
one
ahead.
full point here.
Our
All right.
tag
You've
team
got to help
also
me now.
kind of helped me a little bit in my ears.
Now,
but
just say these were the easy questions. All right, so bonus easy question.
I am winning though.
You are.
Thank you.
What? First hand up. What does the Youth for Christ logo represent?
A heart.
Hands up, you said?
Okay, so what is it about hands up?
With a heartbeat.
You're not even the one who got your hands up. Yes, go ahead.
God's heartbeat for young people. in our
Yes,
nation.
that is exactly right. That is exactly right.
I didn't have my hands up, but I did kind of.
Well, no, you just spoke it out. All right. Slightly more interesting.
Hands up again.
No, this is now back to you, Laura.
Oh, Laura. Okay.
With your 0 points.
No, I have one. I got that one.
Oh, yes, you do.
One.
You do.
1 point.
You do. All right. At a Youth for Christ event in Reading, a rather large individual heckled the Youth for Christ preacher. He then sat down, broke his chair due to his weight, continued to heckle while trying to get up off the floor, and was escorted out of the building. Who was the preacher?
It was at a Youth for Christ event.
It was.
Did you say when?
No, I didn't say when. I said who.
Okay.
No pressure here.
I don't know the answer.
Take a guess.
It wasn't
I
you.
do.
Was it you? It wasn't you.
Not me.
I don't know. It's the kind of thing that might happen.
Well, it's very true. Very true. Yeah, I have been heckled, but yes. No answer?
No, I don't have an answer.
Have a guess. Think of a preacher in Youth for Christ.
Billy Graham.
No, that would be correct.
Oh, my second answers are always the right answers.
My
I need to go with
All
my
right,
second
have
answers
you ever
every
been
time.
heckled while speaking?
No, but someone
Yeah.
fell asleep.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
I have, yes.
Fairly, it just comes with the turf, right?
Yeah.
It's what you expect. All right, Bella, over to you. All right. This is quite easy. What rural youth organisation does Youth for Christ often get confused with?
Haha, I know this one.
Why, wham?
No. Can I say it if they don't get it? I know this one.
I shouldn't laugh. I'm not laughing, but no is the
The
answer.
young farmers.
Yeah!
Yes! Come on!
After why wow.
Woo!
All right. It's why on the
Celebratory
roll.
laugh.
Wow.
Yes.
All right,
Sorry, I
Sean.
just got panicked.
Okay, remember your score. You got a full point there, 1.5 for you. All right, Sean, here you go. Okay, at the national board meeting, a guest was invited to share a devotion who was 93 years old. She was then invited to head home but refused to leave the board meeting and sat through the entire meeting, interrupting continually with her own views, which mainly challenged us on our lack of faith. What was significant about that person?
When was this?
Before your time.
Okay, fantastic. The significance of that person, was it that it was someone's mother?
Oh.
Oh, I don't know if she was a mum. But that's not the answer.
Not someone's mother in the room is what I meant.
Okay. Well,
Like
you
one of the
mean
board
just
members'
generally,
mums.
she was a mum.
No, I mean that she was one of the people in the room's
meeting.
mother.
No, that's not
I'm
correct.
just guessing.
No. Who was it?
Why are you looking at me? I don't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I don't think I know.
You've got that face like, I know it.
No,
You
that's not my note.
interviewed her, the Birmingham Daphne.
Oh, okay.
All right. So the
Good old
significance is that she was the first youth worker for Youth for Christ appointed by Billy Graham.
Wow.
And she lived just down the road, and we had no idea until she was 93 years old.
Wow.
She was
Yes.
great.
Shout out
She
Daphne.
is great.
Yes. Ever been to a meeting and overstayed your welcome?
Most people in my meetings probably feel that, to be honest.
Okay. Well, how are we doing on points? Where are we at? So you're at 1.5.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. This leg thing is killing
Oh,
me
no,
off
it
right
is.
now.
Yeah.
I'm on 1 point, but
You're one
I
leg.
wish I was on 2 legs, 2
All right.
points.
Yeah.
I'm on
2
1
legs,
point.
1 point.
How are you
I
at
reckon we
1
do
point?
one more round.
Oh,
One more
I've
round.
only got one more round for
Brilliant.
you.
Lovely.
All right. Are you
Let's go.
ready?
Yes.
All right, Laura.
Come on.
At a heated discussion at the International Youth for Christ General Assembly, an African national director publicly asked whether the national director of which nation was in partnership with the devil.
I've got to guess the nation.
Yeah.
Oh. I feel like the only right thing to say is us, because otherwise it's insulting to any other
Yeah,
nation.
it kind
I
of
don't,
is. I was
do you know what I
wondering
mean?
that,
Like,
yeah.
I can't go like, well, it could be them.
Yeah,
So
we've-
I'm for the sake of national
Oh,
relations.
that's
Well
nice.
done.
I'm going to say us,
Well
because
done,
otherwise
Laura.
I feel like I'm being Aggie.
Well,
Aggie.
you would be correct. It was.
Yes!
Oh, no way!
I will not give
Is that a good thing? Should we
name of the
celebrate
national
that?
I don't know if
Should
we
we
should celebrate that or
I
not,
don't
but
know.
well done for getting it
I
right.
think
but-
I've still
I
got
don't-
friends. That's
Yeah.
That's the good
We
news.
were not well liked at that General Assembly.
can imagine.
All right, so Bella, when the international president visited British Youth for Christ, who was the national director responsible for taking him to the wrong London airport, resulting in him missing his flight?
You.
It was not me.
A national director.
Yeah.
Can I go?
Well, you can have a guess.
Was it Gav Calver?
It was not, Gav.
Was it Roy?
Well, I mean, we're going to have to go back. It
We're
was
gonna
Roy,
work backwards.
but in
I was
Roy's,
going to go Roy as well,
in
but I was
Roy's
like,
defence, he picked the guy up from Heathrow, and the guy didn't tell him that he was flying out of Gatwick.
Well,
All right.
that's understandable.
Well,
That is
so
understandable.
easy. Okay,
is.
all right. Here's the last question then.
Yes, this
Okay, and then I have a quick, let's see, the last point wins kind of
Okay.
thing.
Great.
When I was hosting the Youth for Christ International Board meeting here in Birmingham at the National Office,
yes.
in the middle of the International President's Devotion, the door flung open, and in walked a member of the finance team, unaware of who was in the room, and offered everybody a what?
Oh.
I thought he was going to say who was it, and
I know
was
who
gonna
it
think of
was,
the name.
Yeah.
and I know
I'm assuming
roughly what it
the
was.
the most common thing that you should ask there is a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, but
biscuit.
I don't know if that's
Hobnob.
too simplistic.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for a item of food.
Okay, that's just too general.
A cake.
It was not a cake.
Was I wrong with hobnob?
You were wrong.
A Polish sweet.
It was a Polish sweet.
Oh my
goodness.
That's quality.
All right,
I know
you
that
are
one.
ahead. All right. Here's your chance to just beat Laura.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
So Laura can't answer this.
Okay.
This is your chance to
Me
get
and you.
ahead of her, otherwise she wins.
Okay.
And you guys lose your jobs.
That's fine.
All right. Okay. Are you ready?
Can't me, I keep my
In the
job.
Youth for Christ motto are 2 words: anchored and geared. What's the motto?
Anchored for the anchored.
Don't help them.
Times geared for the
Don't
anchored
help
to the
them. No
rock,
one's allowed to
geared
help
for the
them.
times.
Yes.
I was going to say that as well.
All right. Well, you guys.
I was anchored to the times, geared for the rock.
The only thing I'm certain of is that Bella did not win.
I think I did quite well.
Well done,
You
Bella.
did
Participation points.
I'm just
you.
leaving.
Okay, great.
There we
Lovely.
go.
Bye, Neil. Thank you.
Lovely.
Well,
Does that mean I win? I won, right?
No, you didn't win.
I actually do think Laura did win.
I did win.
I got it right at the end.
No, well, yeah, but that was because I wasn't allowed to play.
So?
You need to colour this out, my friend.
To be honest, I
you
do
need to
think
colour
Laura
this
did
out.
win.
You didn't win.
Okay, we have a wonderful thing in our program.
Yes.
Right.
Do you volunteer or work with young people? Yes? Well, you aren't going to want to miss what we want to tell you about. Starting at just £40 with our early bird tickets, we want to invite you to our weekend We Love Youth Workers. It's a weekend event designed to inspire you, equip you and refresh you, taking place at Whitemore Lakes in Lichfield from the 5th to the 7th of September. There'll be main gatherings with inspiring talks on worship, seminars to equip you and build up your know-how, activities and times of retreat to unwind, a goodie bag on arrival and an evening to celebrate you and the amazing work that you do. This is just some of what is in store. Interested? Well, grab your early bird ticket now and we can't wait to see you.
Like really awesome, and it has like different illustrators, so then it's like really like beautiful in a way. Everything was just amazing. They were really pretty, and I've never seen pictures like them before. I think it was really nice to look at. I liked the rainbow on the front cover.
If I were to use it in my classroom, every RV lesson, I would get it out and look through a verse or a chapter.
I just think it's so much more interactive. So as children open the Bible, there's so much more of it that catches our eye. I think in a media kind of infilled world where they just need to have that big captures and stuff, I think by having the visuals and things in it, it just makes it just so much more interactive for them, which I think is brilliant and means they'll probably read the Bible more and interact with it more, which would be brilliant.
Yeah, I like the first picture and the Noah's Ark one because that one just inspires me. I really like it because whenever we're doing RE and there's something that you're stuck on, then you can just grab out your Bible and just read through the verse that you're stuck on and find the answer to the question. I've had the other Bible and this one is way better than the other one because it's got questions and activities that you can do. Probably how small it is, which makes it easy to carry around, but then it can hold a lot of information inside it, which makes it really good.
I think it makes really good sense. I think you've got there the chance that you gift a child a book at the end of the school year, they take it away and it goes on a shelf and they won't be looking at it. In school, we want to be able to use these books and this resource in a way of engaging with worship and the teaching of RE. Yeah, I can't see any reason why any head teacher wouldn't be really grateful to receive a set of Bibles, and this version in particular, to use with their pupils.
As a church, we've planned this summer to use one of the Bible reading plans at the front as the basis for our summer series.
Yeti is all about life, faith, and the occasional dog on a skateboard. Yeti covers a whole bunch of topics from dating and money to superheroes and church. Not only does it provide people with a good time, but also with a chance to connect with God a little deeper, no matter where someone is at with faith or whether they even believe in God at all.
Welcome back. So we want to tell you about something very quickly, a practical thing.
Oh, here it is,
practicality.
practicality.
I know, practicality. So we are approaching, friends, 2 o'clock in the morning. In 6 minutes,
yes,
it'll be 2 o'clock in the morning, which means we have been live for
8 hours.
Jon helpfully pointed out that's not even a third of the way through.
Not even a third of the
10
way.
hours, it's 10. Well, that feels better. 10. Does that mean we are a third of the way through?
Oh, we are a third of the way through.
That feels
yes,
better.
if you're in the chat, do party emojis. Do like fun things.
That went from sadness to elation very quickly.
We did it.
We did it. We're a third of the way through. It's a third of the way through, people. But what that does mean...
The night shift.
The night shift. What that does mean is that we are going to need to change YouTube links. We will explain in a couple of moments what that means. We're going to deal with this first. But if you are watching, we will explain what you need to do, but we are all going to need to do something to contribute to the changing of links in a moment.
The changing of the gods.
The changing of the gods. The changing.
Right, this is Spin the Wheel.
Yes.
Now, if you've not been around for any of the stream, what happens is me and Laura, or the presenters, spin the wheel. It spins. It hits like a forfeity thing that we then need to do. It could be something like Christmas hour, where we pretend it's Christmas for the next hour.
Yeah.
It could be shoes on hands, which I think...
really want that one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't even know where my shoes are anymore.
No, that's true.
You got to put
Me neither,
shoes.
to be fair.
If you're unsure how shoes on hands will work, you get shoes and you put them on your hands. Should we spin? Should we spin it?
Let's spin it.
Let's spin it. We all go spin the wheel. In the chat, let's hear you go. Spin the wheel, everybody. Spin the wheel.
Oh. Spin the wheel, done spin. Spin the wheel, done spin.
Oh, we love to spin the wheel.
Put your arms in the air like you just don't care, hour. The hosts keep their arms raised for as long as they can. The loser takes a shot of vinegar. I don't want that one.
I hate this game.
This is so stupid.
I hate this.
I don't like it.
I hate it. Because you know now, we're supposed to have like serious jobs and talk about how much money we've raised.
And we've just got to do
instead
this.
I've just got to have my arms in the
What
air.
if all the blood goes?
Who came up with this stupid game?
Hannah.
Okay, so
Darn you, Hannah.
So far we have raised some money.
Yes, we have.
Which is the whole purpose of this fundraiser.
Yeah.
We have raised a total of I
Drum
would do drum roll,
roll.
but we can't because
it hurts.
of £5,275,000. £1,000!
Okay, £1,000. So, okay.
Right.
So we need to do some stuff
Yeah, go on.
now. So I want to explain to you in a moment what's going to happen with the change of the link. But before we do that, please, if you are watching this and you haven't yet, please give. We are doing all of this silliness because we believe it's so important that young people come to know Jesus. It is so important that young people in broken homes, broken communities, broken friendship groups come to know Jesus for the first time. That, what?
I'm trying to get you to put your arms down.
Why?
Because then you have to do a shot of vinegar.
So we believe it's really important that young people come to know Jesus, and we give our lives to that. Everybody here does. In our local centres and our national centres, based in Hounslow and based around the country, our heart is that young people come to know Jesus, and that is what we do this for. Nothing else matters more. So please, if you haven't yet given, please do. You can either do that by phone on 0121 502 9620. That is 0121 502 9620. Or you can go to our website, which is www.yfc.co.uk/donate. So please give. So I'm very quickly going to explain what is going to happen. So we are going to change YouTube. We're going to change YouTube links. So if you're watching on the website, if you press refresh, then what should happen is the link will refresh automatically on its own. If you're watching on YouTube, then we're going to put the link into the chat and click on that link. It could take a couple of minutes to refresh the link, so please do bear with us. It will come back. And so in that meantime, we're going to hear a story from our national guys. We're going to hear a story of some of the stuff that God's been up to. And then we're going to hear from Ashby Youth for Christ, who we spent some time with earlier this evening. Again, if you're watching on the website, please just refresh the page. If you're watching on YouTube, click the link. It could take a few minutes. Bear with us.